asking me to make up my own morality just randomly? I feel like this.
That
Now I'm gonna do
because
this.
you
I feel
can't,
like
because
that.
you group think,
I'm not
motherfucker.
asking you
Like,
to
do
do
you
anything.
ask the
This is
group
my
in your
feelings.
head
I'm not
if you
asking
can
you to
go
do
to
anything.
do you ask the group in your head if you should go take a shit? Like, if you should go to the toilet? Like, do you consult them before you like go take a shit? Like
I mean, I don't.
the
I'm not an
community of
animal.
Christians in your head? Like, do you
I'm
ask
not
them
an
like,
animal.
should I use the toilet? Should
No,
I
I'm not an
excuse
animal.
myself from the dinner table? Like, do you consult all of those Christians that you carry around in your head on a daily basis before you do anything?
What does that have to do with
I
making
mean,
up
that's where
stuff?
you ground your morality.
I'm saying that's better than making up
Okay,
stuff
cool. So
randomly.
walk me through the process, right? You
I
you
don't
you
make up my own
consult.
shit, is what
Okay,
I'm saying.
cool. How do you consult the 2.8 billion Christians before you make a moral decision?
I don't care about the individuals. I care about the principles. That's why I
Sure.
call a
So walk
house.
me through the process. Walk me through the process. How do you consult the group of 2.8 billion Christians before you make a moral decision?
You made another mistake. What makes you think I'm consoling the
Well,
individuals
I'm
and not
sorry.
the
How do you
principles?
ground your morality then?
Do you like believe we have a meeting or
I,
something? Is
I
that
don't.
how
I'm
you see it?
asking. That's when I start a sentence off with the word "how." I am asking you to inform me of how
Yeah.
you use these Christian principles and the Christians who you ground your morality by on a daily basis. How? How do
We
you use
have
it?
a system of ethics. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Walk me
You know
through
what
it.
that is?
Walk me through it.
Yeah. Number one, we don't make up our own morality
Okay,
because
how do you consult this group think when making a moral decision? Just explain it.
sir, you asked it a third time.
Yeah,
This
just
question.
explain it then. Go ahead.
Yeah, nobody cares about the
Oh,
individuals. We
you
care
don't
about
know
the
how, do you? You don't know how? You just
Are you
talking.
expecting
You
like a
just
meeting,
it
like a
sounded good,
consensus?
didn't it? It sounded good coming out your mouth until somebody told you to actually explain
What are you talking about?
so until someone actually asked you to walk
Yeah.
them through it in the process, right? Of it
What are you
actually being
asking?
implemented, huh? Or executed. Yeah, give me
What
the
are you
execution
asking
of
exactly?
how you use the morality of 2.8
Do you know
billion
the
Christians.
difference between individuals and ideas?
Sure.
Like, do you know
Yeah.
that? Okay.
But
So
pretend like I'm dumb.
when I'm
Pretend like I'm
telling
the dumb
you I
fuck.
follow,
Explain it to me.
no need to pretend. When I
Okay.
tell
Oh,
you
wait,
I
wait,
follow
wait, wait,
ideas, how is
Ibris.
that pretend?
Hold on, Ibris. Now, when you made that statement, no need to pretend.
Yeah,
Okay, that was you calling me a dumb fuck, right?
because you're
Okay,
asking
all
me
right, hold
dumb
on,
questions.
cool, I don't care. But
That's
that,
how you
hold on,
conclude. Yeah.
Ibris, that would be a moral thing. Okay. Now, are you saying? Hold on, stop.
Categorically.
Wait, hold on. Calling people names, right, would be a considered moral or immoral because your intention behind it, right, is to be offensive. Okay. Now, can you tell me when you
You
made that
just made
decision?
that up.
Hold on. When you made that decision to say no need to
Yeah.
pretend that you're a dumb fuck, did you consult the 2.8 billion Christians or your principles before that came out your mouth?
I don't need to. Like you said, I have my feelings, right?
Oh,
Like
okay.
you said.
Oh, okay. So, and then the excuse is what?
We
So you
just
didn't.
make up stuff.
So what's the
You don't have
excuse? So
anything
what's the
against me.
excuse that you decided to be offensive?
Because I feel like it. Isn't that your
Oh,
morality?
okay. And so
What standard do you have?
hold on, Herbries.
Yeah.
So then your morality is grounded in your feelings.
Yeah, that's your
Oh,
worldview. That's what you
that's what
believe.
that's what you just did.
Whoa, hold on,
That's what you
hold on.
just did.
No,
That's what we just
I
saw.
gave you my.
We
I
just
gave you my
witnessed it.
observation.
We just witnessed you make a moral decision using your feelings and not the Christian principles you came in here talking about.
I told you why I
Oh,
said
Yeah,
that.
because of
If you
your
care about the
feelings.
truth.
imaginary God gonna get mad.
Because of your
Because
feelings.
you asked redundant questions. We call
Oh,
that
sure.
person
And
dumb.
then guess.
Category
Okay,
position.
cool,
What do you
cool.
want me
Is
to
that
do?
a Christian principle?
You want me to
Is
pretend?
that a Christian principle?
Yeah, we
Okay,
believe
can
in
you show me?
charity.
Show
We
me
give you
where?
three chances.
Where did you get that from? Where did you get that principle from?
What do you mean? Show me. Like,
Calling
you want
people
me to take you
dumb.
someplace?
Yeah. Where
Well,
Where
yeah,
did
you don't
that
consult the
Christian
people.
principle come from?
What do you
Where was that?
qualifications
What is
people?
that principle
What do you do?
grounded in?
Or making willful blindness, repeated
Yeah,
mistakes,
where
I
is it
guess.
grounded? Where did it come from?
No. Talking
Because
about
we
other shit
believe
now.
there is up and down, and if you don't go up, we call that stupid, I guess. If you don't go left, we go right.
I
You
guess.
either have
Where's
I
the
actually
up?
love this
She said where.
conversation.
what is
I'm
this
loving
stuff? I
it.
don't understand.
I actually love this
She
conversation
said
because
where.
philosopher.
You
Hey,
understand
I know
this?
you hear me talking. I actually love this
Try to calm
conversation.
down.
I actually love this conversation because Christians will always say atheists can't ground their morality, but here we have an agnostic Christian. When that shit is fucking hilarious. But we have an agnostic Christian who can't ground his moral decision that he made in front of all of us.
Am I lying? Am I lying? I don't understand.
I don't know. Are you?
You don't believe in morality?
Are
You
you
just
lying?
make up stuff, right?
Are you lying?
You feel like do you? Why should we care of truth?
You
By the
shouldn't.
way,
You
I don't
shouldn't.
understand.
You shouldn't.
So why?
I
So
didn't
why does
ask you
anything
to.
have value?
I never asked you to. You
Okay.
that is a conversation you need to be having with your Christian brothers and sisters, not us.
No, I'm saying you guys don't have a shared reality.
Why do you
Like,
care?
you don't agree.
Why do you?
Up
Okay,
and
why do
down.
you care? Of course we don't, because we're individual people.
I'm
We're not a
describing
group.
that.
We're not a group. You all are. You all are
No,
the body
I
of a.
agree.
Y'all are the body of a dead sheep herder. Like we're not. We're not a part of that.
I
But why do
don't-
y'all keep? Why
Who's
like
right in
why
this
you
question?
shouldn't care? You shouldn't be asking us what we think. Like you need to be
Then how do
asking
we know what is
them.
right? How do we know what is right? Then? Am I
Ask.
supposed to believe you?
Shouldn't you be asking them? Like you ground your morality in Christian
They can
principles.
show you.
Why are you asking
They can
us?
show you there.
But
They
but
can
answer
show
the
you.
question. Why are you asking us that?
Because your guys are the ones with no principles. They
So, okay,
have
so why?
principles.
Okay, so
That's
why
the
do you
point.
care? Why do you care then? If we, like, why are
Because
you
you're
here?
the one judging. I'm asking you,
What
are
did
you using this?
What did I judge? I asked you questions. You couldn't answer them.
Yeah, when you ask anything to Christians, are you borrowing their
No. This
morality
is
to
what
judge them,
this is
or
what
are you
I'm talking
sharing?
about.
What?
This is what I'm talking about.
Like,
You
are
came
you
up here talking about
are you
morality.
sharing?
Shut the fuck up. You came up here talking about morality. You came up here talking about morality, and I explained where I get my
You may
morals
have
from.
morals.
Shut the fuck up. I explained where I get my morals from, and then you started talking about you made a moral decision in front of me. So I asked, how did you ground that decision? And you don't fucking know. Like it's hilarious that you are the one that can't ground your fucking morality because you don't know where the fuck it comes from.
Do you like repeating yourself?
Yeah, I do.
100 times?
Yeah, I do.
Some sort of
I do.
Just enough for you to get it.
Accidentally followed you,
Why
and I'm
don't
trying to
you
figure
make
out how to
sense?
unfollow your ass.
Genuinely, why don't you make sense? Genuinely, you
No,
don't have
that's-
I mean,
morality.
well,
It's
if
okay,
I
you
don't
just
make sense to
stuff.
you, then cool. Like I don't know. I can't
saying you
make
things
it make
up.
sense for you. Like I'm sorry that you don't have that type of
You
brain.
make things up. It's me,
Okay.
myself, and I.
Okay.
You don't
Okay.
have
Cool.
principles. Why should I take
Okay.
that seriously?
Well, then
That's
why
the
are
whole
you
point.
here? Well, then why are you here?
I'm telling you, you're philosophically homeless, is what I'm
Oh,
saying. You don't
okay.
have a system.
Cool. Call me.
Okay, then
Call
we
me.
have to
Call
take you
me.
seriously.
Wow.
Call me Phil Hobo. I'm a Phil
Exactly.
Hobo. Okay.
You
Cool.
need,
All right. I
you
love
need
it.
to
I love it
borrow.
out here.
That's my
I love
point.
it out here.
You need to borrow.
I don't
You
want
need
it.
to borrow
I
from
don't want it. No,
morality
thank
to
you.
judge
I don't
them.
want it. No, thank you.
It's like
I
you
would
live
rather
inside
be
their house.
I would rather
You
be
need to judge them.
philosophical homeless than to think like you. So I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Exactly. No
No,
up, no
thank you.
down, no left, no right.
Right.
Absolute randomness.
Right. Yep.
Desert mentality.
Yep. Yep.
No direction.
Yep.
Where do we go now?
Yep. I guess
You
you
just sit
leave.
here,
I guess you go back to your
influence.
philosophical neighborhood. I don't know. Like, what the fuck is he begging for? Like, he's literally begging. Like, what are you begging for? Like, I'm telling
I'm
you,
not
I
the
don't want it. I don't want it.
You can't help it. You
I
live inside
don't
my
want
house.
it.
You need my morality.
I don't. I thought
You
I
need
was
my
homeless. Now
So
I'm in
she's
your
not
house.
homeless?
You
She
can't help
lives
it.
in your house, but she's homeless?
She's begging to share my morality. She
Hold
needs
on.
my
No, no, no.
morality
She's
She
to
said you're
judge me.
begging, and
homeless.
now
That's
you're
the
trying to do
problem.
that too. No,
No,
no, no, no, no.
genuinely.
You said she's fit. You said she's philosophically homeless and lives in
Exactly.
your philosophical house. That makes sense to
Borrowing
you?
from my house. Borrowing from my house
Borrowing
to
from your
judge my
house.
house.
So she doesn't go
Yes.
in the house. She just takes things out of the house.
Yeah, exactly. Because she doesn't have anything to offer. That's the point.
And what does she take out of the house to go live in the streets?
Yeah, the good and bad values. Why do we value humans? All of
She
that.
takes
That's
good and
Christianity.
bad values from
Yeah.
your house and then goes to
Yes.
live in
Yes.
a
She
homeless
takes.
situation.
Yes.
And that makes sense
Exactly.
to you?
Shared morality. Shared
And what kind
morality
of
of
furniture
Christianity.
are good? What kind of? Well, you said we don't share reality, so that can't be. We can't share anything really. But
Because you
what
make
kind
up
of
stuff
furniture
by
would she be
yourself.
sure? What kind of furniture would she be stealing to go live her life out in the homelessness?
Yeah, to say
What kind of
to
furniture
say
is
that.
that?
Yeah, I would call that human value.
Yeah, what kind of furniture is it?
We call that values, my friend. Do you
She
not
just got like
understand
dressers
metaphors?
behind the Target. She got what? She got clothes behind the
Oh,
Target.
oh, you
What?
thought it was a literal house. Oh, that's a problem again.
No, but
You
in
don't
the
know the difference
metaphor, you
between
said she's
metaphor and
taking things
literal?
from the metaphorical house. So I'm asking you, in the metaphor, what is she taking?
She's taking
Keep up,
prioritization of
or
human life. The human life,
yeah,
human value.
in the sense of furniture that would be inside of a house. What would that be the equivalent of?
That would be the master bedroom, I would say. The king
The
size
Muster
bedroom.
muster?
So
The
the
muster
she's
bedroom?
muster
Yeah.
bedroom.
Master bedroom.
so she's homeless, and she took the muster bedroom out of the house to go be homeless.
Think of it like a welfare. We have to take care of you guys. You're
Yeah, she took the
fragmented all over
muster
the place.
bedroom from out the welfare house. Okay.
No, I'm saying it's like a welfare. We house these
Yeah.
type
She
of
took the muster
individuals.
bedroom out of the welfare house.
Yeah, either way, we have to take care of these people. That's the problem. They're all
Yeah, and
over
the
the place,
welfare is in
fragmented,
the muster
disconnected.
bedroom of the house. Exactly.
Yeah, either way, you need a house. That's the whole point.
Well,
Otherwise, you
I mean,
can't
not
survive.
really. If all you got to do is go in there and steal the muster bedroom, right?
If you're gonna make up stuff, at least have some sort of house to bring this stuff and then give it to us. If you're just making up stuff
Why?
randomly, me, myself, and
We're
I
making.
feel
Hold
like,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I like how you like to say that we're making up stuff
yeah,
randomly. When you call yourself an agnostic Christian, a cultural Christian, because you don't
yeah.
actually think that the stuff that they made up about the God is real. You just like to be associated with it because this was popping. If
What
Muslims
What do you think is
have
fake?
the control over the world that Christians have, then you'd be a cultural Muslim because whatever is the popular thing is what you're going for. But
Are
that's
Christians saying
interesting
they
to
know?
me because, oops. It's
I think you
interesting to
made a wrong
me
statement.
because you're pretending
Yeah,
as though you picked this thing out of something other than just trying to fit in with the largest amount of people. That's
that's wrong.
cute.
That's you guys. That's consensus, right? Mob rule. If we
No,
all
mm-mm.
agree, then it's right type of thing,
No,
right?
you picked Christianity because of mob rule, actually.
No, because of the principles.
Yeah, because you're a cultural Christian. You don't actually believe the stuff that they believe. You just
You
like to
What do you
actually
think
call
is
manipulate
the
yourself an
things to
difference?
move more
agnostic
easily in
Christian.
society.
Okay. Do you know the difference between faith and knowledge? Let's see if you know what you're talking about now.
No,
One's
no,
real, one's fake.
no.
What do you mean fake?
Well, one of them has to be real, the other one has to be fake.
For you to call something real, does it have to be actualized or do you call potential
It has
real?
to exist.
But
Physically?
what do you have
Has to
faith in?
comport with reality.
If you are a cultural Christian, what is it that you have faith
Yeah.
in? What do you have faith in?
I have I have faith in the goodness of humanity. I have faith in free will. I have faith in
Wait, who
justice,
gave you free will
accountability,
then? Who
standards.
gave you free will? Where
The
did you get free
God
will?
that
What
ordered the
God? The
world.
God that you don't know exists?
I act as if he exists. It's about
Oh, so
actions,
you're
not
not. So
words.
then you're not agnostic.
That's why we
When you
call it
act,
faith,
when
not
you, it's
knowledge.
not faith. So you're not agnostic then,
Do you know the difference
right?
between knowledge and faith?
No, you're not agnostic. If you act
Wh-
as if that God exists, then you're
That's faith.
acting like you know the God exists. You live like you know the God exists. That's not faith. That's you saying like
Can
that.
you
That's
repeat?
you saying I know this God exists, so therefore I'm going to live like the God exists. That like
Nobody
you're
knows.
saying that you're agnostic, but you're not. You're not.
I have faith. That's what it means to have
No, you're
faith.
not. You're
To
fucking
live as if.
confused. You're confused. That's what the fuck you are.
I don't make things up to what
Or
I
you're
say.
just a
I
lying
don't decide
troll.
on my own.
You're either confused or a lying ass troll, or both.
Okay, what? Okay,
I think he's
atheist. Why should
softened
we
his
value honesty?
position over the years because honestly, it's an untenable position to hold by saying for sure that God exists. I mean, that's just stupid to say out loud. So, over the course of the conversations that
What makes you
Urs
think
had,
human beings know
he's
God?
had to move away from saying concrete things. Now he has to seem like a lukewarm ass Christian just to try to like
Do you have a
feasibly hold
point?
on to his house. But in reality, he has no philosophical house. He's actually just
What does that
borrowing the
have to do
muster
with what I
bedroom
said?
out of someone else's philosophical views because his don't actually work.
Okay. Am I right or am I wrong?
Poppy made a
You have a
good
point?
Poppy made a good point. Poppy said that Herbreeze is just saying
You believe in
whatever gets him
subjectivity? Am I
out of
right?
what's in front of him. Like that's all he's doing. Like whatever point is
Genuinely,
put. Shut
you
the
guys
fuck
don't
up.
believe in
I am
morality?
talking. Whatever point is presented to
Why
him.
should
He
I
just
give that
said he
feeling
just
here?
says shit. He just says shit.
I'm talking.
He just said first off, and he's lonely, but he just says shit to pivot away from whatever
Why
point is
wrong though?
presented to him because he doesn't really know anything. He's embarrassed of being a Christian.
wrong.
He's also embarrassed that he, at his big age, is just now finding out that Santa Claus isn't real. And I completely understand that, right? Like we all believed in Santa Claus as adults, and he just don't know how to take it. He's having an existential crisis.
Just making up stuff, aren't
But
you?
he's
That makes sense.
homeless. He's homeless.
Randomly making up stuff.
Philosophically.
Why not? Why care about truth, right? Why value truth? You don't have values.
You don't
Why
know
not just
truth. Remember, you're
listen to our
agnostic.
feelings?
You don't know truth. You
Why
have
not
faith
just-
and agnostic. Your faith and
Exactly.
agnosticism does not breed truth. It means you don't know
Do
shit.
you know the difference?
You don't know shit.
Can you explain the difference?
You don't know shit.
You're
That's
just
what
gonna
that
make up
means.
stuff.
You don't know shit.
So I just-
That's what that means.
I just believe you.
That means you don't know
So
shit.
am I gonna? Should I believe?
I mean, I don't give a damn if you do or don't, motherfucker. I don't care about
Then
you.
what are you
That's what
saying?
you don't
You have a
understand.
point.
You do what the fuck you want.
You're
I don't give a damn. I don't care.
You have a point. No, nothing.
I
Just
mean,
express
even
it.
if we told you which was true,
Host,
you
I don't
can't know
understand.
and be agnostic.
Am I
right?
Exactly.
wrong or am I
Exactly.
right?
Like he's just a waste of time. He's a waste of space.
Yeah, if we told you the truth, then you
Still,
wouldn't
you
be
haven't
agnostic
told me if
anymore.
I'm
That
wrong or
ruined
right.
your whole worldview. I don't know if you want that.
Are you guys like blowing off steam? Is this like a trauma? I don't understand.
That's what
Are
you're
you, like,
doing.
expressing?
That's what you're doing.
No,
I blow
I'm
dudes,
waiting for
not
you to
steam.
answer.
What the fuck?
That's what
Are
you're
you
doing.
like blowing off steam?
Yeah, that's-
Expressing like
no.
I blow
childhood
dudes,
trauma?
not steam.
No.
What the fuck?
I
As he
genuinely don't
stands
understand.
there,
Why aren't you
singing for
answering?
money, la da dee, la da da.
Let me ask you a question. What do y'all have against anger? What do y'all have against anger?
All over. Because we don't like undisciplined flesh.
But
We don't
what does
like
anger
chaos.
have to do with undisciplined? Being
Who is
undisciplined.
We don't
we?
like chaos.
Yeah, remember all 2.5, all 2.8
You know what?
Christians are in his head, so he's speaking for all of them. But like, what does anger have to do with being undisciplined?
We call that a chaotic identity.
Okay, but
Unrestrained.
so
Uncontrolled.
Okay, so when Jesus got angry,
All
was
over
he?
the place.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Making up stuff.
Okay, cool. So when Jesus got angry in the temple, that means that he was undisciplined and chaotic.
You can't judge that.
Oh, so why not? Was he human?
Why not? Because he's Jesus.
Was he human?
When he's angry, he's both.
So
That's the
okay.
thing.
So Jesus
Do
with
you
his
not know the theology?
Jesus with his human ass got angry and
That's
went
right.
into the temple.
What does that even mean?
Jesus got angry in his human ass, went into the temple,
Mm-hmm.
created whips, and started whipping people and chasing them out of the temple, turning over tables and all that stuff. And
Okay.
so therefore he was chaotic and undisciplined.
Yeah, and soldiers go to war.
Okay,
So what
chaotic
was your
and
point?
so that's the Christian principles that you like.
Right?
No.
Yeah,
We
like
believe
I'm gonna tell you what y'all like. Y'all, the
believe in
reason I'm
order.
gonna tell you what y'all like. Y'all like y'all's undisciplined ass, and
Definitely.
y'all like y'all's chaotic, undisciplined ass. When y'all get
because
angry,
it's such
I'm talking, motherfucker. Like I shouldn't have to mute you. Like
That's the
this,
point.
what's happening right now? This is Christian principles, right? Christian don't know how to have a civil conversation, right? Like y'all do fuck shit, and then y'all get mad when motherfuckers treat you the way you deserve to be treated. And then y'all want people to look at y'all and see peace and see love because y'all are liars. Like you breed fucking violence and chaos while out of your mouth you speak love and you speak peace. Like y'all are the fucking upside down. That's what
You
y'all
mean
do.
we are
That's what y'all do. Y'all are I swear y'all remind me of some demon. Like I don't even believe in demons, but like y'all, to me, y'all do remind me of the demons that y'all constantly talk about, because y'all wear costumes, but inside y'all are fucking disgusting. Y'all are nasty.
At least we have standards.
Yeah, standards of
at
being liars.
Yeah,
Right.
At least we can call ourselves hypocrites because we compare ourselves to an ideal. You don't
Yeah.
have an ideal.
Okay.
You just make up stuff. You
Okay,
live
cool.
as you feel.
Okay.
So you can't be called hypocrite. That's the problem.
Okay, cool.
Because you don't have measurement.
All right. And do you like it? Should I call you one now? Hypocrite. Are you getting hot?
I'm saying.
What you doing,
yes,
hypocrite?
because
You like it?
I hope
Are you getting hard?
expectations. Yes.
Hypocrite. What's up, hypocrite? Hey there,
Yes,
hypocrite. Do I need to do the road the tongue of hypocrite? What's up, hypocrite? Like y'all like being
What's
called
wrong with
hypocrites? You therefore
What-
you
what's wrong with that?
hypocrite. Therefore,
Okay,
you
should we be
hypocrisy.
prideful?
Hypocrisy. It's not like apocrypha.
What does that even
Hypocrisy.
mean? Just
Hypocrisy.
making up stuff.
Breeze. Breeze.
What does that
Hold on.
even
That
mean?
you
Are you
said
just
you
making up
like
stuff?
being called a hypocrite. Like I'm just so generous
Because
that
we
I'm
have
just gonna keep.
standards.
I'm gonna get. Yeah, this is your standard. You like being called a hypocrite.
I
Like
have
I'm calling
standards.
you.
You don't.
I'm giving you what you want. I'm giving you what you want.
Because I
Like
have
you motherfuckers
standards.
need to learn what the fuck words are.
You don't
Like
have
first off,
that
how
deal,
the
lady.
fuck am I blaspheming against a motherfucker on the fucking internet? Y'all get on
Because
my
you don't have
goddamn
standards.
nerves. I swear y'all
The
do.
problem.
Y'all are a bunch of kids.
Undisciplined.
Y'all are a bunch of kids.
Calm down.
Y'all
Okay,
are a
try
bunch
to
of
calm
kids.
down.
Does my animation bother you? Like, does it make you scared inside?
I understand because you don't hold yourself
your
accountable.
anxiety is like
What?
like you just
I
like
genuinely
your
understand.
demons are like stirring the fuck up. Like y'all don't like that.
No, seriously,
It
I
makes you
understand.
scared.
You don't have
It makes
standards.
you scared. It makes you scared, huh?
No, genuinely, you don't have standards.
Motherfucker, I said okay. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to like do you want me to like defend myself against you and be like, I have standards? I was a hypocrite. Like, what do you want me to do? I said okay. I already said okay. Like, are you mad that I'm not like, you fucking bitch? I have standards. I don't give a fuck what you think of me, you fucking air freshener. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I understand again.
Okay, so stop whining about that shit. Goddamn, move the fuck on from that.
You don't have anything to offer.
Okay, cool. Then why are you here?
To show you that you have nothing to offer.
Okay,
That's the
great.
point.
Great.
Then we proved that.
Okay, yep.
And you conceded that.
Okay,
You agreed with me.
all right.
I have nothing to offer.
Okay, great.
So whatever you judge is above you.
Okay. Okay, great.
Good. Called you an air freshener.
So how do we take that seriously? Genuinely.
Motherfucker, go talk to the Christians in your head. Who the fuck is we? Who is we?
And you genuinely trust yourself to make judgments.
Are you mad about that? What can you do to change that?
Nothing.
Exactly. So why the fuck are you here? Okay.
To show you that you live in chaos.
Okay.
You proved it to me.
All right. Good.
All over the place.
Okay. All right. Good. Good. Now you got the information that you needed. That Thinker lives in chaos. You can sleep in peace. Thinker gave you what you needed. Thinker gave you what you needed. Thinker lives in chaos. Thinker has no standards. Thinker cannot ground her morality. Now go sleep in peace.
Exactly.
Go sleep in peace.
Thank you. Thank you
all
for
right.
conceding.
You are so welcome.
Thank you, guys.
You are so welcome.
That's all I needed.
All right. Go have a good day, Febreze. Bye.
Thank you,
bye.
lady. Thank you, lady.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Peace, guys.
Bye.
Calm down.
Bye. Bye, hypocrite.
Bye. Bye.
The fuck?
You so hypocritical. So hypocritical ass.
My God damn.
Hey, Thinker, I saw
you must eat a lot of calories.
I saw you went on Teacup. Did you? They were asking about the YouTube.
Yeah, it's up. The YouTube's up. Okay. What's up to the YouTube fam? How are y'all over there? Yo, we just getting started this morning. I was too sleepy to go live last night, so we just went live at 6 a.m. Central. So share the YouTube stream and tap the like button over there. What's up, Scott? Darth Gently, Niges, everything. K, what's up? Brian over there on TikTok and YouTube. Chuck McNorris, what's up, Love Bug? Who else is over there that I haven't said hey to? If I haven't said hi to you, Rainbow Ash, what's up? Make sure you say what's up in the chat. Villain V, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good.
And enjoying the little show that was going on. Yeah, sorry I went and typed caps in the thing. Like, yeah, Christians kind of. You don't have to force anybody to believe the religion.
Were you muted in the comments?
Just for a little bit because I went and typed in caps. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because new here. Are you new here?
Yeah, I'm new.
Okay.
Yeah, I just kind of went and saw the topic and thought I'd go and speak a little bit.
Okay. How old are you?
35.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Christian.
Okay.
Just recent convert, actually.
Okay. So the way this works, this is not a debate. Okay. I don't debate. We're here for understanding that we may not agree. It could get passionate. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm okay with that. But this is not a debate. I'm not seeking to win. I'm seeking understanding. Okay. And that doesn't mean that I'm going to agree with everything you say just because you're a Christian, because I deal with facts. I deal with the logic. I deal with history, evidence, things like that. It has to make sense to me. Okay. And I study a lot, just to let you know, and so do the host on the stage, El Oso Ray and Sana Kalu. Any host that comes in here, like the chat, like we study, okay? So we're here for understanding, and we may not agree, and we may agree to disagree, but I just don't want lying or manipulation, okay? The topics are in red. You can choose one topic to discuss with us. Once we, come to a conclusion or an understanding or agree to disagree on what's in red, we move to what's in black. Okay.
Okay.
Which topic do you want to discuss?
Yeah, the first one kind of struck out to me a little bit because actually my favorite one is the Book of Job. And that's the one that kind of really hit home with me when I first... because my brother, he was a United States Marine. And this was about 2 years ago now. I had actually converted. And when he came home, he actually got killed here. He didn't get killed overseas. He got killed here. He was the Christian, man. I was the agnostic. I have a degree in physics. I mainly believed in math, music, getting drugs, and all that stuff.
You can't say that word. You have to say D-rugs or street candy or something like that.
Sorry. I was all up in that sin and all that.
But let me make sure that you understand that says the God of the Bible is the God of deception. So this isn't like asking about like testimonies for conversion or anything like that.
Oh no,
but
I'm saying
hold
because,
on, Villain V.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. So like you can give your testimony, but I just want you to know that I actually suggest for believers to keep their testimonies to themselves, because once you share it with us, we are going to question it with logical questions, and a lot of times believers don't like that, and so if you don't want your testimony questioned with like logic, I don't suggest that you share the testimony, but like it's completely up to you. That's just me being respectful of your individual experiences that you feel you've had. Does that make sense?
Oh no, it kind of, because it led down to my answer. No, I went up to the hill and did the pilgrimage, and I yelled at God. I hated him. Like, since I was younger, my friends were dying. I buried some, like, the house that I'm at now, up there, up the street. There's a couple of my friends buried. I buried a couple of them. Had to go and help dig their graves. First one that we went and dug, the funeral keeper, whatever you call him, didn't even give us the right spot to go and dig. So when we went and dug, we accidentally dug up a baby from the 1800s. So I know I didn't really believe in God. All right. I knew he was there, and I knew the universe, because in physics, we know things like the golden ratio. The world is in chaos in math, but this goes back to it. And in the Book of Job, a lot of times they only hear about the things that happened to Job and everything. It's kind of funny because he had these 3 friends, no? And the 3 friends that give him advice, they're like,
sorry,
you
Villain,
were too...
I'm sorry, I have to stop you because I'm still not hearing the topic. The topic is the God of the Bible is the God of deception. I'm not hearing that topic, and I need you to get to it quickly because this is a 2-way conversation, okay?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, in the Book of Job, most people don't understand that God created Satan and Jesus. It's a 50-50. The world, I was listening to someone a while ago who I was trying to go and help him because he wanted to go and understand the pain of the world. And the thing is, the God of deception, the Leviathan at the end of the book, the Leviathan is the unknown chaos of this world. See, deception and stuff that's going on, it might seem like deception, but the universe is just existing. Like they say about the Trinity and quantum physics, it's easily explained. It's actually, I think it's in Hebrews that it says that a little bit.
So please.
But the reason why I say the God of deception is a lot of times you had to read these verses again. When I was younger, I didn't really understand. You know, I was lost until I was found. Until God speaks to you, that's the only way, you know. And really, you don't have to go to church, because when Jesus died on
You
the
do
cross,
gotta
he
address
died
the
for you.
topic at some point. You do gotta address the topic at some point. You do gotta do that though.
Well, I'm saying, how is he deceptive?
Are you asking the
There's
question?
no way that's the case. There's
Or you
no way
just
that's the
saying
case.
things?
Like you,
Matter of fact, I answer your question. When I
The
was
hold
reason
on,
why
'Hold on,
you're
y'all.
I
Hold on.
putting that up,
stumbled
you would ask
upon
for
Hold
a
on, y'all.
some
Hold on.
definition.
study.
Hello,
Let's
hello,
start
hello,
walking.
hello, hello, hello. Hold on. When you are like, what I think you did is you went through all of your experiences to explain that he's not deceptive, and you think that you're saying to us, how is he deceptive? But we can't understand that. Like, we don't speak that language, right? Like, you're what you're speaking to us is like Christian faith, imagination type thing. Like, we speak logic in here, right? And
Yeah, and
that's
I
what
also
I'm not villain.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, hold
oh,
on.
sorry.
That's
Hold on,
that's
Billy.
what I was trying to explain to you, right? It has to make sense to us, and I don't think you sharing your testimony is going to help, right? Because what we're talking about is the God of the Bible. And in the Bible, the God does deceptive things. The God says that he will deceive in order to punish. And he allows deception in order for his will to be done. So he does act in deceptive ways. You brought up Leviathan, and you brought up the fact that your God created both Satan and Jesus. In your belief system, y'all believe that Satan is the great deceiver, right? But if Satan deceives and your God deceives, how do you tell the difference when you're being deceived? How do you know when Satan is deceiving you versus when your God is deceiving you?
When you come out the womb, how do you know not to go and kill your mama?
Oh my days.
Can you?
That was an unnecessary response. That was so unnecessary.
There's a lot of things that are built in our innate nature. And when I talk about it, like I said, I'm a physics major. We also talk about the golden ratio. It came from Pythagoras. When the reason why they go and even mention quantum is because back then they used to do a lot of things like that.
What? Who used to do a lot of things like what?
Look up the golden ratio.
What are you
It's how
talking
we
about?
build everything. Most
Like,
of this is in the Bible.
no, I don't think
Do you
that we can
also
have
know
this
the Bible was
conversation.
also used as a
I'm
war
sorry.
book?
No,
I'm
The
sorry.
reason why I became a
Hold
Christian
on.
is because the
Hold
multiple
on,
factors
Billy.
of that book. Oh,
Hold on,
sorry.
Billy.
Go
You
ahead,
just
brother.
said something. Who created the golden ratio?
The golden ratio, well, it was actually used by Pythagoras. I can't remember the original creator of it, but the Pythagoreans or whatever. It was in Greece.
I mean, Pythagoras did use it,
Pythagoras?
Yeah, most of the eggheads back then.
but he didn't create it.
I know he didn't create it, but you know what I mean.
I didn't know what you mean. That's why I asked you the question.
Yeah, the egghead.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm trying to understand something.
Go ahead, I'm an open book.
If God is in a tractor trailer moving at 80 miles per hour going east, and the devil is moving in a tractor trailer going at 120 miles an hour west, and the distance between them is roughly 60 miles, why is it that we got to worship the God?
You don't have to. That's why Jesus died on the cross. When Jesus said it was finished, it was
My
finished.
book coming out this year, y'all.
It's okay. Jesus died for your sins. That's the thing. You know, you don't have to believe. He's there for you.
Oh, that was me doing a joke. I don't think that you're adding any value to it. It was a nonsensical question.
No, I get it. It's fine.
Do you? Because you
A lot
keep
of times,
answering it as though it
to
weren't.
get God is very hard. You know, it's just like understanding quantum physics.
Hey,
How do you
Villian,
think we have a
Villian,
quantum
Villian,
computer now?
I
Villian,
keep
Villian,
saying,
Villian. You have not brought up the Bible one time in this discussion. We read the book.
You're
try to
talking
use
about
that. Don't I
deception.
don't know. You're talking about dumbassery. Use the book.
When you read the story of Job, how did you see God's deception?
God was putting these trials to go and try to take, because what was a bet? Because Satan was going and saying, yo, you're going to take all this down. I bet you he's going to turn against you and he's going to curse your name. God
Oh yeah,
said,
what
bet.
verse is that?
When it's at the beginning, you start going, the hood version, huh? But,
I don't know the hood version. I haven't
but
read that
nah,
version.
just really called. I ain't going to recite it, but you kind of get the gist of it,
I kind
you
of
know?
don't.
Oh, so you get to tell us an approximation of what the Bible says, but we're supposed to follow the
Well,
Bible.
if you have
Or
a,
I
what do
guess
you call it? If
technically
you
we're
have a
supposed to follow
Bible
your
to it, I'll read
approximation.
it with you. You have a
Oh,
Bible
if
with
you
you?
have a Bible, you could absolutely go find what you're saying and then relay it to us factually as opposed to telling us by memory.
Yeah.
You could keep
Do
cutting me
you
off and let me get
do
to
you
my
have a
whole
Bible?
point.
Do you have a
I
Bible,
absolutely
Billy and
will.
D? Do you have your Bible with you?
Yeah, I have my Bible. But what I was saying
Okay,
about deception and
whip it
everything
out.
like that is why do you have
Whip it out. Read the deception part.
the reason why I came up here is pretty much just to say about my Christianity and the reason why I converted. If you don't
That's not why
believe in
we
God's
have these
words, brother, that's
conversations.
okay.
Hey, we're not brothers. You're fucking stupid. I don't relate to stupid people. You have no idea what the fuck you're on this panel for. You think we came up here just to hear your dumbass testimony. Let me tell you what. Niggas get slimed out every day, B. What the fuck, why?
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens. I'm
That is
not here
true.
for your testimony. You can have a conversation based on the God of the book related to the topics on the fucking board, or you can leave. If you don't have the capacity, oh well.
I actually don't think he's all there. Like I don't like.
Me
I think
neither.
he might be dealing with psychosis or whatever. So I'm gonna drop you because you're not following and you're just like all over the place. But have a good day, okay?
It's fine.
All
Have a
right.
good one.
Sorry,
God bless
sorry for
y'all.
your loss.
Your God doesn't exist.
Uh, y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. 21 and up. That was like when he said that. What that was his. That turned me all the way off. His response to my question, like that, turned me all the way off. Like,
Oh yeah, brain capacity on zero.
yeah, like it irritates me that these are the level of conversations that we get on this platform about this guy. Like enough is a fuck enough. Like y'all should be able to discuss your belief system at some point from like maybe not a high intellectual level, but like I don't know. It just seems like Christianity fucks the mind up like totally.
He was talking about Job, and he brought up Jesus and the Leviathan.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And sometimes I think that they be so hurt by life because we all go through shit in life, and Christianity doesn't necessarily teach you how to deal with the shit that you go through. It tells you to lean on this invisible source, and you never really just heal or face the shit that you're going through. So you bottle it all up and you start dealing with these like imaginations and shit, and it turns you into that. Like it's a complete mind fuck. Yesterday, I didn't say anything about you not being happy. Everything that you came up here and talked about was some trauma dumping shit. Like you came up here and trauma dumped for real. And like every time y'all talk about your God, it's from a place of trauma. It's from a place of trauma. And like everything that you talked about had nothing to do with the conversation at all. And then y'all get mad or get your feelings hurt when we call y'all out on that shit. And like I really do think that y'all are like kids. Y'all are like a bunch of kids that still believe in Santa Claus. And when other adults, when people your age tell you that Santa Claus isn't real, y'all run home to your mama and you start crying. and you tell them that the kids in school was being mean to you because they told you that Santa Claus isn't real. And then your mom lied to you and reinforced your imagination that Santa Claus was real. And that's what I feel like y'all are dealing with right now. That's what y'all are dealing with right now. Yep, you're correct. Santa did not create civilization. You're absolutely correct. Humans did that shit. Humans created civilization. And even with you saying Santa didn't create civilization, the fact that you think your God did, despite the fact that you see humans doing that shit, that's that Santa Claus effect. Like, you are proving my point. That was the whole reason for slavery. Like, you are proving my point. Human beings created civilization, not a God. I mean, you can say, y'all are acting like children. Instead of y'all being able to come up here and have a conversation, you're in the comments just throwing insults. Because you can't handle the shit that's coming out of my mouth. You are acting like the little kids in school when the older kids say Santa isn't real. You're proving my point.
Villian said, I feel the pain. I have a physics degree. My apologies, but quantum is how we use computers.
He said, and you talking to the comments. Duh. Like, y'all aren't smart. Y'all, like, it's so frustrating. Y'all are not smart. Y'all aren't smart. And it's sad. Like, it is so sad. And the crazy thing is, like, I know y'all think that I'm saying this to be mean, but I'm not. I am really sincerely disappointed at how society has fucked y'all's minds up. Society has fucked y'all's minds up. And y'all don't know how to fucking deal with it. Thank you, Mama Bash, for the raid. What's up, Fee?
Hey, what happened last night?
I was too tired to get out the bed. I had a long day yesterday.
I'm glad you rested.
Man. And I kept thinking, I was
just thinking about it.
I was going to do it for the team. Like, I was going to get up. I laid there for 32 minutes, kept trying to get myself out the bed. And then I typed the message. I'm going to wait till 6 o'clock in the morning, y'all. I'm tired. And it sat there for a minute. It sat there before I could even hit send, right? So then I hit send, and then it said, hold on, you're tagging everybody. Are you sure you want to send it? I almost hit cancel, and then I hit send, and I was like, it's done. It's done. And I was like, I'm going to sleep.
Good.
Yeah. What were you saying, Oso?
Never mind. It was very time intensive. I was going to joke about Fee and her lack of integrity, but you already addressed her, so kind of takes the sting out of it.
I appreciate the correction, brothers.
What's up, Mama Bash? Thank you for the raid, Mama Bash.
Yo, please.
Brother Oso has a good ring to it, actually. Maybe I'm an important public figure.
Yeah, that was Fee didn't do anything. That was dumbass McCoy. But of course, you know, the first two conversations this morning were just a bunch of bullshit, and trying to actually get people who aren't scared, you know, that they aren't dealing with the Santa Claus effect. That's what I was telling them. To me, it feels like a bunch of adults are having, like, they're battling with the idea that Santa Claus isn't real, and they're running back to their mommy and daddy, and they're saying, the older kids are making fun of me because I still believe in Santa Claus, and they said Santa Claus isn't real. And then their mom and dad lies to them and reinforces the idea that Santa is real. I feel like the adults, a lot of the believers that we get in here are going through that right now. They're having like this existential crisis right now. And they don't know how to take the stuff that we talk about in here, which I honestly feel, I wish they were mature enough to say, I don't like the conversations that's going on in that live, so I'm not going to go in that live, but they aren't. And it to me, it just messes up the live. You all
yeah, I mean, there's obviously some kind of pull to the lives, because I mean they show up in droves, and whether or not they even put anything down, they're here and they're soaking it in all the fucking time, and
But it
they
does
don't eat.
nothing.
They don't even have the self preservation to leave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it does absolutely nothing. Like the guy that came back on Zena's live yesterday, that he was on Christina's live like a year ago, and he was saying enabled. He was saying the word wrong.
Enableable.
Yeah.
Enable for us to.
And we told him over and over again that it was wrong. And a year later, he comes back and says it the same way. They don't want to grow. They reject knowledge. They reject correction, and they stay in their ignorance. They stay in whatever chaos that they're in. They like it. They're comfortable in it. They think they're right in it, and it makes no sense. Like something as simple as that, right? As saying you're saying the word wrong. You refuse to adjust. So like they sit in these conversations only to judge, and it feeds some sense of chaos for them. Like it feeds it allows them to look down on people. Like they need the chaos in their life because they're used to chaos. Like if y'all remember when I was saying when I first started changing my mindset, my body started rejecting what I was telling it, like the new way of thinking about life and thinking about myself. It felt like going through withdrawals, and I had to keep talking to my body and saying, it's okay, you're safe, this is the way, this is new, and this is how we're going to think now, this is how we're going to feel now. And I feel like because when we live in chaos so much, we're so used to disappointment, we're so used to trauma, the body gets used to that the same way the body gets used to the dependency on a D-rug. And when believers come into this space, when we are like going off on other believers on stage and stuff, I think they feed off that. I think they like that. Then I think they like hearing us talk negatively about their God, about their religion, because then it feeds that sense of victimhood, woe is me type thing. And it's giving their body what their body needs, and they don't know how to change it. Or they don't want to, right? Like it's kind of like an addiction.
I think it's kind of conditioned by the schooling system, especially since No Child Left Behind. Because I mean, realistically, you just got to show up. Like eventually, they'll move on. You don't have to actually learn anything. You'll get shuffled along with the rest of them. So as the conversations get deeper, because I mean, I guess you could say technically they've gotten like a little bit deeper in terms of how much further we can explore because of how fucking intensely they've beaten the dead horse of like the very base level things. But I mean, they don't have to put in the effort to graduate to those conversations. They just got to stick around long enough, and eventually they get graduated for not learning a single thing.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, I don't want to waste time on believers like that, because like I've done it for 3 years, and if I continue, I will not be hosting lives anymore. Like I've got to have intellectual conversations. I'm good with like having fun and joking and all that shit, but it can't be the only fucking thing. Like I've got to be able to advance these conversations, and I just don't know if there are any believers. I don't know if they can, unless they're like on a scholarly level. I think the only ones that really can or are willing to are the ones that have gone to like seminary school or something. I don't know.
And it shouldn't be reserved for them though, right? Like everyday believers who follow this book, who follow people who preach this book, are living their lives and making decisions about the only life that they know they get based on this book. So it shouldn't be just relegated to people who have gone through higher education or, scholarly training of any sort. I think the honest question for any believer that's coming up here to engage in these conversations: are you trying to determine what's true, or are you trying to defend what you already believe? Because if you are trying to determine what's true, you are going to approach these conversations from a very different perspective than you would if you were just trying to defend what you already believe. And if your goal is to defend what you already believe, this is not the space for you, because it's going to make for those unintelligent, uninformed conversations where when we talk about what words mean, oh, you're playing semantics. Well, yeah, because the meanings of words make a difference. They are important. And I don't think that most people want to deal with what you were just talking about. Like, in order to change your mind about things and intentionally grow, it requires discomfort. But they respond to that discomfort through ignorance, and it does not make for a good conversation.
That's it right there. They're responding to the discomfort with ignorance. You said that so well. That's exactly what I was trying to convey. And that's that Santa Claus effect. When you were a kid, and I know you may not have experienced, or you may have, because there were kids in your class that were talking about Santa Claus and you couldn't even think about Santa Claus, and you may have felt left out, and went home and talked to your parents about it. I'm not sure. I know somebody here in JW shared an experience where the kids were all talking about Santa Claus on Christmas Eve, and they went home and talked to their mom about it because they felt left out. And I feel that Santa Claus effect is the same thing that believers are having when we have these conversations, and it's uncomfortable for them, so they act out like an immature child, and because they don't know how to actually articulate the feelings that they're feeling. Their body is feeling some type of way, and they feed it with what they're so used to, and that's that fucking chaos. And unfortunately, the God that they believe in breeds chaos. He's a storm god, a war god, and that's where their comfortability lies. Anything, like when I told y'all, when we growing up, we were told that if you were not going through something, then the devil got you. If you weren't suffering, then that means that the devil got you. So
What?
yeah, so we would do suffering checks. Like if there was peace and we had like a great day, like things just kept going our way, it would make us nervous and our anxiety would be high. That is fucking ass backwards. That is ass backwards for our bodies to be seeking the chaos so that we can feel comfortable, so that we can feel safe. That makes no fucking sense. And so when I started doing something different, my body was like, hold up, bitch. What the fuck is you doing? And I had to talk to my body and walk my body through it. And tell my body, this is new. This is the new feeling. The things that I'm telling you now, this is the new conversation. And believers don't know. I don't think believers know that they can do that, because they think the inner monologue that they're having is God or the devil or an angel or a prophet. You know, they think it's them talking to a spiritual world. They don't know that they're talking to themselves. And so I don't think that they know that they can take a hold of that conversation and change that conversation. The images that we have in our mind as we are talking to people or dreaming or, reading a book, they think that is them accessing the spiritual world. They don't know that they can take a hold of that movie and, create write the script for that and create a different movie and control their thoughts. They don't know that. So they act out. And I try to be empathetic, but it is so fucking frustrating because we're all adults, and to see adults respond like children is crazy to me. And then mind you, these be the same adults that would beat the shit out of their children for responding like children to uncomfortableness. Like that, I feel like we actually live in the upside down. Fee, what I was going to tell you. So our first conversation today, a guy came up and said that atheists can't ground morality, right? Now, mind you, like I have been asking this question, why the fuck do they say that? Like, why do they think that? While he was up here, I asked him to explain to me how he uses the Christian principles, because he said he was an agnostic Christian. I asked him, how do you use the Christian principles that you are saying grounds your morality to make a moral decision? And he kept, of course, doing the whole troll shit. So I said, explain to me like I'm a dumb fuck, like I'm, like I don't know anything, like I'm a dumb fuck. He said, there's no need to pretend on that. So I said, okay, that was a moral decision you made. How did you use the Christian principles to decide that you was going to call me a dumb fuck to offend me? And he couldn't explain it. But here you are, you can't explain what you use to make your moral decisions or lack thereof. But you're up here to tell me that because I'm atheist, I can't ground morality. And they just say things that sound good without being able to, like they've not been questioned, and somebody say, okay, well, show me, how are you using these Christian principles to ground your morality, while at the same time while saying you are agnostic on the God.
Right. Like, and it's happening in the comments too. Like the same thing. A believer is telling me that atheists are violent. I was like, I mean, I can't speak for all people, but like atheism is a position on whether or not you believe there's a God. Like that doesn't lead to violence. And they were like, well, I've gotten cursed out. Cursing isn't violent. Like you may not like it, but it does not cause harm. And his response was, believe whatever you want to, as long as that makes you sleep. Explain to me how it's violent. Ask me questions on why I say that it's not violent. Like they don't know how to engage with opposing opinions. They don't know how to substantiate their beliefs, because if he's telling you that your morality is not grounded, he has to be able to explain how his is. And they cannot do that. They just parrot these sayings that makes them believe that their position is right, no matter how much harm it causes in the real world that we live in.
Exactly. And then he responded to you by saying it's verbal abuse. You continue to stay in a place where people curse. You are abusing yourself, and you can't put that on us. Don't come into a place where people curse on a daily basis and then say they're abusing you. You can't expect people to change to appease you or to make you comfortable. That's your responsibility, not ours. You shouldn't be in here.
And his screen name is pretty telling though, because wanting to determine whether or not grown people can use words that are considered as expletives is about control. It's not about harm. It's not about harm. I don't get to go to a seafood restaurant that specializes in seafood, and I know that they sell seafood, and then complain about my allergy. I got to keep my ass out of there because it's not something I want. They don't want to control their behavior. They want to control ours. And when we tell them, nope, like you don't get to control my behavior, here's why you don't, and here's what control of yours leads to in the world that we live in, they don't want to engage in those conversations. Yeah. It's intellectual laziness.
Exactly. Then he was like, why should I believe that what you say about how you ground your own morality is true? I said, why do you think that I should even give a fuck if you do? Like, I don't know you. Exactly. I don't know you. I'm not asking you to believe that what the standards that I've set for myself is true. Like, why are you here questioning that? Why are you here asking me that? I'm not trying to push my morality on you. That makes no fucking sense. Exploit.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I'm good. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yeah, I'm a Christian, yeah.
All right. So the way it works in this space is this is not a debate. I'm not here to win an argument against you, okay? This is a discussion. It can get heated. It doesn't have to, but it can, and I'm okay with that from both sides. Okay, I don't care about that. That doesn't bother me. What I do ask though is that you pick a topic in red, discuss that topic. Okay, once we get to an understanding of the topic in red, that doesn't mean agreeing with each other. We can agree to disagree. Once we finish that, then we move to what's in black. And the goal of that is to take the conversation to a deeper level. We rarely get to the black part, rarely in these conversations, but that's the goal. Okay. Now, we're not going to interrupt you because we don't like what you're saying or because we don't agree with what you're saying, but we will interrupt you if you're not staying on topic or if you're not addressing the point that we made or a question that we asked. Okay, so we'll stop you and say, hold on, no, that's not what I said. What I'm asking you is this. Or hold on, that's not the topic, and we'll get you back on topic. But what we won't do is just because you say something we don't like, we stop you and say, no. Right? We won't do that. And so we ask that you don't do that to us either, okay?
No, yeah, like I'm very peaceful. Yeah, I'm new here, so I just wanted to know, like, I was reading the bullet points and I was trying to know like what y'all view on things.
We're atheists.
I didn't want to just assume.
Almost everybody up here is atheist. I don't know, Kalu, are you atheist or are you deconstructing?
I'm atheist as fuck.
All of us except no. You did come out as atheist, right? Selena, are you still deconstructing?
No.
Oh, okay. Selena is deconstructing. But everybody else up here is atheist.
Okay.
Okay. Which topic did you want to discuss?
I don't know. Like I was.
Does it scare you that we're atheists?
No, it doesn't scare me. I mean, there's a world with non-believers and believers, so like it's a surprising thing.
Okay.
But yeah. So let's just start through the bullet point. So you said the God of the Bible is a God of deception, right? So why do y'all believe that God is a God of deception?
Well, in the Bible, he says that he will deceive. He has deceived. He deceives in order to get his will done. He sends lying spirits to make prophets liars in order to get his will done. He protects his chosen when they're acting in deceiving ways. He threatens to kill those who act in with integrity. While prioritizing the chosen when they're being deceptive, and actually puts the person who is acting in integrity and is innocent in harm's way. Like he just does deceiving things.
All right. So from what I'm hearing, so y'all do hold the Bible to a certain level of authority.
What? No. What do you mean authority?
Because you said that you believe God is deceptive, right?
Well, he's a character in a book, right? And so this is like, to me, the God is an idea that lives in the mind of the believer. And so when we're talking about the God, I'm speaking about the God to you as that's your God, your entity. But the way I see the God is he is an idea. He's a character in a book. Same way I would speak about Spider-Man if we were discussing the Spider-Man series.
Yeah.
And the effect that someone believing that Spider-Man is real would have on humanity. Does that make sense?
This is the confusing part, is that you use like the Bible to reference why you believe that God is deceptive. Like that's the part.
That's
like,
because that's where he is. What else would I use? Where else is he?
Because then that leads me to my question: is you guys hold the Bible to a certain level? Like if you believe that, like, so you reference the Bible that God is the God of deception. He favors the chosen above everyone else, right?
Mm-hmm.
And using the Bible to reference your point.
Yeah.
So that tells me that you view the Bible as you hold it to some sort of.
It's a story. Like it's a record of the character, right? Like,
but you believe it as it's true.
No, I don't. No, I don't. That's like saying if we were discussing Spider-Man, and this is why I said that, right? If we were discussing how Spider-Man affects someone who believes that Spider-Man is real, and we were discussing the Spider-Man series, right, the books, then I would say Spider-Man does such and such. Spider-Man is this, right? That doesn't mean that I actually believe that there is some human with superhuman abilities with webs coming out of his arms that can fly from building to building. I am discussing the anthology of this God, right? There is a series of books that have been put together, that have been written about this God and the people who believe in this God, and the effect that has had on humanity, right? Yeah. So he's a character in a book.
So it's subjective. So
Exploit. Have you ever heard the term internal critique?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, an internal critique is what Thinker just described for you when it comes to Superman. It's evaluating a document's ideas, the credibility, the consistency, or the accuracy based on the content of the book, as opposed to external factors. So in the same way, we don't have to believe that there's a webbed, superhero going through New York. We can talk about what Peter Parker was like in this book. We can talk about the things that Peter Parker said that he did in this book, because it is a collection, right? It's a tangible thing. In your Bible, this God claims to do things. Claims to do things on this planet that we live on, with reference to kingdoms of power like Egypt and countries that we know are here on the earth today. Looking into those claims to determine whether or not they're accurate and true does not mean that we're saying that the God is true. It's an internal critique. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah, the point I was trying to get at when I asked the question was that obviously what you're saying right now is subjective, right? It's based on your own ideas, like because it's like
it's all subjective.
we have to hold, the how you say it, the law of truth or whatever we believe or deem or think is true. We have to hold it. There has to be something out of ourselves that holds a standard, right? Like for me, it's the Bible, right? Like I can think that killing is right, and it's what I think.
Hold on. You're going off topic. Like we're not talking about morals.
No. I'm using it as an example, like because you said God is deceptive, right?
But yeah, because
Right,
but you asked me why, and you have not addressed the reasons why, and I used the Bible. In the Bible, your God says he's deceptive. He does deceptive things. So I can only take your God for his word. You haven't even addressed the Bible, right? Like you're going all around the world to explain why my saying that he's deceptive is subjective without even addressing the objective truth of the book, right? That the book is a written story of the God. It is written, right? He says, I, the Lord, have deceived. That's objective, right? Now, I don't know. Would you call that objective? Like it's there. Like he did it. He said it, right? That's in the story. Like you haven't addressed that. Now, my opinion about whether or not that's good or bad, that's subjective.
All right. Yeah, I think you're getting my point because it's like I can't come and like kind of debunk your belief or whatever. Like, nah, that's a wrong word. I can't really like say anything against what you're saying because or like be like prove that God is not deceptive if you don't even believe.
I don't have. What does it matter if I believe? Like hold on. Exploit. You're not here to make me believe in your God. That's not why you're here. You are here to discuss whether or not the God in that book is deceptive. Yeah. That's the topic. And in the book, he says he is deceptive. You've yet to address that. Why are you talking about me and what you can do, what you can make me do, and you have yet to address the God and the Bible? Can you address those two things? Because that's the topic.
Let's talk about the God and the Bible. So
what?
I don't know how to start. Like
address the topic. Ezekiel 14:9. Your God says he will deceive.
Can I bring up the Bible real quick?
I just gave you a scripture.
Well, okay, you can't just pull out a scripture.
Why are you asking me if you can bring up the Bible? If I gave you a scripture, the answer is just automatically yes. Hold on, listen. There's no need of you asking. Listen, there's no need of you asking if you can read the Bible if I gave you a Bible scripture. That doesn't make sense.
Because in the thing about when we read the Bible, it's all about context.
Or I gave you the scripture because I want you to read it. You asking me if you can read it after I gave you a scripture makes no sense. I would not have given you the scripture if I didn't want you to read it.
Wait, what? I see if I should bring up the Bible.
Oh my God.
Go ahead. Bring your Bible. Have your Bible with you.
Well, am I speaking in a different language?
You're not. I just don't think he's like his anxiety is keeping him from hearing you.
Not anxiety. I'm like, okay. I asked her if I can
go get your Bible. Just get your Bible.
Get your sword, baby. Get your sword. Go on and get your sword.
My bad. Because again, like you can't just pull out a scripture.
Listen, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. I gave you the scripture so that you can read it. I don't know what the fuck you're like. Y'all are so used to the same damn arguments that y'all don't listen to shit we say. Like it's not even logical to you that I gave you a Bible scripture. And the reason that I gave you a Bible scripture was so that you could read it. It's that for some reason stop talking while I'm talking. Stop talking while I'm talking. For some reason that logic is missing on you. And you wanna go to this you can't bring up a scripture without like you need context and asking, can I read the Bible? That makes no sense. Like why? And then you originally started your whole thing off with oh, why are you using the Bible to say that God is deceptive? Like I started using the Bible. When you asked me, why is your God deceptive? I gave you biblical claims for why your God is deceptive. And then for you to turn around and say, can I read the Bible? That makes no sense. That should have been already known. That should have been already known if you were actually paying attention in this conversation.
I never said that. I asked if I can bring up the Bible because I have to get up the app to go to the Bible app. That's why I was.
Read it for yourself. We don't need you to put it on the screen. You read it for yourself. Why are you asking me if you can go to the Bible app? There's no way for you. There's no way for you to do that on my stage. You read it for yourself. Now, if you want me to read it out loud, I will read it for you.
Okay, I think we're getting off the wrong foot here. Like, I'll explain it again. The reason why I asked that is because I have to get off the app, right? And if I get off the app, basically I'm kind of mute. So I'm asking to excuse myself to get and open the Bible app so I can read the verse that you were.
That's not what you said. Your original statement was you can't bring up Bible scripture without context, and y'all do this. Y'all bring up Bible scripture without context. That was your original statement. That's not what you said at first. That is not what you said.
At first, I asked if I can get off the app to go to the Bible.
And when I said, of course you can bring up the Bible, I gave you a Bible scripture. Yes, you did. And then your response was, y'all, we need context. Y'all always talk about you can't give me a scripture and there's no context. That's what you originally said. Okay? Like, I don't like to be gaslit. I'm going to read the scripture for you. I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking. I'm going to read the scripture for you. Okay? And please address the points that have been made. I don't care what your opinion is about me. You are not here to convert me to believe in your God. I'm not here to make you not believe in your God. We're here to discuss the topic. That's it. Okay? Okay? Exploit, do you understand the purpose of this conversation? You're on mute if you're there.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to understand why y'all believe certain things and basically it. Like, I'm not even here to convert you or anything.
Right.
Mr. Exploit. We know that.
I think he's answering me. Yeah. And that's why we're here. Okay? Like, you're here to understand why we're hold on. And hold on,
Mr. Exploit. Hold on. Just he's speaking.
Sorry.
Look, and that's why we're here, right? We're here to understand why you think the things that you think, right? How you got to the conclusion you got to. And you're here to understand why we think what we think and how we got to the conclusion that we got to. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody's trying to convert you away from your God. That okay?
I never assumed that. I was just trying to, make clear that I'm not trying to convert you either. Like, I'm just here to understand. That's it.
Okay.
Because you went on like, why?
Because you do realize you said, how can I have this discussion with you if you don't believe? You do realize that that's what you said.
Because I was trying to, in the beginning, I was trying to find like what you guys, like if you guys do hold, like what you got hold to, like truth. What y'all hold to a standard of truth. Like, y'all don't believe the Bible at all, we can't have a conversation because anything I say, it doesn't make sense because y'all don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? So I was
if it's true, belief isn't necessary. Exploit. If it's true, belief isn't necessary. Exploit. You and I can't talk at the same time. You and I cannot ever talk at the same time. Okay? And I am really trying to be civil. But every time I open my mouth, you keep talking. And that frustrates the fuck out of me. Exploit. Listen, that frustrates the fuck out of me. And that will make me cuss a motherfucker out. Okay? I'm not trying to do that. I would like to have a conversation with you. All right? Okay. The belief isn't necessary for something that is true. For example, it is true that in Ezekiel 14:9, the God character, or like the God in the Bible, says, if a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. That is true. And we know that it's true that the character says that because it is written in the book. Though the words are written there, it's been printed 4,000 times. That is true. Okay. Belief comes where a believer says, Yeah, but deceive doesn't mean deceive there. Or he deceived for a good reason and it's justification. That's where belief comes in, right? And that's where we may see things differently. But what we're discussing right now is whether or not the characteristic of the God in the Bible is deceptive. Does that make
What I was gonna
sense?
say, yeah, what I was gonna say is maybe I'm using the wrong word because I'm using like belief, like saying it's true. Like maybe I'm using the wrong word in that reference. So my fault. But what was the verse again?
Okay, so it's Ezekiel 14:9. I'm going to start at verse 1 because have you ever read this before?
Yeah, I like Ezekiel. I know
Okay,
exactly what
okay. So in 14:9, he says, "If a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I the Lord have deceived that prophet, and I will stretch out my hand against him and will destroy him from the midst of my people Israel." Now, remember, I'm not here to to debate, and which you can share your justification for it. The panel will push back if they feel the need. I don't want to. Like I don't want to be involved in your secret closet conversation of whether or not you stay with somebody who's deceptive. What we are discussing right now is whether or not deception is a characteristic. Go ahead.
Okay. So the context of this verse, right? It's so at that time people were proclaiming God, right? We're saying, oh, we believe in God, all this, that. But inside, they were holding on to the idols, the things of the world, and what they were doing, right? And because they refused to repent, God hardened their hearts, right, to believe what the false believers were preaching. That's why the Bible says in Ezekiel, I don't have the verse, I can't reference it back. But that's why the Bible says that it will allow the false believers to deceive them because, I mean, in their heart, they already believe what the false preachers were preaching. So he basically gave them over to their deception and let them believe the lies, which ultimately, in God's plan, was for them to then face the consequences of the deception and eventually lead back to God, because then they will feel they will suffer the cause of their deception, because everything that's not of God leads to destruction. Everything that's not true, every deception leads to destruction. So because their heart didn't believe, they didn't believe the things of God, but believed the idols and all the deception that were being preached. God basically hardened the heart so they would believe it and basically suffer. That's all that he was talking about.
Okay, so this is why I asked if you had read this chapter, because there is two important verses in here that gives context that the God is saying, I will answer him myself. I'm the one speaking. I'm the one deceiving through the prophet. This is why I asked. This isn't your God allowing them to be deceived. This isn't your God just giving them over to idol gods and letting the idol gods do the deceiving. This is your God saying, I will be the one doing the deceiving. And this is why I wanted to read from verse 1. But you said, I love Ezekiel. I already know this. Do not spam my chat. That is immature behavior, and that will get your ass muted or blocked. Like, don't do it. Act like adults in here. Exploit. Like, are you familiar where he says, be prior to verse 9, I will answer myself through the prophet?
Well, let me bring it up.
I can read from verse 1 if you want.
No, I have to, like, I'm bringing it up so I can see. Okay. It says, and I will set my face against the man, and I will make him.
Well, read it to yourself if you don't want me to read it to the.
Yeah, so exactly what I'm saying.
It's
So yeah,
not.
the purpose of God.
No, not the
Deception
purpose.
wasn't.
I'm not talking about purpose. Do you see where he said, I will answer him myself?
Yes.
So this is not him allowing them to be deceived. He's not turning them over to idols. He is answering through his own prophet in the same way the prophet of an idol would answer, he says. He says it twice. He's answering through his own prophet and deceiving this Israelite as an example, to make the Israelite an example. So the God is the one doing the deceiving. He's not allowing them to be deceived. Do you see that?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
Right.
then my response to that is, yeah, that was based God's judgments to those that believe in the heart in idols and other stuff. God was judging them personally.
Cool.
By
Yeah, that's a pillow talk conversation. Hold on, exploit. If you remember me saying, hold on, if you remember me saying, we're here to identify the what. The justification is a secret closet conversation. I know why he did it. He doesn't want the Israelites worshiping other gods. It's idol worship. They went to other idols, the prophets of other idols, and sought guidance, and also came to the prophets of Yahweh to seek guidance. Yahweh says, should I allow them to come to me too after they've gone to them? So he says, I'm going to answer them the way a idol prophet would answer them, and I will deceive them. And the person that comes to my prophet and asks for guidance, I'm going to make him an example, and he will be a proverb so that they won't do this anymore. I know why he did it. Your justification is a secret closet conversation, right? Like this hold on, let me finish speaking. This what you're doing right now, it would be like if you were in a relationship and somebody came to you and said, "Hey, your girl is a gold digger." Right. Yeah. And you say, and you identify that she is a gold digger, that, that she, anytime she spends time with you, it's only when you're giving her something. And then the next part is, well, she's only doing that because she grew up and she lived in a house with no toilet paper. Like they didn't even have towels, that she was really poor. Like that justification, that's a private closet conversation. Like you deciding to stay with a gold digger, that's your business. We're just identifying the what. Now, I don't want to discuss that with you. I don't know if Fee and them might want to, but I just want you to know what I want to identify is the characteristic, the what. He is capable of deceiving. Go ahead, Fee.
I was just I don't think that going into the why makes a difference. Like that just speaks to more of what you will accept as an excuse. Because in my world, having a reason for doing something does not excuse the fact that you did it. It doesn't change the fact that you did it. How you personally as a believer synthesize, oh, well, they were doing this, they were doing that. Okay, cool. But the bottom line, to Thinker's point, is the what. This God said he deceives, full stop, period. So from that point forward, trust is going to be an issue because of this God's own what's the word I'm looking for? Confessions. Like this God confessed himself, this is what I did. So how you rationalize why he did it, whether it makes sense to you and for you to continue worshiping him, that is on you. That has nothing to do with the fact that the God is deceptive because he admits to being deceptive.
I don't agree with that at all. That him leading them into their own deception makes him deceptive. It's not.
Where does it say he led them into any deception?
I know what you're saying. Like he was the cause of deception. Yes, but that does not necessarily make him a deceptive.
What makes a person deceptive?
Because basically, like he was like basically it's like if I believe, what example would I use? Like it's like if I believe that let's use the example earlier. Santa Claus is real, right? If I believe Santa Claus is real, and I'll word in my parents, I'll be like, oh yeah, like man, Santa Claus is fake. Well, in my heart, I believe Santa Claus is real, right? And I hold that to my heart. And my parents found out that I still believe Santa Claus is real, right? In this context, they will purposely like, I don't know, dress up as a Santa Claus, right? And kind of feed it.
It's still your parents deceived you. All our parents lied to us. They lied. It's still a lie, exploit. They still lied to us and they deceived us. They did.
But that's the thing about God. Like the Bible makes it clear that God never lies.
It doesn't say that. It does not say that.
What?
It does not say that.
It doesn't say God never lies?
Where does it say he never lies?
Literally the whole...
Are you talking about Numbers 23:19?
So it says in Titus 1, to if you have a scripture open in Titus, chapter 1, verse 2. And if you want to go Hebrews 2, Hebrews chapter 6, verse 18. Like those two verses are like clear. There's
Paul, a servant of God. You said Titus chapter 1?
Yeah, verse 2.
Paul, a servant of God, an apostle of Jesus Christ, for the sake of the faith of God's elect and the knowledge of the truth that is in accordance with godliness and the hope of eternal life that God, who never lies, promised before the ages began, and due time he revealed his word through the proclamation with which I have been entrusted by the command of God our Savior. Okay, so this is Paul saying that God never lies.
Yeah.
But your God does lie.
Revealing the characteristics of God. So
but okay,
so this is the Bible never says God never lies.
Okay, yeah, and you were right. But this is Paul saying God never lies. Your God does lie, and your God is saying I deceive. This is a human saying God never lies. Like this is no different than. Hold on, let me finish. This is no different than you saying that your God never lies. This is Paul saying your God. Hold on. This is Paul saying your God. Let me finish. This is Paul. This is a human being, an apostle, saying that your God never lies. And on top of that, he's talking about Jesus Christ. But your God says, "I will deceive."
All right.
And then on top of that, hold on. And then on top of that, deception isn't necessarily telling the person telling the lie. Your God acted in deceiving ways. For example, when he sent a lying spirit into the prophets of Ahab to make them lie to Ahab, your God wasn't the one who told the lie. Your God is the one who came up with the plan of deception. So he's acting in deceiving ways. But your God can definitely lie. And he did lie. He lied in Genesis. And he was the first person to tell a lie. But this is Paul.
Okay. He even says he sends lying spirits. Like the problem here, I think, again, it gets back to most believers thinking that this book is univocal, thinking that this book presents a consistent picture of who this God is and what his character is throughout it. And it's just not. Like these are accounts written by different people who have a different experience with God in the same way that believers come up on this stage and speak about God in very different ways. Your God likely agrees with you. Your God agrees with you politically. Your God agrees with you on however you see members of the LGBTQIA community, how you see people of different races and ethnicity. Your God agrees with you. This Bible is no different. The people writing in these stories saw God in a specific way. So Paul feels like God can't lie. But your God, according to whoever wrote this in Ezekiel tells you that this God said he was deceptive. It is I who deceived. We know what that means. You're trying to put this together in a way that just doesn't fit.
Not only that, let me finish 1 second. Not only that, not 1 second, not only that, Titus is a book that Paul did, this character Paul didn't necessarily write. They have no idea who wrote the book of Titus because it was written after this Paul character would have died. So even the fact that this book is attributed to this Paul character is a lie. Even that is a lie. But we're not talking about what humans say. We're talking about the characteristics of a person, right? So like if we go back to the analogy of your girl being a gold digger, right? If somebody we've already identified in that analogy that you and your friend have acknowledged that your girl is a gold digger. You've justified in your mind that her being a gold digger is okay because she grew up poor. She didn't have anything. And you just want to give her whatever she wants, even though she only fucks with you when you give her stuff. Okay? You and your friend have identified that she is a gold digger and that's part of her characteristics. Somebody later on comes to you and says, she's not a gold digger. She's never took things from men just because she didn't have growing up. She's never used men. Does that then mean that she's not a gold digger? Because somebody else comes along later on and says, she's never done that. Although you know she's done that to you. You've identified that she's done that to you. Does that mean that she's never done it because somebody a year later comes and says that's not her character?
No, that's not true.
What's not true?
No, like that doesn't mean that she never done anything.
Right.
Yeah,
And right. And so the Paul, we're going to say Paul because they attributed Titus to Paul, says in Titus, God who never lies. This is a human who is saying that. But your God in Ezekiel, right? He says, I, Yahweh, have deceived that prophet. And so let's take the same analogy of your girlfriend. Let's say your girlfriend, she don't, it's y'all anniversary, but she don't want to kick it with you because you already gave her gift last week. Y'all going to the Bahamas next week. She ain't getting nothing for spending time with you on the actual anniversary day, but she wants to go and kick it somewhere else. Okay, so she's talking to her girls, and she say, "Man, I got to tell him something because I don't feel like being around him." And they like, "Oh, I'll do this," and she like, "No, it ain't gonna work. I'll do this. No, that ain't gonna work." And then one of her friends say, "Girl, just go have fun. I'll lie to him. I'll tell him something so he'll think that you somewhere." And she go, "Oh yeah, just tell him a lie." Right? So her friend comes to you and lies to you and tell you, she had to work late or something like that, and you believe it. Okay? And then she's out doing whatever. Is your girlfriend deceptive? She's not. Can you explain why she's not?
Wait, explain again? I got confused when you.
Your girl's trying to spend some time with me. So she tell her friends that she's trying to spend time with me. Mind you, she's your girl.
Yeah. That's accepted.
Her friends are like, oh, you trying to spend some time? What about Oso? You should spend time with Oso instead. And she like, nah. Oh, I'm gonna spend time with both of them. She like that freaky stuff for some reason. That's your girl. So then she tell her friends, and her friends are like, yeah, you know what? You go do that. We could lie for you though. She's like, y'all could do that. Y'all could lie for me. And they're like, yeah, we'll lie for you. We'll go to exploit and we'll tell him that you're just going to work, that you're not hanging out with Oso and Kalu. Is she being deceptive?
Yeah, she is.
Right.
Okay, so you see how you can identify. You see how you can identify her being deceptive, even though she's not the one who told you the lie.
Yes. So like, there's a lot of weight.
Wait,
Okay, but before
hold
I even
on, hold on. Let me tie it back.
Okay.
The way that you can identify that, even though she didn't open her mouth and lie to you, but she sent people to deceive you and lie to you, she's still deceptive and coming up with that plan and even thinking of to deceive you, right? That's the same thing that your God does, right? Even though your God has lied, but the fact that in this situation here, in Ezekiel and in 1 Kings 22, your God acts in a deceiving way, right? And so my topic or my claim isn't necessarily that your God is a liar, because I don't even think that I don't like lying, but people lie, right? My claim isn't that your God is a liar. My claim is that he is deceptive. That's my claim.
So yeah, so before I even respond to anything, I just want to establish a kind of system, because I feel like I'm interrupting you a lot. Like, I'll talk and I'll pause for a little bit, and you would jump in, and I don't finish, and I will say something and I'm interrupting. So to avoid that, like, I don't know if you want to.
I don't. I've not interrupted you when you were speaking.
Yeah. Like, I would speak and I wouldn't be done, and then you would like jump in, and then
No,
like I would like, yeah,
no, I've
and it's
not done
really
that.
bad,
That
and I'll
like
say
you've
something.
interrupted me, and I say,
That's what I'm saying. Like, you
hold
would
on,
jump in, and then I wouldn't finish my words, so then how can I be interrupting you? It would seem as I'm interrupting you, but
that's
like,
I think you think that like you'll jump in while I'm still talking. I'll say hold on because I'm not finished, right? So
but I
just
wouldn't
just
be done
count
with my
like
words.
right now, like you just did that right now. You see what I'm saying? So
But
just
it's like I
count to
wouldn't be
three.
done yet.
Just I'm the one talking right now. Do you realize
Count to
that? Do
three.
you
Okay.
see it? You see what I'm saying? Like I'm the
Yeah.
one talking right now, and then you'll start talking, and then like just wait and count to three to see
Okay.
if I'm done, and then respond. Like that's
All
the
right.
way to do it.
All right.
Okay?
Let's count to three. Okay. All
Like
right.
like you're still doing it.
I'm just responding to what you're saying.
But you didn't count to 3. Like I was still talking, and it makes it seem like in your head somehow you think I'm interrupting you, even though I'm the one that was currently talking. I don't know how that happens. I don't know how it happens that you think I'm interrupting you, even though words are coming out of my mouth first. But that's what's happening. So if you just go 1, 2, 3, and then respond, and then that'll stop that. Okay.
Yeah, good. I was just, it is for me, to not interrupt you. It's not about you interrupting me. I was making a point because I felt like I was interrupting a lot more. And like, it's like, I would be done with my word and you would jump in and I would interrupt you. So like, this for me, not to piss you off.
Okay. So yeah, just count, just go 1, 2, 3, and then that should work. But go ahead and respond to it. Do you remember what I said?
Yeah, so it's like the girlfriend thing, right? So the girls basically telling the friends like, hey, like they're trying to deceive me, the boyfriend, right? That they're gonna lie that she's doing something else when she wants to hang out with someone else, right? Is that the story? Right. So in this situation with Ezekiel, it's like God, it's like me as another person. So basically God, I know that that's gonna happen, and instead of stopping the friends from doing it, like being like, hey, y'all shouldn't, you don't lie for her, like, bro, like, she's doing something wrong. You should, expose this wrong. It's like me just allowing it to happen because they're already into this lie. They want to do it in their heart. They want to deceive me, the boyfriend, right? So it's like God allowing that to happen. So it's not as if God is actively doing the deception, but he's allowing the lie that is already there to be spread, right? The false prophets, right, in the name are false prophets. They're spreading lies. So God is basically saying, like, it's basically allowing the false prophets to spread the lies and leading people into idolatry. Not saying that God is accepting and allowing the people to be deceived, but it's basically like I said before, giving them over to the deception that they already believe in.
Except he's not giving them over. We already said that. He's the one doing the deceiving, and what you just did was a whole bunch of pillow talk. I'm not interested in your justification.
I could break this down.
No, exploit. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Don't forget the 1, 2, 3 rule.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm not interested in your justification. That is your pillow talk. That's your secret closet conversation. We've already identified that it is your God doing the deception, that he will deceive for whatever reason. It's a part of his characteristic. Why we went backwards to the justifying, I don't know. Why are we doing that? Like, do you need us to see his deception as good just because you do?
1, 2, 3. All right. So again, like there's so many ways I can break this down to make you understand. But again, that's the reason why I'm being quiet and more listening, because I'm not here to debate. I'm I'm honestly just trying to understand why y'all think that. Right? I could go into a whole biblical preaching and break this down, but that's not what I'm here to do. But like,
can you answer the question I asked? Do you know what question I asked you?
Yeah, ask you again. I was just trying to make.
No. I need you. You said you know it. What question did I ask you?
No. I said like reverse it again because I was trying to make a point. But my bad. Like, say the question again because I was trying to make a point that I'm not here to really.
There's no need for you to make that point. We were already established that in the beginning. What I am asking is, you keep taking us to your pillow talk secret closet conversation that you have with your God. I don't want to be invited to that. What we are talking about is identifying the characteristic. We've already identified that it is him that is deceiving through the prophet. We know the reason why. Whether you see it as good or justifiable is a personal conversation. I don't understand why we keep going back to that. And my question was, do you need us to see it as good just because you do?
No, I wouldn't force my ideology on you, but my point is there's no other way for you to really understand the verse and see it. Like, y'all taking that at face value, right?
Wait a second. When you say there's no other way to it, I told you I would, right? If you're going off topic, because you're going back into I asked the question, do you need us to see it as good just because you do? You say no, I won't force my beliefs on you. But then you say there's no other way to make y'all understand the verse. The verse is saying they were going to other prophets of other gods. Your God doesn't like that because he's a jealous God. They were coming to your God's prophets too. He didn't like that. They want to double dip. Hell no. Ezekiel, should I let myself be inquired by them? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to answer them the way their false prophets will answer them. And I'm going to deceive them. And then I'm going to kill the one asking the question and the prophet. And they're going to be an example. And then my precious Israelites will come back home and they will never double dip again. I know what the hell is happening here. Just because I don't look at it and go, oh, my loving Jesus, I'm so in love with my God. He's so good. Like that's a pillow talk conversation. And I don't understand why we keep going back to the whole why and the justification. It feels like you need us to be in love with your God the way that you are. What we are talking about is the identifying the characteristic so we can move forward in the conversation. We're stuck here for some reason.
Yeah, that's so again, that's my point I'm trying to make. That's why I said earlier, like it's hard for you to really, that's why I'm not really like debating why you think that, because like you don't.
Why I think what? What have I told you? Why I think what?
God is deceptive. You see God
because he said he would deceive, and hold on. He said he would deceive. He sent lying spirits. He acted in deceptive ways. I don't think that's what it says in the text. I haven't given opinion on it at all. I'm just identifying a characteristic. He is deceptive. He is capable of being deceptive. It sounds like you're still saying no, even though we've already identified, and you yourself said, yep, I see it. So now we're backwards. We're going backwards again. Why are we going backwards again?
I'm going backwards. William, what I'm trying to say is, for you, it might seem this like, okay, like you're trying to understand it through your own
understand
mind,
what?
You're trying to understand the verse through your own understanding.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. What does the word deceptive mean?
In this context?
Wait, is there a different context for deceptive?
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Does the definition of deception or deceptive change based on context?
Because the Hebrew word is different.
What's the Hebrew? What's the Hebrew word for deception?
Let me bring it.
It's okay. I know it. It's patah. Hey, it's patah. I read Hebrew. It's patah. So what are you about to tell me about patah?
It doesn't just mean like.
What does it mean in Hebrew? What does it mean? What does it mean in Hebrew? What does it mean in Hebrew? What does patah mean in Hebrew?
Let me bring it up.
Why are you bringing it up? I know what it means in Hebrew because I read Hebrew, exploit.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah, but the fact that you're trying to tell me, listen, the fact that you are trying to tell me that the context of patah changes in Hebrew and that it doesn't mean to deceive, right? When you don't read Hebrew, but I do. And then you want to go and look it up and then explain to me something that I've already studied, something that I've taken 3 semesters of. Now I'm in my 4th semester of Hebrew. And you want to explain to me something that I currently study and you don't. How does that make sense?
Because if you study it like the way you say you do, there's no way you come to this understanding.
What understanding? That the definition we are talking about definition. I think what you are doing is that you are confusing definition for your fucking interpretation and your loyalty to your God. I don't want to be a part of that with you. We are identifying the definition of a word. The word in the Hebrew word patah means to deceive. It means to entice. Okay, that's what it means. Okay, it doesn't change in context. It means to deceive. No, it does not. It means to deceive.
Like I said earlier.
Oh my God! Why the fuck are you talking while I'm talking?
Here we hear again.
Yeah, because you keep doing this.
But you do the same.
No, I'm not. I told you, if you go off topic, I'm going to put you back on topic. I am trying to move this conversation along. But what you want me to do is look at this and say, although he deceives, he had a good reason for it. So you can't really call it deception. That's what you want me to do. But I don't see your God that way. I haven't even told you what I think about the deception. All we're doing right now is identifying a thing, and we can't move past that because you don't know how to separate those two things. You don't know how to separate a definition of a word from your own personal interpretation. And then you're calling, when I ask you for a definition, you say you need context. The definition of a word should not change on context. When you go to Webster will say the definition of deceive is to cause someone to believe something is true that is false. That is the definition of deceive.
All right, let me say this. All right, so if I'm hanging out with my friends, like we're talking about like something funny, right? And I told my friend like he said something, I'm like, damn, that's funny. I'm dead. Does that mean literally I'm dead? Like I'm freaking the ground lifeless? No.
That means you don't know the definition of deceive. If that's your example, that means you don't know the definition of deceive because that's not deception.
I know in this context, it means that, again, God is giving them over to their choice. It's not God's purpose of decepting them. It's
my fucking. What joke did your God tell?
There's no joke.
Well, then what the fuck are you talking about?
All right.
Like he literally said, I will, if he speaks a deceiving word. The definition of deceive is to speak a false thing and make someone believe it is true. That is deception. That's the definition of the word. Okay. Unless you can pull up a different definition for deception, then there's no point. Like, what the hell are we even talking about right now?
Right, again, the reason why I'm not really debating you. Really
you're not debating. You're not. What is the definition of deceive? Go to Google. Go to Google and pull up the definition of deceive. Definition. We're not talking about interpretation. I am asking you for a definition.
The E comes before the I.
Word. Well,
and while he's looking up that word, like going back to what is at the crux of this issue is definition, because what he's referring to as context is how he needs you to see it in order to make his belief true. That's not context. There's a completely different grammatical structure or syntax, if you will, that implies causation and permission. This particular verse that we're talking about, the God says, I caused, I deceived. There is a subject, there's a verb, and there is an object. The subject that is doing the verb is the God. What you are saying is that I have been taught my entire life that God cannot lie. He's only honest. Therefore, this word has to mean something that it does not mean. That is not context. That's theological duct tape or theological eraser or whiteout. That is not context, nor is it definition. And what we are saying is that we know what words mean. We know how to read. We are literate. What you're saying is ignore what you read and let me tell you what God actually meant. And that's not what we're engaging in here.
Hold on, Fee. Hey y'all, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make me some coffee.
Are we paused or?
Did you find the definition of the word deceive?
This is the reason why I was trying to tell her. Like, so the Hebrew word for.
Did you find the definition of the word deceived?
You want me to find? Oh, okay. Like, I was bringing the Hebrew word of deceive.
Don't worry about that. Can you get the definition of deceive, please?
And the person who actually reads Hebrew already told you what the word was and what it means. So what are you going to add? Hold on a second. What could you possibly add to a definition of a word in a language you don't read or speak?
I have the definition right here. So, like,
the definition of what?
Of the Hebrew word of deceive in that verse.
What's the word?
All right. It's called pata.
Did Thinker not just say it was pata?
Pata. Okay, so in this context, right? That's what I was trying to tell her. It says, So the Hebrew word pata appears, in this verse is to entice or persuade.
Right. Now
Who's
look up
doing
the
Entice or
depth.
persuade.
right? So
Right? Or in
doing
another.
who's doing the action? Who's doing the enticing or the persuading? Who's the subject here that's doing the verb?
God.
Okay, so if
Right?
God is the person that is doing the enticing, the persuading, the deceiving, how is he not then deceptive?
Because in this context, that's why I say context matter. In this context, he allowed the false prophet to be lured
Where are
into
you
his
getting a
error.
lot? If God says, I deceived that prophet, on what logical basis are you redefining I deceived to mean I allowed someone else to deceive?
Wait, what? Explain
You
again?
this Bible verse says that
Okay.
if a prophet is deceived, I the Lord deceived him. If in Ezekiel God says, I deceived that prophet, what logical basis is there for redefining I deceived to mean I allowed someone else to deceive?
It's not allowing, so like it's allowing the prophet himself, the false prophet, to believe his own false prophecy. So
That's
that's why I'm
not what
saying
the that's not what
that's
we
the
just
context.
read.
That's the context of what it was said in that verse, that God allowed the deceive, right? Deceive them to believe their own lies. They're already.
Point to hold on a second. Point to the words that create the context that it's about allowing in the scripture. Do that for me.
I kind of adding words, but yeah,
Do
okay.
you remember the scripture?
Now I'm gonna bring up the scripture.
Do you
It's
remember it?
Ezekiel, it's Ezekiel chapter 14.
Yeah,
Point to the words that imply or that create the context that led you to conclude that this is about God allowing something and not doing something.
Wait, he already admitted that it wasn't allowing. Now he's saying it's
Went back to it.
allowing?
He's back to that now. He
wait,
pulled
wait,
up
I admit
hold
it.
on, hold on. He pulled up the Hebrew word and now he's saying it's back to allow.
Where in the Hebrew
That's
word
what
does
it
it say
says in
allow?
the definition. That's
Where
what it
where
says in
in
the definition.
in the Hebrew?
Not allow. It said like okay. I'm gonna go back
Hold on,
to.
let's read it in Hebrew. Let's see.
Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to.
Ezekiel 14:9.
So it says, translation is translated as deceive, to entice or persuade is the word
Yeah,
pata.
but here it's patah, not pata. It's
Oh,
patah.
I'm saying it wrong. I'm
Yeah,
not.
you're
I'm not a Hebrew
wrong.
scholar. So I'm not a Hebrew
Exactly. I
scholar.
know.
I said it correctly.
I'm
I
sorry.
said it correctly.
Why are you talking while I'm talking? Here's the thing. You don't listen. Like I've already told you that the word there is patah, and that the word means deceive and entice. I've already said that in this conversation twice. Do you remember me saying that?
Yes.
Okay. And so when your God, let's put entice there, right? When your God says, I will answer him myself and I will entice him. And if a prophet speaks an enticing word, I have enticed that prophet. Then I will kill the Israelite and I will kill the prophet I used to entice him. Is that a good thing? Did your God entice them to do something good?
But again, it's not
Answer the question.
enticing.
Answer the question. Did he entice them to do something good?
No.
Okay. Did the person know that they were being enticed?
I mean, they're already in. They're
Did they
already in.
know that they were being enticed by your God?
No.
They were
Not by.
being deceived by your God. Yes.
No.
Did they know that they were being enticed by your God? Did they believe that they were getting a true prophecy from your God when they went to the prophet of Yahweh? Did they expect to get truth from the prophet of Yahweh?
Wait. Say it again.
When they go to the prophet of Yahweh,
Okay.
are they expecting truth from the prophet of Yahweh?
Yes.
Okay. And when the prophet of Yahweh entices the prophet of Yahweh to give bad information to the person asking a question so Yahweh can kill him, was that truth? Did the person coming to the prophet of Yahweh expect that?
Wait, but in this context, the
Did
prophet is already
the
told.
inquirer expect that from Yahweh's prophet? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. So then Yahweh deceived him.
I know, but that's what I'm trying to
Okay, all
explain.
right, that's it. That's it. It doesn't matter. Yahweh did the deception. You can put the word enticed there. It is still deception. And that is why that it, oh my fucking gosh.
Okay,
Oh
don't
my
piss me
gosh.
off. Don't
You
piss me off.
just said, yep, it's deception. It is Yahweh answering through the prophet. Even if you put enticed, it is him. He literally says in verse 4. And I'm getting upset because the fact that we are still fucking here. And I even asked you, have you read this scripture? I even offered to read from verse 1. You kept rejecting it, saying you didn't need me to read from verse 1. You don't need the context. I even brought you back here twice. Stop talking while I'm talking. I even brought you back here twice. I said there are 2 instances in here, and before you get to verse 9, where your God says, I will answer the prophet myself. And I will answer the way the idols answer. He says that in the text. I even said that to you twice. You even agreed. You went back and read it yourself and said, yep, I see it. And now we are here and you are questioning it as if we have not already discussed that. And to me, that feels deceptive as hell, because you don't want to accept that your God is capable of being deceptive.
Okay, let's read this story. So verse 9, it says,
no, we're going to read verse 1. No, go on mute. Go on mute. We're going to go from verse 1. Since you want to cry context, let's get context. Yeah, go on, be quiet. Like, I swear you're going to end up making me cuss you out. Like, this is ridiculous. Starting at verse 1, certain elders of Israel, and then I even gave the AAVE version of the damn story, because you kept saying that we don't understand what's going on here. I even gave you an AAVE rundown of the story. This is ridiculous that I'm having to do this, and you've been on stage for 30 damn minutes. Certain elders of Israel came to me and sat down before me, and the word of the Lord came to me. Mortal, these men have taken their idols into their hearts and placed their iniquity as a stumbling block before them. Shall I let myself be consulted by them? Therefore, speak to them and say, thus says the Lord God. Any of those of the house of Israel who take their idols into their hearts and place their iniquity as a stumbling block before them, and yet come to the prophet, I, the Lord, will answer those who come with the multitude of their idols, in order that I may take hold of their hearts, of the house of Israel, all of whom are estranged from me through their idols. So this is the first time he says, tell them that if they come to the prophet, I, the Lord, will answer them with the multitude of their idols. I will answer them myself the way their idols answer them. Then he says, therefore, say to the house of Israel, thus says the Lord God, repent and turn away from your idols and turn away your faces from all your abominations. For any of those of the house of Israel or of the aliens who reside in Israel, who separate themselves from me, taking their idols into their hearts and placing their iniquity as a stumbling block before them, and yet come to the prophet to inquire of me by him, I, the Lord, will answer them myself. I will set my face against them. I will make them a sign and a byword and cut them off from the midst of my people, and you shall know that I am the Lord. If a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, Yahweh, have deceived that prophet. I will stretch out my hand against him and will destroy him from the midst of my people Israel. And they shall bear their punishment. The punishment of the inquirer and the punishment of the prophet shall be the same. He says twice, I will answer them myself, and I will set my face against them. And if a prophet speaks a deceiving word, I deceive that prophet, so that this is why I offered to read it to you before we started this discussion. You're on mute if you're talking. We cannot hear you.
I don't know how I got me. Oh, my bad. All right, well, he says, I, the Lord, so we'll go back to verse 4. He says, I, the Lord, will answer him as he comes with multitude of his idols. So basically answering them with what? Their own lies. They already believe. So yeah, basically, so God is not deceiving them with lies. He's basically persuading them with what they already believed. They're already deceitful. I mean, not deceitful, deceptive, right? They're already false, right? God is basically.
Hold on. Was the
That's not
prophet of
what
Yahweh
he's
already
done.
speaking false lies? Mind you, this is when
No.
hold on. Mind you, this is when they come to Yahweh's prophet. So they're getting lies from the idol prophets, right?
Okay.
Okay. Then they come to Yahweh's prophet.
But that's why it's important when he
Hold
says,
on.
if
Listen.
the prophet is
Right. He's saying,
yeah.
I'm going to lie to them the same way, or I'm going to deceive them the same way the idol prophets deceived them.
No.
Oh my fucking God.
It says, look, read it. It said, if the prophet is deceived, that means he's already lying. He's already believing in the idol.
Oh
Right?
my, it's not the prophet. It's not the prophet believing in the idol. There is an inquirer, which is an Israelite, in the prophet. There is an inquirer in your prophet. And he says, if they come to the prophet, if they come to the prophet, the inquirer is an Israelite who's been double dipping. He says, I'm going to answer myself. And if the prophet speaks a deceiving word, it was me.
So what does that tell you?
That your God can deceive. That your God will deceive. That your why are y'all like this? I don't fucking understand. Like, listen, stop, slow down. God damn. You are saying that your God is giving them what they already were getting because they were already being deceived by idol prophets, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, stop. Yes, they were already believing lies. But they were already getting lies from the idol prophets. Okay? Then they come to your God. They come to your God's prophet. Okay? Should they expect the same lies from your God's prophet? Or should they expect truth from your God's prophet?
Okay, but
answer the question. Answer the question. When they come to your God's prophet, should they expect truth or lies? Just because they were already getting lies somewhere else. Okay. Can you now, since you're so used to being told lies from other people, when you come to truth, can you still be lied to? Can the truth still be a lie from your God?
Wait, explain that again. What? I'm not getting your question. So, like,
yeah, it's a comprehension thing.
It's a valid question to ask. I don't get what your question is.
I don't. How many players are in the game at this point? Like when Thinker was trying to give you like damn near sign language to show you the different who's asking the question, who they're going to, where the deception came from. You remember how in school, did you ever map out sentences in school to identify like the object, the subject, the verb, all of those things? Did you ever do that?
All right, okay. Now you're disrespecting me, but again,
I'm not. Hold on.
I'm really trying to get her to ask a quick question so I can
You got to
answer it
stop.
properly.
Hold on, Mr.
No,
Exploit.
I can't mute him for some reason. Do not accuse me of being disrespectful because that is not what I'm doing. Thinker has very patiently been trying to explain this to you and walk you through the grammatical structure of who is doing a thing in a sentence. Do not blame me for doing something I am not doing. That is unfair. What we are asking you in this scenario is who is doing a thing and who are they talking to? Because the way you are recounting this is inaccurate. It does not reflect accurate reading comprehension. That's all we're doing. And if you're going to engage in this conversation, you need to do so honestly. And it does not seem that you're doing that right now. You're just focused on protecting your currently held belief. That is dishonest. We said that at the beginning.
All right, can I talk? All right, sorry. I'm not trying to I was not trying to say you were. I took it that way. Sorry if I kind of passed the wrong judgment, but
Assume positive intent.
okay, sorry. But what I don't know how to. Like, I could go over and over and try to explain, but you would never get it because
I think the issue is that you think we don't get it,
but
but you're not even asking yourself what you are not understanding. That's the problem.
No, because I understand
not one time in this conversation have you asked yourself, what am I not understanding that she's saying? Not one motherfucking time. And you, the only thing that you have done is said she's not understanding me, and I've recounted what you are saying. I've recounted it to you, and you said, "Yep, that's it." Not one time have you done any introspection and said, "What am I not getting?" Because you think you have it. You think you just know everything.
The reason why I feel like I know I understand this is because I know the context of this passage, right? Sure. I know that God is sovereign over our minds. So God basically turn their own false prophecy upon themselves.
Yeah. But he did it. But he did it though, right? Hold on. Your God turned false prophecy upon them. He did it, right? Hold on. Your God gave them false prophecies because they were already seeking false prophecies, correct?
No, that's not what I said.
I'm sorry. Hold on. He turned false prophecies on them. Those are your words, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. How did he do it? No, because they came to his prophet. They came to a prophet of Yahweh. So how did he turn false prophecies on them through a prophet of Yahweh? How did he do that?
No. I said he turned their own false prophecies.
No, hold on. When he says, if they come to the prophet, he says, shall I let them inquire of me? They're coming to inquire of Yahweh. Are you saying that they're seeking Yahweh and other God's prophets? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, listen. Who's coming to
answer? Oh my! This is why we say you lack basic reading comprehension.
How?
Oh my! What the fuck does it mean that they are double dipping? He's mad that. Shut the fuck up for a second. He is mad that they are double dipping. They are going to the prophets of other fucking gods, and then they're coming to his prophets to inquire of him too.
Okay. So what does God do? Pass judgment to them by what? What does he do in this context?
I cannot. I can't. I fucking can't.
Hold on,
can't.
Hold on. I can't. This is what we were talking about yesterday. This is exactly what we've been talking about. How just basic reading comprehension, identification of the characters, who's responsible for what, who acted, who was on the receiving end, that none of that is in existence when they read this book. The only thing at the forefront of their mind is that no matter what I read, I have to change what the words mean in order to preserve my conclusion.
Just a second for you. The fact that y'all think it's not that deep, that your fellow brother in Christ doesn't have basic reading comprehensions, but you'll say that you care and you love for this person, it's a fucking lie and it's deceptive. You should care. Stop! Don't you come off mute. You should care that a 25-year-old lacks reading comprehension. And then when I heard a man yesterday on live talking about the young black youth is oppressing America. And the reason this black guy is telling black young youth that they are the responsible for oppressing fucking America is because young black boys are lack education. But it's not that deep. That a 25-year-old black man don't have basic reading comprehensions because y'all have fucking fed them this goddamn book and told them that a God is so fucking sovereign that they cannot use their own fucking brains. It is that fucking deep. And you should give a damn that he is 25 and he lacks reading comprehension. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
And what they also don't get, Thinker, is the difference between letting your comprehension be guided by what you read as opposed to letting your conclusion be guided by what you already believe. Those are two completely different things. And what we are saying to you, Exploit, is that when we read words, unless we take out everything that we know about what these words mean and put it to the side and just plug in God is good. So whatever you read, if the word means deceive, note that means it doesn't mean deceive. It means he allowed. You got to add that allowing, even though the book never says that. The only reason you're adding that component is because of what you already believe about this God. And that is dishonest intellectually and across the board. That's a problem. And when we try to explain that to you, for some reason you don't get it. The book speaks about this God in an active voice, meaning an active voice gives you an indication of agency, direct agency. Who did a thing? And when I asked you that very logical question, on what basis are you redefining I deceived to mean I allowed someone else to be deceived? You can't answer that question.
And they don't understand the difference between just basic literacy and interpretation, right? They think they are the same, and it's so frustrating that I have been trying to get him to separate the two, and even just discuss basic literacy so that we can move the conversation forward. But we can't, because you want to play around with the definition of a word.
All right, can I speak? Please bear with me. I know y'all helping emotion. Again, I'm trying to assume like good intent, but I mean, y'all insulting me, calling me like I like, you know.
Truth is an insult, right? Your God deceived. Hold on, truth with what your God did here, right? It's truth. He judged them. He allowed them to be deceived. He allowed them to be lied to, and you see that as good. But when we tell you the very real truth that you lack reading comprehension, it's an insult. That's a bad thing. That makes sense. How can you see love and deceit being deceiving because it comes from your God? But you are insulted because we are telling you the truth that you lack reading comprehension.
Again, insulting. You're insulting me.
You do lack reading comprehension. Reading, just because you can read words does not mean you are comprehending them. You are not comprehending this story. You are not even comprehending the things that we are saying. You can't even comprehend ideas, the things that we've had to repeat over and over and over again to you. You lack reading comprehension. That is truth. And that is something that you should seek to increase. You should seek to fix that instead of feeling insulted, because I am not here to insult you. I only want you to be better. I have no ill intent towards you. I give less than two fucks if you believe in a God. I am here to talk about how the belief affects humanity. That is it.
Let's go back to the word. I'm gonna explain this for the last time. If you don't like agree with me, whatever, it's okay.
Exploit. Before you do that, hold on. Before you do that, explain what we are saying. Show us that you understand what we are saying based on the scripture before you tell us. We understand how you got to what you got. We understand that you are creating excuses and reasons for your God and how it's just. We don't care about that. But I think it's only fair that you are able to steel man what we are saying before we continue in this conversation, because I feel like we're going in circles at this point. What are we saying about this text?
What y'all think is simple, that you believe that God is acceptable because he initiated, so like you used active, agency, right? He initiated this lie onto the prophets.
She's asking what we just said about you.
Me?
Yes.
I mean, I disagree. Like, I graduated college, I graduated high school. I know how to read. I know how to understand.
He didn't listen. She asked you. She asked you, what did we say? And your thing is, I disagree. Do you see? Either you have very poor listening skills. Like, she asked you to repeat what we said to you, not whether you agree or disagree with it.
I mean, okay, but I understand what y'all saying. And again, like,
then repeat what we're saying. Summarize what we are saying about this verse and why we're saying it. That's all I'm asking you to do.
I mean, y'all basically telling me that I'm using excuses to...
No, not you. What are we saying about Ezekiel 14? Why are we saying that the God is deceptive? Explain our position in the same way you would explain yours.
Because y'all basically saying the word deception, it's a verb saying that God deceived the prophets. I'm not gonna say false prophets into spreading lies. That's like the basic of what y'all saying.
So the verse that says, if a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. Like you read that in your verse as well.
Yes.
I mean, okay. Why is it that you don't get that the reason we walk away from reading that verse, understanding that God deceived, is because he said he did? What you are positing is that he didn't mean that. That's not what he meant. You are editing what your God said.
Never said that's not what he meant, but again, that's why I agreed to read the whole chapter, because that kind of answered exactly what I was saying, and I don't know how y'all didn't see it, because
reading the whole chapter is the justification for what he did.
Which puts it in context.
It puts it in context. He deceived because they were just worshiping other gods. It was a judgment, right?
Yes.
So, but he deceived though, right?
So that's why.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this again, and I want you to watch what the fuck you do. Watch what you do. Okay? Watch what you do. He deceived because they were worshiping other gods. It was a judgment, correct?
Yes, but how?
Hold on. But he deceived, correct?
How? That's what matters.
But let's identify the what. But he deceived, correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. That's the point. He deceived. He convinced them the same way idol prophets convinced them. He gave them the lies that they are used to getting from idol prophets. He deceived them. We fucking been saying this the whole goddamn time. And again, your issue is that you know that we don't see it as a good thing. And for some fucking reason, you need us to love deceit. Just because you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's why you keep talking about the how. That's why you keep talking about the justification.
Again, like I said, like I told you earlier, I could debate this and try to,
debate what? Hold on. You can debate what? What is it that you can debate? Debate what? State the stance that you are saying you can debate.
Like I could explain to you why this verse is not deceit in the way.
Hold on. In the way. Listen to those words, okay? Listen to the words you just said. It's not deceiving in the way you think it is. Hold on. Stop. Wait. In the way you think it is. That means that there is another definition for deceive. Because the definition we know for deceive is to cause someone to believe something is true that is false. Okay? That's the definition of deceive. What other way should we see deceive? Should we know about deceive? What other definition is it that we should be considering? Definition, please. Definition. What other definition should we be using for deceive?
We can go back and forth.
No, tell me no, because you can debate this. What other definition? No, I'm taking you at I'm engaging with your point. Now you want to run away from it. You say we don't want to see what you're saying. I am asking you, what other definition should I be plugging here for deceive?
Persuade.
And what does that mean?
Convince someone.
To do what?
So is persuading a bad thing or
hold on? What was he convincing them to do? Okay, let's use persuade. What was he persuading them to do?
Not persuading them to do anything. He's persuading their own falsehood.
Okay, so he persuaded a falsehood.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He persuaded a falsehood. He persuaded something not true. Correct? Huh?
Yes.
Okay. He did the thing, correct?
What do you mean?
When you say he, this is fucking.
When
you say the word he there, the pronoun, shut the fuck up. Because the fact that I have to go back to fucking kindergarten with you is pissing me the fuck off. When you use the pronoun he in the sentence, and you say he is persuading falsehood, who is the he? Who is he?
God.
So the God is the noun there. Yeah. The God did a thing in your sentence. The thing that this is pissing me the fuck off. The thing the God did was persuade falsehood.
Of whose?
Of idol gods. He persuaded falsehood of idol gods. Your God persuaded falsehoods of idol gods to Israelites. Okay?
The question is, does that make him deceptive?
Did he persuade falsehoods?
Like if I
answer the question, did he persuade falsehoods?
Yes, but does that
okay,
make him
is deception the definition to make someone believe something false?
Yes.
Did he persuade someone to believe falsehoods?
No, they're falsehood. They're falsehood.
Get the fuck off my stage. I can't
why-
do it.
no,
No, you got to go. You got to go.
This
You got to
guy
go. I
sucks.
fucking can't do it no more.
Holy
You got to
shit.
go. You got to go. I can't. The fact that he added in there, like you are doing this on purpose, like you are deceptive. You yourself are deceptive. Your God is deceptive, and the fact that your God is deceptive and has lied to you, now you have to become a liar to defend his deceiving ass. And you've got to fucking go.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Nice meeting you.
Goodbye.
He's horrible.
Fee, you can do the next one. I need to take a break after that motherfucker.
Yo, Thinker was soothing her brain.
Like I swear. Look, relaxing said I'm finna send Thinker one of my blood pressure pills. I'm like, shit, can you like Amazon Prime that shit? Because that was fucking ridiculous.
Oh shit, that's crazy. That guy, that's so crazy. Gosh, man. And you could tell that whole I could debate is just like a loop that like a threat that he has on a loop whenever he does not know what the fuck is going on. Because he had no idea what the fuck he was saying. Every time he fucking say that, it's like, bro, you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
And then the believers in the comments that just say, the guest was right. I guarantee you, if they came up here, they wouldn't even be able to recite what the fuck the guest said. Like, y'all are just lying little demons. I don't even believe, like, y'all make me believe in demons because I feel like y'all are it. Like, y'all are just lying little demons. If anything, y'all have convinced me that your devil is real and your demons are real because y'all are it, and so is your fucking God. Like, y'all will say that y'all love the people in your group, but y'all don't, because y'all let them stay stupid, and you encourage their ignorance. You don't even ask them to be better. As long as their ignorance validates your fucking belief, you will let them squabble. You will let them lay in their blood, just like your God said in Ezekiel 16. You will leave them there in their blood until they fucking serve you. As long as they serve you. Y'all are fucking disgusting. Go ahead, Fee.
Hey, is it Robbie?
Is my background out?
I hear a little music, I think.
Kalu and Oso. Robbie, are you there? I want one of you motherfuckers. If you're talking shit in the chat, I should see you in my guest box. Don't talk shit in my chat and you scared to come on stage. If you talk shit in the chat and you don't hit request, I'm blocking your motherfucking ass. So you better get your ass in the request box. Robbie, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's your age for TikTok purposes?
I am 35, going to be 36 on the 19th.
And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am deconstructing because obviously I'm gay, but I'm more spiritual.
Okay, so the conversations in here are about the God of the Bible and Christianity because that's the religion that we come from and the one that impacts our lives here the most in the States. Are you coming to talk about your deconstruction from that God? Because we don't necessarily delve into spirituality. That's a personal thing we can't access.
Yeah, I understand that. I was more interested in the topic of the Adam and Eve story in Genesis.
Right, you can go ahead and tell us what your thoughts are on that.
First of all, I want to start by saying thank you for allowing me into your live. This is my first time ever being on a live. And I also love and admire women. My issue when it came to the Adam and Eve story was when I was younger. I'm Puerto Rican, so therefore, when I was introduced to God, it was in Spanish. So, as we all know, context do matter. And when it comes to translation, things get lost because not every word can be translated in every language. So therefore, editing has to happen. Um, when it came to the creation story, um, in Spanish, we don't exactly have the literal word birth. We use the word light, luz. So when it came to all that gender based, God was confusing. And when I questioned that, I was a child and they told me they're right and I shouldn't question anything. Um, back to the topic at hand. I'm sorry that I'm going on a tangent. Um, my biggest issue with the story of Adam and Eve was why Eve got such a harsher punishment than Adam. Under trying to understand the story of it all, she did take the first bite of the apple, but nevertheless, speaking of deception, um, how can a person who didn't have knowledge of good and evil know that they were committing something bad? So that's sort of where I'm at with it.
Well, that kind of combines the two topics, where the topic 2 is about patriarchy.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Can you speak on that piece of the
Oh,
Genesis?
yes, definitely. My apologies. So when it came to that, her punishment being, and correct me if I'm wrong, um, her bearing the pain of child labor and also submitting to Adam in such a like harsh way, contributing to the patriarchy of a man should be the lead, whatever the case may be, and women should follow in a sense, making them less than in society. Am I making sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? People in the comments are saying my mic is low. Is it better now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I
Can
can
the
hear
chat
you.
can the chat hear me better?
I can hear
Hang
you.
on, two seconds. You can? Okay. A couple folks were saying that my mic was super low. Go ahead, Robbie.
Okay. So therefore, the punishment of just women in general, just being under men and never getting to be equal or being seen as equal based on the age old arguments of men are just stronger, so on and so forth, biology wise. And then they just have to fall into place because essentially they were a gift to a man.
Well, I don't know that they were a gift to a man. I don't see that narrative in Genesis, but I mean, from a patriarchal perspective, like it just puts men on top as though women came from the rib of a man in this story, not independently from the ground like Adam was. I think even in that creation piece, it places women as being secondary. The simple fact of the matter is that human beings don't come from men, from their ribs or any other part of their body. They come from women. And I think that a woman is defined in terms of her function relative to a man. Like she's created as a helper for a man. That's patriarchal bullshit, right? There's asymmetry right there to begin with. It's almost like men's purposes are laid out in this book to do things on the planet, and a woman's purpose is to just help him. Like that does, I mean, there's multiple ways in which this patriarchal or this narrative, this etiological story is very patriarchal in scope. Women are blamed as a primary cause for human suffering in this book, but it doesn't speak to the fact that Adam could have said no. They constantly talk about free will. Why didn't he use his? If he's supposed to be so prepared for leadership and guidance and logical, then he should have been the first one to say, oh no, we can't eat that. God said don't do that, but he didn't. And that variable is always taken out of the story. It's always all the woman's fault for the entire fall of mankind. It absolutely makes no sense whatsoever.
Yes. And I agree with you on everything that you just said. Um, the simple fact of Adam being going to sleep for that, God can perform some sort of mystical surgery to take out the rib and create the woman when he created Adam right from the ground. It's like you couldn't do it twice. It just it never sat well. And doesn't, how could this omniscient human being with all the powers in the galaxy just say, well, I'm not gonna do this twice. I'm just gonna take a piece and recreate it out of that, and therefore here you go, that's your helper. It it's just like I said, maybe it's my own biases of being a flamboyant, a feminine homosexual that just love women. But it's just like, why does someone need to be looked at as less than and never equal for a story to be presented? Did I make sense saying that?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. I mean, the leaps that a lot of believers go through to try to find a way to make women in this Bible not subservient to men is just like an exercise in creative license. If women were equally valued, why are they structurally subordinate? There's no need for, you can't tell me I have equal value if I don't have equal power. That's just not the case. It would be the same thing in any organization or any system. If access to power doesn't reflect value, I'm not sure what does. And it's very clear in this book that the woman's access to power is non-existent. The woman's voice in this story is not centered. It's not even heard in most of these biblical stories. So yeah, I don't see it being anything other than a way for men to validate, justify, and deify their desire to be over women and their desire to control things. That's just what they wrote into the story.
And I agree with everything that you just said. Um, Also looking at it as, women giving birth to basically all of society, for you to look at them as less than when literally you can say every invention came out of a woman because she gave birth to the person who created it, and then put her underneath everything else. It just doesn't make any sense.
Nope, not at all. I think we agree on that. Did you have any other thoughts about the patriarchal nature of this story?
No, that was pretty much it. Thank you so much again for allowing me to speak.
Thank you so much for coming up, Robbie. Have a great day.
You as well.
Have a good one, Robbie.
Yeah, I had to do 50 jumping jacks.
I know, right?
I was over here jumping jacks. I done ate 2 bananas. Like, that.
Yeah, so
I think you're going to
you
the
got to move
WNBA.
sometimes to get it flowing, man. You just frustrated.
And then, like, I'm still trying to figure out, like, when he said like, does he think, does he think that he used the idol's prophets? Like, I'm so fucking confused. Like, I don't know.
I couldn't follow that. Like, that's why I was talking about mapping out a sentence. I think that is a really good exercise for believers to try to do. If you're going to push back on what we're saying in this book, map out the sentence, identify the subject, the verb, the object, all of that, and then come back. But just to what? I didn't get that at least.
He was like, when he said he persuaded with falsehoods, and then I said, right, he did the thing. Who did the thing? Like, you were the one who used the fucking pronoun first.
Yeah.
like what? I don't understand. Kalua Oso. Which one y'all want to do this?
I got 30. I can do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Adam.
Adam first.
Dom is ridiculous.
I'm just doing the correct pronunciation. You believer in the God of the Bible?
Of course.
I had a feeling. How old are you?
Of course. Who?
How old are you?
What's happening? Are you getting a phone call?
Huh?
Why you keep going on mute?
So because I keep getting a call. But who is the God of the Bible?
How old are you?
For TikTok purposes, how old are you?
How would you say?
For TikTok
What?
purposes, how old are you?
I'm 38 years old.
Cool. The topics are in red. Choose one.
What'd you say? My
The
fault, man. I
topics are in
keep getting
red.
called
Choose
out.
one.
Right. So the God of the Bible is the God of deception. So that's the topic that I want to discuss. So based on your
Alrighty then.
prompt, who is the God of the Bible?
The God of the Old Testament.
And Jesus, but
Are you
I'm pretty
serious?
sure that you
Are
are
you
like, I'm
serious?
sorry, do you hear me talking? So the God of the Bible is the
Wait,
God of
wait.
the Old
I was
Testament. I'm sorry,
talking to the
I'm talking right now. The
so
God of the Bible is the God in the Old
am I
Testament and
talking
Jesus.
to
You're
the
gonna talk
young
to
man
whoever
or I'm
talks.
talking
You're gonna talk to whoever talks so you can jump the fuck down. Cause over here it's Eve first. So it's the God in the Bible is the God is Yahweh, Yeshua, Yahama Shakalaka, Yahuda, Yeshua, whatever y'all call him. That's who we talking about. Just want to go ahead and put that out there. All right, go ahead, Oz. Did Adam run? Adam, where you go?
my fault, man. I keep getting the call though. So so you only stated titles. So who
I
is the
said the
God
names.
of
I
the
said
Bible?
Yahweh,
You just said
Yahuda.
names.
I said Yahweh, Yahuda, Yahama Shakalaka,
Who
Yahoo, Yeshua, Jesus, Eloheka, Elohim, whatever you call them, whatever name you give it. That's who we talking about.
So you stated all titles. Once again, I'm
Yahweh is
not
not a
talking
title.
about
That's a fucking lie. Yahweh is not a title. Yahweh is a made up ass name.
explain who Yahweh
Yahweh
is.
is not a title. That is a name that y'all gave they gave to
Just
God.
because you
Yeah,
yelling,
yeah, because you fucking wrong.
just
You're
because
wrong.
you
Yahweh is not a title. Liar.
are you a Christian?
Are you?
It don't fucking matter.
It does
No, the
matter.
fuck it don't.
So you saying once again, I'm not talking about titles.
I didn't
I
mention a
said
title.
who is
I
Yahweh?
think you expected us to be like
Who is that?
God is a title. Yahweh, Yahweh, Yehovah, Adonai, Eloheka, El Sagar, El Kana, those are names. I didn't mention one motherfucking title.
Okay. So let me restate my answers because you getting lost. So
You actually only asked questions.
explain the character of the
That is
God
not
of
the
the
fuck you
Bible.
ass motherfucker. That's a new
What?
question.
That's Brandon.
See,
That's a different
if
question.
you can
What?
have an adult
That's up. Well,
conversation.
maybe you should try.
No,
What?
Maybe you should try. That's a different question.
You just stated all
I
titles
didn't state
and
one motherfucking title.
you are
No.
explain
not.
the
I
character
didn't
of the
state
God
one
of the
Oh,
motherfucking
Bible.
you
title.
are so dumb.
Since y'all know, explain the character of the God of the Bible.
Like,
Yahweh.
No,
who the fuck is
shit
Yahweh?
is
Who the fuck is Yahweh?
he's
That's a title.
deceptive.
Yahweh's a
No.
title. Give us a name. What's his name? What's the Yahweh's name?
Are we gonna
No,
go
no,
back and
motherfucker,
forth
no.
about nothing?
No.
No, we're not.
No, we're
No.
Like
not.
what we doing?
No. You
No.
giving us
What we
titles. We
doing?
need
No, you just gave
names.
us
We
a
need
title. What's
You
the
have
name?
an opinion
What's the
of the
name?
God of the Bible,
What's the
correct?
Yahweh's
What's the
name?
name?
So you have
What
an
is the
opinion of the
Yahweh's
God
name?
of the Bible, correct?
What is the
So that
Yahweh's name?
means you know who he
What
is.
is the Yahweh's name?
Oh my God.
What's the name?
Lord Jesus
That's another
Christ,
title.
have
That's
mercy
another title. That's
on
Those
another
your
are
title.
titles.
soul. Have mercy on
You
Those are
your
dropping
titles.
nothing but
soul.
titles.
Those are
You dropping
titles.
nothing but titles right now,
Those are
bro.
titles.
They just lied so much. They
You
expected us.
Jay-Z streaming
I'm gonna
service.
tell y'all what happened. He came up here expecting us to be like
Yo, yo,
God,
yo,
and he
yo.
didn't want to move away from his normal thing. Those are titles. Like he didn't expect to talk to educated
You
people. Like you didn't
you
expect that
like
shit, and you
chap.
can't even adjust your fucking argument. Like and you just sit here and lie. You double the fuck down. So tell us the Yahweh's. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. That's just fucking ridiculous.
That was
That was
embarrassing as
so dumb.
fuck.
Very embarrassing. Oh my god.
He mad I don't
He's a
give a fuck
runner.
what the
He's a
name is.
track star.
Sorry. Also, go ahead.
If they lower down, I guess. They not loaded down, right?
No, not yet.
No.
That shit crazy.
He said those are all
I mean,
names.
honestly
Right.
though, you kind of had to do it, son, because like Adam first is crazy, bro.
Right.
And as soon as he said, "Am I talking to the young man?" I was like, yeah, all right. You got it. Oh my goodness.
What?
Are you feeling holy?
What? Who is
Hello?
it?
I'm all them holes in that motherfucker body. Real presence.
Yeah.
How old are you?
What's up? 27.
Okay. You believe in the God of the Bible?
Yeah.
All right. The topics in red. Pick one.
Sorry?
The topics are in red. Pick one.
We can talk about the God of deception.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you say God of deception, are you saying according to his nature?
Hmm?
Are you talking about according to his nature?
Believe that the reason for that is because the God uses deception and blesses those who use deception under him. So I don't know where nature is involved in that.
Are you saying like he's a God according to his nature of deception, like he is deception? Or is he just use deception?
He deceives.
It literally says of.
Yeah.
It says
So
of.
that's why I'm clarifying. So he's the God of deception. So he's entirely deception. That's what I'm
Is that what
saying.
that means?
He's according to his nature.
Is that what that means?
Are you a fucking
Or does
Phil,
that
bro?
mean he uses deception?
I'm trying to ask you.
Hold on. Are you a Phil, bro?
I like
Yeah.
philosophy. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't like that shit in here. Like you can stay and have a conversation, like a real but I don't do philosophy in here. We're having real conversations. This is
a
not.
philosophical
This is not.
debate.
No, it's not. I'm not fucking debating you, motherfucker. This is
Yes,
not
you
a
took-
debate. This is not a debate. We are discussing the text. We're discussing archaeology. We're discussing history. This is not a fucking debate. I don't give a fuck about y'all's dick wrestling contest between y'all. Y'all. That's what philosophy. That's what y'all use philosophy for. Now you can either deal with real information and real shit, or you're gonna have to bounce.
Okay, well, I vehemently decree that this was not a debate. You were debating people this
We
whole
were not
entire time.
debating.
But
We were
I'll pass
discussing.
by it. I'll pass by it. Okay,
Pass
that was a
by.
discussion.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure it was.
You don't
So,
question
anyway,
people in debates, dumbass. You don't ask clarifying questions in debates. You don't go back
yeah,
and
you
forth
do.
in a debate. No, the fuck you don't. Get the fuck off my stage.
Yeah, you do.
No, the
All right,
fuck you
let's
don't.
ride. Let's ride then.
No, you don't. Show
All right,
me.
let's
Show
ride.
me one presidential election where they're asking each other clarifying questions as they're talking. Point to one motherfucking presidential debate where they're going back and forth and questioning each other and saying, oh, "Okay, I see what you said
never
there."
heard of a
Never.
cross-examination?
Where in a debate? In a presidential debate?
Cross-examination?
When do they cross-examine each other in a presidential debate?
Oh
Do it
my
all
God.
the time.
In a presidential debate?
Yeah, do it all the
When?
time.
What? How did Trump? How did Trump cross-examine Kamala?
He asked her questions.
What did he ask her? What did he?
He
What
did
did
not
he
ask
ask
her
her?
one single question.
What did he ask her?
He didn't ask her one single question.
What did he ask her?
He asked her what color the sky was.
Get the fuck off my stage.
You're so weird.
Get the fuck off my stage.
I can't believe he said he never
Yeah,
asked.
get the fuck off my stage. The reason why y'all stick to philosophy is because you can't
Trump
think for
never asked her a
yourself.
question.
Y'all stick to philosophy because they're pre-formed arguments that y'all follow. Like it's just fucking stupid. Get the fuck off my stage.
All right, so you're running.
Bye. Yep. You can tell everybody I ran. Bye.
Yep.
Yay, cooked.
Yeah. Yay.
Amazing.
Oh, so you too far out, right?
Well, I got this effect on motherfuckers where, saying tight shit on tight shit. You feel me? So
They irritate me with that whole his nature. Like, can you define the word? Like, how are you using the word? Like, that shit irritates the fuck out of me. I can't sit there and listen to that shit. There was one guy that joined Justin's live, and he literally said that he's gonna prove that God exists, and he started saying, Like in my mind, it was like A to the Izzo and G to the like. That's what he kind of. He's like A to the third to the fourth to the fifth and apocryphes and Justin was like, hold up. He was like, what the hell are you even talking about? Like they just like if you got to do all that to prove your God exists, motherfucker, your God don't exist. Like that don't make no fucking sense.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh,
Wayne, how old are you?
I was going back and forth with him in the comments.
Blessings, blessings, blessings.
Yeah, how old are you, Wayne? Let's just get it over with.
53, 53, 53.
Cool. I already know what you believe. Pick one.
No, it's not what I believe in, my brother. You say, well, I know you have
Yeah,
two
yeah,
topics.
yeah, 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 yeah.
You
The top
have
is
the
saying
God of,
red. Pick one.
hold on, let me talk, man. Hold on. Calm down.
I don't got a lot of time, so we got to skip the foreplay.
All
Red.
right.
Pick one.
Listen me now. The Bible was created by man, not by God.
Bro, I got to clock in
Hey, stop.
so
Pick a
quickly,
topic,
man. I
please.
need
Pick
you
a
to
topic.
pick one.
I just said it a while ago, you know.
Pick a topic, bro.
I just said the God of the Bible.
Hey, Wayne. Usually I take time. You feel me? I visit the erogenous zones. I really break it down and, you know what I'm saying, build up to the climax that is the conversation. But right now, we got to do it quickie style.
Yeah, all
Okay?
right, man. All
So
right.
listen, Wayne. Listen. The topics are in red.
Yeah.
The God of the Bible is the God of deception, or the Adam and Eve story in Genesis is patriarchal bullshit.
Man,
Please pick
the God
one.
of
Pick
the
one.
God of the
Pick
Bible is
one.
the
Pick
God
one.
of the Bible is
Pick one.
deception.
Come on now, pick one.
You don't hear me just
He
say it a
said
while
he
ago?
said the first one also.
Okay. Thoughts?
I feel like he went on teacup just to spite you. Also, I feel like that was because you said that you don't got time. I feel
No,
like
no.
that.
Don't leave
My
me
phone to
blue.
go off. Yeah, guys, here now. Yeah. Like I said, I don't believe in what the Bible says. I believe in what the Spirit tell me. I don't believe in the Bible. The Bible is written by man. And the Bible has been rewritten in many times over. So the things that you guys are discussing, I get it. I understand it. There's no one can tell you that you shouldn't believe in what you believe in. But what I'm saying to people is that the Bible itself was written by man. If you don't believe in the Spirit, how can you believe in the Bible?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, you see, you're confused because you guys are not godly.
No, that's
No,
not
we're
that's not
Oh
what we
confused
my
because you're
said.
god.
confusing.
Yeah, that's not
We're
what we said.
confused because you're confusing. That's why.
Let me go back again and break it down
Yo,
again.
Sweeter.
If you do not believe in God, how can you believe in the Bible?
We don't believe in the
We
Bible,
don't
Wayne.
believe in Voldemort and we believe in Harry Potter.
Don't come with the TV character. Don't patronize our insult intelligence. Don't do
We
that.
believe in, we don't
Don't do
believe
that.
in
Don't do
Voldemort,
that. Don't
but
do that.
we believe in the Harry
Don't
Potter
don't come with the
books.
patronizing and
Harry
the
Potter is written in
foolishness.
black and white. Harry Potter is
See?
written in black and white,
Now you're
just
sounding
like the
illiterate.
Bible.
Now you're sounding very illiterate.
I'm not
Very
illiterate
illiterate.
because I read Harry Potter.
Listen, you're
Well,
sounding
hold
very
on,
illiterate. Do not
Wayne.
patronize my insult intelligence.
I patronize what I want to patronize. I love Patra. You know Patra?
Don't ask me if you
You
know
know
Patra. I don't
Patra?
know what Patra is. Do you know
Do you know
Patra is?
Patra?
Yes, I do. Do
Do
you
you
know
know
her?
Patra? Oh, I love Patra.
I know
Hold
Patra
on, Fee
personally. Do
trying to
you know
talk.
her?
Fee trying to talk. Hold on.
I'm trying to understand how is it insulting to make a comparison between one character in a book and another character in a book? How is that now insulting? Wayne, that was to you. You gotta unmute to respond.
I'm gonna have a shitty day at work because just before I went in, I thought I was gonna
Sorry.
get some.
Damn it, also.
I didn't say nothing. I just sat back because I know you. I know you wanted some. I know you wanted some. So I'm just sitting back chilling.
He ain't gonna give me none.
Wayne, are you going to respond to the question? Wayne, are you there? Do we need to take you down? Like, what the hell? You're on mute. You have to come off mute.
Pull up
Oh,
your
sorry about
Wayne.
that, man. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was on mute.
Okay, can you respond to the question?
Yeah, what is the question?
Well, I think Oso wanted to have a conversation with you before he goes
No,
to.
what is the question? What is the question? I didn't
No,
hear the
fee.
question.
He can't give me what I want. He doesn't have
Yeah.
the
What is the
Also,
what
yeah.
I'm
Also,
question?
looking
one
Really?
for.
more.
I
Well,
didn't hear the question. What is the question?
my question to you is, why did you tell Selena it was insulting when you said that her mentioning Harry Potter? Because your God and the characters in this book are just that. So why is it
No.
insulting for her to make that comparison?
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, you guys talk about the Bible and God and characters. I said, if you believe in God, you cannot follow what the Bible says because the Bible is written by man.
You are a man and you are claiming to have the truth through a spirit, but we don't
But
believe
I,
in a God. We don't believe in a God. And believing what you say a spirit told you is no different than believing what these men who wrote this claim a spirit told them. It is not
yeah,
different.
no, but this is what I'm saying. I can't force you to believe in what you do not believe
Okay,
in.
so
I'm
nobody,
telling you what I believe
no
in.
one asked you that. Like, we asked if you believed in the
But
God of the Bible. We only talk to people who
no,
believe in the God. No, stop talking while I'm talking. We only talk to
no,
people.
no,
No,
don't do
no,
that.
don't,
That's rude.
no, stop talking
No, no,
while I'm
no, no.
talking.
Let me help you
Damn.
out, baby.
We only
Let me
talk
put
to
it in
people
your
who
nose.
believe in the God of the Bible, to people who are deconstructing their belief, or atheists. If you don't believe in the God of the Bible, then you shouldn't be up here. I did not ask you what you believe outside of that. None of us did. You are on mute. And you need to learn how to have a conversation. You don't talk when other people are talking.
Good morning, y'all. While Wayne tries to figure out how to unmute himself.
Good morning,
Morning,
Zena.
Zena.
Morning.
Wayne, you are on mute.
Take your old ass off me right now.
I sent you an invite,
Protesting.
Mr.
The way they be having temper
Protesting
tantrums
me.
because a woman say, "Don't speak over me." Like, are you like protesting right now or something?
I think he protesting.
Take your old ass off me right now,
Yeah, I'm just going to
or
exactly. I'm a shy
else.
girl. We're just gonna count down to 3 and just drop you at this point.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I wish
Release
that
them.
heaven
Release
had
them.
balloons
I
and they
wish
would
that
open up. I don't
rain
know the
could
song.
fall. I wish we all had ice cream
Something,
on a chocolate
something,
truck.
and that shit good enough. I don't know the song.
I need the doves.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a man and you think you're gonna come in here and run the stage, think twice. Just come in here, act like you got some sense. And that microphone that went out. Act like you got some sense, and it can be a good conversation. But
But if you come up here and act a ass, I'ma show mine too.
We showing butts on the panel?
We going hoe for hoe, baby.
Hey, I got a few of
E,
those.
Type shit on God.
like, why does he think him believing that a spirit is giving him truth is different than what these people say in this book that a spirit gave them truth? Like, both of them are written, you know what I'm saying, by men. Like, what the fuck kind of logic is that?
How did the conversation with
50 jumping
that boy?
jacks, 50 jumping jacks, 50 jumping jacks and 2 bananas. That's how it ended.
I had to get my potassium right after that shit.
Like shit.
The potassium.
Man.
That shit drained me of my potassium. It was crazy.
He said, but what do you think? What's going on?
That shit was crazy. Like literally, I was stretching my eyes. I was up close on the camera. Did y'all see my face? Like I'm like I swear, like I'm like up close on the camera. Like maybe if I get close and he can see my lips moving, he can understand the words. Like
I was like, this is prime example of what George Bush has left behind. We are the left behind.
But he was like, I went to college. It's like I graduated college, but still, like even when I was at TSU, we had a history teacher who didn't give a damn if we came to class or not. He passed every motherfucking body. Now, if I didn't love history, and I still did the work because I just love history, but you didn't have to do the work in his class to pass. And I had gotten even close with him because he didn't have a fucking car. And one day he was walking home and I was leaving campus and I stopped and I asked him if he needed a ride and I gave him a ride home and we got close. Like not, just like cool. But he was that type of professor. Like he didn't give a damn if you did work. He passed you any fucking way. But when you come to class, he teaches it in class, right? Like he talks about it.
Yeah.
He teaches in class and he like very interesting when he teaches. He's animated like I am when I tell the stories. But he did it. He gave the syllabus and he never required you to turn that shit in. He passed everybody.
He said you gonna get it if you get it. If you don't, hey, I don't want to see you next year.
Yeah. And I think that there are some professors that are like that. So just because you went to college don't mean you learned shit. There are some professors that they gonna pass you just for showing the fuck up.
Well, since I'm here, y'all, why are we only at 160? What is going on?
Oh, I just started at 6. I didn't go live last night.
I know, but you should still be at like 230, 250 or something. You know what I'm saying? Or something. Let's get them tabs up, y'all.
Don't be scared to come up here. Like all y'all gotta do is be respectful. Like we want to have conversations with y'all. Exactly, Sarah. Half the class be C students. That's true. We want to have conversations with y'all, but we want them. We would rather they be civil. Getting heated is okay from both ends. I don't give a damn. Say fuck, motherfucker. I don't care. But the talking over each other, that's a fucking pet peeve of mine. That ain't gonna fly. And then being disrespectful and all the phobias and the isms, that shit ain't gonna fly. But I mean, we are all adults in here, and we're discussing some real, some real shit. Like some of y'all, like hold on to this shit. I get that, but damn, like. First off, check your anxiety at the door. The bouncer will give it back to you when you leave if you feel like you need to pick that shit back up. But when you come in here, check that shit at the door. That fear at the door. Or else don't come in here because that fucks up the whole ability for us to learn. And that means that you ain't ready. And it's okay if you're not ready. I'm not judging you for not being ready. But don't put that on the rest of us who are ready to discuss this shit. What's up, Gaming Cat? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Fee. Hold on, Gaming. Go ahead, Fee.
Also, were you about to say something? Because I know your time is limited.
I was saying I gotta go. Love y'all.
I love you too. Have a good day at work.
And I was just going to say, like, and to dovetail off of what you were saying, like, think about your purpose for engaging in the conversation. One is not a debate. It's just a conversation. And if you are not open to mutual examination, then what's the purpose? Like, we want you all to ask us questions, and y'all rarely do. If you're truly invested in understanding our position, then ask questions about it, as opposed to just being up here to persuade me to adopt your position, as opposed to understanding why I don't currently have that position. But I think it's really telling when they come up here with no questions prepared, no curiosity whatsoever. I don't think that's ever going to make for a fruitful conversation.
I agree. Gaming Cat, y'all. Also, it's gonna be live in the morning. I know he hasn't been able to go live because his schedule at work has made his live schedule change. But he will be live tomorrow morning at his regular time. Hey, what's up, Gaming Cat?
Sorry, I don't have long now. Is there a lot of background noise?
No.
At this point, I think I'm getting ready to get started on my at work. So, how long did y'all think you were going to be on today, if I might ask?
Honestly, I'm not sure because since I didn't go live last night, just as long as the conversations go.
Because I go to lunch at like 11 Central. So, if
Yeah,
y'all are
we should
still
still be
live
here
then,
by then.
okay, I'll try to come back up then. But yeah, I don't have time now.
Okay. All
All
right.
right,
Talk to you soon.
thank you. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, probably to about 1, 2 o'clock. Um, if the conversations keep going. I fell asleep on your live yesterday, Zena. I woke up in somebody else's live.
I was like, oh, she gone. She gone. You missed the last thinker.
What was the last
So
conversation?
somebody told us that we are born. What did he? I don't. It was two conversations about the cosmos. Okay, one you were away for, but this other guy said that we are born through a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's how humans got here.
That's how humans got here.
We were originally stars, and
We
then
Wow.
were
we
originally
entered
stars.
we entered the black hole and came out the womb of a
Yes.
woman, and we go from the womb to the tomb.
What?
Because I was asking him, why are we born into sin? And he said there's a trial that's going on in
A legal
heaven.
trial in heaven, yeah, legal, a
And
legal
Jesus is
trial.
our lawyer.
Oh my gosh. I've heard of a war in heaven, but a trial?
Oh no, there's still a trial going on. There's still a trial
Mm-hmm.
that's happening. That's why Satan is allowed to be in heaven sometimes, because there's still a trial going on.
He
I said,
said
oh.
King David knew about the black holes. Why did
Yeah,
he
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that?
he did say that.
because of
He
the
did say that.
scripture. Remember, the scripture in Psalms that talks about being born into sin,
Oh,
right? Like two people brought that up, and I guess that's the common apologetic when people ask about this, right? But my dude
Wait, what's
said
the common apologetic that was a black hole?
that when David, it's because David talks about it. Like, we're all born into sin. It's something David acknowledges, right?
Oh, okay.
So we don't have consent, right? Because God is sovereign. This is why we didn't commit a sin before being born. However, we're already charged with the sin. That's why there's a trial going on in heaven. So when you're born through the black hole and into the womb, you've already been guilty. Even though the trial's not over. The trial's not over.
That's interesting.
What?
Yeah. Yang?
Oh, hi. Hello.
I can barely hear you.
Hi.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How old are you?
19.
You got to be 21, okay?
I will be 20 at
You
like
got to be
it
21.
is supposed to
20,
be legal age.
21.
Yes.
I'm
Maddie
like,
hour finished. Maddie hour is finished.
She never showed. She was supposed to come this morning.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. She said I said you gotta be 19. I would be 20. Like, okay, you being 20 still ain't 19. I mean, still ain't 21. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know. Well, I don't know what you're telling me that for. What are you telling me that for? You still won't be 21.
Get the whole year. That don't matter. I'm 20. Girl mad. No.
Y'all, the guest box is open. Goodness gracious. I wish they would recognize that their biggest issue is we don't think like them. Like, their biggest issue, not even just like think like them, but not even the fact that we don't believe in their God, because he knew we didn't believe it. The fact that we don't see love the same way they do. Does that make sense? Like, we don't justify it. and see it as good the way that they do. They can't see that that's their issue. And they want to, you know what I'm saying? They need us to accept it the way they've accepted it. Like, and I think in their mind or in their body, they're like, oh, she thinks she's better than me because she's rejecting deceit in a God, or rejecting deceit and seeing it as love, but I am. So I need her to see that I'm not crazy, that here's the reason that I see it as love. That's why I think they get stuck on, because we can never get to that second part of the conversation, because they get stuck on that. And no matter if I say I'm not judging you, like however you have that pillow talk conversation, that's between you and your God. They still, like, it's like I've never said that. Like, they still want to force me to see it the way they see it. Like, I don't know. It just feels it's something that I feel like I want to dig into. Like, why do you need that?
Right, like we don't have to share a brain to have a decent conversation that's boring, right? And a lot of the times, it feels like sometimes personally I have to go back to that Christian mindset to even understand what the hell they're talking about, to break it apart. And I don't think that's fair. I agree with you. I don't have to that young man's point that was here early. Like, he was like, well, I'm just trying to figure out what y'all believe. I can't have a conversation, if you're keep going. We can't have a conversation if I don't know what you believe, or if you don't believe in the Bible, or something along those lines that he said. And it's just like, what's the point then? Like, what are you going to learn from me, and what can I learn from you? Like, if you're going to gray rock me, like, just like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, that's not really gray rocking, but, like, you know what I mean? Put that doorstop right there. Like, I don't have to think like you think. In fact, you're not teaching me anything. I'm not consuming anything. It's just bullshit.
The crazy thing is, I even gave him the invite to discuss it with other people on the panel.
I saw that.
Yeah. I don't want to be invited to that conversation, because I don't allow people in that conversation unless I say, hey, I want to discuss this with you. Mm-hmm. So, like, I'm not going to invite myself, or, like, it's not anything that I want to be involved in. But the fact that even with me saying, let's get past identifying the what, then you can go to your justification and discuss that with other people on the panel, he still wouldn't do that. Like, that's the thing that I don't fucking get. Like, I'm saying, you will be able to do that once we identify the what. And it's like the what is the why at the same damn time.
I think the what for them is neutralized by the who, and that doesn't happen for us. So deception is deception no matter who does it. But for them, deception isn't deception if God does it. So the who changes how they mentally process the what, and they immediately jump to the why because they need to protect the who. And I know there's a lot of words, but I think that's what's happening. We have these conversations, and we see in this Bible, the God says, it's me that deceived. Okay. The only logical place to land after reading that sentence is that God is deceptive. Full stop. But for them, because the who is paramount, is always paramount, and protecting the reputation of that who allows them to change the meaning of the what. And we can't get on the same page because they're still focused on, but God is good. So that means that because that's the conclusion and we can't land anywhere else, I have to change what this word means, even though I have no contextual or linguistic justification for doing so. And I think that's the biggest hurdle right there. They can't conceptualize a consistent layer or standard of behavior.
One second, Apostle Nathan, stop fucking spamming my chat. That shit ain't gonna make nobody go to your God. Stop doing it. I'm sorry, Fee. Go ahead.
No, but I think that's the perfect example of what we're talking about. The only thing he can do is rep what he thinks this God is. Fuck what the God does. Fuck what the God says about himself. He says he sends lying spirits. We know what a lying spirit, we don't know what the fuck a spirit is, but we know what a lie is. This is what your book says about your God. But because because we're holding the God to what it says in this book, we can't have logical conversations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the what is the why. Like it's overtaken by the why. Like when I say let's talk about the what, they always go to the justification. And you're right. The what is neutralized by who's doing the what, who's doing the thing, and so they hear God, and the what becomes why, right? And they don't even realize that they're discussing the what when they're justifying it, that they're still saying that that thing exists. You know what I'm saying? So the what and the why becomes the same thing to me, because when they began justifying it, they've acknowledged that the what exists, even though in their head they're saying no. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're saying no, like they're justifying the thing that they're also refuting.
Yeah.
Like you realize you're giving a reason for the very thing you're saying didn't happen. That does not make logical sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And then like the guy yesterday who like he started crashing out because I said that Jesus didn't need to die for them to have another option to not have to stone their kids for disobedience. And yeah, and he even at first he was dead set against it. And then he was like, if you say it the way you say it, it sounds like a good thing. And then he repeated, he said, but, and then he repeated the scenario, said it the exact same way I said it, but then said, if if the elderly back then didn't have financial support, they would die. And I said, you're justifying killing children for not taking care of their parents. He says, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So then he says his argument again and again. But in his head, he's defending Jesus and he's keeping Jesus clean. And then he said, when I say it, I said, what is the purpose of you saying that if you don't take care of your parents, they will, that your elderly parents, they will die? What is the point of you saying that? And he said the punishment of death. I said, so are you saying that the punishment of death was justifiable because elderly parents would die without their older children's financial support? He goes, yes. And I said, right. So you are justifying stoning children for not taking care of their parents. So then he had to realize that that's what he was doing, although he was denying it all along. And then all of a sudden his stance becomes children deserve to die if they don't take care of their parents. And he allowed himself, he went from no, children don't deserve to die. Jesus wasn't saying that. Jesus never said that it was a good thing, to defending Jesus' stance and saying children deserve to die, all to keep the deity clean. Like that. Yeah. Like that's the thing that I guess I'm marveling at, that whole process. And then when I was telling the guy, I was like, listen, watch what you do. Because he said, he deceived by the falsehoods, by persuading falsehoods. And I said, but so he deceived. So deception is there, yeah. And so God deceived, no. And so when I asked him, I said, okay, let's do that again. I want you to pay attention to yourself and watch what you do. He watched what he did, and then he added words in every step to try to get him to try to get the God further and further away from the deception. Every fucking step he saw. So like that, to me, that was either intentional or a really bad case of cognitive dissonance. I don't, like, he was intentionally being deceiving, or he had a really bad case of cognitive dissonance. I don't know.
Do y'all think they ever get embarrassed, like, for God? Like, not embarrassed, like, to be a Christian, but like the thought, oh shit, like, oh, he actually did that. Like, do you think they have like feelings of embarrassment, or do you think they're just like, they get supercharged?
I honestly was embarrassed once I, realized that, I was believing and that I had a relationship with something that I couldn't see, and the things that I believed about the God. So I was embarrassed, and that was just me in my own space being embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't deconstruct in front of the world, and so I can imagine that they may feel embarrassed. That's why I said I think that their bodies is saying it was a slave ship in the name of Jesus. I think they are literally feeling that at the
I
moment.
love that song.
Yes.
I love it.
I think they're feeling that in the moment, but they try to like hold it together, I think.
I can agree. I to your point, I was definitely embarrassed. Like that, letting it kind of sink in. You know, like all the scary and disgusting things that you see. It's like, oh my gosh, like I was in a cult. I was in a real global cult, and I led people. You know, kind of. Mama Bash talks about this a lot, leading people in this cult, telling them that they should join it. They'll be safe. God loves them so much, knowing that I ain't never really talked to this God. You know, I agree with you.
Hold on, Zena, I wanted to show you what the AI calls your live.
Oh Lord.
Hold on, I'll try to find it.
Hilarious.
Look, it said holy scriptorial screaming.
Yo.
Please send that to me. Oh, yes. On fire for Jesus. Amen.
The host argues.
That man did have me screaming yesterday. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, I was thinking about that yesterday when you was going off on that guy. I was like, okay, now I understand why the AI summarized it that way.
That is too funny. It said his
holy, his scriptorial screaming.
Holy scriptorial. That's a username. Somebody make that their username. AI has clocked my tea.
Oh my god.
Clocked me. That is too funny. But that man yesterday, gosh, that really, I don't, to what we try to do, right? I've calmed down a lot on the whole, like, cause like you, right? Don't take me there. I won't go there, right? Because I'm more interested in the conversation than embarrassing you, right? That's not. It's listening to everything legitimately. My goal is not to embarrass you. My goal is to understand you, have the conversation, figure out where you're coming from. But if you say stupid shit like, I teach boys that, especially young black boys, that they're under a curse and they're the curse of their neighborhood. You know, that, oh my gosh, how evil and self-deprecating is that, you know?
Yeah, there was somebody in the comments, another God's daughter. Y'all remember what happened to the last God's daughter? She deconstructed it, became one of us. She changed her name to God's ex-daughter, and like within 2 weeks, but she used to come into the live doing the same shit that this God's daughter did. But this person was in there, and she was saying it's not that big of a deal, like. And I mentioned the conversation on your panel yesterday where the guy was saying that young black youth is oppressing America, like that. What the fuck? And when you say it's not that big a deal that a young black man on stage is lacking basic reading comprehension, and we have other black men who follow this God teaching our young black youth that they are fucking cursed and that they have no choice but to be fucking criminals or the bottom of society because a God has deemed it that way as punishment, it is that big of a fucking deal. And y'all will see them lack these basic skills that they need in life and think, that it's a good thing because it's in the name of your God. And I don't see how me, or Zena or Fee or Selena or Kalu or Mama Bash or Bash, or any of us that do these deconstruction lives, bars, Easy, Essence, Renee, like when we get frustrated with y'all because y'all lack reading skills, how can we care more than those of you that are supposed to be brothers and sisters in Christ with these people? That doesn't make sense to me. That's why I say we live in the fucking upside down, because to y'all it's hate. Like, it's hate when we do it, but it's love when they let them flounder. I don't fucking get that.
And I think the reason that, I don't think the embarrassment happens because you cannot be embarrassed without self-awareness. And self-awareness requires this embarrassment requires meta-awareness. It requires a person to step outside of how they think and to contemplate how they are being perceived by others. That's the only way embarrassment can come in. And I think because most believers, like I say all the time, they stay in the jar, they don't get out of the jar to read what the label is. That's why the embarrassment never comes in. Like they feel as though they are correct. They feel as though the way they see things in this book and about this God is already correct. That's why I was asking earlier, like, what is the purpose of engaging in the conversation? If you're not willing to examine how you landed at these beliefs, then embarrassment is not going to come. It's not going to bubble up. I think about, like, I knocked on doors. Like I preached this, God's kingdom, the good news, and literally knocking on doors every Saturday, Sunday for like 90 hours out of a month. Like I signed up to do this. There was no embarrassment there because my standard was internalized. There was no external view of my life, my thought process, whether or not my beliefs were coherent or not. None of that stepped outside of what I had been told to think. That's why I think they're not embarrassed. So when we say to them, like, this is a literacy issue, they don't go to the take the logical next steps. Oh, let me see how can I check for my literacy? There are resources out there for anybody to check how literate they are and whether or not they're reading for comprehension or just reading to recite words. There are free tests that you can use. So if truth is what you want and truth is what you're pursuing, then there are ways to land at that and ways to constantly check yourself. I think a lot of times they hear us in here talking and they assume, they think they know everything. They think they have all the right answers. No, the fuck we don't. It's why we have these conversations. You can't check that something is right or confirm that it's right if it's unfalsifiable. I think that's why the embarrassment doesn't come up, because they don't even recognize the discrepancy for the embarrassment to grow.
Yeah, I think that's true because there's no introspection. Plus, like, we don't read Paleo Hebrew and we don't understand half the shit they say. Like the fact that I kept telling him what patah mean, that he goes and goes to the Blue Letter Bible and comes back and calls it pata. And then he says like it's entice or whatever. Like what he wanted was, you have to accept my information. He says that he's up here to understand why we think what we think, right? And I share with him, I'm here to understand why you think what you think. But the whole time, he failed to do any type of introspection and say, what am I not understanding of what they are saying? And when I brought that to his attention, he said, yeah, because I have the truth, right? Like in his mind, he definitely felt that what he understood or what he thinks is true. So he doesn't have to actually question why we think what we think or why we say what we say. And so like his whole entire goal up here was to get us to see things his way, because he has the truth, even when his truth is wrong. Even when we recite his truth back to him, he still would deny it. I think even us like agreeing with him was like a nail in his coffin. Does that make sense? Like he didn't even like it for us to be able to recite back what he said. Yeah, because his claim was we don't get what he's saying.
Yeah. It's like we're perverting what he wants to hear. And that's all. Like as soon as we speak, as soon as we give an opinion, no, it's tainted because we have the label of atheist or agnostic, right? It no longer holds the same power unless he says it.
Yeah.
That's like when you say something, they'll say the same fucking thing you just fucking said. Mm-hmm. But because you said it, no, they gotta say it, and they fuck it up 9 times out of 10. All right, when they recite it back to us, and you're like, wait, that's what I said, but you're adding some shit to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I agree with you guys.
And then the believers in the comments be like, let him speak for what? He's saying the same thing I just said, but not addressing the point. Like I don't understand why we have to torture ourselves. And maybe the reason that they're reciting it back because they have to hear it from their mind. Like I don't know, but literally that's what he did. I even offered from the very beginning, because I know they like context. Context is their favorite word. So if I offer them context up front, they decline it, which is weird. They get mad if I offer context up front. They say they don't need it. Then when they get stuck in this place, you're missing context, right? It's like they have to bring the idea of context into the conversation. You can't be the one to introduce context. And I think when we approach conversations that way, it goes against what they already think about us as non-believers, is that we don't want context. We just want to believe what we want to believe. We just want to sin. We don't ask questions. We don't really want to understand. So they shut down any opportunity that we show that we really do and really are here to understand where they're coming from, and that we have questioned, we have read, we have studied. They shut it down because it doesn't match what they've already preconceived about us as atheists or non-believers. And then like kind of like the guy that came up who literally said that Yeshua, Yahweh, Yehuda, Yahamashaka, all that were titles, because he already in his mind he had it made up that we were just gonna say God, and that we thought that the God's name was God, and he wouldn't move away from that. You see what I'm saying? He wanted to be the one to tell us the God's name. You see what I'm saying? And we messed that up. And I think that's what they get stuck there, because they have to be the ones to give us truth. We can't come with it. Like the guy yesterday from Mama Bash Live, the one that said that children deserve to die for not taking care of their parents. Even with the whole, for the victim, if the victim doesn't forgive the perpetrator, you have to excommunicate him and treat him like a Gentile. He went to the scripture and he laughed and said, it's not the same thing. He said word for word what we had already said. Right? And then fucking dropped.
That was frustrating. Besides just being a POS, right? And literally saying that you deserved to die because of not taking care of your old mama. It's the fact that you broke that down to him in a very succinct manner, and he was not able to receive it. He would not let it sink in.
Well, I get it, because I get it, because I'm literally saying there was no need for Jesus to die for them to get the grace that they're saying they have.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the Pharisees were already giving people another option. If the wages of sin was death, then the Pharisees gave another option that did not include death before Jesus died. So then Jesus wasn't the reason that death was no longer a consequence of sin. And I get why he acted the way he acted. And I understand the process that he went through, because his whole goal was to justify that Jesus needed to die. Except the text just, even if they don't believe that Jesus is advocating for children to be stoned there, the fact that Jesus is saying to the Pharisees, you created a new law where the law says children must die, it's just proof enough that a different option existed even before Jesus died. So Jesus did not need to die to get rid of the wages of sin being death at all. And that story right there is it's proof of that. Like, it goes against that.
I think I want to run that again. Like, I ran it before and I put it more so like, what was the point of Jesus' sacrifice? But I think I want to make it more clear. No, Jesus did not have to die for your sins. Agree or disagree. And I want them to really justify this whole thing, this whole narrative, because your Bible literally tells you different, which is crazy to me. Like, it gives you the secrets to the test. You know what I'm saying? The answers to the test. He was doing things like, if to your point, right? Like, if your salvation hinges on the fact that he's dead, or your forgiveness of your sins rather hinges on the fact that he dies, but human beings said, well, you don't have to die to be forgiven, to be absolved, right? You could do these other things, right? Because they believe in humanism. They believed in life. They didn't believe in torturing a child for being a fucking child, or a human for being a human. Even they were like, this is barbaric. Let's back it up. I don't know why that's wrong.
Hold on for a sec. Kathy, like, you were one of the ones that I was talking about earlier that talks shit, that says my name in the chat, yet you've not come on stage. I saw you in Mama Bash's live claiming that you and I have already talked. I don't remember ever talking to you. But you've been in my live several nights, but you've never requested up. You're one of those people that I'm saying that talks shit, but never requests up, that I will block. because there's no reason for you to be here at all.
And what they're responding to is the fact that they said that we act like context doesn't count, and that's not true. And I simply asked, like, how are you saying that? Where are you getting that from? Like, we constantly talk about go to the actual chapter, read the
No,
whole
big
fucking
bad,
book.
big bad. No, unblock him. I didn't ask for him to be blocked. No, I said he needs to come up or I will block him. Can you unblock him for me? I'm sorry, Fee. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just trying to get him to he or she to come up, or they to come up and explain how they concluded at that, because we talk about context all the time, and we talk about what context isn't, and I think that's the piece that they're missing.
Yeah, like how he get that I said context doesn't matter when I said I try to give context, but they don't want it. They want to be the ones to introduce the context. Like, how did he get that from that?
Now that I don't know.
Like, you see what I'm saying? They just make up shit. They hear what they want to hear. And this is one of the reasons why I say, like, you say shit in the chat, but you won't come on stage. Like, I don't ever remember talking to you, but yet you say in other people's lives that you have talked to me. I don't know if you're still here because you got blocked. I don't even know if the algorithm will bring them back. But right before he got blocked, he said that he was going to come up. So I don't know. But like, he's always saying my name in other people's lives in their chats. But like, if you're gonna talk shit in the chat, you should be able to come up and do that on stage. Like, it don't make sense.
Random question, Zena, what is your cat's government name?
Oh, okay. Her government name is Kagome Malizabeth, in my last name. You hear her? Meow meow.
Yeah,
But huh?
I actually called her Meow Elizabeth yesterday and damn near lost
Yeah.
it. That is adorable.
Cause she be ripping. Like I'll call her Meowzabeth, you know what I'm saying? But Meow Elizabeth, oh meow meow. Mal, oh baby, did you break it? Oh no, you okay? Okay. Meow meow, please. But sometimes she gets a little ratchet, so she gets some extracurricular names. I can't say them out loud. Y'all might have heard me once or twice. But yeah, she's my pee boo. But she ratchet though. She ratchet.
She's just a baby.
She is just a baby, but she a ratchet baby. She be doing she be doing too much. Like, girl, relax.
Man, that little girl been up since 3:00.
Look, I hear her in the background.
Like, how
Get
she
it.
woke up at 3:00, I don't know. Like,
She said it's
She
time to
got stuff to
show.
do.
Got places to go, people to see, things to do. Quick sidebar too. Do y'all like shopping at the Dollar Tree?
I don't like shopping nowhere.
I feel that.
I don't like shopping.
Well, those of y'all who do, if you do, there's a brand, like a skincare brand called Global Beauty. Check it out. It is I think it's a French or a Swedish facial brand that the dollar store imports.
Bliss, are you up here on accident? I'm gonna guess that's an accident.
Well, y'all go and they got a whole new line. I just want to say real quickly. I'll take some pictures later, but go and look at that stuff. It's so good. It has helped my face clear up. 10 out of 10.
Y'all, is there anybody in the comments that want to come up and have a conversation with us? If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all continue to share the live out. Feed the beast. Y'all did really good on shares and likes. I appreciate y'all for that. We haven't had a conversation since the field bro left, which is what, about a good 30-45 minutes. Oh, was Wayne after the field bro?
Wayne was before, because also wait, no, Wayne was after, because the Philbro was holy. That's because I remember also saying that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So it's been about a good 30 minutes, maybe. So we'll give it about 30 more minutes to see if we can get some conversations going. I did promise Gaming Cat that we would still be here at 11. I would like to still be here for gaming when he could go on break. So if somebody can get their assets up here and have a conversation with us, we'd appreciate it.
Don't be scared now. The Lord is your strength, ain't it?
Being scared to discuss this stuff, I get it, but I don't. I get it, but I don't, because like I'm sure like when they are out in public, when they go door to door or when they at the store, they've reached or engaged with people who reject it. Like this can't be the first time that they've had to engage with people who question it or reject it. I don't know if it's different when it's person to person, like face to face, than being online with hundreds of people watching. Maybe. Oh, and the fact that it's on YouTube, maybe. I don't
I
know.
was thinking the control thing, maybe. To your point, like when you're face to face with somebody, but then they have to go here. They can just walk away. I don't know. I don't
Right.
get it.
Like I don't know, but like you can. I don't know. I don't typically clip. Um, I don't typically make clips, so you don't have to worry about that. Like sometimes, like sometimes when shit is just like really really funny, I clip stuff. So you don't have to worry about like going viral on a something that you say that might not be right. That I don't make fun of stuff like that. I tend to, if I ever do clip something, it will be the disrespectful shit, or something that is helpful, like maybe inspirational or stuff like that. So like my goal isn't to clip stuff to make people look ignorant. So you don't have to worry about that. I don't know what else could be making people scared to come up. And then you can turn the comments off. Like you can turn your comments off while you're on stage, so you don't have to read what the comments are saying. Remember, you're safe in your home. You might get cussed out if you're disrespectful, but just don't be disrespectful. V, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Like if you don't want to get cussed at, come up here with respect, and you won't get cussed at. That doesn't mean I won't curse when I'm talking, but I won't curse at you. So that's all you got to do is make sure you treat people with respect, and you'll get treated with respect. I don't know. I don't know what else.
Hola.
Hey V,
Morning.
Hey y'all. How y'all doing?
good. How are
Good
you?
morning.
Good
Hey,
morning. Hey, I just wanted to add a quick comment. It's it's no secret, but it's becoming more and more apparent that they, especially the men, seem to have this bro code with God, right? Because if God was exactly how he is, but characterized as a woman, they would hate that God. There would be more atheists among men, I feel like. So it's like, it's a pee worshiping cult, which again, we know, right? It's no secret, but it's like, it's so, I mean, they deny these things that are so clear that are wrong, but because God is characterized as a he, it's okay. But if it was a woman, oh, please, that would be the devil. And it's just so aggravating. It's just really aggravating. And, I don't know. I just wanted to share that because it just spews onto literally everything, every aspect of life that we have to live here, politics, even education, just everything. And it's so harmful. And that's you know, the fact that they don't like that's not easily put together. I don't know. It just aggravates the hell out of me. But I really just wanted to come up here and talk shit and say that. Also shout out to Grandma Heard. I feel like we need more of her stories. That was so freaking good.
I absolutely love that series. I
Like,
certainly hope you make it a series because the message and the read, like I told him, I'm like the read and the read at the end, love it.
Look,
love it so bad.
what I told y'all, the announcement that I have. They said that was the deciding factor. It was like they saw the video. They was like that was the deciding factor. Like,
Oh
yeah,
wow, that's awesome.
yeah.
I did not know it was you at first. I almost scrolled, but then I was like, wait, she looks familiar. I said, this is so good. I love it so bad. So yeah, bring her back on a little bit more. But yeah, that's all I wanted to share. And I'll be in the comments. Y'all have a beautiful
All
day.
right, thank you, too, V. My sister and my brother are in the comments. My sister said, "I didn't even realize that was you." She said, "I was like, who is this lady?" And then my brother was like, "You look like Mama." And then, so I thought Five wouldn't recognize me. I said, Five, who is this? He said, Grandmama. And I'm like, what? Like, do I look like that in his eyes? Like, do I already look old to Five? He said,
He said,
Grandmama.
"Clock you, clocked." That was funny, and I agree. I think you should definitely make a lot. I think you should make a lot more, and maybe do another character or two, because it looks like you got the talent. So I like it a lot.
Well, I want to tell the stories of what's up, Massanisa. I want to tell the stories of the women who were enslaved that gave interviews through the federal writers, the untold stories. Like there's several archives. The federal writers have multiple volumes of them, and that I was saying, much like the women in the Bible, we don't hear their narratives a lot, and most of the slave corn that is out, it always centers a male slave, a former male enslaved person, or even if the enslaved person is a character that they made up, it's always the story is always centered around a male slave. So
Yeah.
yeah, and so I want to that would be cool, Massanisa. I want to do the same thing that I did for the women in the Bible and bring their voices forward. Except this one won't be through song; it'll be through the monologue. So reading their interviews and forming it into the like a TikTok video. Like she's just talking and sharing her story, to people sitting around listening to them. And so I'm gonna do it that way. And girl, there's so many funny stories of them because some of them were conjurers.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm. That nobody supposed to be there.
man, like
Look,
shit is
I
funny
saw
as hell.
I saw a painting, and somebody was breaking down the painting, and I don't know if it's a real painting or AI. It looked real, but it was of three newly freed black women and a white woman. The white woman was in a black garb, right? Looking a little dejected and sad. But the power structure was so crazy because there was one black woman was sitting down looking like, okay. The other two, one had her arm, I think, propped up, and the other one was just looking at the lady. And it was so dismissive of the white lady. And it was so powerful because in other paintings with enslaved peoples, they're standing up straight, looking forward, heads down, or not looking forward even, heads down, right? In submission and respect. But this one, they were like, what you want? I was like, I love it. I love the breakdown of it. So yes, and until you said that just now, I never even really, even since I was younger, there has only been that main narrative of male slaves and not women slaves and their stories. All you see when you look at these, like you said, slave porn movies, is the women being taken from the man. and being assaulted. But we don't get any more in-depth information about her backstory than that, unless it does center on the men. And that is something to think about.
Yeah, like they were really strong women, and I think like even just hearing their stories and their out of box thinking for how they survived. Charity Bowery, the strength in her story for how, while she had to take care of somebody else's kids, she had 16 of her own. And she had to deal with her children being sold out in front of her, while at the same time starting her own side hustle of selling oysters to people that pass by as she's at the wash house, washing her loads so that she can earn money to buy her kids. And then even being nice to a young white boy who didn't have anything, and feeding him while it's white people that's selling her kids out in front of her. And so I think like it's there is a lot to unpack in their stories and how they saw life and how they saw society while they were going through it. And it's a lot. It makes you like, it should make you do introspection and ask, like, do I have the right to see this world, this culture, the way that I see this culture, or see her story the way that differently than the way she see her story? Like, do I have a right to judge her that she was feeding white people who were poor while it was white people who owned her and selling her children out in front of her? You see what I'm saying? And there were people in the chat saying, one lady was like, Charity missed the assignment, and that pissed me off. That pissed me off. And I was like, what assignment are you saying she missed? Because what we were told is that our people laid down. Charity did not fucking lay down. And her, like she said, I'm going to tell you why it's always good to be kind to somebody. Because had she not, then she would have missed the opportunity that he gave her, where he got money. He bought her freedom in her youngest child's freedom. And because of that, she was able to then sell her labor to the same woman who owned her other kids, buy some of their freedom. You see what I'm saying? So like sometimes we be quick to judge another person's story without sitting back and asking, do I have the right to do that? How do I see this? What can I learn from this? And I think that's why ancestral stories are important, and what I think they did not want us to have, because they learned from their ancestors. But we just, for some fucking reason, they
don't see the strategy behind it. Yes, Mo Sunshine. She worked with what the fuck she had. Yeah. People don't get it. They don't get it. But I can't say that I've never been in that mindset though. Right? I can't say that I haven't been like, well, why was she that's when you have to elevate your mindset, And hopefully with the videos that you post, Thinker, and the questions that you give, people will elevate themselves beyond that and see the talent and the survival skills for what it was.
And I think it's a difference between a reaction and a response, right? Like nobody's saying that just our natural reaction to mistreatment would not include like getting pissed off. Like, but what is your goal? Like, are you playing checkers or are you playing chess? And if most people don't even know about the Federal Writers Project. Like most people do not know that on the Library of Congress right now, you can pull these letters out that are firsthand accounts from formerly enslaved people.
Yes.
You can see the pictures. You can read them by state, right? They are out there, and these stories are powerful because there's not a spin to it. There's nothing that these people shared that was for the purpose of painting a picture of how you saw enslavement or how you can paint like folks who enslaved in a better light. None of that is part of the Federal Writers Project. I think I told y'all this is probably like 2 years ago now. I interpreted this conference of Black people in academia with respects to just the society at large and how Black people are viewed in our history and our stories. And there was a person who presented an exhaustive like presentation on the FWP, and it was absolutely fascinating. I think I shared the story with the lady who had been hit in the head with like her master hit her in the head and they had to put a fucking quarter in there to stop it from like it was terrible. They had to go through some terrible things that they described themselves. But I do think that being able to have these conversations and ask ourselves what is the initial response reaction that we get? What's the emotional reaction? And recognizing that and being truthful with ourselves about what do I want to do? Well, I want to kick his fucking ass because treating people like that is wrong. That's true. But what is also true? What else could also be true? What's another perspective that you could look at this through and you could use for the purpose of strategy for improving the situation as opposed to just being mad about it happening or getting revenge? Like where do we want to go with that? And I think if more of us looked at that and not vilified another person, she didn't understand the assignment. Like, why would you say that? Her understanding of the assignment actually helped her in the long run. Why can't you recognize that? But I think people are so dead set on being right about the way that they see things to the exclusion of other perspectives that are also equally as right.
Yeah, because one thing that I learned from her is the thing that, they teach in the space of entrepreneurship all the time. When you go into entrepreneurship, it should be something that you're knowledgeable about. Turn, your hobby into your income. And when Charity moved up north, her and her daughter started a washboard company. And that's how they pay for their living up north. She was enslaved, and her job was washing, the clothes of the people she was enslaved for. And so when she got her freedom and finally went up north after the Miss McKinley sold her son Richard, she set up a company. She became a business owner up north. That to me is powerful. She didn't go up north and be like, "Oh, woe is me. I spent all these years in slavery and my children have been, sold away." And I think there are so many people, specifically I'm talking to people within the Black community, shy away from the narratives of slavery. And I hear people say, too much trauma, I can't watch it. Too much trauma, I can't hear it. But there's power, there's knowledge, there's ideas, there's resiliency, there's strength in their stories. Things that you are currently missing as a Black American because you're too embarrassed of your where you come from. You're too embarrassed of your history, or too hurt. Some people are embarrassed and some people are just too hurt by it. And I get the hurt. I get that. The embarrassment I don't necessarily get because every fucking ethnicity on this planet has been enslaved. There is not one that has never had people who were slaves before. So, but within white supremacy and the narrative that they spun in America is that, only Black people were slaves and all white people owned slaves. It's a fucking lie. And reading these stories, you will see that. You will see them together as enslaved people. You like when they tell their stories, like you'll see it. I get to lie. Go ahead, Caleb.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't saying. I'm just typing.
Oh, you came off mute, so I thought you was gonna say something. Y'all, the views are going down. I guess that is a sign that we are done for the day. Nobody else wants to have a conversation.
Maybe hit a restart. No.
That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea.
Silence. No. Okay.
I'm saying there's like 400 people in here, but I mean we can't all be 400 non-believers that don't have anything on their mind right now. I can't wait until we can go back to the main page, but I guess I will do a restart because I did tell Gaming Cat that we would be here when they go on break. We can try the restart, but I think the same people are just gonna show up and sit in the comments. But let me try one restart, and then we'll see what that does.
Yay! Restart.
All right.
All right, give me just a second. YouTube, hold on for me. I think changing the topic. Let's change the topic. Let's see. What is this? Damn, it's been a minute. YouTube all up in my business. No, I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. Let's see. What do we have? Okay, let's do that.
So them mind their own business. Just joking.
All right, y'all know what's gonna happen. They're gonna first come up talk about how did he lie to Adam and Eve? Oh, I'm sending you strength, Pisces. All right, y'all. Y'all know what we need. It's a restart. So we need 100 shares, 25,000 likes, and feeding the beast. That's what's gonna get us pushed out to the FYP. La Paquette, are you in the box on purpose? Oh, that was an accident. Why is it separating the? Oh, so right now it's showing the friends and then those that are not. Okay. Damn. I can move this mic just a little bit and then it will go out. Let's see. Oh, goodness.
Feed the beast.
I can't tell y'all how many times a day I sing the ABC song.
You mean Alpha and Omega?
I'm gonna fuck around and teach them the Greek alphabet.
Please
they're gonna be walking around in diapers talking about alpha, beta, gamma, delta. Like I swear, like I wish I could show y'all Harmony saying her ABCs. The shit is so funny because Harmony dances when she says her ABCs and she dances like an old lady, and then she be so excited saying it. Like the shit is hilarious. Harmony is gonna be Five's medicine.
Get him.
I can't even hear you. Like the microphone is going. I can't hear what y'all are saying. Thank y'all so much. Slow down on the shares because they have to be authentic. They have to look authentic, or they're gonna think that we're using a bot, and they won't push us out if they think that we're using. Damn, that didn't fix the microphone. Did I just see Maddie ass come in here?
Maddie, you late to work, girl.
You late, Maddie. You supposed to be there at 6.
What happened?
We have people for you, Maddie. Hey, Spider.
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey.
And hold on, y'all. I'm still trying to look. She said I can explain. I'm still trying to get this fixed. I get it, Maddie. That's why I couldn't get out the bed last night. The bed was feeling too good.
Okay, classical music.
All right, now you
My
about to get
boyfriend
us a
on
little
his
songy
phone.
song with an explanation. Go ahead.
So like, so what happened was I set my alarm for for 6 a.m. But oh, could you stop staring at me? I had put on some rain sounds to go to sleep in the background, and like my bed was a little too soft and the air was just right, and you know, I don't know, man, things just happen, you know. But it's really Thinker fault, because if you think about it, Thinker had called in. That's the only thing. Thinker called in and said that she wasn't gonna come till 6 a.m. So it's really Thinker. And then, you know, Thinker from my ride to work. So like
What?
I just say wake up when it was time for Thinker to ride to work. So like when Thinker she just like passed up my house. So
At 6 a.m.
I didn't wake up.
Blame, just like a Christian, to blame everybody else.
Yeah.
Just like a Christian. Look at it.
No, I'm only blaming Thinker. I didn't blame nobody else on the panel. Just Thinker. You
not
know,
taking accountability. That's what you doing. Brody, how old are you?
26.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer.
All right. This is not a debate, okay?
All right. Can I, if I disagree with something, can I say it?
Yeah. It's a discussion. It could get heated because we're going to disagree with you. You're going to disagree with us. I'm okay with passion and getting heated, but it's because of understanding, not for a win. Like I'm not here to win.
All right. Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. But the one thing is, even in us being heated, I would like for us to not talk over each other. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Now, even with that being said, as the host, we may have to interrupt you if you go off topic, okay? And get you back on topic because we are very focused in here. Or if you are not answering questions. Other than that, our goal is to not interrupt you, okay? And so we ask that you don't interrupt us. There are 2 topics on the board. The topics are in red. What the points are reasons why I think the God of the Bible is deceptive. So they're not individual topics. These are, I'm being proactive and giving you my reasons up front. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Which topic do you want to discuss?
He lied to Adam and Eve point.
So the topics are in red. What's in black are my reasons that I think the God of the Bible is the God of deception. You can address those, but address the main topic in red. And you'll be talking to Fee first, okay? But everybody on the panel can ask you questions, but Fee is going to start off with you, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Am I going to give my position, or is Fee going to go first?
You can go ahead, Brody. Tell us if you disagree and why.
All right. I mean, I'll probably know more what to talk about when I hear your point, but I don't believe that God is a God of deception. I believe that God is the source of truth, and he cannot lie like men can lie. I don't think he lied to Adam and Eve. I'm assuming the reason that you believe he lied to Adam and Eve was about the tree of knowledge and good and evil, so my guess is that's what we're going to be talking about for a little bit. But I think him being able to forgive whoever he wants, however he wants, isn't deception. And I guess I don't really know what supremacy culture ideology is, but we can talk about that too.
Well, I think I was trying to lay out the layout here. The first topic is God is a God of deception. The reason that I've concluded that this God is a God of deception is because he says that he uses deception. He says that he uses lying spirits to deceive prophets. He says that he will send strong delusions so that people believe lies. He even says in Ezekiel, if a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived the prophet. So the reason that the conclusion has been drawn that this God is a God of deception is because of the things that he has admitted to himself. So I think that the supporting points that are on here are other examples of deception. But this God utilizes men who are his chosen people who function in deception. Like he blesses them through their use of deception. What exactly would this God have to do in this book for you to conclude that he's not a God of deception, considering the things that we laid out and included?
Yeah, those are good points. So it might be easier for us to talk about specific verses that you're bringing up, or like instances where you say that God deceived people. Something you see in the Bible is God using confusion, or I know you'd probably call it deception. There's, talk in the Bible of deceiving spirits and stuff. So I'm okay with using that word, but he uses it as like a judgment against people who have already rejected God. So in First Kings, I think it's King Ahab. He already
Brody, you're
rejected
talking.
God. Oh, sorry, am I talking
Hold
too
on,
much?
Brody. You're talking about something that we're not. You're talking about the why he uses it. I don't care why you're okay with him using it. The reasons that you are able to justify your God using deception is pretty irrelevant to this conversation. It's not saying that this God uses it for bad reasons or this God uses deception for unjustified reasons. That's not what the topic is. The topic is that the God is deceptive, and he is deceptive by his own admission, according to Ezekiel 14:9.
Okay, so if I were just to say, yes, God does deceive, what would be you don't want to talk about like a conclusion from that? Like you don't think we can draw like a conclusion about God's character or something?
What conclusion would, I mean, we can talk about it, but that's still just you justifying for yourself why you still worship this God. That's between you and the God.
Well,
I don't have to figure out a reason that a person was dishonest with me to determine whether or not they were dishonest. If they say, "Hey, I lied to you." Okay, you lied to me. Their reasons for it doesn't change the fact that they did it.
well, my point is that the conversation wouldn't just end with "you lied to me." It would be "you lied to me, so I'm going to, not follow you or not love you or whatever it might be." And I think that's a much more interesting conversation. Is what's the like so what? If I were to say, yes, God deceives, and then that's just the end of the discussion, that's kind of boring to me.
I don't think that has to be the end of the discussion, but I don't want to get into the you think it's okay apparently because you still worship the God. I think it's not okay apparently because I don't worship the God. We're
Yeah.
just kicking the can down the road. Like, you're not going to convince me that worshiping a deceptive God is okay. And I'm not going to convince you that not worshiping a deceptive God is what you should do. That doesn't really matter. What we're talking about is whether or not this book supports the fact that the God was deceptive. That's why I'm trying to keep the conversation here. What we do with it individually is irrelevant.
Yeah, can I ask why that matters to you? Whether we see, like, we both say, okay, it's deception. Why does it matter to you whether I keep dating the guy or not? If you decide to keep dating the guy, but I say no, I don't want to date the guy. Like, what? Why does that matter to you? That I
Yeah.
don't see it as something that I want in my life, but you see it as something you want in your life. Why does that part matter to you?
Yeah, that's a good question. If this was just something personal that had no effect on the world, I think that, I don't know, I guess I would be okay with it. But I think the fact is that there's consequences to belief or not belief. And I want each of you to have a relationship with God and to know him, not because it's my preference, but because like seemingly right now, this isn't just a point you're making for no reason. I think the reason you're bringing up God's deception is because for you, that's a reason why you wouldn't follow him. And to me, I'm saying I actually think there's reasons we can reconcile this. Like it's not inherently a flaw on God's part. I can make sense of it. So it's not really a roadblock to me in following him. And that's what I wanted to talk
Yeah,
about.
but you want me to accept what you've created for yourself, the decision that you've made for yourself. You've gotten to go in your secret closet with what you know about this God. You've done all the questioning, or I guess that you've needed to do, and you came to a decision that's best for you.
Mm.
Like, what when you say I want you, that is a personal preference. I don't know you, and what you want from me doesn't matter to me. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Well,
Hold on. I didn't
yeah,
interrupt
sorry.
you. I don't know. You don't know me enough for me to care about what you want from me. Like, you don't know my life. You don't know what I've experienced. You don't know what I know about the God. You don't know what questions I've asked myself, right? And so I understand, as a believer, you are told, right, commissioned to get more people to believe in this God. And that's what you're doing. But like y'all always say, that it's y'all always talk about free will. And you've used your so-called free will to make the decision to follow this God, although the God does deceive. That's your business, right? And then y'all always say it's a personal relationship, but y'all, for some odd reason, don't respect the non-believers' right to refuse that relationship.
Okay, I totally respect your right to refuse, and I don't think that I'm here to force anyone or like make you believe something. I don't even think that's possible, right? Like it's 100% your decision, but you have to understand. I think it would be less loving if I truly believed in the belief system I have to not tell anyone about it. Like if this is really what's best for your eternity, like my way of loving you is not to just be quiet and keep that to myself. Like I'd want to share that with you, and if you refuse, then you refuse. I'll move on to the next person. You know, it's no like I'm not taking it personal.
Well, she did refuse, and you pushed back, right? I never asked for your love. I asked for a conversation. I don't know you to want your love. I never asked for it. I don't love everybody. And just because you do, right? That's something that you've agreed to do. That's fine. I don't.
Mm.
People have to earn my love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're
but
different on that.
yeah, we are very different because we're two different individuals who've lived two different lives. We see the world differently, right? You said something earlier about how belief affects humanity. I agree, and we can talk about how believing in a deceptive God can affect humanity. We can definitely discuss that, but that personal closet conversation that you want to have when someone says your justification for why the God deceived. Like it's in the story. He deceived because they were worshiping other gods. And he's jealous. He doesn't want them worshiping other gods. So he decided to give them what they were getting from the other gods, deceive them, kill the person asking the question so that he can instill fear in his Israelites so that they would not do it. To you, that is love. To me, it's not,
Mm.
right? And so why it's not seen as love to me, that's my business. Why it's seen as love to you, that's your business. But how it affects how a deceptive God or belief in a deceptive God can affect humanity, I think that's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about that then. Like you know, I don't know anything about your personal life, and I don't want to assume I do. So I guess my point was just, I think the conversation should go a little deeper than just God deceives, and talk about like what conclusion can we draw from that. But like you think that it's a negative thing enlarged to people. I mean, you say you want to talk about like humanity as a whole, but I think it's a lot easier to talk about people because we all see life from our first person experience, right?
What the hell is humanity if it's not people?
Well,
Right. We
I
don't know
mean,
if humanity was
like
the
for
people.
example, humanity doesn't have a mind. Humanity doesn't make decisions. Like people make decisions. People have mind.
What
People
is
are convinced.
humanity if it's not people?
Humanity is the collective, like all of
Collective of
humans, right?
what?
Of humans.
What? Exactly. Humanity is people. I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
but when you say like I want to talk about the way that belief in God affects humanity, like humanity as in the collective of all humans doesn't have like a belief. People individually have
What?
beliefs. You and I have beliefs, but I
Oh
can't
my
say like
God. Like,
humans believe this,
yes,
right?
humans believe things. Humans have different beliefs, but we're talking about the effect that your God has on humanity, on people, on society.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to. We can talk about that. I'm just saying it makes more sense to me because people individually hold beliefs, and to
No,
talk about the individual,
no.
like
You
if I can't.
what you want to do is what we're telling you we don't want to do. Like
Okay, fine,
you're
that's
not
fine.
invited into that part of our being. We've already told you
I'm
that.
not talking about you specifically.
I can't
I'm
talk
just like
about
we could.
somebody else. I can't
No,
talk
we could
about.
just say like hypothetical
No, there's
Bob
no need to
in
do that. That's a waste of time. We can
we could
talk.
just say if
That is a
somebody
waste of
believes
time.
in
We can
God, what
talk
would be the
about
result in
reality.
their life?
Nope, that's a waste of time. We can talk about reality. Reality is humanity, and believing in a deceptive God. How does that affect humanity? How has that affected society in a historical sense, modern sense, and future sense? That's what we can discuss. Reality.
Okay, how do you see the effects?
Kalu, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I want to know if he understands what consent and or boundaries are.
Am I being too aggressive? Is that why you're saying that?
No.
It's not your aggression. It's your cutting her off while she's talking, and that was the first rule that she laid out, that you are not to talk over her.
Okay.
So it's not the
I'm sorry.
aggression, it's the disrespect. And then you're doing it now while I'm giving you why you're doing it now.
All right. I apologize if I got a little too excited and interrupted you. The host did interrupt me once, so I'm sorry for that.
Hold up. The host said that it's her live, and she would interrupt you to bring you back.
Oh, I said the host didn't interrupt me once. I was never interrupted, so.
Hello. You gotta bring your excitement down from, like Zena May would say, from a 10 to a 2. But I might need it in the negatives because your 2 might still be too much.
I don't, but I'm
I don't
okay
like
with
that
their
much
passion.
excitement.
They like I can't get passionate in here and they can't. I don't do that. Like so.
No. I'm talking
no, if
he's saying his excitement is what makes him cut you off. That's what.
yeah, like I'm okay with them getting passionate and excited. I don't want rules for me and none for thee. Like that. Like I don't. Like I try my best to to be fair and the lives. And you're right. You were cutting me off, so they are correct. And then you did say the host didn't cut me off, and so you are correct on that. But I would like to move forward, and if you could answer Kalu's question, because I think it had to do with the conversation and not necessarily the interrupting. Is that right, Kalu?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and answer Kalu's question, please.
Do you understand what consent and or boundaries are?
Yeah.
Okay, so when someone sets a boundary, why are you actively trying to cross it?
Can you give me an example?
I don't want to talk about this. Yeah, but can we find a way to talk about it?
Okay. Yeah, I'll back off of that then. We don't have to talk about it.
All right.
And I also think that there's a way to have the discussion that you want to have that doesn't center on us specifically. I mean, if we're talking about the impact of Christianity on humanity, you could ask yourself, has the spread of Christianity promoted more unity or conflict between societies? Like, how do we judge the real world outcomes, not the intentions of believers, but the actual real world outcomes? Do the moral values that are taught in this belief system foster human flourishing, or does it restrict it? Like, I think those are the questions that we can ask ourselves and assess them in measurable ways to see what the impact of humanity is. Like, our individual personal beliefs about whether or not it's okay for God to use deception or not is irrelevant if we're talking about humanity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I just want to make something clear. When I said it would be easier to talk about a single person, I didn't mean talk about specifically one of you up here. I don't know anything about you, and I don't think it'd be fair to investigate your personal lives. I just meant, like, if we took a case of somebody believing, like, what would happen in their life, like, just hypothetically. But if you want to talk about society, I'm perfectly fine with that. I still think that that God's existence. What's that?
Mr. Brody, we're talking about the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Why are we involving people?
Well, I'm the one who said that since we've identified that the God can be deceptive, that now instead of talking about the justification of why you worship that God, right? That's a secret closet conversation. Now we can talk about the effects of belief in a deceptive God on society, right? And even if you say on an individual person, right? If the God can deceive you, your devil deceives you. How do you know when you're being deceived by your God versus you being deceived by your devil?
Yeah, so every example we see of God using deception, it's as a judgment to somebody who's chosen already to reject God. So if that's the easy answer to that is don't reject God, and then you won't have to fall prey to deception. That is a judgment that God uses. And so it's like conditional, like specific cases he'll use that. So that it's hard for me to say a God of deception. I would say that a God who deceives occasionally, but that's like, obviously, if that's all I believed about God is that's like his title, God of deception, I would never want to follow that God, right?
So when Abraham deceived the Abimelech in Genesis 20, and your God shows up to the Abimelech and says, I'm going to kill you because you have Sarah. Abraham was deceived by your God's chosen person, and your God protected the deceiver. Your God was on the side of the deceiver. Your God never tells the Abimelech that Abraham deceived him. Your God acknowledges that the Abimelech acted in integrity. Your God acknowledges that the Abimelech is innocent, yet your God was going to kill the person that was a victim of the deceiver.
I think you're remembering the story differently than I am. Do you want to pull it up and talk about
Let's
it?
read it. Let's read it
Okay.
word for word. Before I read it, can you tell me what it is that you think that I remembered incorrectly?
Yeah, I think your order of events might be a little wrong, and I think you're saying
What's the
that God.
order? What's the order of
You're
events?
you're saying that
Hold
God
on, before you
deceived.
move forward. What is the order of events as you remember them?
Okay, so Genesis 20, it starts. Abraham tells Abimelech that his sister is Sarah, right? So then Abimelech takes her, and then God comes to him in a dream, and he says something along the lines of, "the woman that you've taken is that man's wife. So like you're a dead man, right?"
That's what I said so far. Go ahead.
So you're saying that he's protecting
I
Abimelech?
didn't say that. He did not protect Abimelech. He threatened to kill Abimelech.
Okay, all right. That's what I thought. We were mixed up. My bad.
I don't
I
see
misheard
how
you.
when I said that he tells Abimelech that he acted in integrity and that he was innocent, yet he threatened to kill the person that was a victim of Abraham. I don't see how you thought I said that he was on the side of Abimelech when what I said was he was on the side of his chosen. Abimelech was not his chosen.
Okay, yeah. I guess I mixed that up. I heard you wrong then. You
Okay, so
can
then
read
we
the
don't
story.
need to read it then.
No, I want to read it. I want it. I want the people to be able to know like
Well, they know
the
it.
text
The
itself.
majority of the people in here know it.
So 320
Yes,
people have
most of
read
these people
Genesis
are
20
community
recently.
members. Yes, because we study every day, and most of the people in this room are community members. So, yes, they know it. We study every day.
Okay, so God prevents Abimelech from committing this sin. What's your problem with that?
Yeah, so again, he threatened to kill Abimelech, who was deceived by Abraham. Now, here's the issue, right? Abraham is your God's chosen man. Your God had not yet given his Mosaic law. So this sin, right? There was no law for Abimelech to commit against a God that he did not follow. Abimelech was not in covenant with Yahweh. The to sin is to transgress the divine law of God. Your God had not yet given that law. Abimelech was a Philistine king. They were not bound to Yahweh. In antiquity, gods were dormant. You worshipped the God of the land that you lived on. So for Abimelech to sin against a God that isn't his doesn't make any damn sense. And but your God's chosen acted in a deceptive manner, yet your God did not say to Abraham, I'm going to kill you because lying lips are an abomination to me, as he says in Proverbs. So, but he was going to kill someone who isn't in covenant with him, and then told the person that deceived him to pray for him so that he then heals him, heals all the women in his land who weren't a part of this. Those women were struck barren because of something Abraham allowed to come out of his mouth. Right? Those people were punished for Abraham being deceptive.
Okay, so I don't think that it's a problem that God judges nations outside of Israel, right? Like 2 chapters before this, Abraham even declares, "Shall not the judge of all the earth do what is
I mean, that's
just?"
cool.
God is
We're talking about the fact that he protected his chosen who behaved deceptively. Don't forget that the topic is deception.
yeah. So God protects all his people, even like when they behave in immoral ways. This is the grace that God shows towards people like me, who I've done a lot of really bad things, and God's still given me protection and blessed me. That's grace and mercy.
Right.
So this isn't like a negative tick on God's character to me.
Right. That's because deception, huh? Yeah, thank you. That's because you act, huh? Yeah, thank you. You acting in a deceptive way and having a God that would protect you and go against your victim for you is good to you. But
Wait,
hold
you
on,
say
hold
he?
on, hold on. But the victim, your victim, right, is still is the one who you harmed with your deception, and it's okay for with you for your God to protect you and get you out of the situation. For example, there is a young lady on TikTok who's crying. Her video has like 1.6 million views right now. A guy raped her. He drugged her at a club and raped her. Took a face blade knife, cut her vagina so that he could mimic her losing her virginity. And then he sent her a message here on TikTok from a troll account, detailed everything he did to her while she was drugged, and talked about her in like this biblical sense, right? And kept calling her vagina baby punana, right? Then he told her, you can try to take this to the police. You can try to have me arrested, but my parents are wealthy and I will get out of it. Okay. And so he did this horrible thing, created a victim, but because he feels that his parents are wealthy, he can get out of it. Right. And that, so when you say that you have a God that protects or gives mercy to people who create victims through their deception, right, and then is willing to go even go against the victim who is innocent in order to protect his chosen who created that victim through deception, that makes sense, right? That makes sense that you say I'm okay with him doing that because he's done it for me, right? He protects me when I do deceptive things and I create victims. He shows me mercy, right? That it makes sense.
Okay, so going with your analogy, who in this case did Abraham deceive?
The Abimelech.
So Abimelech is the victim here, right?
The Abimelech the victim, his wife is the victim, and all the women within the nation.
Why
That
why
hold on,
are
why are you cutting me off? The Abimelech is the victim. His wife is a victim, and all the women within the kingdom who were struck barren are victims of Abraham's deceit.
how did so I don't see how the women are victims of Abraham's actions. They might, you could say they're victims of God's actions, but why would you say Abraham's deceit was affecting the way he just deceived Abimelech?
What precipitated the proclamation of barrenness from the God?
Right, you can say it's downstream, but it's God's judgment. It's not Abraham acting. So when you say that God is protecting somebody who created a victim, it seems like the only victim that you could make the argument for that Abraham created was Abimelech. And God never harms Abimelech. He actually just warns him, prevents him from sinning. So the one victim that you could say Abraham has is Abimelech. Now you can say that
Hold on, Brody.
the women are victims of God's judgment,
Sure.
which is a separate conversation.
No, they are of your God's judgment, who your God struck the women to harm Abimelech. Because the reason that he struck the women barren, all the slaves, women barren, is because that's how Abimelech made money by breeding slaves.
So God put a
Hold
stop
on,
to that.
stop. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. The reason why he struck the women barren is so that it harmed Abimelech's money. The reason why he struck Abimelech's wife is so that it harms his lineage. And then in verse 17, then Abraham prayed to God, and God healed Abimelech and healed his wife and female slaves. So your God did strike Abimelech with an illness, and because Abraham prayed and your God healed Abimelech. So because of Abraham's deceit, your God struck Abimelech, your God struck the wife, and your God struck the women because of Abraham's deceit.
So you're telling me that Abimelech was making money off of all of these women and using them as sex toys, basically, or exploiting them, and this is the guy that you have a problem with God judging?
He didn't judge him because of that, because your God allowed the Israelites to do the same with their children. Are you okay?
God did
Right,
not
but
allow this.
also he opened them back up so that he could be back into business. I'm confused. Are we forgetting that
Wait,
part?
so which part are you mad at? Do you want him to be able to do this? Like, do you want?
Did he not open their wombs back up, Brody? So
Yeah, he
that
did.
okay, so then that excuse of, well, God was stopping a bad thing, let's just go ahead and throw that out. Okay.
It was a
No, but
punishment, right? It could
also,
be a temporary punishment. But
also,
what's wrong with God?
never told you that I was mad at
Okay.
your God. Never told you that. I told you that he was deceptive. I told you that he protects
Right.
those that act in deception, that are his chosen. He prioritized his chosen over innocence and integrity, and is willing to harm innocent people and people who act in integrity in order to give his chosen mercy. That's what I told. That's what I told you. You never heard me say anything about being mad at your God for anything, but
Right.
your God does. In Exodus chapter 21 verse 7, say to the Israelites, when you sell your daughters into slavery, right, for the purposes of marriage, for the purposes of breeding, your God allowed that. Your God did not have a problem against that.
Okay. So when it comes to the Abimelech stuff, it sounds like it's just we have a fundamental difference on God's permissibility to judge people in the ways that he chooses.
We don't.
If
I
you
already
say,
said I agree with you on that, and I understand
okay,
why you worship a God that would protect the deceptor over the innocent. I already agreed with you on that. I don't know why you're saying we have a difference. We don't.
we don't have a difference?
No, I agreed with you. You said that you understand your God protecting Abraham, right? Because he's done the same for you. You said you've acted in deceptive ways and your God is giving you grace and mercy. Even with you acting in deceptive ways, whoever you deceived, you created a victim. Your God protected you the same way that he protected Abraham. I
Yeah,
get that. I get that. I've already said I understand. I agree with you, and I understand why you would worship a God who would protect you while you're being deceiving, who would give
right.
you
There's
mercy
just
while you're
one
being
thing we're
deceiving.
missing, if
I
I could say.
understand that. I don't disagree with you. I don't know why you're saying that.
Right, because the thing that we disagree about, and I think the thing that you're missing, is that God offers that same grace and mercy to the victim as well.
Where does he do that?
That all people will be blessed by God. All people will are offered salvation throughout the Bible.
We're not
Israel's
talking
promised
about
to be a blessing to all
salvation. We aren't
nations.
talking about salvation here.
Okay, so then we just have a completely different view, because I
We
think
are we
that's
are not
extremely
hold on, we
important.
are not talking about salvation. There was
When
no salvation offered to the women in the kingdom or Abimelech's wife. We're not talking about salvation. We're talking about the characteristic of a God and whether or not that God is deceptive, what the effects are of a believing in a deceptive God. That's what we're talking about, and
right, but
whether you see being with a God for a deceptive God for eternity is a good thing, and you see that as salvation. That's a personal closet conversation. I have no desire if I'm rejecting the God based on the fact that he's deceptive. He does deceptive things. He prioritizes his chosen over this integrity. And I say, I don't want anything to do with that God. I damn sure don't want to spend eternity with that God. So that's not the topic. We're not talking about salvation here. We're talking about the effects of a person believing in a deceptive God, believing that they are chosen by that God and that they can get grace and mercy from their God while they're creating victims through their deception. And what effect, real life effect, does that have on humanity or people, as you say? That's what we're talking about right now.
yes, okay, the problem is when you say real life effect, you're just talking about this life. The reason I'm bringing salvation into it is because when I talk about the effect,
Eternity isn't real life.
I want to be able
No,
to
wait,
speak
wait.
truth.
I don't want to talk about eternity. That's not real life.
Well, then we're not going to have a
Eternity
conversation.
isn't real life. That's
Okay,
not that's not the topic. That isn't the topic. And I've already told you once, that's not
You're
the topic.
tying.
That isn't the topic. That is not the topic.
All right, you can move on to the next person then.
Okay, then goodbye.
Okay, have a good
Goodbye.
day. Have a good day.
Notice how he couldn't deal with the real world. He needed to go to an
Why
imaginary
you're
world.
assuming
No,
it's
you're
not the
He's
real
gone.
still
world?
You're
here.
gone.
It's crazy.
You're gone.
Bye.
You're gone. Notice how he couldn't deal with the real world with what his
You're
God
assuming
does.
that's the
He
real
can't
world.
talk.
You're
He
still
hold on.
here.
I'll take care of that. Notice how he couldn't deal with the real world. He needed to go to an imaginary world to right because the reality is that believing in a deceptive God that has chosen you that will protect you while in your deception while you're creating victims has real life consequences. And they justify these consequences by saying, oh, it'll be okay in the afterlife.
Yeah. I think it's very creepy that he basically marked himself as, an abuser. Like, I've done horrible things, so by the grace of God, my victims are saved. What the fuck? What
Right.
the fuck? That's weird. But he definitely wasn't catching on. Oh, go ahead, Fee. I'm sorry.
No, I just think it's wild that like to publicly proclaim that yeah, I'm okay with other people suffering as long as I'm chosen. Like I would not want anything harmful done to anyone, even if I don't know them, even for my benefit. Like that is so selfish. That is so insanely selfish. And then to not be able to track the fact that if the only benefit that you can speak to is in the next life that you don't have any verification exist. You can't guarantee you're going to be there. None of those things. That's the only place that you can benefit, you can find benefit. Then we're not talking about real world impact to humanity. We're just not. And he just wanted to refute that.
Yeah, you could tell how he was amping up and he was respectful at first. And then, like you said, Thinker, when we wanted to bring it out into the real world, like the real ramifications, it started getting really nasty. It's interesting.
Because when they talk about eternal life, they can gaslight you. Like, who's going to tell you heaven isn't like that? Who's going to tell you that you can't, that you won't be okay with the person who raped you and heaven? Y'all won't be walking down the streets of gold holding hands. Like, it's all imagination. Okay, imagine that for yourself. Like, you have every right to tell yourself that when you die, you're going to be walking down a yellow brick road. That's not what we're talking about in here. We are talking about real world. We're talking about the physical world, the effects that believing in a deceptive God has on the physical world. That's the topic.
It's like, I can't offer you forgiveness. I can't make you forgive me, but you know who can make you forgive me? Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy. And in my brain, oh yeah, I've already repented for my sins, so I'm gonna go ahead and wash my hands clean of this. It's now in your lap to deal with what I've done to you. I've forgiven myself. I've got salvation. I can offer you that. I can't prove that you have it. I can't prove that God's gonna actually help you with this, but I just know my God. So
then I think he thought that we were gonna cry, that he was like, move on to the next person. Then you stayed up after you did that. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. But the thing is that what you are saying is the same thing, and that we talked about yesterday with that guy about the whole forgiveness thing. You create a victim. If you harm somebody and you go to them and you say, I'm sorry, and they don't forgive you, they become the problem. Your victim becomes the problem. And then your God says, treat them like a Gentile, excommunicate them if they don't forgive you for the harm you've done to them. They become the problem. That's exactly what you're saying here. The reason you are okay with having a God that deceives is because he allows you to deceive, and he forgives you for deceiving, and he will protect you in your deceiving, and then force your victims to forgive you, and then you have to pray for your victims to be healed. That's why you're okay with it.
isn't that disgusting though? And I think that is the benefit that men, this is why men, I think, won't ever easily give up this religion, specifically men, is because this is different than a get out of jail free card. This is, I don't even know what kind of card you would call this, but it's like hot potato, right? It's like hot potato. It's like fucking hot potato. I've done something to you. I've assaulted you. I've lied to you. I've deceived you. But shit, I'm washing my hands of this. It's on you now, right? To the congregation, right? I've gone to the congregation. I've admitted my sins. But if you won't reconcile with me, if you won't walk hand in hand in Christ with me anymore, well, shit, we're gonna treat you like a fucking Gentile. You know, he's done what he's supposed to do. He came to the church and said his sin, blah, blah, blah. Now, victim, what are you going to do? Why is there an assignment for the victim? Why is that?
The assignment is to forgive, right? Like for the victim, like they have to forgive.
Yeah. Yeah. And then like his answer for when I asked, why do you like need to have that conversation with us? Because I want you to XYZ. I want you. And then he goes, it's not about my personal preference. Like, how the fuck can you say the reason that I should be able to go into your personal thoughts about my God is because I want you to go to heaven. I want you to do XYZ. That, like, who the fuck are you to tell me what you know what I'm saying, to decide what I should have or want? Like, I don't even know you. I just met your ass 2 minutes ago. Why the fuck should I give a fuck about what you want for me? Especially if it has anything to do with my death and where I spend eternity. What makes you think you have the right to fucking decide that for me?
But Thinker, he loves you.
That was so weird.
He loves you.
That was very weird. But I think like when we were trying to talk about the measurement of the effectiveness of Christianity on a global scale to humanity, that's why he didn't want to have that conversation. And this is why it's so difficult for me personally. I can't speak for anybody else, but it's difficult for me to trust people whose belief systems and the way they govern their lives are based on this book. Because you have to create a special category for authority to do whatever the fuck they want to do. And when we say no, that's not okay. I don't want special rules for myself. I don't want special exemptions. I don't want to align with a power system or authority figure that would give me special exemptions. But in order to create this space for theirs and avoid personal accountability and growth and change, they just want to cozy up to the thing that can give them an out for doing that thing. So no, I can't trust anyone who says, oh, I just want what's best for the world. And what's best for the world is for everybody on this planet to see things the way that I do.
Yeah.
What's best for the world is for everybody to love no, that is not trust. That is not any sort of character that I would trust. Trust is earned through honesty, which as we see through the reading of this Bible that they can't deal with, it doesn't seem. Accountability, which seems to be their kryptonite. They want to get away from that for both themselves and their God, but also an openness to correction. And I think it's that third piece, that openness to correction, that cannot exist inside Christianity, because Christianity can't be corrected. This God can't be corrected, can't even be examined through logical means. So I'm not sure what they think love is, but that ain't it.
Love is love me and all of my bullshit, and don't stop loving me and don't hold me accountable. You got to forgive me. See that I'm just human and excuse my bullshit. That's what love is to them.
Somebody in the comments said, they always like, why you keep bringing it up? Why you keep bringing it up? Like, that's exactly what I hear. Why you got to keep throwing this in my face? Yes, I deceived you. Yes, I harmed you. Why you got to keep bringing? Can't we move on? Christianity says, can't we move on? We're going to go to a different, what he say, afterlife or salvation, eternity, that's that we can look forward to that. You don't have to look at the past. No, you examine the past to understand the pattern of the person before you. Right?
That's how manipulation works, right? Like, he didn't. No matter how many times I said that, we want to talk about humanity, he is the one who wanted to zero in on individual people. But when it got to the point to where he was going to be faced with, at either admitting or trying to explain the damage that it does to a real person to not know if they are being deceived by a god or by their so-called devil, he needed to drag it to the outside. One thing that I'm noticing about believers is that they typically try to operate on the outside of the circle. The outside of the circle on one end is creation, the unknown, right? Is creation. The other side of the circle is eternity or death. And this is where they tend to stay. But if you bring them to the middle, they kick and scream because they cannot fucking swim.
Yeah. It's too much reality. It's too much looking man in the mirror type shit. Interesting. Like he really, not that he did a 360. He was already there, but he really did not like that. He did not like it. I wonder why.
Like Crystal J just said, it's too much accountability. And like anytime they say I'm human, I still sin, and they get mad when I say your God is a God of sinners. Even when Jesus says a person who's well doesn't need a doctor, a person who's righteous doesn't need a savior, right? They don't need Jesus. And so the reason they need this God is because they know they are harmful people. They know that they are doing harmful shit. And every time they come on stage, they say, I still sin. Or like we've talked to people who have admitted to committing adultery. One man came up here who said he killed multiple people. Right? Like they are doing horrible shit. So they need a God to forgive them, right? As they're doing this horrible shit. And they're literally justifying themselves as they are deceiving people and creating victims. And they say, well, don't you want the same thing? Don't you want to be able to, to just be human and do bad shit and get the grace and the mercy? You should want the same thing. You should want to be, harmful to humans and then expect grace and mercy and call it love. Like it is love. It's like, come to the other side. That's what it sounds like to me.
I think for me, it was. I'm sorry, Fee. Go ahead.
You go ahead, Z.
For me, it was confusing when he was talking about the Abimelech's slaves having mercy and grace. I wanted to ask him eventually so bad, what sins did the Abimelech's slaves commit? Like what what did they do? Like what judgment were they being served up? I didn't understand.
He was saying
that
the judgment was on God. He was just saying that was God's decision. He wasn't saying they did anything. He was saying that the God made the decision to do that on its own, so you can't put that on Abraham. That's what he was saying.
Okay, because I was confused. I'm like, what did they do? How are they being judged? If collective punishment type stuff, like for what? I get it.
But the way he said you can't put that on Abraham is crazy, because had Abraham not deceived the Abimelech, then the guy would not have made that decision. Like that was so fucking crazy to me. Go ahead, Fee.
I think even in doing that, what y'all are talking about is showing how their interpretive mode shifts. They shift their understanding to protect the belief, because in one regard, oh, God didn't do that. But then, well, how do you know God wasn't protecting them? Like the goal is always the conclusion. So instead of adjusting, instead of actually letting the text guide their understanding, they let their conclusion guide the definitions, right? So in one scenario, through one lens, oh, well, how are the lives impacted by this? And we explain how, well, maybe God was doing this. It's always leading to the conclusion that God is in the right. And that is the thing that feels so unsafe. Because if any situation, you can adjust the way you see the specifics of that situation to protect your conclusion, then I'm not safe with you. You're not moving in the reality that we both share. You're creating an alternative reality where I could absolutely get hurt. It's like me walking around with blindfolds on and just, try, and you have them on too, because you're not moving, or you have some alternative, like some virtual reality glasses on. Well, both of us about to fall into some shit because neither one of us are actually moving in the reality that we share. So this is why I personally cannot trust that your decision making systems are going to lead to anything beneficial for either of us if that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Notice what he said, like when we were talking about the fact that there was not any law given at that time. Remember, he brought up the fact that Abimelech sinned, and I said that there was no law at that time. Abimelech was not in covenant with him, and I said, how do you know the difference between when your God deceives you versus the devil deceives you? And he said, simple, just don't reject God. If you like, that's the club, right? As long as you're in the club, then you'll know that it's always your God is deceiving you. And if that is the case, then when Christians say the devil did something, they are lying, because when they are deceived, they are being deceived by their God, according to him, right? He says the way to know that God is deceiving you is not to reject your God. So when you are a believer and you're a follower of your God, when you are deceived, you're being deceived by your God, not a devil, according to him. So Christians are lying on the devil then, according to him. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's interesting. Every which way to blame anybody but the person who started the whole thing.
All right, y'all. We're going back into that nobody requesting up phase, and I did a restart for y'all. Y'all better not sit y'all asses in that chat, and not bring y'all asses up here on this stage. Y'all better get up here and talk to us.
Remember, if you're deconstructing, if you're a believer, y'all always want to come up when it's just Christian night. If you're deconstructing and you've got some thoughts on the topic at hand, if you want it specifically on the topic, you can come up. If you are a believer and, I don't know, just be kosher about it, you can come up. We're here to have the conversation.
Inquisitor Bacon said, I can't bring my ass onto the stage.
Be baptized. Don't talk to me in the comments. Feel free to come on stage and address the panel. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Loop, hold on. Leo Pendito. Are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Because it keeps hopping out and then hopping back in. What's up, sweetie cakes?
Hello, Thinker. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Hello, panel.
Hello.
Oh, be baptized is scared of me. If he came on stage, he piss his pants.
Oh, is that why he's
Yeah,
like
yeah. Oh, he's fucking terrified. He came on Mama Bash live and was like, Mama Bash, I don't want to talk to Thinker. I can't talk to Thinker. He would piss his pants if he came on stage. He ain't coming up here.
Why can't you take responsibility of that spirit of fear that's in you? Be baptized. I don't understand. I'll take responsibility when you do. Okay.
Go ahead, sweetie cakes.
This God is the God of deception thing. It didn't occur to me, Thinker, until you started discussing it, and the whole thing makes sense. The whole thing, it's made me realize the whole of Christendom is full of lies. The church, the way the church is run, is full of lies. The whole is, I think, the foundation of the religion is lies. You would see, they Christians will sort of say that when I was still in church, anything that's happening to you, your whole world could be upside down. They'll say to you, but God is good. And you're saying, and at that moment, you'll be thinking, but my life isn't feeling like that right now. I'm really not seeing it, but you're not allowed to express that. You're always, no matter what's going on, you always have to think God is good, even when he's not being good. And it's just a whole process. It blew my mind. When you start exploring the Bible verses and the way that Christians just, I could never have been like this. If I had found something like this, these kind of discussions, because when you're in the church, you're not going to have these discussions with anybody ever, right? So if I had come across like deconstruction lives, it would have taken me right out of the church, because I would have thought, oh my God, this makes sense. But I don't understand how these people will pivot all the way to the heavens, all the way to a different planet, rather than accept what is true, what is right before their eyes. I just find it so bizarre.
I agree, and you're absolutely correct that the whole thing is established on lies. And I remember asking a question a long time ago: how do you get to truth that began with a lie? Like, it all started with the lie. So how the hell do you even get to truth from that? You know, and like it's frustrating, but at the same time, very interesting to me how they made that conscious decision to pivot all the way to the heavens and not deal with reality. And they do that with, to us when we are going through things in church. Like, there was this video, this lady, I saw this video like a year and a half ago. It was a young black girl. Her mom was doing her hair in the video, and she's reading from something that she had written, and she's talking about the stuff that she's going through. She was about like maybe in her mid-20s, and the girl started crying, and her mama started telling her that God is good, and she was like, "Mama, I don't feel it. Like, I don't see God being good in my life." She's like, "Since I was a kid, we've always gone through." Like, she's telling her mom that she does not see or feel this God in her life. And don't you know, her mama sat there and convinced her that God is good despite all that they're going through. And then her mama took the camera and said, she doesn't know any better. That's what
And she's the sorry.
That's what they do, right? Like you can't focus on reality. You got to focus on the fact that God is good, and that when you die, you're going to get a better life. Fuck this life. Because you don't know no better. She said all she knows is what she's feeling right now. What the fuck else is she supposed to know?
She's supposed to know the imaginary world. She's supposed to imagine things. It's a bit like there's this show we used to watch a few years ago, and it was called The Secret Life of 5-year-olds. And so they put a group of 5-year-olds, like in a playground in different sections, and they film them, like they follow them and film them. And it's the most interesting thing. And there was this little girl at one stage. We don't know where she got this conversation from, right? So she's on the phone and she's playing house, and she's on the phone and there's nobody in that room with her. So she said, "Stop calling me." She picked up the phone and she went, "Stop calling me, Steve. The baby's not yours, but I still love you." And everybody was wondering, where on earth did that come from? She was living in a completely, she just imagined a whole scene. We don't know whether it was something she heard, a conversation she heard from somewhere. But when I think of Christians, I swear to God, right? Everything's imaginary. When they say, "Oh, the Spirit was speaking to me," it's you speaking to yourself. When they say God has healed me, you went to a flipping hospital. They gave you medication. You were given treatment. And it's like, none of this, it's all of it. It's imaginary. And it's as far as your imagination can take you. That's how far the God can work. And this topic, I'm not going to lie to you, has blown my mind. It's so interesting. Like, day in, day out, when I listen to Christians when they join the panel, and the complete, and it's utter refusal. There is a complete and utter refusal. Some of them, you can hear they come into it. You can hear it makes sense what you're saying to them, but they would say, "Oh, but I still believe in my God." And it's like, no one's telling you not to. But these are the facts, and you need to accept that they are facts, as opposed to you just living a lie. Why would you accept to live a lie? Why?
I think the reason is because they don't know how to deal with reality. And I think they think that we're saying that reality is all it is. Imagination is an amazing thing. If we didn't have imagination, we wouldn't have Grandma Her, right? Like the ability to imagine a story and bring that story to life. But lies and imagination are not the same thing.
No, they're not.
There is this video that somebody put in the Discord yesterday. When I tell y'all, I rolled my eyes so fucking hard. I'm not even gonna tell y'all the video. I'm gonna play that motherfucker for y'all. Listen to this. Like, I rolled my eyes so fucking hard, and I was going to comment, but there was nothing nice that I could comment, so I just didn't say shit. But hold on.
I got that Kirk Franklin song stuck in my head now.
What Kirk Franklin song?
Imagine me being free, trusting you to lead. Finally. You know what I'm talking about?
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because I was so saved and a little still, like, in high school, I used to do forensics. Y'all hear me talk about that. I did that as a spoken word poem.
I laughed that hard. That's funny.
That's how entrenched I was. But man, I used to cry. Trust in you. I can't imagine.
I'm about to sing the rest.
Sing it. That man, look, I'm gonna get in my fifis again. I hate it so much. You guys, in the comments, God first capture mods. I don't want you to get muted, please.
Damn, it ain't in it's not in Discord. Somebody sent it to me.
So I moved it to Beyond Belief.
Oh,
Jay asked me if it's the FedEx one.
yeah.
Yeah, Jay asked me to move it to Beyond Belief. That's where
Oh,
it's at now.
okay.
It should be the last message.
Let's see.
Also, Thinker Gaming Cat said they have 11 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Are you a mod now on Discord, Selena? Oh, how did you move it?
I'm the one that posted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all can't hear that. Hold on. Let me do it over here. Do you want to be a mod on Discord?
Sure, I can help out with that.
Okay, thank you. I know Jade, she does need help with the Discord because we do get people posting stuff in the wrong places. And then
My bad.
no, that's okay. Sometimes like I don't say anything because I'm like, if I say it, it's gonna come off wrong because it's through text. So I just let shit just fly. But we do need help to keep stuff in the right places on the Discord.
FedEx truck. Three FedEx.
Hold on here.
OMG. One FedEx truck. Two FedEx truck. Three FedEx truck. The fourth FedEx truck. Whoever this message is for, and I receive it as God delivered through me, it is on the way. OMG. 4 FedEx truck right in front of me. Never happened before. 3 on the side, 1 in front of me. It's urgent. Your prayers have been answered. The angels are on assignment. It is coming
No way.
to you. Keep believing the Lord.
Oh my
Ooh-wee. Listen, it's coming. FedEx in the spirit. Do you hear me? Oh.
When I tell y'all, my eyes was in the back of my fucking head. And then she didn't even use the plural. 1 FedEx truck, 2 FedEx truck, 3 FedEx truck, 4 FedEx truck. Like never pluralize that shit. And then
She said FedEx in the spirit.
Oh my! The angels are coming, and they coming through FedEx, y'all.
That does sound like something my mom and my aunts would say. Like, send me a picture or something and be like, the Lord just wanted me to share whatever you've been praying. Ma'am, you know I don't fucking pray. Why are you telling me this shit? She said 4 FedEx trucks. It is
She
on.
didn't never
Man,
say trucks. She said
truck.
four FedEx
Stand
truck.
right on that, lady.
Like, what if it's
That,
a bill that's coming? Like, what?
that lady never said trucks. She said truck.
Truck.
But also, what, hold on, you're right, Draken. Somebody needed that message. 47,000 somebody's, like
Oh, wow.
47,000 people liked that video, and
Lord.
saying amen, I claim it, delivered, 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 delivered.
What the
um
hell?
Oh God.
yeah, I quit my job that was in a hostile environment without a new one lined up. I trust and believe that God will provide. Manna better fall from fucking heaven then. Like you made a decision. Didn't have another job lined up. Now you finna be begging God to feed you, or you like what? Or you gonna be begging the church, or making TikTok videos at putting up a GoFundMe. That ain't your God providing. That's human beings coming through for you. It's already done. My son has been talking about FedEx lately, and he hasn't even seen one. Oh, hallelujah! What?
I promise that thing had me irrationally upset. I was
That's rational.
I was fighting the air.
Like, it's the comments are filled with I'm claiming it. Amen. I receive it. I receive it. Thank you, Jesus. Sister, I noticed several FedEx trucks. Get it now. Thank you, Jesus. It's on the way. What?
You know the
My
crazy thing
son is a
about it?
regional manager for FedEx.
Crazy thing is that I learned today about JE in the files is that he had a special FedEx account where FedEx was sending items to a certain location in our country, from a man who's at Orange, and his password and stuff, was in the files unredacted. I said, huh. I wonder if the God. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if that's
FedEx
God.
just
You know,
delivered my breakfast to my daughter who cooked it. Thank you, Jesus.
the
I
fuck.
got waffles, sausages, turkey sausages, rice, and eggs. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
Girl, I thought you were a serious thinker, please. I thought you meant somebody's
Wait, I
daughter
mean, you
was
know,
like,
FedEx is delivering
really?
shit. The angels have delivered.
I
I'm on
really
the way.
thought, girl,
Uh
ma'am,
huh. Yeah.
you had me scared for a second.
But yeah, when we talk about like their imagination, like that's what they do, and they convince people, like God said, this is God, like sending us, sending a sign, this is God, and people just say, yep, that's God. I receive it.
It's a little bit psychotic. I
Yeah.
don't when I and it's so weird to be on the outside of that, to be on the outside of it now, and I think, gosh, did I used to sound this crazy? Um, because it's none of it makes sense, and it's just very, very odd. And when you hear them speak without any semblance of coherence, like this woman talking about full FedEx truck, and you just think, what is, I don't,
The
what?
accuracy.
Right.
What are you talking about? Is your God now sending stuff through FedEx trucks? It just doesn't make, and it's this stuff is real. This is what's really sad. And I think in the last few days, I've been listening to some of the guests, Christian guests you have come up, and especially that last man you just spoke with, them not wanting to sort of accept the harm, the very real, very, very harmful ways in the way Christians treat people, in the way Christians behave in this God supremacist fashion. And, and the fact that if somebody harms you, you have all these men, these pastors and men that work in the church, and people who work in the church, who are causing real harm to children and to vulnerable women, and with all manner of different types of abuses, and you are expected to forgive these people. That's the expectation. And if you don't, you are ostracized. If you leave the church, you are left on your own, but you've done nothing wrong, because they will go to the church and say, I confess my sins. And these people will stand and say, yes, we forgive you, Pastor. And you are also expected, no matter the damage, no matter the harm caused, you are also expected to follow suit. And it's really odd that, I'm now only realizing that this actually is biblical. It's not just humans, because you hear people come and say, well, and I used to say that people bastardize the Bible, people bastardize the religion, and people do what they want and they don't follow the Bible. The church is following the Bible to a T. Everything that's happening, it happens in the Bible. They have instances, which is why they can find, when the pastor wants to do some fucked up shit, they can always find a verse in the Bible that would justify whatever wickedness they're wanting to do.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep.
Really sad. I do appreciate this series. I am really enjoying it. And I also want to say, like a genuine thank you, because I remember a while ago, I think it was sometime last year, I was really concerned about my son, who very, very religious, and he's in a Catholic school as well. And he used to get really upset when he comes in the morning and he hears me listening to this live. It used to really upset him. And I wasn't quite sure how to manage it. I didn't know, because it I didn't want to upset him. And I think what you woke me up to see, there were certain things, this hellfire stuff, and that I needed to put a stop to that shit immediately, because it's not real and it's harmful. Him thinking, that because I'm questioning the Bible, I'm questioning the so-called word of God, of hellfires and the kind of things that will happen. And I had to sit him down and say, look, this is not real. And we had a proper conversation. And since then, I can't believe it. He's more open to listening to, when he comes and he asks me a question about God, about the Bible. He's very, very, he just turned 15 on the 11th, and he's now very, very open to questioning things, and him being able to sort of because he wasn't open to questioning anything before that conversation. It was a complete shutdown. The way you hear these adults behave, because I think he was afraid that if he questions God, he's going straight to hell. And we got rid of that. We spoke about that, got rid of that quick. And since then, he's now able to question certain things. And it's funny, he comes in now and he would hear the conversation you have with the guests, and we would then discuss it, we would then talk about it. There'll be a point he might pick up and he say, oh, what do you think about this, mum? And we would talk about it. It's been an absolute revelation, and I'm just really grateful for the advice.
That is so good to hear, Sweetie Cakes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he because before it was an absolute no. He wasn't willing to even discuss it. And I think you made me realize that he was afraid. And that, since that fear has been removed, he is now, because he's a very smart boy and he questions everything, but he wasn't willing to question religion. And I think I felt really guilty, because obviously I indoctrinated him. He wasn't born, knowing about Christianity or religion or anything like that. It was me. Um, but I did get rid of that guilt. I gave to my children what I thought was best, what I knew, and I know better. So I'm also sharing better with them. And it's working. And the advice, this community, the things that's happening, and every single day I'm learning something new every single day, and every single day, because it's a long process, deconstruction. It's not sort of like an overnight thing, especially when I've lived over 40 years, um believe in this thing. I was born into it. I was born in the church. I grew up as a child in the church. And sort of being able to, like, my mum listens to me, completely removed her from the church, and she's now deconstructing. It's been a wonderful journey, and it started with this live. It started with me. I mean, I did leave the church and I was really all kinds of confused until I started listening to the deconstruction of the Bible, the absolute reading it verbatim as opposed to reading it with the so-called flipping Holy Spirit, making things up in your head, and just reading it as it is, and learning that words in the Bible actually mean what they say, as opposed to just creating and forming different meanings for yourself. It's been a wonderful journey. I'm grateful for this community. I'm grateful for the lives. I don't know how you do it, Thinker, because I get stressed for you when the madness and the lies and the gaslighting, when they come on with that. But you guys are amazing. You have a panel of wonderful, wonderful people, so much knowledge. I'm grateful for the knowledge you share. It does give me, I write things down and then I go and sort of start doing bits of research, and just amazing. Thank you so much. Thank all of you.
You are so welcome, and I'm glad to hear your progress. I remember when you first came up here, and the first thing you said is you were my
I
little
do
big
too.
sis. Yeah, I remember that, and you've come a long way. I remember you talking to us about your son and like that
Yeah.
progress. It's a happy update. So thank you so much for sharing that.
No, I do sort of, I get a bit nervous every so often. I want to come up and I get really nervous. But just now you said, right, don't you all just sit there and do nothing? You can come up and share. And I said, okay, let me just join in today. But it's just been wonderful. I love it. I love it here.
Well, we love having you.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
You're welcome. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
If you see a
Bye.
FedEx truck, don't think that a blessing is on the way. Just know it's people working to pay their bills. So,
They're just doing their
yeah,
jobs.
yeah, yeah.
All
All
right,
right, have a good
Tinker.
one.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
I have a one of the books that it's my audiobook, because y'all know I go to sleep listening to some audiobook of some sort all the time. And it starts out, it's about critical thinking, like thinking in a very consistent and logical way. And it starts out with the author saying that he was traveling for work. He left his hotel and made a left at the corner, went to this little, coffee spot, chose a table, like right in front of the window. And as he was sitting there, like preparing for whatever he was in town for, he sees this guy walk by. And the guy looks very familiar. And he comes into the coffee shop and he's like, they're looking at each other like, I know you. Well, it happened to be his man or his publicist, who he doesn't see very often, but corresponds with via email. And the guy was like, "What are the chances? What are the odds of me running into you here?" And he started with that opening because he was talking about that pattern recognition and the fact that as humans we count the hits and ignore all the misses. Because who like the likelihood of that happening, it may be rare, sure, but that doesn't mean that there's something cosmically involved that's coordinating it. So these multiple FedEx trucks that this lady saw is just like some FedEx people needing to get some packages somewhere. And when we don't like think about how we think, and we don't question whether or not we're utilizing a methodology that's consistent, then that's how we can land at this is a message from a God. If it were a message from a God, then that message should have been specific, meaning on this day at this time, you're going to see 4 FedEx trucks pull up in front of you, one after the other. When you see that, this is what it means. But that's not what happens. Like, it's these things that happen that may be abnormal, but folks read into it a message from a deity. They're doing all of the work for the God and not even realizing it in the process.
Yeah, like the thing is like it leaves a space for a lot of vagueness where the person gets to decide what came. right? Like
Exactly.
anything it could be the so-called blessing. Like it's not specific at all. And the interesting thing about it is that that's the way the Greeks used to do their prophecies. Whenever someone would go up and visit the sages, the sage would give them a very vague prophecy. That way, the prophecy could be retrofitted and retold over time, so that it could just fit any scenario. And that's like their belief in how prophecy works is very Greco-Roman in nature, while they're claiming that their God is Hebrew. Like it's very interesting the depths that it goes. But Gamey Cat, I know that you have to hurry up because you're on a lunch break. Go ahead, and then y'all, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Gamey Cat, go ahead.
Um, Unfortunately, my lunch break is over, but I'll try to make this quick. Is there a lot of background noise?
No, you're good.
Okay, well, um, I was going to say, like, you guys kind of summed up some of what I was going to say perfectly. Um, like, one of them was how believers don't really care about the harm that they cause. I'm always saying, like, Dina summed it up perfectly, that
You breaking up, Gaming Cat.
and
We
the
can't hear
people
you.
they harm won't forgive them. I'm so sorry. My lunch break ended. Um, I was saying, believers will harm people. Can y'all hear me?
I can't, but it may be me. Can y'all hear me?
I mean, hello?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I? Um, I was saying, well, one second. I was saying, can y'all hear me now?
It's going in and out for me, but I'm not
Or am
sure
I
if it's the
breaking up
same for
still?
everybody else. You're breaking up for me, but I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
I've
it's the
been
case
having
for everybody else.
for some reason I'm having signal problems. Um, I was saying, believe Zena summed it up perfectly. Believers need somebody to forgive them, and the people they harm, they like, oh, they won't forgive me. I hear that Jesus forgives, so let me turn to Him to get my forgiveness. And then it's that self-forgiving mindset that they all have that kind of nullifies the fact that they harm people, but they can feel fine about it. Um, and then I had an analogy for the guy that was saying it's not deception. I was saying that's like, um, say you have your high school, like say you have a group of friends, um, and you have another friend that doesn't like that group of friends, and they tell you something that's like not true, but you kind of believe it, but you ask your other friend to verify if it's true or not, and because you don't like this other group of friends that told him this, you reinforce the lie. And reinforcing a lie is still lying. Just because somebody already believes a lie and you reinforce it doesn't mean you're not lying too. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I mean, but I think it's just another way of skirting accountability because if they can say that their God is not directly responsible because he didn't say it or he just sent it, then that just absolves them of responsibility. I think it's just another out that they give themselves and the God. I agree.
We see that
Right.
every time they'll say that their girlfriend is deceptive, even though she didn't tell the lie. but then they'll say that the God is not deceptive because he didn't tell the lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that the only reason why they're saying he's not deceptive is because he's the God. Because
Right.
they can identify
And
the
then,
deception when it's their girlfriend, right? They're like, and a lot of times, like with, especially like, you know, when you're in a relationship with a man, the girlfriend to them is like theirs, it's their property. Her body belongs to him, and so even if she, just the thought that she deceived him and let her friends come lie to him so she can be somewhere else, to him that is a violation of his property, of his ego, right, of his trust. So she is deceptive. The God, he is property of the God, so he doesn't feel like he has the right to say that the God is deceptive. And so they become deceiving or deceptive in order to protect the God. Like, I feel like they know what they're doing when they do it, because they know how to identify deception.
yeah, and then like I think this kind of goes along with the whole thing. We get that question all the time. Why do you guys keep talking about it if you don't believe? And we can tell them over and over again, and it's like while we're telling them, their eyes like glaze over and they don't hear us. It's like we keep talking about this because it's got real effects on the world around them, and then uh, we get the people like Mr. Patronizing and God First in the comments just a while ago, who were like, uh, well, patronizing was saying, um, well, everybody was telling him to leave, and he was saying, "Why would I leave? I want to see how the devil and his minions are trying to lead others astray."
Yeah, don't tell him to leave. He's in the
I'm
queue. I want to
talking.
talk to him.
Whoa. Oh,
Gaming cat, something's going on with your phone, love bug.
the God First guy.
We can't hear you. Like, there's a lot of God First. I'm going to warn you. Um,
Yeah,
uh,
sorry. Unfortunately, my break ended and my signal's really bad today.
oh, okay.
If y'all are still live later, I'll try to come back up, but I'll just drop down for now. And enjoy the rest of your life.
All right, have a good one, gaming cat. Thank you for coming up. God First, I want to warn you, when you come up here, the best thing to do so that you can see how the devil and his minions are deceiving people is to act like you got some sense. I need you to let me know that you hear me and you see me in the comments before I bring you up. Okay, you're not gonna like the shit we say. You're not gonna like it. Okay, we can have a conversation, and hopefully it can be civil. And in order for you to see what we're doing, right, you need to be civil when you come up here. When you say it's okay, what does that mean? Oh, you're ready. That means that you're going to act like you got some sense on stage. Is that what that means? Because that's what I'm asking. Are you going to act like you have some sense and be respectful when you come up here? Or are you going to bring chaos? Which one you going to do? I don't know what that means. Your race right could be very different from mine. I just need to know, are you going to act like you got some sense? Y'all know the FedEx video. I feel like even that is deception, right? Because she's telling God said, right, it's on the way. And then, like, say somebody is waiting for a job and they never get that job. Did she just deceived them? She just lied to them. You see what I'm
Yes.
saying?
False hope will fuck somebody up and say, well, I was about to go do my own shit, but fuck it, God got me. Like, ugh.
Or if somebody is sick with cancer and they've been praying for healing, you just told them that God said that it's on the way, and then they don't get healed. Like, that's deception to me. How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. Okay, so this is not a debate. All right. So I saw in the comments that you want to see how the devil and his demons are deceiving people or are lying to people. So I'm the devil that runs this channel. We discuss the God of the Bible and how that belief affects society. Okay. So which topic do you want to discuss?
We can start from the top.
You can only do one. Make sure it's the one you want to do. Is that the one you want?
Can God forgive without sacrifice?
No. That's a part of number one. The topics are in red. What's in the points here are the reasons that I think this God is the God of deception. So the topics are in red. You're going to ask me why.
Yeah,
Hold
we can do
on.
that one.
Okay. And you're going to ask me, why do you think he's the God of deception? There are my
Why
reasons.
do you think
Hold
he's the
on.
God of deception?
Let me finish.
My bad.
You're going to want to know why I think that. And me being proactive put it there for you already. Here are the reasons that I think he is the God of deception. But the topic is the God of the Bible is the God of deception, okay? Go ahead.
So do you want me to like to answer that or?
Yeah, like the topic is the God. So I'm going to say, hey, God
Yeah,
first.
I understand the topic.
Okay, the
I
God of the Bible
understand.
is the God of deception. Go ahead.
hmm Um, simply not true. Um, the God I know is all about truth and good. Um, Without God, we wouldn't be able to see deception, if any. Um, so now your turn.
Yeah, what? Thank you so much. That was so respectful. Oh my God. I like that.
What?
Well, he was letting me know he was done. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was good. So you say without your God, you wouldn't be able to see deception. Didn't Adam? Isn't in your belief in this story that Adam and Eve was deceived by the serpent?
Um, Eve was deceived first,
Uh,
and then
But what?
Eve deceived Adam.
But weren't they deceived by the serpent?
Yes.
And they were deceived without your God's help.
Well, they were deceived because they didn't
Not the
know.
because. Don't go to the because. They were deceived without your God's help.
They were deceived by a snake.
Without your God's help.
God told them
Told them.
not to.
But
Sorry.
they were.
Like I don't. I'm
Hold
saying
on. Hold on.
I
Hold
want to be
on.
able to
Let's go.
answer
Hold
it the
on.
way I want to answer it,
Hold
but
on.
it's
Your statement. Your
kind of hard.
statement was, without God, I can do nothing, or even be deceived, is what you said. Without God, I mean, see deceit. Without God, you can't even see deceit, right? The serpents were deceived without your God's help, and they knew they were deceived without your God's help in that story.
Okay, so God told Adam,
Told
"Hey,
Adam what?
don't eat from this tree. Don't do none of that. Right? If you do, it's over for you. Right? I'm just summing it up. Okay.
Why? I know the story.
Because God knew that Adam and Eve weren't capable of understanding the reality around
But
them.
they still were deceived and knew they were
They
deceived
still were
without your God's
deceived.
help.
They still were deceived by something
Without your
outside of
God's help.
themselves.
Without his help, though. That's the point.
They were
You
deceived
said
without His help.
without his help. You made a statement that you can't even see deceit without God. Adam and Eve were deceived and saw deceit without your God.
All right, can I explain to you why I said the thing that I said so you will
Can you
understand what
address what
I'm
I just said, though?
Well, the only way I can address what you just said is by me give you an understanding of what I meant by what I said.
Oh, so
Because
you want to take it
you're
back?
no. I'm not taking it back because I meant what I
Okay,
said.
then if you meant what you said, I understand words.
You
Without
have to
God, we
understand what I'm
can't
coming
see
from.
deceit. You're saying that you need your God to know that you've been deceived. I know what words mean. Adam and Eve,
It's just like you need
and
your eyes to
yeah,
see if
I
somebody
know
lying
what
to
those
you.
words mean.
Okay, but
I
you
don't
got to
need you to
understand what
explain.
I
Oh
mean.
my fucking God.
You have to understand what I
Go
mean.
ahead. Go ahead.
Remember, we're supposed to be civilized,
It's
right?
hard to
You are not even allowing this conversation to move forward because you're not
Try
honest enough.
to.
You aren't honest
I'm not
enough to
honest.
admit that you said something, And now, like, you said it without thinking about the
I
fact
know
that
what I
Adam, hold on,
said.
you said it without even thinking about the fact that Adam and Eve were deceived without your God. But go ahead. What did you
They
mean?
were
Hold
deceived.
on, remember the words you said. Without
Ma'am,
God. And hold
ma'am,
on, stop.
ma'am.
Stop. Remember the words that you said. Because if you start talking about something other than what the fuck you said, I'm going to stop you. The words you said were, without God, you can't even see deceit. Go ahead.
Okay. What I mean by that, without God, you wouldn't be able to perceive deceit, right?
Just
So
said the
you,
same thing.
I'm trying to tell you that I understand where you come from because you're going
What?
off of the semantic word. I can't go past
My
this
God, you
because you're
just said
still
the
hung
same.
up on
Hold
this.
on, you just said the
I'm trying to
same words.
explain to
You,
you.
you
I'm trying
hold
to
on.
explain to
Repeating the
you.
same words isn't an explanation.
I have to repeat it so you understand that
I
I
know you
understand what I'm
don't.
saying.
No, you don't. Go ahead and explain it.
Okay.
Remember what we talked about
So
earlier?
the God in the
Hold
Bible.
on. Go ahead,
Okay.
Zena. Hold on.
I remember we talked about earlier when we were saying that it don't matter if you fucking say it. They gotta fucking say it first. Or they gotta reiterate that shit. God first, I need for you to relax though, cause I can't hear both of y'all. And Thinker's the host. You're calm down, or not calm down, but fuck, let her get her sentences out. It's annoying, bro. Like, ask God for patience or something. But Thinker, that shit's happening in our face right fucking now.
Go ahead, God first.
The God in the Bible is the thing. Let me just say it, it's the sun, okay? The God in the Bible is the sun. All right. That thing in the sky.
Wait, no. I
Without the
need you
sun,
to understand. Okay, go ahead. Okay, this is your analogy. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to help you
Okay,
understand
go
where I'm
ahead. This
coming
is your
from.
analogy. I got you. I
So,
thought you was finna go to
all
Egypt or
right.
something. Go ahead.
No. The God in the Bible is the sun. When I said that you would not be able to see deception without God, meaning if there was no sun and there was pitch black darkness, you would not know that you were being deceived
I already said
because you wouldn't
that.
be able to
I
see.
literally said that. You didn't say anything different from what I said.
I think you're trying to just be the smart one in the
Oh,
conversation,
I
and
think you don't like the fact that I am
it's not
smart.
helping.
You don't
No,
like
I
that I
love the
am.
fact that you're smart. I love the fact
I
that you're
literally
smart.
said it. I said that already. Your
Okay, I
analogy of
understand.
the sun is the same
Okay,
thing that I said already.
okay, I understand.
Adam and Eve saw in the darkness. Adam and Eve did not
If I was
have the
talking,
sun. Stop talking. Adam and Eve did not have the sun when they were being deceived by the serpent. They were deceived and they knew they were deceived without your God telling them.
you're forgetting that Adam was
It
instructed.
doesn't matter. They were still
It does.
deceived.
It does matter because Adam was instructed
Adam
not
was
to eat
right
from it.
there with her.
Adam was instructed
Listen,
to not eat from the tree.
Adam was right there at the tree
Eve,
with her.
Eve did not get that instruction.
So
So when Eve went out by herself
it
to do
no,
whatever she was
like
doing,
you're already wrong.
she ran
You
into a snake.
you are already
She
wrong.
allowed the snake to
Stop
trick her.
talking while I'm talking. Why
I'm
the
just telling
fuck
you the
does
truth.
TikTok keep doing that? Like I did not try to follow you. You are already wrong. Adam was with her at the tree. Your story says,
Oh,
stop talking while I'm fucking talking.
oh
Damn.
my God.
Your book says that Eve gave Adam some of the fruit. Who was with her? He was with her at the tree. He sat there and listened to that whole conversation with her and the serpent. Didn't say shit. But it still does not matter. Like this whole point of you talking about Adam was given the instruction, that makes y'all look worse. I don't know why the fuck y'all keep coming up here to bring up the fact that you were given the fucking instructions and you failed at them. You still ate the fucking fruit. And then you can blame Eve. Blame it on Eve because she had some punani. That's still your fault. I have no idea why y'all bring that shit up. Like somebody gonna say, oh, poor Adam. Oh, poor man. The punana was in his face and he couldn't reject it. If you were giving the fucking command, you still ate. You didn't say, I don't want that shit. I'm staying in the fucking garden. You can leave by yourself, bitch. None of y'all said that. Y'all want us to feel sorry for y'all or say that you lack accountability for you putting the fruit in your mouth and eating it. And that isn't the point. The point is you said that without your God, you can't see deceit, and Adam and Eve did.
That's impossible. You didn't hear what you just said. Like, like literally, like you didn't hear exactly what you just said to be like, what?
Yeah, tell
Huh?
me. Tell me, smart guy.
It's not about being smart. It's
Okay,
about just
I
looking at the
called you
situation
smart.
for what
Damn.
it is.
Take the fucking compliment. Tell me.
Jesus, I don't need a compliment.
Tell me.
I'm trying to move forward in the
Tell
conversation.
me what I said.
Is it possible? Can you calm
Are
down?
you fucking okay?
What is wrong?
I'm trying to be civilized like you asked.
Tell
From
me
what
what
she
I
said.
said.
I'm trying to be civilized. Okay? Can you calm down,
I
please?
can't listen. I'm gonna
Tell her to calm down.
listen. Being
It's
So
not hard.
listen. Being civilized is not you fucking tone policing me. Like I don't give a fuck if you get out of hand. As long as you ain't talking over me and you're not talking over any of the hosts. As long as you stay on topic. Okay, I don't have nothing to do with you feeling small because of my confidence. I don't have anything to do with you feeling small because I crack a joke. That you got to deal with that. Remember, you're Adam. Remember, you're the one who
Okay.
got the God. You deal with that. All right. What did I say? What is it that you wanted to bring up? What did I say?
Okay. God gave the instruction. Then God left Adam and Eve in the garden. Okay? So if God left Adam and Eve in the garden, that means God is no longer showing Eve and Adam awareness. Because God is not there no more. He gave them instructions. That's it. And God left. So now these individuals who do not understand the reality that they live in are wandering around with an instruction in their head. Well, Adam with an instruction in his head, right? Eve doing what she wanted to do, found a snake, got to talking with the snake, caked up. Snake told her to eat from the fucking fruit. She do it, bring it back to Adam. Adam says, what is this? Mind you, God is no longer there. The only thing that Adam has is an instruction from God. Eve brings this fruit to Adam. Adam asks Eve, what is this? Some fruit.
oh,
Hold on. I
I
want to hear
got
the
some.
story. Wait, I want to hear it. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a fruit. It's a fruit I got from woo woo woo. Who is woo woo woo? Well, it's this talking snake. Da 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 da. Adam like talking snake. God told me not to eat from fruit from the tree of doo doo doo, and you bring me fruit. It's on Adam. I ain't gonna hold you. It's on Adam because Adam didn't put two and two together. But Adam couldn't see. Adam was starving. Adam said, "You know what? Let me go ahead and try that fruit."
starving in the garden?
He was starving, man. Look. I'm telling you, when the sun go down, everybody is dumb in the mind, man. I'm trying to tell you. So Eve brought this gift to Adam, and he's like, "Okay, well, shit, let me try it. You tried it? Yeah, I tried it. I said, let me try it too." He eat it. Okay. Next morning, God wake up, come out, surveil the area. Where the hell is Adam? Eve? Shit, they hiding and shit. He like, I know damn well these motherfuckers did not eat from this. Adam, man. Didn't I not just tell you not to eat from the fruit? Come on, man. Adam over there, trying to hide his little thing. He like, man, damn. Look. He did say, but I couldn't see God, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to hear all that shit. I done told you, bro. Don't eat from there. You still eat. You still ate from there. I don't care that Adam, I don't care that Eve gave it to you. I told you. So he said, you know what? Don't worry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to curse you and her.
Wait. You skipped the part.
What did I
You skipped
skip?
the part.
What did I
The
skip?
woman spoke to your God, and Adam spoke to your God. What did they say to him when he asked if they had eaten from the
Shit.
tree?
Look, Adam lied at
What did the
first.
woman say?
I would remember what he said. I ain't gonna hold you. Can you tell me? Sorry for burping in your mic.
It's a damn shame.
Oh, excuse me.
Like I often wonder, like men who tell stories like this, if you go through life blaming your mama and women for your failures? Do you?
Yes.
Blame women for my failures. Hell no, women don't got enough power to make me fail in life. What
Do
the
you
hell?
blame your mama?
Hell no.
You blame yourself?
If I fuck up, yeah.
If you fuck up? Have you ever fucked up?
Yeah, because hell nah. I
What
treat
so
my life,
hold
I
on,
treat my life like
hold on.
life or death.
Okay, so you're 26.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. And how many degrees do you have right now?
I don't have a degree at all. That's not on my wish list. I already had. Well, let me explain this to you. I'm an artist,
Like what type of
so
artist?
a traditional
I
artist.
don't know what that means. Do you paint? Do
Oh,
you
I'm sorry.
write? Like,
A traditional artist is like a painter. I like to draw with pencils. I can
okay.
do that.
There's art.
Sometimes
There's
visual art.
degrees in art, right?
Yes, but I didn't need that because God gave me the ability to draw already.
Okay. So how many museums are you in?
I'm in this thing called Safe City. It's a thing that our city does. I've won first place, I think, like 5 times.
No, I said museums.
Won museums.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in the museum.
You don't want to be. How many books have you
I don't
illustrated?
strive for that. I don't strive for that.
You don't
I
try
don't
to
strive.
illustrate books? How
Mm-mm.
many how
That's.
many art books have you created of your own art?
Can I explain
No,
to you
wait, no,
that
I
what
don't.
art is to me? Can I explain
No,
to you
like
what art is to me, so you
it doesn't
understand
matter.
why I don't do those
So okay,
things?
so you don't use your
It
art.
does
Hold
matter.
on, stop. So you don't use your art to make money.
You're not supposed to do that.
Okay, all right. So what do you do to make money? You don't have a degree. What do you do to make money?
I'm a mechanic.
Okay, did you go to school for that?
No, I learned.
So you're a self-learned mechanic. Okay.
Yes,
Do you have your own mechanic business?
yes.
Okay.
Mobile business, actually.
Oh, you're a mobile mechanic.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then, so how do you fund it? How did you fund it?
What do you mean? How do I fund
Let
it?
me ask you. So,
Hello?
are you a LLC or sole proprietor? What are you?
LLC? No, 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 none of that. None of that. No, no,
None of what?
no. I don't need the government in my business.
So you're not a real business because you don't pay taxes.
I'm a real
You're
business.
not. You don't
Just
pay
because you don't
taxes.
pay taxes doesn't make
You're
you a
not.
real
You're not
business.
a
Let me let you
registered
know that.
business. You have a hobby.
A
You're
hobby
not
that makes me
registered. You
money.
aren't registered. So
A
you
hobby
have a
that
hobby.
makes me
Okay.
money.
So you can't buy a house because you're not registering the money that you are
I'm in a house
making.
right now.
You can't buy a house though. Like you can't
I'm in a house. I'm in a
just
house
because
right
you're
now.
in a house. Just because you're in a house doesn't mean you own that house. You could be
My name is on.
so you bought. Okay, so hold on. How did you explain to the government how you pay for the house?
That's where your wife comes in at.
Oh, so you're using your wife?
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
that's what
hold on,
marriage.
wait, hold
That's
on,
why marriage is
hold on. First lie,
beneficial.
hold on, first lie. Hold on, stop talking right quick. First
Woo.
lie, your name is on the house, but you're using your wife for the income. When you buy a house, stop talking right quick. When you buy
I
a
mean,
house,
it's my
stop
reality.
talking right quick because you just got caught in a lie. Okay. When you buy a house, you have to, if your name is on the deed, you have to explain how you paid for it, right? Now, unless your wife paid cash for the house and the deed is in her name, then that's one thing. But you just said that the deed is in your name. Now, if your name is on that deed and you and your wife, you got to explain where the money came from. How did you do that? How did you explain where your money came from?
Hey man, God is good. God is great.
Oh, so he's
I don't understand why y'all hating. Can we stop
Because
talking
the
messy?
story
I
that
don't
you just
need.
told,
Don't
told me
listen.
your
Listen.
characteristics.
Listen. If you hating, you hating,
The
bro. But
story that
my
you
life
just
is
told,
great.
told me your characteristics.
Listen,
And then wait,
my
hold
life
on,
is
stop talking while I'm talking. The story that
because
you just told me the type of man that you are, right? Your characteristics, the way that you think. Hold on, stop. The way that you think. And now you're about to start getting disrespectful because I done clocked your T. And then you're about to start like getting disrespectful, start fighting the mute button because I done clocked your T. But like then when I asked about the house, right? How did you justify to the government how you paid the money for the house? Then you said that's what a wife is for. That's why I got a wife. You basically told us that you're using your wife so that you can hide money or whatever. Like and then when you say a woman don't have that much power, if you had to use her to buy that house, her name is on it. That means that she has power over you. She has power over you, and she could walk the fuck away from you and take whatever house it is that you don't use her to put in her name to hide your fucking money. That tells me that you probably should have gone to school. Right? You probably should have gone to school. You probably should have registered your own fucking business. I'm gonna tell you, like my ex-husband was something like you, except my ex-husband, the way he made his money, he would do odd things, sell things. He flipped houses, shit like that. He didn't want to put the government in his business, blah blah blah. And so he hid his money from child support for a long time. He would tell them he didn't have no money, that he didn't have a job, blah blah blah. When the shit hit the fan, he couldn't. When he was ready to grow up and actually be a man, and he tried to go and register businesses and get loans so he could, grow his company, he couldn't because he owed me $75,000 in child support because he kept lying the whole motherfucking time saying he didn't have a fucking car. Have a job. And my kids were grown. He went all that time lying about his money. He used his baby mama to put his property in, and then she got power. She walked the fuck away. He used her to hide his money and had her name on his properties, and now they not together. And then he couldn't start over until he paid me my $75K. Y'all do the dumbest shit in y'all fucking young age, trying to use women, trying to put shit in their name, like thinking that you can hide from the government. Y'all make dumbass decisions. Like the story that you told me the type of mind you have and the way you think. Go ahead.
Hey, that's your understanding about my reality. Mind you, you never been in my reality now, dang your life. I gave you insight. That's all. But as the devil does.
Nigga, we know how the government works. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm
We
sure you
know how the
do.
government
I'm
works. Like,
sure
we're
you
not
do. I'm sure
stupid.
you do. Never claimed a woman to be
Like, we
stupid.
know how the government works. This is
At the
not an
end of
indictment.
the
This is
day,
not,
my
listen. This is
life is
not an
blessed.
indictment on you per
Yours is
se.
not.
It's literally an indictment on what the information that you're giving us. The
You should
information
get
that
closer
you're
to
giving
God.
us does not, as Fee says, comport with reality, right? The government is listening right now. They're going to get your ass, right? It can take up to 7 years. People think that 7-year mark means that they're scot motherfucking free. Wrong. That's a myth. They are going to get your ass.
You
But
live in
back to your deceiving ass and the topic at hand, right? Like this is why y'all niggas like to
You
blame.
told me to talk
Shut up. This is why y'all
Jesus.
like shut up. This is why y'all like to blame Eve for shit, right? But Eve didn't do anything. If Adam was the real head of the household, he would have slapped that apple out of her hand and said, "Woman, listen here." But he fucking didn't because he's weak, just like you. Literally making your wife put her self in jeopardy, right? Put her good ass fucking name in jeopardy. Nigga, why can't you go get a loan? Why can't you put a house in your name? Why can't you provide for your family in that way? Interesting. Why hasn't the Lord opened up the gates of heaven for you?
Hold on. God,
Why is that?
God, first I want to tell you something. Okay, and this is what smart women know. Okay, the word demon derived from the Greek word daimion, which meant intelligent being. Okay, and it was the Middle English or Late English that put daemon and daimion together to create the word demon. So when you are really calling someone a demon, you're saying they're intelligent and that they are smart. Do you understand that?
Yes, King Solomon used many demons to create his kingdom. I know.
So he was using smart people to create his kingdom.
Demons. You just said demons
What
are
and
what?
they yeah.
Intelligent beings,
But the
correct?
the interesting
Okay.
thing is that in the
Mm.
Bible it says Solomon used slaves.
Mm.
Did you know that?
Intelligent
It
beings.
doesn't say
Intelligent
demons. It
beings.
doesn't say
So a slave
demons.
is
Stop talking while I'm talking. It
so
does
slaves
stop
are not
talking while I'm talking. It does not say demons in the Bible, does it? It says slaves, right? He used forced labor in the Bible, right? Like what you are recounting
it
is
said that King Solomon built his kingdom Using demons.
Where does
You
it?
said demons are
Hold on.
intelligent
Where
beings.
in the Bible
Now
does
you're
it
saying
say he?
slaves.
Where in the Bible does it say he used demons?
In the
I know.
Bible,
Where
man.
does it say he
You
used
read the
demons?
Bible. You
Yeah,
should
let's
know.
go. Let's look at it. Let's read it.
You should know.
I know that the story that says he
Oh,
used demons is a Muslim recounting. Muslims say
you
that.
should look into that.
Yeah. Let's
You
see.
should look into that.
Okay, hold on.
You're intelligent.
Yeah, that's okay. If
Come
intelligent
on.
people can be wrong.
Come on.
Yeah, let's see.
Intelligent people also be turned into slaves. I'm just telling you, you're a slave to your own mind. You don't even know it.
Shut up.
You don't even know it.
What?
Hold on. Let's see. All right. First Kings 5 and 7. First Kings 5. Let's start at verse 7. We're gonna read it. All right. It says, when Hiram heard the words of Solomon, he rejoiced greatly and said, "Blessed be the Lord today, who has given to David a wise son to be over this great people." Hiram sent word to Solomon, "I have heard the message that you have sent to me. I will fulfill all your needs in the matter of cedar and cypress timber. My servants shall bring it down to the sea from Lebanon." Nope, servants, not demons. "I will make it into rafts to go by sea to the place you indicate. I will have them broken up there for you to take away, and you shall meet my needs by providing food for my household." So Hiram supplied Solomon's every need for timber of cedar and cypress. Solomon, in turn, gave Hiram 20,000 cores of wheat as food for his household and 20 cores of fine oil. Solomon gave this to Hiram year by year. So the Lord gave Solomon wisdom as he promised him. There was peace between Hiram and Solomon, and the two of them made a treaty. King Solomon conscripted forced labor out of all Israel. The levy numbered 30,000 men. He sent them to the Lebanon, 10,000 a month in shifts. They would be a month in the Lebanon and 2 months at home. Adoniram was in charge of the forced labor. Solomon also had 70,000 laborers and 80,000 stonecutters in the hill country. Besides, Solomon's 3,300 supervisors who were over the work, having charge of the people who did the work. At the king's command, they quarried out great, costly stones in order to lay the foundation of the house with dressed stones. So Solomon's builders and Hiram's builders and the Gibeonites did the stone cutting and prepared the timber and the stone to build the house. So are you calling Israelites demons? You're saying that the Bible says demons.
Can I
Where?
ask
Hold
you a
on.
question?
Wait. Where is the word demons here?
You just gave me. Okay.
Where is the word demons in that?
You told me that demons means intelligent people
Where does it say that
or
the? Where does it say
intelligent
that the
beings.
forced labor were intelligent?
Can I
No, no, no,
explain to
no,
you?
no,
Can I
no, no,
explain
no.
to you
Where?
why?
No, no, no.
Can I
Stop.
explain
No,
to you?
no, liar. Where does it say that the forced labor were intelligent people?
So slaves are dumb.
Some slaves were ignorant. Yes, they lacked. Yes, they had no literacy back then.
Can I explain this? Okay. If I come to your village, right, with a sword and there's no sword in
It's
sight,
sword.
I'm the only I'm the only one with a
It's
sword.
sword. S.
And I tell
The
you,
W is silent. It's
and
sword.
I tell you to get on your knees, and I tell you to get on your knees and become my slave right now, or I will strike you down. Do you think it's smart to say no,
Hold on.
or do you think it's smart to get on your knees
Okay, sure.
and say yes, I'll be your
Sure,
slave?
but
Yes, or no?
just for a
Can you answer
second.
that?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer it. I'm
Okay,
answering you.
cool.
Okay. The Israelites were the slaves here. Solomon conscripted forced labor out of Israelites. There was no forcing of get on your knees or I'm gonna fuck you up. They were required by your God to obey the king.
Acquired by a god, so something over
But you don't
themselves.
fucking listen. You don't
So
fucking
somebody over
listen.
themselves instructed them to be slaves to a person. Okay. Do you think it's smart because you just changed up the scenario, but it still
How did
stands?
I change
Do you
it?
think
I
it's
read it to you word for
do you
word.
think
The
no? You changed up
Israelites,
what I you
the
changed up what I
the
said.
Israelites,
I
you are
understand it's
talking
very
about somebody
emotional.
coming to your land and making
I
you get on
understand it's
your
very
knees. Shut
emotional.
up. They're like, this is why I don't like ignorant people. I'm sorry, I don't. It's okay to not
Now I'm
know.
ignorant
Hold
because
on. You are ignorant because you are willfully ignorant. You are ignorant because you lie. It's
oh
okay to not know something, but when you are willfully ignorant, I don't like that. I literally read it to you word for word, where it says Solomon conscripted forced labor out of all Israel. They are in Israel. There was no going into your land and forcing you on your knees with a sword. Solomon was the king. The law was to obey the king. I didn't change shit. I
so
corrected
if you
your
disobeyed the
scenario. I
king,
corrected
is it
your
smart to
scenario
disobey the
because
is
you
it
didn't
is it
fucking
smart
listen.
is it smart to disobey is it smart to disobey the king? Yes or no?
I mean, they disobeyed the king all the damn time. Neighbors did.
Because it
Y'all
still
blame
sway.
Jezebel for that shit. Jezebel knew
Because
you
it
weren't
still
supposed to
sway.
you weren't supposed to disobey the king. Y'all call her a demon
My
because she
point
brought charges against his ass. Now you gonna make an excuse for that?
my point
No,
is
no,
the
no, no, no,
slaves
no.
were
You asked me a
intelligent
question.
beings.
Hold on. You asked me a
My
question.
point
Hold
my
on. No, no,
point
no. Don't jump skip.
that started this
Don't
conversation.
jump skip. You asked me a question. Is it smart to disobey the king? Naboth disobeyed King Ahab. Jezebel knew that shit shouldn't have went down,
What
and
happened to him?
Jezebel called charges.
What happened to
She
him?
went to court. That's my point. That this is my point.
What happened?
I'm telling you, y'all are scared of smart women. Y'all get intimidated when
Come
smart
on,
women.
man.
Shut the fuck
Damn.
up while I'm talking.
Persuaded.
Shut the fuck up, like, cause honestly, I think you might be too dumb to connect the two. The fact
Okay,
that you
cop
are
out.
saying, it's not smart to disobey the king, and you're saying that because you want to try to justify that the slaves were smart, right? So they didn't have a choice but to be slaves because you're not supposed to disobey the king. That's your
They had a
first
choice.
point, right? That's your first
They
point.
had a choice. They chose the smart choice.
Okay, and that is become a
That
slave.
means they're intelligent.
Right.
They're not dumb.
Right.
They
So
wouldn't
don't.
choose death.
Right. So don't disobey the king. Right.
So that leads back to my
Okay.
point
Hold on.
that King
Okay.
Solomon built his
Okay.
kingdom
Cool.
off of demons,
Cool.
intelligent beings, as
Cool.
you said.
Cool. All right.
Come
Now,
on now.
was
Stick to
Naboth
it.
smart when he disobeyed the king?
Hell,
Okay. Cool.
what happened to him?
Was
What happened to him?
Jezebel had his ass
When he
killed?
disobeyed him, what happened to that man?
Jezebel had him killed.
Mm, get the fuck out of here. You don't say.
No.
The smartest woman in the
Yeah.
goddamn
So,
book
and it's just
had that man killed.
sure. Okay. And then your God killed her
Goddamn.
for doing the right thing.
Goddamn.
And then your God killed her for doing the right thing.
You damn right.
So why did she deserve to die?
What you mean?
What the fuck you mean,
What
damn
eye for
right?
an eye? What you mean? You just hit one of my servants and you think you finna
But I
live?
thought,
Nah,
hold
get your
on,
ass
hold
up
on.
out of here.
But I thought you weren't supposed to disobey the
What do you
king.
mean? What do you mean disobey the
You're so
king?
stupid.
Are you mental?
Wait,
Are
Naboth
you?
disobeyed the king.
What the hell? Are you mental?
Nab,
He disobeyed the
uh
king,
huh,
right?
yeah.
And then Jezebel disobeyed God
What? How did she disobey your God?
by killing someone
Jezebel killed him.
or unaliving. My bad,
Hold
unaliving.
on, no, you can say kill, motherfucker. Jezebel killed him
Why I gotta be a
because
motherfucker,
you
bro?
because you are a motherfucker.
Just disrespectful.
Yeah,
That's
I don't owe you
all.
no fucking respect. Did Jezebel
Hotter than
kill
fuck
him?
that.
Did Jezebel? Okay, cool. Did Jezebel kill him?
You just said it.
Did Jezebel killed Naboth?
Why are you repeating yourself?
Jezebel didn't kill Naboth.
Why are you
I
repeating
said
yourself?
she had Jezebel. I said she had Naboth killed. She didn't kill Naboth.
Just because you get somebody else to do your dirty work doesn't mean you don't get the karma from that.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you slow?
Okay, cool.
Are you
Okay,
slow?
hold on. No, I think you are.
I don't think you understand
Hold
how the
on,
world
hold on.
works.
No, you don't understand how Israel works. You
That's
don't.
because
Okay,
you're on the
hold
God
on for a second.
Dogma.
You don't understand how Israel works. The law says, "Don't blaspheme God. Don't blaspheme the king." Jezebel knew the law because she's fucking smart. Jezebel took her ass. Well, she didn't have to walk down there, but
Smarter than that
Jezebel
kid.
went to court and filed a fucking case, filed a charge. She wrote to the judges. She wrote to the nobles and said, Naboth has sinned. Bring the charge of blaspheming the king and blaspheming the God of Israel to Naboth. Find witnesses to testify against him and hold a trial. And the judges and the nobles did exactly as she did. It's no different than you taking your ass to the courthouse, or your baby mama, your soon to be ex wife, going to the courthouse and telling them, this guy is a piece of shit. He used me for my money. Now I want to file for a divorce. And she files the court case. And then the judge holds a trial to decide whether or not you were a piece of shit. So the judges and the nobles held a trial at the city gate. And the nobles and the judges found two witnesses. Jezebel didn't find the witnesses. The judges and the nobles did, who were all men of Yahweh, by the way. They held the trial. The witnesses testified, and the judges said, you know what? I believe their testimony. He blasphemed the king. He blasphemed the God of Israel. And they looked at their law book and they said the sentence for blaspheming the king and for blaspheming Yahweh is death. And then the judges and the witnesses stoned Naboth. Then they sent word to Jezebel and said, the case is done. The trial has been held. Naboth is dead. She used the law to help her husband, who was weak and sucking his thumb in the bed, because Naboth disobeyed the king. And your God didn't like the fact that a woman knew the law better than the fucking king he selected. Your God didn't like the fact that a woman had a tougher punana than the weak ass balls of the king that he selected. That king didn't have the fucking audacity to tell Naboth, you do what the fuck I say to do. Because according to the law, you can transfer land to me, you can sell land to me, and then at Jubilee, you have to buy it back, or somebody in your family does. And so you just invoked the name of Yahweh in a lie. And then you also disobeyed the king. Ahab didn't have the fucking guts to stand up and do that, but you know who did? Jezebel. And your God killed her, and your God killed her. Your God killed her just for being a woman, having the fucking audacity to do what the fuck needed. And you about to crash the fuck out. I get it. You about to crash the fuck out because you can't even let me land my plane. You about to crash the fuck out. You about to crash the fuck out, because we have already identified in this conversation that Adam wasn't shit. We've identified that you ain't shit, and now we are identifying that Ahab ain't shit, right? We already about to land the whole fucking plane. Your God had Jezebel killed because Jezebel was a woman, a Philistine woman who he couldn't control, who the men in the and Israel couldn't control, who Ahab couldn't control. She was smart as fuck. Her daddy had her on 10. Her daddy educated her. Her daddy taught her the law. Her daddy taught her how to be diplomatic. And her daddy was it the fucking Baal and not a fucking Yahweh. And that's why your God had her killed. But here is the hypocrisy of it all. That it's okay for her to be killed for doing what you said the Israelites shouldn't have fucking done, and that's what made them slaves. But you will justify the shit when Naboth did it because it's Jezebel. That's how I know you are the type of man that will blame a woman for your fucking failures. And then you are also the type of man that will use a woman to try to come the fuck up and then tell her that it's her fucking fault that you don't fucking love her. You are that piece of shit. Now you can speak.
God said that she was a helpmate. What the hell? Am I not supposed to use her to her
Oh
full potential?
my.
Come on
Oh
now.
my.
But
I
at the end of
told
the
y'all,
day,
clock that
the
fucking
reason
T.
Crazy.
Jezebel, the
He
reason
ain't shit.
Jezebel got killed,
He ain't
the reason
shit.
Is
Jezebel
she
got
a
killed
cum
is
rag? Like,
because she
what the
killed
fuck do
another
you
living
mean
thing.
use
That's why she
her?
got killed. It wasn't because she was a woman.
Bleh.
It wasn't because she
Bleh.
was smart. It was because her dad set her up in a reality that she wasn't supposed to be in, because a smart woman back in that time was a death sentence. That's the truth. So why would your dad set you up like that? And then you use your smartness, right? Your intelligence.
Intelligence. Right.
Shut up. I know words, dude.
Yeah,
Use
you
your
do know words.
intelligence.
You know big
You
words.
man,
You know a
hush,
lot of
man,
words.
hush, man.
You
You
said
use your
sword.
intelligence.
You do know you said sword as a person who knows words, right? We're
And then you're surprised that God unalived you. Like, come
Why are
on,
you so
dude.
angry? Like,
I
I
can't
don't
stand. I can't
know.
stand a man that thinks he a woman. I just can't stand that
So
shit.
now you're going to
Like,
misgender
why?
Don't
Because
him?
hey
only
hey
women
hey
can get
don't
no.
say
Because
shit like that because you're gonna get my live taken down. Don't
man,
say shit like that.
I wasn't
If
meaning
you
like
can't
that.
like because you're gonna if you not gonna respect the live, I'll
I
have to
didn't
take it
mean it
down.
like. I didn't mean.
No, you need to take a break. You need to take like a 5 second
Lena,
deep
hush
breath
the
in.
hell up.
No, you shut the fuck up, you
God
idiot.
damn, you.
You're so fucking stupid.
This
You
the
don't
only
even know
time you
how
feel.
to lie straight. She gave you
This
the
is the
whole
only time.
fucking story about Jezebel just now, and you can't. The smartest thing out of your fucking mouth is it's better to be a dumb fucking bitch instead of being a smart,
I can't
superior
stand weak
woman.
women, bro.
Her father was a
We
priest
know
over
you
all who
can't.
taught her well.
Like,
We know
Like,
that. We
are
clocked
you
that shit with
okay?
that fucking fake ass
I can
story you
respect. I can
gave.
respect the host ain't a weak.
You are a weak bitch, though. You're a prime
I can't
example.
respect.
You're a prime example.
You're
You
not a.
you
You're a
literally
follower,
can't
bro.
provide. You cannot provide for your
You're
family.
a
You put
follower.
it on your wife's shoulders to do the heavy lifting. You'll never, ever, ever look
That's what a
strong
helpmate's
to
for.
me. You'll never look intelligent to me, Mr.
I don't
Sword. Like the fuck is
Is
wrong
it?
with
I don't
you?
Is
Smartness.
this? Is
intelligent to a
this?
woman. I don't
Is
care.
this the? Is
Do you
this the? I
understand
was
that?
raised right. Is this what that is? I
Jesus,
was
bro.
raised
I
right.
was raised right, but until you get me to act a fool, I'm gonna act a fool. Straight up.
Right.
Until
I
you
don't
get
care.
me act
Right.
the fool.
I'm
Until
a
At
act
the
you
end of the
get
until
day,
you
bro,
me
I
get
can't
me.
act
respect a
a
weak woman,
fool.
bro.
Until you
Crazy.
Honestly,
get me
bro. I
acting
can't
a fool.
respect
Can
a
I ask a
follower
can I ask a
with no
question?
mind of their own. I can't respect
Hold
that.
on. God
Fuck
first,
out
what
of
are you
here.
referring who are you referring to as a weak woman and what makes her weak?
A weak woman hides behind a strong woman's.
How is she?
Like and
Who is she hiding behind?
right, like what are you talking about?
You,
How is she hiding behind me?
you.
How?
She hide
How?
behind you. She don't have a mind of her
She
own.
yes, the fuck she do. And
She does not,
that one
bro.
right
She
there,
does not.
is worse than me. She's smarter than
Man,
me.
it's all it's
That one right
performative,
there,
bro. All
like
right.
you don't know who the fuck you talking
It
to.
sounds good,
You
bro.
don't know who
Shut
the
the
fuck
fuck
you
up.
talking to.
Bro.
Thinker, the thing
At the
is,
end of the
he's
day,
been on
bro,
my
it's a weak
live.
woman. I know a
He's
weak
shut
woman.
up, shut your fucking mouth. He's been on my live, Thinker, before, and he's had a long 2 hour conversation about his God
Like
and
liar?
his God. Shut the fuck up. If you're so
You're
smart,
a
you
liar.
should have the command of the English language. When I say shut the fuck up, learn your fucking place, right? Learn your place. Be a good boy. Do
Good
it.
boy.
This is
Real
what
Shut
I
the
good
mean
boy.
fuck
by
up. Be the
you would
submissive
never say
that you are in your home. You're
this is,
clearly the bottom in your home. Be that. Right?
this is a,
The hierarchy clearly goes God, your wife, children, then you, Mr. Mechanic,
God last.
self-employed. Literally, keep it there.
Kalu,
My
I
God,
swear
today.
I
grown
can't
man.
make it through a live with your
My
Grown man
ass
can't
and
take
that
no
laugh. I
laughing.
swear.
Grown man can't.
Like he's such a little crybaby bitch. Like I don't understand, but we had this conversation
You
on
can't.
my live thinker, and he was on there for more than 2 hours, and he could not fathom that we would not choose this God, right? He could not fathom that we would dare critique this God. He could not fathom that the pages on the like in the book said what they fucking said. Like, and so having this conversation about what did he say? Smartness, right? About fighting with fucking swords, capital W. Like, it's not a surprise to me that he would say that I'm an idiot when you're sitting literally with queens right now and a king, not you, you fucking jester. Like, I don't understand. Mind is like blown, right? Where those for FedEx fucking truck? Like that message was for you. You're the one driving that fucking truck. Like you're so fucking weird and you have such low self-esteem. Like the fact that you literally boldly out loud are telling us that you are using your spouse and putting her credit and all that shit on the line. You don't love that woman and you don't care for her. Those poor children in the background are gonna have to suffer a father like you. 0 out of
Hold on.
fucking
Who
10.
named themselves I know
Yeah, you
words?
better watch your
Wait,
mouth now.
who named themselves
Get you
who
fucked
named
up.
themselves I know
I know
words?
words.
Who did that? Who is that?
You better watch your mouth, young lady.
Hey,
Watch your mouth.
hey,
You ain't It's this
What do
the
I have her
internet, but every
watch? Shut up.
Oh my goodness.
Who is that? Who is I know words? Oh my god, I am
you know
tripping.
better. Well,
You famous now. You
Oh,
hey,
I'm
you should
sorry,
listen,
y'all. I thought I
man.
was on mute.
you should go tell your mama you famous and that your art finally
Listen,
worked. I mean,
listen, man.
I know words is artistic than a motherfucker,
At
man.
the end of the
Like
day,
that needs to be put on a t-shirt. Like I know words.
y'all need a stop sign. I'm just telling you right now. At the end of the day, y'all need to
Or
learn that
what?
this is the
Or
internet.
what? You
This is
yellow
the
belly
internet.
bitch. Or
This is the
what?
internet. Remember
Or
that.
what? You yellow
I
belly.
just
Doesn't
You
wanted to
that
did
let you
that
know.
the
That's why I
last.
called you a
Listen,
weak woman because you
listen. You did that the last time on my
this is
panel,
why I
and my
said you're a weak
boyfriend. Shut up.
woman.
Listen. My boyfriend told you where to fucking pull up.
A real
All right. I just want you to know that he told you where to pull up. He said that the last time, and he told
Hey,
you where to fucking
I'm
pull
just
up.
gonna tell you right
girl. I don't
Okay.
now,
even know.
you don't
All
fucking
right.
want to do that.
All right.
I
That
don't know.
motherfucker
All
travel
right.
with fucking like you don't want to do that.
I,
I'm just telling you that right now. Like leave that alone. I swear, when I first met him, I said he reminded me of like one of those like what you doing around here in them parts? Like one of them motherfuckers. Leave his motherfucking ass
look?
alone. You won't mess with that.
Look, Twin will be like, let this
look, I
soft
got
spoken
sisters.
voice fool you if you like.
I
Like,
got sisters. I got
but
sisters
you
that
know,
stiff with the
God,
shoulders.
God first, we're not talking to
Stiff
you
with
right
the
now.
shoulders.
We're not talking to you right now. We're talking to each other, and we're not even talking about you. So you can stay out of
Man,
this for the moment. Yeah, hang on just a second. I'm talking to my friends. When I first met Twin, I was like, wait a minute, because you don't expect
He
Twin to look like
big than
Twin
a
look.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Man, when he picked me up and hugged me, I was like, God damn, dude, huge. You don't expect that.
yeah, that's some
Yeah.
smoke you don't want for him.
I'm just saying. Like your sisters, we'll take them under our wing. I don't fight women. I'll take them under
I
my
know you
wing, and
don't.
I will tell them,
That's
I will show them how stupid you are,
I
and
know you don't fight women.
I'll help them open an LLC. I'll help them have a living trust. I'll help them start businesses upon businesses. I'll make sure their insurance is fucking straight, right? I'll make sure that your wife
Do you
literally
live in the house?
yeah. I
Do you
told
own?
you where we're at. I told you where we're at. He told
Do
you
you
where
own?
we are. Look,
You keep saying,
my man has a workshop,
bro. I don't.
right? He'll make anything that you want.
I
He's handsy,
I never had a
right?
conversation.
Like you're dumb as fuck.
I
He's
don't know.
literally building a house from scratch. Like hands up,
Wait,
like he's
and he farm.
literally doing it himself.
And he fucking
The
farm.
fuck?
Like
And he
you don't
farms.
want
That's
that.
a
Like
good man,
the fuck?
Savannah.
The
That's a good
fuck?
man.
You better
That's a
be a
good
good
man,
Right.
protector.
Savannah.
The thing,
That's what
the
she's
interesting thing
telling
about this,
you.
Mind you,
right? And
I'm the one who hunts. That's the thing.
All
And
right,
the
sound good.
most about, there are a lot of things I think that Twin brings to the table, but I think his respect for Xena and other women paramount at the top because he's able as a man to see a woman as an equal, not as some assistant or apprentice. So the fact that you have been saying consistently, what do you mean for a woman? I'm not like you have been speaking about women in such a degrading manner, even if he did not have the
I like that
accolades to
shit.
elicit his perspective on women alone would put him above you.
Make sure I work harder, bro. Y'all like a man that put you down.
What?
That's the truth, bro. I didn't witnessed it countless times, man.
You know
Y'all
what?
a man, y'all have no
I wish my
motivation,
daughters were
no
in here. Like I
ambition,
want them to meet a
no
real incel.
ambition
Cause they don't
until a
believe me that
man
these
come up,
motherfuckers exist.
until a man
Like I
come
want
up
them
and
to
make you
meet a
feel
real
bad about
incel.
yourself.
Like my son
See,
is
I would,
listening right now. I'm sorry, speak.
no, you go ahead, Z.
No, I see my son is listening to this shit right now,
I
and
hope your
he
son
is
listening. He needs
shut
to know the
the
truth.
fuck up. He's listening,
His mama,
cackling right now. Shut up. He's cackling right now because he knows what energy these men bring, and I tell him all the time. I say you will never go far in life if you
I
act like
bring this.
these weird ass fucking incels. Because people think
I bring.
even though incels typically they're not supposed to be able to get married, have children, and stuff like that. But I think you said something to me one time that really like made me like there are dumb women out here. I'm not gonna hold you. There are dumb women out here, and these motherfuckers find them. They find them, like, and it sucks. It sucks, right? So I tell my son, you have to be better. You have to be better. You cannot subject yourself to this rhetoric that you hear and that you see. Like, I can't control everything he sees, right? But I can show him this shit. and I can say, look at this piece of fucking shit bastard,
Setting that nigga up for failure.
right? Bastard
Hold
out of
on, y'all. I
Carolina.
will clip this.
Probably punk like a
I will
motherfucker,
clip
bro.
this. But if you don't want to wait on me, you can go right on over there to YouTube and clip it yourself. All you gotta do is hit rewind. Even though we're still live, just go on hit rewind, and
Hello,
you can
Kitty
screen
Cat.
record and clip it yourself, and go ahead and get the circulation started. But I will clip this. But if you wait on me, it'll probably be Thursday or Friday. But go ahead.
Because see, the thing is for me, right? I know how to go hunting. I know how to dress my animals. People have seen my collections of KNIFE, right? Or VES. Like you show up to my home if you want to. I won't be the one coming out of a
Girl, you're
body
not
bag.
important. I don't care about you.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
Damn. Y'all really
I
think
mean,
men hate y'all. I don't hate
the
you. I
reality
like
is
fun.
that the men that
I
come
like
up here, why are you doing this? Like, I know
because
you
you
hear me speaking.
let me say
Like, what? The men that come up here and act like this are just solidifying and cementing our position against the God, right? Because the God
I
authorizes this type of behavior. Like he said in this chat in the comments, I was raised right. I'm pretty sure if your mother was listening to you speak to women in the way that you are right now, she would not be proud of you. Because I can guarantee you, if you were my child, I wouldn't. And
don't give a damn.
this conversation is about. I know you don't care.
I'm a grown
You're
ass
getting
man.
right. Well, you are an adult man. I don't know about being grown. That though an
I don't
adult
give
male is not a grown
I
ass
don't give a
man.
damn.
Those are two completely different things.
You
And
was
if you don't know the difference between an adult male and a fully grown man, then
at
I
the
don't know
end of
what to tell you. But the way
you
you're
have
speaking tells me that you don't.
you you have weak ass.
I'm weak.
Weak
You're
ass.
saying
I can't
my
stand people that mute, bro. That's weak.
well, if you stop speaking over people and then engaged in a
Have something to
conversation like a
say.
civil if you stop speaking over people and engaged in conversations like an adult, like the grown ass man that you claim yourself to be, we wouldn't have to mute you. It would be completely unnecessary.
It's like a fucking child, like a
Don't
petulant
throw
child
shots and mute
sprinting
me.
from
That's all I'm.
mommy.
I haven't thrown any shots. I'm also not muting you, but I'm telling you the reason you're getting muted is because you're speaking over people.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Let me calm down. I'm sorry.
Why do you engage like this?
Cause y'all broke it out of me. I tried to be civilized.
You grown, right?
Hey,
You
hey,
know why
hold on.
you could hold on a second, God first.
He always speaking to me though.
Do you know why you could never bring that out of anybody else? Because it's not in them. It's
No,
in you though.
because you're scared to be who you are,
You could
bro. You're
no,
scared to be
you
who
could
you
never.
are, so you put on this facade like you're this upright.
So you're a
Wait, you think
dickhead.
she upright? Like that's what you get from her is that she's upright. She's faking being upright.
Motherfucker. Up here like a motherfucker, man.
You say I'm uppity?
I can't stand a motherfucker that act
He's
like they ain't from the
intimidated. He's
dirt.
intimidated by you.
He
Yeah, you
he's saying
come
I'm
from a
acting like
woman.
I'm not from where?
Like the dirt.
It's
You
not
know what's so crazy?
intimidation. It's
I
not
learned yesterday
intimidating.
that Fee
It's
grew up
like
in the
y'all
projects. I
trying to
didn't
tell me
stop.
that the
Shut
way
the
y'all
fuck up. I learned yesterday that
see,
Fee
that's
grew
that
up in
whole
the
shit.
projects. Fee said yesterday that she grew up in the projects. Right, Fee? That's what you said yesterday.
In the
I grew up
trenches.
in for anybody from Atlanta, I grew up
Okay?
in Jonesboro North. Like I
In the
grew up in the straight up
trenches.
products.
Yeah,
Like
that I
I don't know
didn't.
what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, like Fee, like
Just prove my point.
she's not
Just prove my
uppity.
point.
She's not uppity. She's intelligent.
What
She's intelligent.
what point
She's
does
articulate.
at what
He's
point does he think it's
intimidated by you.
proving?
He's intimidated by you. He's
So
intimidated.
Why do
fucking
every man have to be
irritating.
intimidated
You
by a smart
are. You
woman?
are intimidated. And you tried to say that she's uppity, like she ain't never she thinks she's
Because you
one of those
tried to
good
talk
blacks.
down to
Now you
me.
think that she thinks she one of them good blacks. Like she ain't never
Because
been in the project. She don't know what it's like to get it up the mud. She grew up in it and she still is articulate. She's
what I'm
still
saying.
intelligent. Like the thing
Has
is that
nothing.
you are intimidated by her mind,
Has no.
and you can't discredit the shit.
I love her.
You can't discredit it because she walked in your fucking shoes, and she walked in her own shoes, and she bought her ass some fucking Louis Vuitton, motherfucker.
Babe, FBI is on the way because the way this bitch is moving. IRS, FBI,
Tell you, man.
CIA.
Shit.
Like I said previously, I have nothing against a smart woman. You can be as smart as you can be. But
Cause
as soon as
smart
you start
bitches.
acting like you don't shit and your shit don't stink,
She
I just
wasn't
like
acting. So using
I just
proper
like that
English
shit.
is
I just
acting
like
like
that
your
shit.
shit
There's
doesn't
no such
stink,
thing
you
as
Nimrod. Shut up. Like, because
English.
she's correct and she corrected
English
you
is
in the fucking words that you were misusing, now her shit doesn't
English is German.
stink. Shut up.
It's not. It's not even
What is
proper
he?
English itself. It's Germanic.
What
It comes from a German concept.
you
You know
said
what
a
I'm
German
saying? It's like
concept?
saying proper English is stupid as hell to me.
You're so
Like
dumb.
What are
You're
you?
I
so
What
don't
are you
care.
dumb.
talking?
My life is
What are you
better than
talking?
you.
Hold
Why
on,
are
I
you
gotta get
saying
my
your life
daughters
is
to meet an
better than
incel. I'll
you?
be back. Keep talking, motherfucker. Keep saying
My
stupid
life
shit,
is
cause
better
I
than
gotta fix my
you.
daughters right quick. I'll be right back.
But I'm trying to figure
I
out
don't
what do
have to
you
get on
think?
TikTok. And
Shut
I'm
up.
you do
I'm I'm just trying to understand what he how are you determining that your life is better than ours when you don't know our
because I
lives
don't
and
have to
what
get on TikTok and beg for
Shut your
fucking money.
fucking
can
I
you
mouth.
don't have to do that.
Shut him
can you spend
up.
like this is so weird
I
because
don't
you
gotta
say
do
you
nothing.
can engage you say you are capable of engaging in
Yeah.
conversation but you're not demonstrating that. Can you do that? Like are you capable of doing that?
Do you want? All you have to.
I would like to have this conversation with
We
you,
can
but I
have a
would like for it to
conversation.
be
But as
okay.
soon
Well,
as you start
can
throwing
you?
rocks and hiding your hands,
So I haven't thrown any rocks, nor have I hidden my hand.
if
Like
you
I'm just
haven't,
trying to
then I'm not
engage.
talking to you. Then
So why
Then
are
why
you
are you
talking to?
responding to her like
Why?
that? The fuck?
she wants.
Like it's so
I'm trying to have a
unnecessary.
conversation,
Shut up.
but yet you keep muting me.
Because you
I'm
won't
not
shut
muting
up.
you, right? Like
I
I'm not
shut.
muting you.
Just stop muting me.
Let me do this. I will go on mute. You say what you want to say, then I'll respond. Do that.
He ain't got nothing to say.
It's me, Pumpkin. It's me.
Look at that.
No, let him get out, Selena. I want to hear what he has to say
It's
because I'm
sad.
curious.
It's
I
Go
didn't.
ahead and
actually,
say what you
actually
go
sad.
ahead.
I
Go ahead
didn't
and
need
say what
that
you need to
time. I
say,
think he
God,
We
did it
first.
can have an
himself
actual
in
civilized conversation.
Probably
anticipation
so.
of me doing it.
I
Okay.
initially came
Go
into this
ahead.
conversation just to
hmm
explain that God is not in the Bible. God exists outside the Bible. And then we spewed all the way over to men hate women and women
Viewed
hate
all the way over is insane.
because we was talking about Adam and Eve and then we start talking about women and then. So I just had to just follow in. Hey, you want me to be the villain? I'll be the villain. I don't give a damn. Shit.
Wait, he chose the second topic that talks about.
Hey man, I don't
I,
even want to talk to you. I ain't even gonna lie to
I'm
you,
not. I'm not.
man.
I wasn't talking to
All right, then
you.
hush up.
I really wasn't
Hush
talking
up.
to you. I was
I'm
talking to
having
the
the
rest of the
conversation.
panel. Just give me a moment. So he chose the second topic.
Yeah, originally, yeah.
Okay,
I
that
think
makes sense.
so. I could be. No. He chose the first topic because I
He
think he was
chose the
talking
first
about Tinker's
topic.
Twin.
He was
Yeah, he
Oh,
chose
trying.
it.
He
My
okay.
chose
mistake.
the
He
first
chose.
topic.
I'm just curious to know why you think that your life is better than ours when you don't know anything about our lives.
Because I know that God exists.
Right, but that doesn't just because you know a thing doesn't mean that automatically connect that to your life being better than ours.
Okay.
Like show
So
me
me
how you landed at that
I'm gonna
conclusion.
explain to you. Can I explain to you?
Yeah.
So me knowing exactly what God is, I'm able to critique and change my life for the better. I'm not stuck in hell, gnashing my teeth, worrying about another motherfucker.
But you're using
I'm
your
able
Right.
wife.
to.
Does God know you're
I'm
using your
able.
wife though?
You keep saying that I'm using
You
my
said that you're
wife.
using your
You
wife to
said
hide your
that.
money.
You
You
said
said you're
that.
My
using your
wife.
wife to hide your money.
All I
You
said,
said
Their
that's what
helpmate.
having a wife is for. You don't remember saying
Their
that?
helpmate. You're
yes,
supposed to
because
use
my
them.
wife works and I work.
But you
If
don't
you would
you
ask me about it,
no,
I
right,
would.
you exactly. You said that you don't register your business, that you ain't paying business taxes. And I said, "How are you buying a house?" You said that's what my wife is for. You don't remember that? You said that's what your
Yes.
wife is for. You are using your wife to hide your money.
You had a preconceived notion about
Oh my
me
god.
based off of the questions that
Are
you
you paying
asked
business
me.
taxes?
No,
Okay, how are you going to
because
explain the
it's a
government?
hobby.
How are you going to?
Because it's
Oh,
a
so now it's
hobby that
not a
I make.
business. So now it's not. So you got two fucking hobbies, and you are 26 fucking years old, and you got a fucking wife. Like
You just said it was a hobby.
you are the one who said that it wasn't. You
What
don't
the
remember that?
fuck? You told.
You are the one who said it wasn't. So now it's a hobby. Now it's a hobby. You said it was a
I said it
business.
wasn't.
So is it a business or
You
not?
said it was a hobby.
So
Remember that. You
is
said
it
it.
a business or not?
Remember, it's a business to me.
Okay, so now,
Yes,
so
because
you
I
have,
make
all right, so
money.
you have a business, you're not paying business taxes, right? You're not paying business taxes.
Are you jealous?
No.
Are you
I
angry
have a business. You're not paying business taxes.
that you paying taxes?
Yes, I'm a C corp. I have a C corp.
Cool, man.
Okay, so you're not paying business taxes. So you're in order when you go and buy a house, then you have to explain where your money comes from. Your answer was that's what my wife is for. That was your answer.
My
Can I
money
ask a
comes from
question really
donations.
quickly? God, first, I'm gonna be very calm. I'm gonna be very calm. Are you a felon?
I've never been to jail, never been to prison.
Okay.
Oh, you was hoping that I said I was?
Yeah, I don't want to.
Tragic.
Bitch,
Hold
I
on,
said
hold on,
okay.
y'all.
Preconceived
Wait,
notions.
stop,
That's crazy.
stop. I don't want to do stuff like that on here, right? Unless they tell us that they were a felon. Like I don't want to, like because
I apologize.
yeah.
I asked because it
Hurt
was
my
interesting
feelings.
that he keeps saying these things, and typically, like when you're trying to circumvent certain things, but that is stereotypical. So I did stereotype him. He's correct. I had
That's
a
messed up, man.
preconceived notion.
Yeah, like and then I don't there are people in the community who have had past lives, they done things when they were younger, and I
And
don't want
change
people
their
shut
life
the fuck
around.
up, I'm talking.
Can you
Like,
stop
please, no,
God
talking
man.
damn.
over the host?
Like I don't want to make people feel bad. Like the whole thing about deconstructing is remembering that your past doesn't make you who you are, right? Like people make mistakes and they get better, and we don't know what their felonies is for. So I don't want to do stuff like that in this space unless that person comes and tell us that they were a felony, and then if they say my felony was like sex trafficking, then fuck bitch. Like I don't forgive that shit. I'm sorry. Like shit like that I don't fucking forgive.
Absolutely, absolutely. But
Yeah.
I asked. Well, I told you why I asked, but I understand 100%,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
The way he's flowing, interesting though. But I get you. No, see, Urban, it was a great question. I shouldn't have asked it out loud. Maybe I should have inboxed him. But I understand exactly what Thinker is thinking, especially on her platform.
But God first, you
And
you lie too fucking much, and then for you to say that you have God in your life and it teaches you right how to be a good man and have a good life, the shit that you've said in here and the way that you have behaved, not even like it's okay to to get to laugh and joke and to get angry even, but the way that you've disrespected the women in this space and you're saying that your God it teaches you how to be a good person, a good husband, a good man, or to have a good life. Like to me, you do mimic your God. Your God is deceptive. He's a war god. He's disrespectful to the women in the Bible. He hides their voice. He subjugates them. He doesn't respect children. He doesn't respect life. Even you are disposable to your God
That's him.
the same way your wife is disposable to you, and so you do
That's,
mimic your God to me. But sorry, go ahead, Fee.
you don't
Go
know
on mute,
why.
and it's Fee's turn, and then you can speak.
Go ahead, Fifi.
Her name is
my name
Fee.
isn't Fifi. Yeah, it's fee. And I think that what Thinker just was kind of introducing is what I wanted to talk about. Like you say that you live a better life with your God, like you have a life better than ours, but you don't know anything about us or our lives. Like you say we made assumptions about you. You made assumptions about us as well, saying that we're on TikTok for money. Like I gotta be completely honest with you. I don't even know how to pull money out of TikTok. I'm not gonna even lie. Like that's just not why I'm on here. I'm having
But
these conversations because I think go ahead, Thinker.
I just want to say, like, I don't want black women, like, so the fuck what? Like, there are all kind of people, white, Asian, native, on TikTok that makes money. The TikTok is a
Right.
creator platform. I hate it when black men try to make black women feel bad for not giving our fucking talents, not giving ourselves away to them for fucking free. We have every right
Absolutely.
to be on TikTok and make money and to find a way to not have to fucking clock in. Fuck your fucking shaming of that shit.
I mean, what else are we
And
supposed
I
to
was
do with it?
Well, not only that, my next statement was going to be, and for the people who do, they have a right to do that because this is a business for a lot of people. But all of that aside, it doesn't speak to the fact that you are making assumptions about who we are just based on the fact that we're not convinced that a God is real. As though belief is something that you will by volition. That's just not true. And when you talk about being a better person and changing who you are, we can do that without a God. If I were to ask you, have you thought about the impact of your belief system on other people? Have you ever listened to the people that are harmed by the belief that you are here speaking so fondly of and doing so in such a rude and disrespectful manner to women? Like there's no way that you can tell me you'd be able to convince me or anybody else that this God produces good results in people. Not by the way that you're behaving right now at all.
Can I go now? Is it okay? Um, believe that your life is in shambles without God is because anything without God is in shambles and withers away and die. So that's why
You
I
got a
see it
baby,
that way.
Oh, damn.
Yes, I have.
I told
Yes, I
y'all
have a
he
Bible.
kids.
and you don't and
Yes,
you
I
don't
have a
think
little
that, and you
Bible.
have a baby, and you don't think that you need to register your business so that you can like.
I have a little baby. My baby is well taken care of. She has amazing people around her that believe in God
What
Now,
what
and
are
do me a
you
favor and just listen
believe
really
in
what are
quickly.
you
family.
Just
leaving?
listen
What
really
are you
quickly.
leaving her legally?
Not listening.
And
Huh?
family that cares for her, that's willing to take care of her when I happen to pass.
Oh, so somebody like you're leaving her as to be somebody else's
I'm leaving her with
responsibility.
someone in this
I said,
world
what are you leaving
that will
her?
guide her.
What are you leaving her
Oh, you
legally?
talking about material gain.
Yes.
I'm leaving her a home,
In your wife's
a
name?
loving
The home
family,
that's in your wife's name?
and at the end of the day, we have a child together,
Mm.
and that home is my child. It's not mine.
Does your
I
wife have
don't
an
care.
insurance policy
This
on
is
you?
so
A
sad.
life
Can I
policy?
explain? I don't care about this material plane.
But your
Right?
daughter's
I
gonna
only
need to
care
eat.
about it enough. I
But
care about it
you're
enough
not gonna teach your daughter
to
shit,
give
are
to
you?
my child.
But you're not gonna
Hey,
teach her shit.
do
Excuse me, teacher. I'm gonna teach her everything she needs to
You
know
can't
about
teach her.
God and about the
You gonna hand
reality
her
that
the
she lives
God
in.
that don't do shit.
I'm gonna teach her not to fall victim to
She's
victimhood.
gonna be a victim because you're not gonna educate her. You don't have any
She's not
education to
gonna be a
pass down
victim.
to
She's
her.
gonna be able to have self-awareness,
Sure. You
situational
know what you
awareness
think about
to
women?
keep her out
The
of
fact that
trouble.
you are saying her, what you think about women, you are going to teach her to be insecure as fuck, and she's going to go and find a man like her daddy who's probably going to use her the way her daddy's using her mama.
She's going to teach her
You don't have
to
it in you. You
avoid
don't have it in
to
you to raise a
avoid
daughter that is
people
able to
that
stand up to
act
motherfuckers like
or
you.
behave
You're going to raise
just
your daughter.
like
You're going to
you.
raise your daughter
Why
to
would I
have the
want
shut the
my
fuck up.
daughter to
You're because of the type of man you are. You are going to raise your daughter to look for men that are like you. That's the
maybe
problem.
that's what she's taught. Maybe
That's
that's
the
what she was taught.
problem. And
She's
you
not gonna
are a
stop.
horrible ass man.
You think so?
I know
Because
so,
you're a
just from
woman.
the conversation that I've
You're a
had with you.
woman. Of course you're gonna think
You
that.
said because I'm a
But I'm
woman?
confused.
Is it
You believe in femicide.
your daughter? It would
He
be
said,
you. See what I'm saying? You are fucking stupid. Your daughter.
what
He
did he
say
say you
He said
believe in
you
what?
believe in
femicide?
No,
femicide,
What
when his
the
daughter got
fuck?
older, if a man hurt
I will
her,
not.
his daughter wouldn't be a part of the
A
femicide.
man would
He's
never hurt
fucking
her.
stupid. He's
A man
fucking
will never
stupid.
hurt her because she's
But
gonna know how
y'all,
to
did he
operate in
not
front of a man.
admonish? Shut up.
She's
Did he
gonna
not?
learn to
Shut
stop.
up.
Listen to what
Did
he
he
just
not
said.
admonish?
Listen to what he just said though.
Yep. So dangerous.
Very
He says she's
dangerous.
going to learn how to operate in front of a man.
Very dangerous. I feel sorry for that little girl.
So you're,
It's not gonna
yeah,
be dumb
you're
and keep
putting the
running her mouth as if
responsibility, you're putting the responsibility on her to regulate another adult's behavior. That's not responsibility,
no, that's not what I
but
said
you
at all.
are.
It's not what I said at all.
That's an
When she
entailment of your
realizes
position.
that this man,
That's an entailment of your position, God first. That's the
when
thing
she
you're not
realizes that this
listening.
man,
Can you let me
she
finish a
will leave.
sentence? Can you let me finish a sentence before you interrupt me? Like, I don't think that's hard to ask. What you're missing is that in the world that we live in, and specifically your belief system, it places women in a position under men. It does. It does not allow for boundary setting. You have to do what the person in authority tells you to do, and you have to figure out a way to make it good. That's Christianity in a nutshell. When you are raising a girl in that belief system, she is subject to a man. It's baked into your belief system. So I'm not sure how you're going to impart to her something you don't even believe yourself. I can't give you what I don't have, and you're not going to be able to give that to her either.
But he
So
doesn't like
you
educating.
rather
Hold
her
on, he
fear
doesn't like
men.
educating women. He literally said that Jezebel's father educating her in the ways of her husband's people is what caused her to die. He doesn't like smart women. I don't understand this stance.
Oh my God. How can you understand when you mute me?
Shut up.
How can you understand? Okay. She won't fall victim because she's going to see the signs. How will she see the signs, God first? Well, because I'm going to demonstrate and show her things to avoid, right? I
Oh,
was never this
she
person.
gonna see him in you.
Duh.
Right. And then she's gonna
Duh.
right, and you know what she's
I'm
gonna
her
do?
first teacher,
You know what she's
of
gonna do?
course. So I
There's
have
gonna
to
be a
advise the
guy.
things
There's
that she
gonna be
needs to
shut the fuck
avoid.
up. You don't know shit. There's gonna be a guy that's going to put on a
You ain't
mask.
talking.
Shut the fuck up. There's gonna be a guy that's gonna put on a mask when he meets her, and he's gonna be sweet. He's gonna know how to get in between, right? And for her to fall in love. The moment he has her hooked, he's going to become you. Because she's going to
Is that what
recognize,
happened to
she's
you?
going to recognize the fakeness you show her. She's going to recognize that shit in him. And then the moment he has her hooked, he's going to become you. And that's what the fuck is going to happen.
This is why two-parent households isn't needed in this reality.
Yeah,
Okay?
what's going
Not
to
if one
stop?
of them is stupid.
It's
What's
needed.
going to stop? How is the mom? How's the
Oh,
mom
you're
been a
so
part of this? Hold on.
one-sided.
How is the mom being a part of this going to stop a man from pretending to be you? How? I mean,
The mother,
pretending he's
right?
not you. How is the mom? How is having the mom there? Right? We already know.
Her wife.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. We already know what part you play, right? And your daughter meeting or dating somebody like her disgusting ass father. What part does the mom play in making sure that doesn't happen?
Okay. So the mom is going to reinforce. Look at that. Your daddy is showing you the men that you should not be with. Your dad is showing you that there will be people in your life that will pretend to love you for you, right?
Hold
You
on,
don't
Zena.
let me
Hold
do
on,
this.
Zena. Hold on. Let him tell on himself, sis. Wait. Let him tell on himself.
It's
He
like
don't get it. Go
y'all
ahead.
trying
Keep
your
talking.
best
No,
to
wait.
just
I'm sorry.
unravel
Listen,
what
I'm
I'm saying.
sorry. I'm
Because y'all,
sorry. She didn't mean that. You didn't mean that, did you, Zena? Zena didn't
No,
mean
I
that.
didn't mean it.
Yeah. Keep talking. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're on mute.
I'm sorry, God first. I apologize. I shouldn't have cut you off. It caught me off guard. I take full accountability. I am so
look,
sorry.
man, y'all got some messed up stuff in y'all head, so y'all believe that all men
No,
are
can you
dated to
can you
their
can you
wives.
keep up? How is the mom going to reinforce it?
It's honestly really hurtful.
How is the mom?
But
Hey, how is the mom going to reinforce it?
I'm just explaining to you. The mom is there to allow her to see. See, y'all just threw me out, man. That shit just hurt me, fool. I ain't
Did
even
you
gonna
just
lie.
have a realization that if the mom is going to be saying,
No,
"Hold
I
on,"
didn't. It's
you
the
had
fact that
I think you had a realization because I said keep letting them talk, like, and you're trying to wonder why I said that because
no,
okay,
even
keep
if
talking
I
then. Go
tried to be
ahead,
a
tell us
good father,
what is the
there
mom?
would still
What
be
advice
women
is
out
okay?
there
All
to
right,
demonize
okay,
me.
cool. What advice is will the mom give the daughter? Go ahead.
Like my daughter has to run into women with that mindset,
Oh,
and
so
it's
now not your
scary.
wife. So now
It's
not your wife.
scary,
Now
bro.
not the
Because
mom.
I can teach her all these things, but there will be a woman out there that would just destroy all that.
You know, how is the
And
mom?
How would a
it's
woman
really
destroy that?
How is the
sad.
mom going to
It's
reinforce it? I
simply
want to know the
I
mom.
tried to explain that, but even if I
Yes,
explain
hey,
it, you're gonna be
Zena
louder
said
than
she
that.
was sorry. Can you let's go?
Nah, man. I don't take apologies from demons.
Oh,
You're intelligent enough to know what you say.
okay. Yeah, we're
Move
intelligent. No, you
on.
said enough. All right. So if the mom is talking to the daughter and saying to the daughter, "You see your daddy over there? That your dad is showing you the type of man not to marry. Your dad is showing you how men treat women. So stay away from men like your dad. Your dad is the
But I'm
perfect
trying to.
example of what not to date. You see that? Don't date your dad. That's what the mom's gonna say. And the crazy thing about it is that for the mom to tell her daughter, do not date your dad, that means the mom has realized that the dad ain't shit. That means that the dad isn't treating the mom with respect. The dad disrespects the mom in front of the daughter. The dad is a piece of lazy ass shit, and she's probably tired of paying all the fucking bills because nobody's calling the mobile mechanic. Right? A mobile mechanic is only needed when somebody breaks down on the side of the road. But when people need to take their cars to a mechanic shop, they go to a shop. You are a convenience driver. That's what you are. And so she's tired, right? And so she's saying, don't fucking do this. Don't marry or fall in love with potential, because potential never comes to actualization. And the mom will be speaking to the daughter from experience, her firsthand experience with you. And that's the realization that you had while you were talking to us when Zena accidentally cut you off, right? And you were telling on yourself.
I just feel bad for y'all, man.
Again, I profusely apologize.
I really do feel
I
bad
think
for
it was
y'all,
a valid
man.
question though.
That was a low blow, dog. Mm-mm. And
You said
I
it though.
know
Like,
women
how
in
is it
my
a low
life that
blow?
has
But you
been through
said
some
it.
shit like that, bro. And I can't stand that, man.
How is it a low blow? But you
That's a low
said it. Like those
blow.
were you. But they were your words. You
No,
uttered them.
no, no. You was gonna
What was a low
misconstrue
blow?
my words. What I
I
was gonna tell
what?
It's
you. Can I explain it?
it's misconstrued, not conscrew.
I said that.
No, you didn't.
Misconstrued. Misconstrued.
Misconstrued.
Okay.
There's a T
Okay,
there, not a
bro.
C.
Just because I'm not enunciating all the words or letters and whatever
You
the fuck, I don't
replaced the
care.
letters.
I don't care. You know what I was
Of
saying,
course you don't
dude.
care, because you are
This
just
Oh my god.
potential. That's all you is. It's
Hey,
potential.
man. At the end of the day,
You never
you just
actualized.
proving to me that there's no hope for you women.
Oh
Let
I
me ask
always
you
yeah,
thought that
something,
yeah.
was
God
I thought it
first.
was hope for you.
God, hold on, God first. Let me ask you this: are you going to teach your daughter to question things, like even what you're telling her to believe about a God? Does she have the freedom to question that? You got to unmute.
I don't want to raise a weak victimist woman. Just feel like
What's a
everything is
What
out
the
victim?
fuck is
together
victimist?
Did you say what is victimist?
and
What's a victimist?
I just
That's
if
Is
white
that
man
the
can make
female
words, I
version
can
of a
make words
victim?
too.
Oh, now the
If white
white
man can
man?
make
Oh my
words, if white
god.
man can make words, I can create
Oh,
words too, man.
oh
Y'all can't trap me
gosh.
in a box. God damn. Even that,
Is it
It's
please.
Germanic?
the white
Is that
man's
why it's a
fault.
Oh my
Germanic
It's
God.
the
argument?
white
Like,
man's fault now
geez.
that you said a
It's
word
not the white
wrong.
man's fault. I'm just saying I can create my own words if I choose to. You know
Is
what I'm
it German?
saying?
Is it of German
At the
origin?
end of the day, I don't want to raise a weak woman that fear men.
what does.
I
But that's
don't.
not my. That wasn't my question. My question to
That's
you is:
all.
are you going to teach her to question everything, including what you're telling her to believe
She's
about a
gonna
God?
question everything, but I want to show her the truth about God, and she would never question God because you
But
can't. That's like
okay, hold
questioning
on.
the sun. You can't
Hold on
question
a
the
sec.
sun.
Hang on a second. You're
Because the
not
son don't
listening
talk
to
back,
my
and neither
question.
does your God.
The
And
sun
I
definitely
also,
talks.
the sun talks.
What?
What does it
What?
say?
What does the
Y'all
son
not ready for
say?
that one.
What does the son say?
Y'all not ready for
Yeah,
that
no, we
one.
were
Y'all
not.
not
What
ready
does
for
the
that
That
one,
son
was
say?
man.
nice.
What does the
That's all I'm
son
trying to
say
tell
to you?
y'all, man. The sun doesn't speak English, man.
What language does it
But
speak? Sunnis?
look. Do you understand radio? Do you understand how radio waves work?
What language
Hey,
does
You
it
think?
speak?
Do you understand how radio waves work? Yes or no?
Do you think the sun emits radio
Do you
waves?
understand how radio waves work? Yes or no?
Can you explain? Can you explain them to
Do you
us?
understand? Yes or no?
Can you?
Before I have
Yeah,
this
I do.
conversation with you, you do.
Yes,
You
I
know that?
understand.
Do
I
you
do
know that the sun
I do.
produces radio waves, right? You understand that?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you to explain that to me. Can you do
You
that?
need to understand that you understand the properties of the sun.
I bet this nigga
Do
think
you?
that when the clouds in the sky look like
What?
waves on his head, he think that's God's head.
No.
This
Oh
is
my
why they
God.
think God is black,
This is
because they
why y'all
think
don't
the
know who
clouds in
God
the sky look
is,
like a
bro.
fucking wave.
This is why y'all don't understand, bro.
A rainbow is
It's
a message from
bad,
God. Y'all don't
bro.
understand.
But
Y'all
I'm
don't
trying to figure out
understand.
what does that have to do with what I'm asking you about you being able
Because
to. Can you let me finish my fucking
I know what you're
question?
gonna ask
Damn,
me.
you don't know what I'm
You
about
just
to
asked
ask
me
you.
twice.
Stop doing that. Like that's not how
Jesus.
is if this is how you engage in conversations. I see why people
Hey,
don't
y'all
talk
just
to you.
hyped me up, man. My bad. I'm sorry.
Well, calm down, like Papa Zanny or something. Because damn,
I
like
don't do drugs. I
my
don't do
question
drugs.
to you. Well, you might need to. My question to you is
What?
about why would your God be in a class of unquestioning? Like, why would he be in this protected case? Why shouldn't she be able to question that as well?
Would you create? Why would you question your creator, the thing that keeps you alive? That's stupid.
That's a claim that you're making.
It's a
You have to
claim that
show
I
me
can
how.
prove.
Well, prove it. Show me how God keeps
I
me alive.
tried proving it, but you laughed in my face when I said the shit.
No, I didn't laugh in your face. I haven't even
Okay.
spoken to you about
Okay.
God creating anything. Show
I'm
me that.
telling you, this is what I'm telling you. The God of the
No,
Bible.
I don't need you to tell me. I need you to show me.
I'm tr-
Anybody can tell me
I,
anything. Show
I
me
have
how it's
to, in order
true.
for me to show you, I have to grab you and walk you outside and point. I can't do that because we're on the internet. So I have to tell you.
But hold on,
Okay?
hold on a second. So you're saying to me
Jesus.
the fact that the sun is in the sky that leads to
No.
your God in the Bible?
No, not at all. Nope, nope, nope.
Then
I'm
what are you
telling you
saying?
the thing that the sun does for us, right,
What does it
points
do?
to a God.
What
Okay.
does it do?
The sun gives you consciousness. Without the sun,
The
you would
sun.
be without the
I'm
sun,
sorry.
you would have no consciousness, you would have no oxygen, you would die. Right?
No, 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 no. Nope. Hold on. Nope.
That's the truth. That's the
Absolutely
truth.
not.
That's the truth.
What
You
is
don't know
it?
photosynthesis?
So it
Oh my
is
Photosynthesis?
goodness.
dark for months at a time.
Oh my God.
What is
Photosynthesis? So
happening? Like,
plants don't store sunlight?
do you realize that there are parts of this planet that does not see the sun for like 6 months at a time?
Those
You do
parts
know
of the
that, right?
planet are cold,
Not
right?
necessarily. Not all
Deserted.
the time.
They're also deserted.
Wait,
They're not
no, they're
deserted.
Lack
Do
not.
you not realize that
lack plants.
oh my God. I
See,
mean, oh your God.
this is
I
what
wish
I mean.
somebody
This
would
is
know
what I
that.
mean. Even if you tell them who God is, what God is, they will still deny it because their mind won't allow them.
No, nigga, we're denying that life. Like you're saying that nothing is conscious without the sun, and
True,
that's
you can
just
look that
not fucking
up. What the
true.
hell? It's
That's
called
not
oxygen.
true.
It's called oxygen. If your body
You
doesn't
think
have
that
oxygen, what
oxygen,
happens to your body? If your
you
body
think
doesn't
the
have
sun
oxygen,
is
what happens to your
create,
body?
do you think the sun is emitting oxygen?
No. Do you not understand photosynthesis? Are you serious?
I do understand
Okay,
photosynthesis.
then.
I'm
So
not
stop
sure
acting like you
you
don't
understand.
understand.
I'm not, no, it's not that I don't understand
Yeah.
photosynthesis. I don't understand you because you're not making
Ooh,
sense. I'm
how
trying to
am I making sense?
connect those two things for me though. Like
Okay.
connect the
The
sun and
sun.
the God.
Okay. I gotta be scientific. Okay. The sun releases thermal energy, right? Boom. The thermal energy shoots down to the earth. It hits the leaf on the tree, right? And it activates this thing. I think it's called cytoplasm. It's a liquid within the leaf, right? It heats it up and it gives off this gas that we
I
call.
didn't ask you to describe photosynthesis to me. I understand photosynthesis.
I'm
You asked
showing
me that
you.
earlier.
I'm
Hold
showing you
on.
how it works.
Can you stop? I
The fuck?
understand. Can you do you have the capacity to
Oh
control
my
yourself?
god.
Or
Go
are you behaving like your
go
child
ahead,
right now?
darling. Go ahead, darling.
Okay. I understand photosynthesis. I understand how the water cycle works. I understand all of those things. I'm asking you to connect those natural phenomenon that we can't explain to this God that you are claiming did all this shit. That's what I'm asking you to connect for me.
The God in the Bible, right? Because I'm going to repeat this again and again, is the sun. The reason why your brain is having a hard time understanding this concept is because you labeled the thing that in the sky is called a star. What we call it a star, we labeled it a star. We labeled it all these other things, right? Your brain is like, no, I know it is this, so it can't be this. No, 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 no. I was taught this, so it can't be this. What I'm telling you is, before everything was created, right? Language, science, all this other crap that we hold true. The sun existed.
So how does Norway live without your God for months at a
What the
time?
fuck
Off fish.
was that
Off
supposed to
fish.
give me?
Off
Like
fish.
what?
I heard that fish hold
Hey,
vitamin
hey,
D
hey!
within
I
the
asked a
body.
question. How does Norway? How does Norway live without your God for months at a time?
I just told you.
How?
Vitamin
They
D.
eat fish.
Because they eat fish. So your
Yes.
God can be replaced by fish.
No.
You said the sun
Are you
is your. You
slow?
said the sun is your God.
Are you slow?
You said the sun
What
is your
what
God.
plant do you know
If
that can
you
thrive
said
in cold
Norway,
climate?
Norway,
What
the
plants do
the
you know that can
5.6
thrive in
the
cold climates?
5.6 million people who live in Norway go months without the sun, and so
Would you live there?
if the sun, yeah, like I would, they
Would you
have,
live in Norway?
yes, because they have a better a better society
Man,
because
shut up.
they're
Shut up.
not
You wouldn't live in no
Christian.
goddamn
Yes,
Norway.
the fuck I would. There are a
I,
lot of countries that I would live in that are not Christian. They have gotten rid of Christianity, so their communities, their societies are better. Lower crime. Their recidivism is low. They help their community. Their racism is low. Yes, I would move there. In the fucking dancing lights in the motherfucking sky, I would fucking live there if I could fucking afford it. But
Look,
what I
man,
want to know, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
just
It
telling
doesn't
y'all the
matter.
truth.
It does not matter if I would live there or not. How are they living there without your God?
I'm telling you the truth. Look, man. I'm just here. I'm a messenger. I'm just telling you where God is. You can choose to believe that God is the Son or not. At the end of the day, your life is going to be shit if you don't know God.
How is
They're
Norway living so well without your God for
not
months at a
living
time?
well. They're not living well at
You just
all.
gonna deny facts?
You've been
They're
there?
not living well at all. You
Have you
never
been
lived
there?
there, so you don't
I'm
know.
going by the
God first,
facts.
You've never been
I
there.
have
What's
researched
that?
Norway.
You've never been
I have
there.
fucking researched.
You've never been
I know
there.
that their economy is better than
You sound
Nashville.
foolish,
I
bro.
know their economy is better than the United States. I know that. I know the
what?
crime rates are
What
lower.
is
I know the crime rates are lower than the United States. Their recidivism rates are lower. I know that. I know that their belief in a God is significantly low. I know that. I have researched Norway. But what I am asking you is, how are they living? How are they living? There's 5.6 million humans living
Uh-huh.
without your God. They're breathing.
Right.
They're
They're breathing
eating
without oxygen.
without your
They're
God.
breathing without oxygen.
They do have oxygen, dumb fuck.
Okay, where are they getting the oxygen from?
Oh my
you know
fucking
most of
God.
our oxygen
Where are they
comes
getting
from
the
the
oxygen from? If the sun is
you
not giving them
God
oxygen,
God
like you
This
first.
claim,
motherfucker is
God
dumb as
first.
fuck, and I feel sorry for that baby on his
like
lap.
you motherfuckers, like I swear to God, bro, you motherfuckers
Hey,
slow.
God first, can you do a quick Google search to see
Like
where
you
most of our
slow.
oxygen can you do a quick Google search to see where most of our oxygen comes from?
Oh my
He
God, man.
doesn't know.
Because
At
spoiler
the end of
spoiler alert,
the day,
it's not photosynthesis. Like I know you think it is, but
where
it's
does
not.
oxygen come from, then,
I
Smarty?
want you to look it up. Can you
Where
look
does
it
it
up?
come from, Smarty Pants?
I, I want you to look it up, God first.
Jesus.
Are you
Not a
trolling?
real
Like, are
person.
we on
Jesus
troll
can't help
troll?
you because he
Not a real
thought you shit
person.
out germs. So that's not the place to go. Go to Google.
What the hell? What the hell you talking about?
Are you doing it or not? Go Google it.
Bro, I know a lot
I,
about the
I love
sun and
it.
all
I
this
love it
stuff, bro. I don't
when
need to
jokes
Google.
pass over their heads. Like they think they're so
Because you're
fucking
so
smart.
stupid.
Like shit just
Never
passed.
claimed to be
You
smart
got
at
to be
all.
smart in order to get the joke that
Never
I just
claimed to be
fucking said.
smart at all. Never claimed it. Never claimed it at all.
He's so
He said,
stupid.
"I'm dumb, motherfucker. I never said I was
You,
smart."
bro,
Okay.
you Google it, man. Damn.
All right,
See
I
God.
know I
the
know
interest
all about the sun and how we get oxygen and all that, man.
How do we get oxygen?
You
not if
don't.
you're
You
thinking that
don't
we
know.
rely on
You don't know.
photosynthesis.
Can you
Like
teach me?
do you know
Hey,
what
young man, stop talking to me.
cyanobacteria are?
See, I want to learn from him. Can he teach me?
Oh, go ahead, Kalu. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Can you teach me, please? I don't know as much as you do. You're smart.
Bro, please stop talking to me.
Where does oxygen come from?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Can you tell me?
He's jealous of you because you can be
Mm-mm.
like you have to be an intelligent man to be in the presence of intelligent women, right? And to get
I appreciate
respect,
that.
right? Like to get respect from women. Like you have to be an
Right,
intelligent man and a man that respects women. He's jealous of you, so
right,
he can't talk to you because he's not you.
right,
So
right. Okay,
I could teach you how to be
cool.
respectful if you
At
want.
the
And
end of the
teach me where
day,
oxygen comes
at the
from.
end of the day, hey, do you have a child?
I have two.
You have two kids.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still with the wife?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, no, but we
No,
co-parent really well.
damn, damn.
We co-parent really well because I
Oh
respect her.
shit, you co-parent? Oh
Yeah, because I
god,
respect her really well.
damn. Fuck, man, that's why I can't talk to you, fool.
Okay, but can you teach me where oxygen comes from?
Mm-mm.
And
I don't
and
respect you, man.
I also wanna
Because
I don't
I want
respect you, bro. I can't compensate with you.
Shut
Sorry.
up.
I don't know where oxygen comes from.
Nah, that you
well
couldn't
like
keep your family together.
not only that, like I just want everybody in this chat to pay attention to how he is speaking to other human beings. While he claims to have a God that blesses his life, the fact that he is incapable of just connecting with humans on just basic human experiences, not
Because
even
I'm not a fraud. That's why
I'm
God
not.
Oh,
blessed
you're a
my life.
fraud. You're not even paying business taxes.
I don't
You're a
pretend.
fraud. Does your God know that
Oh,
you're stiffing the your God
God
said,
hate.
hold on, your God said, give unto Caesar what is Caesar's. You supposed to be paying taxes according to your God. Does your God know that
God exists
your
outside the
God know that
Bible.
you are hiding taxes from the government?
God exists outside the Bible.
What the fuck is wrong with him? He's in like full like
They're
panic
not
mode, bro.
well. Like that's what I was gonna say. They are not well. Like there's something wrong
Oh
with their minds that
man.
that
Shut
causes
up.
them to act like this.
Because I'm
This is
comfortable.
just
Because remember, he's the God of deception. They can talk a good game and not actually live it. That's the deceiving part of it. And then
exactly.
the God excuses it because they're just human. And as long as I'm blessed, God is going to take care of me. I'm good. I can do fuck shit. That's what Jesus died for.
He's gonna get off this live and pat himself on the back for fighting for God. I spoke up for God. Now he behaved like a fucking buffoon from the beginning of this conversation to currently, but he's going to celebrate the fact that he represented his God. Like this is what this God does for y'all.
I
Threatening
don't even feel
people, saying
satisfied
the
because
saying
my fault.
sword and whatever the fuck else.
Y'all,
Oh my God.
victimus.
I
I'm
understand I
shocked.
hurt
I'm
you.
so shocked.
Victimless.
I'm shocked we haven't seen somebody name themselves victimus yet.
Where
Like,
Lord's at.
But
Like we're learning that English is a Germanic language.
it is
and
a
that white
Germanic
people
language.
made up words.
Did you not know
Like
that?
people made up
Did you
words.
not know
Like
English was a Germanic language?
I'm learning that Norway doesn't exist apparently.
She didn't know that.
English. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Little
You're
baby.
such
She didn't
a
know
bum.
that.
Or
You're such
Z,
a
they're
bum.
at the very least,
Mm.
they're no people. Like you might want to tell the Norwegian people they're not real because they
Look,
can't
aren't they
afford
at
the
the Olympics
oxygen
right now,
on the
Fee?
Who in their
fucking
right
continent of
mind will
Europe. Like I don't
purposely live
understand.
in a cold
Shut
country?
Oh,
up.
Vita. He's definitely on YY. He's definitely on
Why
Oh,
you
YY.
say
hell
that?
yeah.
I think he might be a single wildcard. Like I don't know the need to double it because what the fuck?
He's just gender. That's it.
Just
God damn.
mutated. Just
Why are you envious that I could be me without Shannon? Oh my
envious
God.
of what?
You're ashamed of yourself or something? Jesus.
Miss,
Envious of what? Stop
You
self-projecting.
envious of my freedom.
What
Mr.
freedom?
God first,
I can act and be as I please, and I'm still
You don't
blessed.
have freedom when Kalu is here.
Highly blessed.
Mr. God
You're
first.
Ignorance
not gonna
isn't
have
freedom.
freedom when IRS
All
is
right. Let me let
knocking
me
on
let me talk to
that
Son, man,
door.
because he keep begging to talk to me.
Oh,
They're
you
gonna
you
give
are
it to
so fucking predictable. I knew if I said that you would talk to Kalu. Like
What's
I
up?
own your motherfucking ass at this point. Go ahead, Kalu.
Okay, you can own me. What the
Okay,
fuck?
okay. I really do not know where oxygen comes from. Can you please tell me?
Okay, you're being weird. I'm not talking to you no more.
Because I said
Um,
please.
don't say please to another man. That's weak.
I'm
What?
not.
That's weak.
You don't want to
That's
be
weak,
respected? I
man.
respect
Why?
you. I'm
That's
trying
probably
to
why she
respect
left
you.
you, bruh. You weak.
She didn't laugh at me. I promise you
No, she
that.
left you. Not laugh at you. She
Who
left
left
you
me?
with 2 kids.
Who left me?
Jesus.
Do you
Bless
know
your
what?
heart, man.
Do you know what?
Bless your heart, man. Hey, repent,
Do you
bro,
know what
and
an
she'll come
amicable?
back.
Thank you, Dr. Caller J Stray, for the
Can you please?
$5
Can you
super
please
chat.
teach me?
Repent.
Hold
Hey,
on, y'all. Thank
repent,
you,
and
Dr.
she'll
Caller
come back
Make
J.
in your
us
life.
talking. Make
Thank
us
you,
talk.
Dr. Caller J, for the $5 super chat. She says, from one victimist to another. Thanks for your work. You got a new fan and member. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's about to take over the world, I'm telling you.
It's Victimus Prime. He's the new Autobot. If y'all could move to the audience, seriously. And Kyle's question was very valid. Where does most of the oxygen come from on our planet? Since you're so familiar with science, God first.
I'm trying to learn.
Huh?
Who?
Where does the oxygen come from?
Come on, baby. I got you. Come here. You want my attention? Oxygen.
Hmm.
Oxygen sometimes come from this thing. Water.
Hmm.
Being water.
This thing. I'm sorry, my tongue is just fat.
Hmm.
Uh,
I could have gone my entire life
What?
without knowing that.
Oh.
Ew, gross. Yuck.
Gross.
God. Okay. You were saying oxygen comes from water.
I got a question for you, brother.
Yeah. Can you please answer mine first?
Like,
I'll answer yours. I'll
how do
answer
you
any question
put
you have.
2 children in a woman
Say that
and
again.
lose your whole family? How do you do
Who
that?
said anything about lost?
How do you do that?
Families don't have
Co-parenting,
to live
man.
in the
You're not
same
even a real
house.
father for real.
Well, my kids are here.
Yeah, but not your wife. Shame.
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold on.
ex-wife.
Am I to
So like what?
understand? Hold on. Am I to understand that you can't be a father without your wife? Did I just hear that? Did I just
You
hear
can't be a father
that
without
you
your
can't be a
family.
wife? You
You
can't be
can't
a
be a
father
father
without your
without your
wife?
family. You can't be a father without your family.
Is your wife
Amen.
called
Family's
family?
right here.
Your wife is a part of your
Right. But
family.
so
If
with
she
that, so if
leaves,
your wife is not
if she
there,
leaves,
then you
if she
lose your
leaves, that
ability
means
to
your
be a father.
leadership. If she leaves, that means your leadership was flawed.
Okay, so that means you lose the ability to be a father.
You lose the ability to be a man.
And that so you can't be a man unless you have a woman.
Hell nah, you can't be a man with a failed system.
Right. So without a woman, you're not a man.
No, not at all.
So you need women to be a
No,
man.
not at all. No, not at
I'm
all.
sorry. I'm so confused. So without a
What
woman
makes you a man? What makes you a
is a
man is your
woman.
kahuna. Is your kahunas.
So does she take your dick when she leaves?
Pretty much, nigga. Hey, look,
Okay,
she got two kids. She got two
so the
kids.
woman
Got
has
your
the
ass is
power.
built.
So the woman has the power. The woman has the power to
Hey,
decide whether or not you are a
hey,
man.
hey, look. She got two kids out this man and dip.
Okay.
What the
Yup,
hell?
that's
I ain't
exactly
never
what
seen some
happened, bro.
player ass shit in my life. That's some
Okay.
player
Hey,
ass
hey,
shit.
hey! I just want to let you know, God first.
That's some player ass
Unfortunately,
shit,
that
man.
sounds like that's gonna be you. Like the
Hey,
type of man
you
that
can
you
believe
are.
that all you want. Hey, you can
Okay.
believe that all you want, man.
Hey,
You can
homie,
believe that all you want.
homie.
At the end of the
Hey,
day, my
hold
system
on. Hey,
works.
is your wife college educated? Is she college educated? God first. Victim must come off mute.
What happened?
Is your wife college educated?
She college educated, of course.
You're gonna be divorced. The
Are
most
you sure?
the primary
Are you sure?
listen 90%, 70% of divorces come from women. 90% of the women that file for divorce are college educated.
Too much of a catch, bro. She's not an
You're
easy.
I can tell you now that you're not. I can tell you
See, you
now
messing up her.
you're
I
You
make
not.
her
messing up her
feel
You're
small.
stuff.
not a
I
catch.
make her feel.
How old were y'all when y'all got together?
I make her feel so smart.
How old were y'all when y'all her education does that? How old were
Listen,
y'all when y'all got
listen.
together?
It was a love story,
No,
man.
no,
I
no.
can tell
I don't care about the
you.
story. I just
You
want to
want to
know
play the
how. I just
whole
want to know your
or
age.
spray all over?
Selena, you're not on. You're not on mute.
Sorry.
I just want to know your age. How old?
You say what?
How old were y'all? I don't want to know the story. How old were
Oh,
y'all?
when we met. Oh man, it was so far back, man. Like we grew up together,
Uh-huh.
you know, and we we used to throw rocks at frogs.
Mhm.
Man. It was a time to be. We used to skip rock down at this lake.
How old were y'all, motherfucker? Damn.
Oh, I knew her all my life.
Okay,
Like
when y'all
we
got
know.
together, how old were y'all when y'all got together?
Oh, when we like did the when we finally like
When y'all got together?
in a relationship type stuff.
God
Shit, when we was
damn.
like when it was like 21,
So okay, so y'all have been together for 5 years.
pretty much, yeah.
Okay, and was she in college when y'all got together?
No, she finished college. I think she finished college around like 18. She was 18 because she was one of the people that graduated high school like when she was like 15.
She went to college at 15 years old.
Yeah.
What college? What college did she go to at 15?
Well, we have this community college that you
Shut
can
the
go
fuck
to
up.
once
Shut
you
the fuck up.
like
Ain't
get
no
out.
prodigy going to no fucking community college. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just
Like
telling
I'm
you.
so
I'm just
fucking
telling
done with
you.
your lying
I'm
ass.
just telling
Ain't
you the
no
truth,
prodigy going
bro.
to no fucking community
What the
college.
fuck
If
can I
somebody
tell you?
graduated high school at 15, they would have so much
I
money
never
thrown
said she
at
was a
them.
pro.
If she graduated at 15, they would have so much motherfucking money thrown at
That
them.
doesn't mean
You
she's a
are
pro.
fucking lying. You are fucking lying, and nobody goes to community college at fifth fucking teen. You
Listen,
fucking liar.
are you jealous? Like, are you envious? Like, what is
You
this?
are a liar.
I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth. Just
You
because
are
she didn't go to some
lying.
prestigious
You
ass college because she's super fucking smart doesn't mean she's fucking dumb.
wait, cause just cause she
Or
does
am I?
what? Did you say
Or
she
am
went
I
to a
lying?
prestigious college?
I said just because she didn't go to a prestigious college because she graduated high school at 15 doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that
Motherfucker,
I'm a liar at
motherfucker,
all.
motherfucker, motherfucker. This is why you said, why you
I just
call me a
don't care about
motherfucker?
stuff like
Because
that,
I
man.
knew that you were a motherfucker.
You just don't
Listen,
care about that stuff,
listen,
man.
you can't go to community college at 15, you lying motherfucker.
Yes, you
No, the
can. Oh
fuck you
my
can't.
god. Yes, you can,
What, okay,
bro.
what community college did she go to?
Online. Oh my
Oh my
god.
fucking gosh. I'm fucking done with you.
Oh my
You should
gosh.
have
Why
heard
are you
Saint
so
say sister,
jealous?
like dead
How are
ass.
you jealous of another
You
woman?
should have told him
You
that college
can't
How are you
educated
jealous
you
of
women
can't
another
go to
woman,
community
bro?
college at 15. There
You
and
can,
in
bro.
high school you can take college credits in high school while you're in high school. But you cannot go to a community college at 15 years old.
Oh,
That's not true.
damn. I might have talked.
I'm
My
not talking
bad. My
about
bad.
dual credit. He's saying she graduated.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
Are you backing up the lie?
Let me stop just bragging about her right quick. Let me just
Nigga,
stop because
nigga, that ain't
it's
nothing to
hurting
brag
my
about.
feelings.
That's nothing to brag about.
It's
She
hurting
has
my
an
feelings.
associate's degree, is what you're saying.
Listen,
You're
it's hurting
saying,
y'all
hold on.
feelings that
If anything,
I
listen,
somehow
there's nothing to brag about. Because if anything, if she was that
somehow
fucking smart,
uphold this
shut the
smart.
fuck up. If she was that fucking smart and she went to a college, a community college, 9 times out of 10, it's because you held her back. You held her back. And the most of her potential that she has been able to explore is the associate's degree. That means that she
I'm
was
done.
smart as fuck. She had the potential to go to a 4-year university. She had the potential to go to a graduate school, get a master's or a PhD, and do all of that before she turned 20 fucking 6. But you, motherfucker, are the thing that held her back. And she's going to realize that shit. She's going to realize that you were not worth that shit. That's what I'm saying.
Hey man, at the end of the day, that's how you feel. That's your feelings. You know, it's your opinion. At the end of the day, I'm a catch. She knows I'm a catch, and she doesn't want to lose me because I make her laugh.
Throw it back in the
Did
water.
I
she
make
did
her
she teach
laugh,
did she
so that's
teach
all
you
that
where
matters to me.
oxygen came from with her intelligence? Did she
Hey
teach
man,
you
you
where
go worry
oxygen came
about your
from?
family, dog.
I,
For
again,
real.
do you hear anybody
I can't
crying?
respect the man that don't fight for his family, man.
Okay, so
All
is that
right,
where
then. So
oxygen
stop
comes
talking to
from?
me.
Is
Stop talking
oxygen
to
from
me.
family?
Stop talking to me.
If you don't know the answer, you can just
Hush,
say I
bro.
don't
Like
know.
real talk. Like
You
you
can
still
just say I
stuck on
don't
this shit. You
know.
should have been looked it up, young man.
Struggling, struggling.
Shit.
Do you know where oxygen comes from? Can you
And then
please
you
teach me?
stuttering, dog.
Who's stuttering? Do you know where oxygen comes from? Can you please teach me?
Baby, you hear this?
Oh, put her on the phone. Wait, you talking?
I'm talking to my daughter.
What?
His wife is at work
My
right
lady at
now.
work while I take
Please,
care of
he's
my
at home with the
daughter.
Oh, so
baby.
you
His
the
wife
you
is
the
at
you the
work.
helpmate? You the helpmate?
Yes.
You the helpmate?
She's
Wait,
using him.
ain't Adam supposed? Wait, hold up. So you the helpmate and she the worker?
Yeah, bro, she got tired, man. She's like, "Why you never let me do anything?" And then I was like, "You
Wait,
know what? You want to come around? Hey,
you cook and clean too? You put on the apron?
hell no, she do all that shit."
Oh wait,
I
so
was like, "Oh,
hold on.
That's
Wait. Hold on.
crazy.
She works and then she comes home and cooks and clean too?
That's wild.
that's the program, bro. I can't help it. God bless me.
This motherfucker gonna be single before the end of the fucking
Y'all
year.
hate everything. Hey,
She got
look,
a
y'all
whole
hate
ass
that I
work
live a
husband.
life
She
that
got a
y'all
work
don't want to
husband. I
live.
guarantee you she got
And
a
she
work
that's
Look,
what
husband.
he
look,
got her
look.
for
She
Valentine's
have
Day.
all that, bro. I already have my child. My child is my life. I love her so much. Literally, I would kill for my child.
What's
You
wrong
know,
with
But if she
you?
leaves you, you can't be a daddy because she gonna take your dick with you.
bro. If she so happens to dip off, whatever. If she so happen to do that, hey, that's on her
You
own
know what you
condition.
gonna do?
She's
Hey,
ruining her.
you know what you was getting ready to say? If she so happened to dip off, you gonna fuck her up. You gonna kill her. Because you that type of motherfucker, your whole existence depends on her. Your
I'm not.
house is in her name. She
I'm not.
she brings in the bread. She cooks, she cleans. She gave you the child. You have done nothing, motherfucker. And if
I'm not.
she leaves you, you
I ain't
are
nothing.
gonna be harmful to her. You
She
are
did.
a fucking threat to her. You are
She did.
dangerous as fuck, and it's because of you and your lazy ass and your lazy ass God. Your victimless ass God. That's why.
She been,
And that's why you don't believe in femicide because you
bro.
motherfucker contribute to that shit. Your daughter is in danger with you. That woman is in danger with you. Any woman alive is in danger with you.
Bro, she got on her knees and begged me for a child, bro. What are you talking about, dude? she told me, she like, we've been together for so long. Like, can you just give me a baby? And I was like, I don't want to have a child right now. And then she started crying. And then I don't
Another
like when women
child?
cry
You say
because then
another
I'm
child?
weak. I'm weak to women that cry.
Did you
So I
say
was
another
like,
child?
like the son, not gonna lie. I was hoping to have a son, but I had a daughter. And when I seen that sonogram, when I seen that sonogram say, is that a I started crying, man. I was like, I'm having a
So
baby.
you have two children at
I'm having a
least?
little girl.
So you
But I
have
was in
two
that
children
motherfucker
at
crying,
least?
bro, hooting and hollering. I ain't gonna hold you.
So do you have two children at least?
That's
Hell no, I
weird.
got one
That's weird
child.
because most men want a daughter. Like my son, my oldest son, when he had his first child, he wanted a girl so bad because he wanted to be a dad
Some
girl.
weird
He
shit.
wanted to be a girl dad, and then he found out he
I
had
ain't gonna lie, that's some
shut
weird
the
ass
fuck
shit.
up. I'm talking. He realized that his
That's some
first
weird ass
child was
shit.
a son, and he was happy. He didn't cry. He was just grateful, right? And him and his son, they are close. Like that. My grandson loves the fuck out of his dad. And then when he still wanted a daughter, so they tried again immediately. My grandkids are 11 fucking months apart. So now he got his daughter.
Congratulations.
When he sent the ultrasound to me, my son, when I tell you, he was jumping. Y'all were on live when he got the ultrasound. We were on live. He was jumping up and down. He was so fucking excited because he wanted a daughter. You know why he wanted a daughter? He wanted a daughter because he has sisters and he has a mom that he fucking loves. And he wanted to give that same love to his daughter. He's a girl dad and he don't play about his daughter. He don't play about his son. But both my son's kids love him. They stay with us most of the week. Most of the time their mama don't even have them because that's how much my son is involved in his kid's life. But he originally wanted a daughter. Most men do. My husband wanted a daughter as a
I
first
don't know
child.
about
Like
that
you
most
just
men.
weird. Like the fact that
No,
you said
I wanted a son to protect my nigga.
that you fucking cried when you found out that it was a girl, you are fucking
Tears of
dangerous.
joy.
You
Tears
said
of
you were
joy.
mad, liar. You said you were mad.
I said I
You
wanted a
said you were
son, but
fucking
when I
mad.
found
You
out
said you were
listen,
mad. You
I was
fucking
there, you
liar.
wasn't there.
You
Listen to
said
me.
you were mad.
When I was in that room and I found out I was having a daughter and not a son, I cried because I'm having a fucking child.
That's not what the fuck you said.
All that wanting a son and a daughter went out the window
That's
when I
not
had
what
a
the fuck you
life
said.
growing in her stomach.
That's not what the fuck you said.
I wanted a
That's
son
not what the
because I
fuck
wanted
you
my son
said.
to be a protector. I wanted my
Oh,
son to be a
now you trying to
protector
compete with
for
my
his
son.
daughter,
That's not what the fuck you said. You've been
for
in
his
here
sister.
competing with Kalu. Now you want to compete with my
What?
son.
Competing with
Like you
who?
can't be
With who the
good
hell is
men.
Kalu?
You
What's
can't be
Kalu?
like you can't be good men. You can just
Who
play.
is
You can
Kalu?
pretend. You can steal their stories and make them yours. You're a fucking liar.
Hey, look. At the end of the day, y'all envious of my life. Look, that's why he laughing.
Friend, you say sword.
Hey,
I
boy,
don't
you
think I
sound
would
like
ever be envious of anybody that pronounces the
you got to.
double-edged sword. I just wouldn't. Like, I don't. You have a mentality that's so archaic and backwards that I don't see how anyone that lives in this day and age that has a modicum of common sense would be jealous of you. I just don't see how.
Because I'm a real man.
Your child is just
My child is going to be
I like if they're
hilarious.
like I am
He's
so
going to
I
be
feel
funny.
so sorry for
He's going
her.
to
I
be a
feel
catch.
I shut the fuck up. God damn. Like your laugh is insidious. Some of
Shut
Kalu's
it up.
laugh is filled with joy,
That
light,
nigga laugh like Big Mama.
positivity. I know she just laughs at it. I know when you pull your I know she just sits there and fucking laughs at it. Like I know you get so mad at her. I know she's like this shit again. Like I know she does. But anyway,
You
like
worried about how
I'm
big
just
my shit
saying,
is.
like I
Like,
think it's
I
just
feel like
really
you fuck.
sad that like you present yourself like this. And like the internet is forever. Like that's the craziest thing about it, right? The internet's forever.
For
One day your kids are gonna come across. Oh, go ahead, Thinker.
no, I was just gonna say for real, this nigga just might be a nanny. This motherfucker might be lying.
Look, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I clocked Thinker. That's why I clocked it very quickly. I told you. I said, "Oh no, she's at work." She's at work. There's no way he would be this loud and fucking proud to the one who brings home the bacon,
I'll say
talking
this shit in her.
about she's submissive and he uses her.
I'll say this shit in her
Like
face.
she's literally plotting on
Stop
his
it.
ass, right? That's why he's
I
big
want.
and bold enough to be like, "You better be careful what you say." No, bitch, you better be careful about what you say. Like,
I really
gross.
You
Begging on
think
her
women out here really
knees
controlling the
for
traffic,
what?
huh? Y'all
Begging on
realize?
her knees for what?
You
Hey,
don't even
bro.
know what traffic is because you don't go to
Listen,
work.
in real life, y'all could play this shit on the internet, but in real life, when you come across
Oh
a
my
real
gosh.
man, I'm gonna make you submit. You're gonna submit.
Kalu, that was good.
Either you're gonna submit with laughter or lust
Submit,
or
submit,
lust. You
submit
know,
to
yeah, you're gonna wonder.
what?
You're
To
like,
a
why is this
bum
man
ass
talking to
nigga
me like
like
this?
you?
Why is
A
he talking to
bum
me like he just
ass
got a
nigga
big
like
ass?
you submit to, you can't even submit to your God in this Bible.
You
You fuck
serious?
up
I just
his
told you
word
God
all
exists
day,
outside
every
the Bible.
day.
Listen,
You didn't even want to keep to a fucking
listen, young lady.
topic. You didn't even want
Listen.
to keep to God being deceitful, right? You didn't even want to keep to the fucking like scripture that we were talking about with Jezebel. You didn't want to keep to any of that. You didn't want to keep to none of that. Like, what threat are you? You're nothing.
A threat?
You're like a
Why do I
little
have to be a
ant on
threat?
the ground. You're nothing. You're a speck of dust that is gliding by
Why do I?
as I frolic in the fucking wind.
Why do you want
You're
to?
literally nothing and you're so insignificant. And that's what's like probably confounding you right now. You're so fucking confused, right? Because you're like, how the fuck do these women have the authority to talk to me the way that they fucking do, be as smart as they are, be as intelligent as they are, speak the king's fucking English,
Because
right? And I say things like sword
we're on the
and what
internet.
did you say? Victimist or whatever. I can't even remember what
We're
fuck word you said, bro. Like, that's how fucking convoluted you are. That's not our fault.
You
That's
can't
not
feel
our
this
fault.
energy.
Honestly, truly. You've been
You
up here for like an hour and some
can't feel
change.
my
I don't want to
energy.
feel your energy. It's gross.
It will shut you down.
What the
It will
fuck?
shut
See
you
this?
down.
You see this
It will.
weird
It will
shit
stop
that
all
you
that
see the
rhetoric
weird
that you
shit that
spitting
you're
out your
saying right
mouth.
now?
You
Do
would
you see the
never in
weird
your
shit that
life
you
speak
can't
like
feel
that
my
to your
energy? The
man.
sun gives you oxygen. Blah 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 blah
The sun.
blah. Okay, Victimist Junior.
The
All
sun
right,
gives me.
Victimist Junior, you got it. You won.
It's not
Like,
about winning. It's about conquering. What?
go away.
This is my reality. You're just in it.
Go conquer those diapers
This
and
is
take them
my
out to
reality.
the trash. Okay. Go conquer those diapers and take them out to the trash. I know she asked you to do it before she left from work today. You better take out that fucking chicken too before she gets home. Okay?
Someone
You
said
Yeah,
talking?
someone
I'm
said he got
done.
Orlando.
Go ahead. Go
Someone
ahead.
said he got Orlando Brown energy,
Look like
and
Orlando
I
Brown in
see
his
it.
PFP.
Go get your laugh like Big Mama.
Anyway, think you say
Sure.
I mean, he doesn't have anything else. Like, I think we've pulled out
I
all the
do. I
disgustingness
have a
in him.
lot to say, but we just had to just do
Like,
it.
really, we know that he's a fucking waste of a human being. He follows his God. He thinks women ain't shit. That baby is in trouble, and so is his wife. That's not much else for us
Don't
to
speak that
talk
shit on me.
about with him. So I'm done.
Don't put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you
you
dare.
Bye.
know when they say like, "Where are they now?" type shit. I would love to do that with his daughter. Like, it's just
Mm.
10 years,
Hey,
15
keep my
years,
daughter out your mouth.
bitch.
Hey, you
I
better
would
watch
like
your
to
motherfucker.
know what she would
I'll
be like now.
I'll hear.
Like 15 years from
You
now,
better hush it up.
and seeing the way that her father is. Like, I feel so sorry for her.
You should feel sorry for
To
yourself.
grow up in a household with a man like this, yikes on a bike, babe.
Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, pussies.
You could go now. Bye.
Pussies.
Y'all want to see my kids?
Yes.
I didn't even know you had kids.
Yeah,
He's
I got
got two
two of
of
them.
I didn't know. Oh.
This is
Oh my gosh.
this is Mona Fenty. That's Mona Fenty right there. And this is Aubrey Meowse.
Beyonce. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
I love him. Hello. Damn, I sounded like Mrs. Doubtfire when I said that.
You're so cute.
Oh my god. Turn into a whole ass Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello. Oh my gosh.
All kitties are Hotep kitties, so okay. Power to the people.
Real, real, real.
Fermentuous, how are you?
Hi, it's Ducky.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. What you got?
Um, I wrote some stuff down, but after that conversation, it's just I kind of want to throw it away. I don't know.
Hold on, I want to
Um,
hear it. I want to hear it.
that was a trip. Okay. So I, goodness gracious, I wrote that I was trying to figure out because I'm teaching when maybe do people start utilizing this deception as a gain, or when do they start seeing it? And then he popped up and I was like, oh my God, like this is it. this is
Mm-hmm.
this is everything that I'm scared of what might come of some of my students. Um when they do discuss like religion with me, but I don't teach anything like with religion. It's biology, but it comes up. So I guess my question was to you guys like, when do you think deception starts becoming something they utilize?
I would say, I mean, we've had people really young try to come in here and talk to us. Man, I mean, 18-year-olds use it in conversations with us. So it's really at a young age, yeah. Especially when it comes to this God.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm in my genetics unit right now, and this is my first year teaching. And I'm talking about doppelgangers and how someone could have similar features to you, and how does genetics kind of help us understand that. And they're like, oh, well, Adam and Eve, so obviously. And I was like, um, what?
They think Adam and Eve were doppelgangers?
No, they
Oh.
think that we all would look the same because we're from
Oh.
like Adam and Eve.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, I didn't really know how to, I didn't want to go on there because that's not my job. But also, it did make me think in that moment, like, what is kind of going through their minds, or when does that kind of shift start to happen where it's like, okay, everything I learned in biology, just throw it out the door? Because when he started saying stuff about photosynthesis and the sun talking, I was like, what? Where did,
As a biology teacher, I know you were like, "What the fuck?" Like, yeah.
I was screaming. My cats were running around. I was, my gosh. And it was just like something happened where he it failed. It failed really bad. And I don't want that to happen to more and more people because I see the interest that they have. They're very curious. They're very excited for some things. They have a lot of questions. And then there's that moment where it switches right back, excuse me, to like, oh, well, what about God? And then they fill it in back with God. And I'm like, oh, well, I can't answer that for you because that goes into something else that's not biology.
And see, that's the thing, right? Because I think what's happening as they learn, when they say, "Well, what about God?" They're meeting or experiencing a contradiction or a conflict in what they've been taught at home or at church about how the world came about. Which is why I think the school made sure that evolution wasn't discussed, or that the parents have to get permission for you to discuss evolution, because they knew that it would, you know, invoke this critical thinking and questioning about the belief system. And it could be very difficult, right? Like as a teacher who's teaching science, and often the things that you teach contradict what they're being taught in church, and then when they ask these questions, you can't, like, it's difficult to find a way to give them the correct answer while at the same time leaving space for the parents to teach them faith.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's often like, well, this is when you start doing your own research, or I can give you some stuff to start on the biological level, but the rest of it is your questions and your path of how you understand that. And I mean, they're from 15 to to 19 even, so they're all at different ranges when it comes to these questions, and so my mind's often shifting like, well, how much information do you know, and then how much information do I think you know? And so it does get sorry, it does get a little, but definitely after that conversation, it made me want to continue to um, make sure people are on the better steps of understanding life and not, thinking the sun talks to them. I don't know. Just
No, that's yeah. And somebody said in the comments, like Simon said, just promote critical thinking. And like maybe when they ask like, what about God? Continue saying, well, that's for you to figure out. But just promoting critical thinking. But also, you have parents like him who said that he's going to teach his daughter that she cannot and better not question the God. And so you're dealing with parents who are even sending home an assignment that promotes critical thinking. If a parent is like him, that parent will look at that and see that as you trying to teach the child to question their faith or their belief, and they could come to the school and cause a problem. So it's very it should to do your job shouldn't be this fucking hard. But unfortunately, some parents will see you educating them with facts and evidence as a threat to their religion, to their belief system and what they teach their child. But just promoting questioning or like just I think you're already doing a good thing when you say that's for you to figure out, right? Like I all I can do is give you the facts, and these are the facts, right? This is there's evidence to back up what I'm saying. These are it's been tested and proven, and so it's up to you, the questions that you have. If you see a contradiction, right, then all I can say is that is the better way to do that is to lean on facts. And when you're trying to figure out what is true, does that make sense? Like maybe just do that. But I could understand I could understand how you're feeling as a teacher, especially after hearing that conversation and wanting to protect your students from becoming that in the future, and how difficult that is. But I also want to thank you for even being the type of teacher that is open-minded and that wants to promote critical thinking in truth and facts and logic and evidence in our young people as well. Yeah, teaching them how to think and not what to think, as Fee always says.
yeah, absolutely. And thank you to all the teachers that I also saw who, did something in terms of education or are doing something right now. Um, Social media definitely hits me sometimes, and so I try to take breaks every now and again. Um, but yeah, after that conversation, it only made me the fire get more big. It made me want to continue to make sure that um, these kids are getting the supports that they need, the resources that they should have to continue making good choices in life.
I think it's
Absolutely.
awesome that I think it's also awesome that you're respecting boundaries, or at least trying to, you know? Like, even though, of course, we think it's like absolutely asinine what they believe, you're handling it with like very gentle gloves. So I think that's awesome as well.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not. That doesn't do anything for me, and it doesn't do anything for them. And that kind of message, I think, should be something a lot of educators should continue doing. But we don't see it all the time, but every now and again we can, and I'm very happy to be a part of that.
Well, thank you so much, Ducky. It was good hearing from you.
Thank you too.
All right. Have a great rest of the day.
Bye, you too.
Bye.
What did it mean that he wasn't
Bye.
Yeah,
doing
that's what I was
bad?
getting at.
Bye, Dusty.
Sarah, like he literally said that women were a problem. Like he talked bad about women. He was very disrespectful to the women on the panel. He was very disrespectful to Kalu. Like he was dangerous. He wasn't just ignorant. The things that he was saying was very dangerous.
Right. Not minimize, but you are minimizing it when you say things like, "Oh, it's not that bad. He wasn't that bad. He was that bad. He was threatening me. He was that bad." I don't usually harp on shit like that, but I'm gonna harp today. He was absolutely horrific. He didn't need to say half the shit that he said, or we would not have responded the way we responded to him. Y'all want people to just sit and be docile when faced with like bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying, Sarah? And like, I don't think you mean bad, right? But again, like, Call it as it is,
And
right?
he said
If
femicide
somebody,
wasn't real.
yeah,
That's
like
very
that's
harmful.
harmful. That's extremely harmful ideologies, and he plans on spreading this to his children. Okay, come on.
Tiffany and Jarian, are y'all in the request box on purpose? Yeah, I think you only saw the first part, Sarah, where he. But you were in here when he was talking about his girlfriend going to college. Um, yeah, like you. I don't know if you missed the part where he was saying femicide wasn't real and all this shit. Um, but yeah, he was a whole ass problem. Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. It's 2:00. We might be getting ready to wrap it up. I don't know why my ass is hungry again, and I just ate eggs, rice, waffles, and 3 turkey sausages. I don't know why you are back, holy. We don't do philosophy in here. We do not do philosophy in here. Jerry, you're not connecting. Jerry, can you try again? You're not connecting. Just regular white rice. We wasn't trolling him. We were not trolling him. How we gonna troll him? He like in on our live. We weren't trolling him. Real presence. I don't know why you're back in here. You were up here once already. We don't do philosophy. Like you're looking for a debate. And then on top of that, when I gave you the opportunity to discuss the points, not from a philosophical standpoint, you said that you'll go somewhere else. Like, why are you back here? No, yeah, we were doing the banter. You're not in the guest box, Jarian.
What, Sarah? Go to Thinker's YouTube and start from the beginning of his conversation before you have all these opinions about how we should act and what we were doing and how you think you should defend a person who says the shit that he did. I'm gonna chalk it up to you maybe just wanting to defend somebody.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
she's defending him. Yeah,
Well,
I don't
I
take
don't
it
know
as her
what to call
defending
it.
him. Yeah. No, she was saying that she wasn't in here. She literally did say he wasn't that bad. He was just ignorant. But she was saying when she said that y'all were trolling him, and then she said, well, the banter, I just think she used the wrong word there. But I don't necessarily think she was defending him in that way, at like the pick-me's do. I think she just have watched or listened to the conversation, and she came back and she said that in the middle of a I don't think we was mocking him either. Well, were we mocking
We
him?
weren't. That's what I'm saying.
Not
Even the part
that's
that
Muffy. That wasn't Sarah.
oh,
Yeah.
I guess I don't know where Sarah came in, but that the whole time he was up here, he
No,
was not a
it's not that
pleasant
I'm
person.
nice. I just try to be fair and unbiased. Like, and like I read all of her comments and just taking what she said face value. Like I don't have anything, like any reason to see things that I don't necessarily see, and we can disagree. Like y'all can see it a different way, and I see it a different way. I don't necessarily think she was defending him. I think that she saw half of a conversation, she made a judgment, and then she came back and said, "Well, I didn't see all of that. I came back and I only saw what's the name." And she said he was up there for hours, and so she did only see half of the conversation, and so I take that into consideration. And as I stated, like I told her what I thought and how I felt. He was harmful, but I don't think it's like there's no need for me to see it any other way. Yeah, yeah, I agree. What's up, Jarian?
Hey, I'm so happy that we were talking about the baby boy. My youngest son and I were sitting here and we listened together the entire time. And I actually did a reaction video. He was in shock and he was appalled. And my Jaden is 24 years old. He couldn't believe it because I think his name was God First. He said he was 26 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was mortified for his mother. I was so like, I literally wanted to just sit under my desk. I couldn't believe it. Like, even when I was a Christian, I, like, like moms, if you have somebody in their 20s, we got to sit down and talk to our baby boys. Like, what he was saying, if his mother was not embarrassed, and I'm not even talking about Christianity, I am talking about him as a human being. If I woke up and I realized, or if I woke up and I just happened upon TikTok and I recognized that voice as my son, I, I, I like, I have no words. I want to say a word. I was mortified listening to him and his treatment of women. Like, I don't want to say nothing, but I was mortified by God First. Like I want to sit down and mother him, even not as a Christian. That stuff he was saying was harmful and it was hurtful. It was, in my opinion, dehumanizing for a Christian God. The whole fuck. Like, I'm like, and I'm old. I'm like, from y'all standards, I'm an old lady. Like, that was so uncool. But Thinker, I am so grateful that you platformed him. The wisdom, the back and forth with everybody, Kalu, Zena, everybody who the feedback was amazing. But if you think about yourself as a mother or as a parent, and your child was saying some bullshit like that in defense of this God, the whole, like, I'm trying not to get us, I don't know what to say and what not to say. I am mortified, Thinker, but I'm grateful that you platformed that voice so that people could see, so that people can see the damage of the thought process, the damage of we might have some universalists in here. The energy of what that young man was saying was so harmful. And it was hurtful to me as a mother. I was embarrassed. Like, I had to mute a few times, Thinker. I was so embarrassed by him, his words and his actions, and I'm assuming because of his picture that he was a black man.
Yeah, he was Orlando
I
Black.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yo,
I'm like, I can't I want to laugh, but the profound sadness and the hurt that I feel right now as a mother, my oldest son, God forgive me, I don't know their ages. I'm not good about that. He's over 30, born in 91. What's that make him? Whatever that makes him. I'm so embarrassed, but I'm so grateful that, like, I walked away from Christianity at a crucial point in their lives. That was hard and difficult for me to listen to, Thinker. But I'm grateful for the conversation. So thank you for that.
You're very welcome. I went and got my daughters and let them listen. Like, the stuff that I be telling them, that this is what you need to watch out for. Like, they'll come as if they are the best thing ever made, but underneath them motherfuckers are a whole ass problem.
like I can't tell you. My heart is really broken right now. I am on the verge of tears.
I think you're
Like
experiencing what
if
I
that's
experienced.
what we're producing.
Well, I think what you're experiencing is what I experienced when I first got on TikTok and I first met a fucking incel. And like I had never heard the word incel, never heard, black men in large numbers talk about how they hate black women. I was so shocked, and it hurt me. The
Yeah.
same way that I had not experienced racism at the level that I had on TikTok, that hurt me. I remember crying for both of these two things, and that's because when I first started my TikTok page, I had no idea what it was going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
And like I originally first started doing the like the trends, and then when that happened, I'm like, holy shit! Like, what the fuck is this? And so I changed my all my content and started teaching Black history and untold history, because my thought process was, okay, like I know what it did for me, right? If we learn our history, then it will, start changing the way we see ourselves. And so then after I did that for a while, the subject of the God and religion kept coming up, and so I switched it to my deconstruction journey. But like it hurt learning that, because like I had not ever seen it before. So I know what you're
I
experiencing right
am
now.
like, yeah, it is not cognitive dissonance. You know how your mind is thinking one thing and your body is feeling something else. I am sad. I called my husband while listening to your live. I was like, babe, go on TikTok. You got to listen to what's happening right now. My husband texted me back and said, this is unbelievable. We got to figure out a way to help these young men. Like, I don't even, yeah, I'm older generation. I'm a lovely age, over 50, damn near 60. But I think her, I am like, this was a literal knock upside my head. Like, I want to be able to come on and speak as eloquently as Fee. I want to be a poet like Kalu. I want to be feisty and fiery like Rhea. I want to sing like Selena. But like this right here, I had to come up and say, shame on you, God, first. Not because of who you are, but you embarrassed your mother. You embarrassed your sister. You embarrassed your grandmother. And if you have aunties, you embarrassed anything that you know about woman. Your mother is weeping now. Thinker, like, I don't know how you did not, like, just say goodbye. But I'm grateful that you didn't, right? It was a hard lesson for me to see how much work that we have, across the community. And I'm speaking of our community of young people. I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about this community that's built from deconstructing. I'm talking about the people who understand. No, 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 no. Let me say it like this. I am speaking, and y'all can say she ain't speaking for me, or you can even say that bitch ain't speaking for me. But the people who are in this community, like your patience with him, and I dare to say, your non-Christian love for growing humanity. It ceases to amaze me. Because I listen, I don't come up, like, because I don't feel like I can contribute to the conversation, because, like, I don't have a Bible and I'm not going on Bible Gateway. I'm not studying this shit. Fuck them. So, like, thank you. For real, for real. Like, and that's not like that Christian shit. I'm talking about from a human being to another human being. What you are doing for people in this earth is a big thing. And I've actually started studying and for me and for what I want to do for this community, for you, but for the community. I'm studying like when this deconstruction conversation became popular. And you started this bullshit, right?
No,
I
I
know you don't
didn't.
want to say it. On TikTok, I cannot. I'm looking for them and I'm asking for people. I have a
No,
team
on
of
TikTok,
people.
yeah. I thought you were talking about deconstruction, period.
No, 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 no. On TikTok, it's you. And I'm proud to say that from my studies. Like somebody might come up with some other stuff, but I have the numbers right now and I have 4 other people dedicated to your algorithm, to whatever I want to do, whatever my vision is, studying. And you were the first that they can find so far. So like family, community, we on to something. And we need to always share and spread what Thinker is doing. And she never talks about like what she's doing. And I only know this because I interviewed her and like I have officially made myself her PR person. She didn't agree to it and whatever it is, but I'm getting her out there. And so whenever she invites me up on stage, it's going to sound like a sale, but it's not her. It's Jerian and what she believes the earth deserves. We got to support this Black woman. We got to support this woman. We got to support this being because she let God first come up and talk for what, 2 hours? How long was he up here?
As long as he needed to
About
be
two
for
hours.
all his bullshit to come out.
Okay, so I love that answer. Like y'all see that? Like she didn't even clock the time. She had the patience and like I like thinker like I would have hung up. I would have been like, okay, baby boy, bye. You 26. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I got kids and grandkids. Like, but you sat there with him and you gave him the opportunity to speak and to express himself horribly. His brand is awful. And he's too young to even care or think about that. But I can guarantee you that he is going to one day look back on this day and he is going to be so embarrassed about the words that he spoke, about the women who have cared for him and who have given him everything that he even thinks that he knows. So, Thinker, thank you for letting me come up. I just I had tears. I was so embarrassed. I was embarrassed. The embarrassment of I was so embarrassed. It matches. I will never speak in tongues on a live. That's how embarrassed I am for that young man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you may be more embarrassed than he ever will be. Like the day that his wife, if he is married, decides to leave him, he will get worse. Unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah, because she surely is upgrading him. It sounds like I don't know that he was being truthful. I think that a lot of it was in jest and like he was. I don't know if he was trolling, but
Well, he
even
wasn't
to
trolling. He might have
troll.
been lying about
Okay.
his life, but he was not trolling. He believed everything he said about women.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
and
Like
like
so,
Zena
how?
said when he was on her live, he was the same way.
I hope I'm not on. I was trying to purchase some coins to support the live, which is something everybody should be doing if they are getting something from you, from all of the teachings, from all of the. And I'm. This is my shameless plug. And Thinker is. You can mute me or you can fucking disconnect me, but I gotta
Cause you
say
know I
this.
don't like that shit, Darian.
She hates this. She hates this. Like community, family. I'm not talking to the Christians who's not a part of the family. I am trying with every fiber of my being to get Thinker, not to be a brand that sells, but I feel like her voice needs to be heard. And my goal is to get her to a TED Talk. How many of y'all gonna help me? Somebody say me. I give a 1 or a 2 or a 3 or something. We have to get this voice to a TED Talk. So that means we have to share the lives. We have to share her videos. We got to go on YouTube. My goal, her goal, she didn't even know she said it to me, is 2,000. But how many people you got on TikTok, on YouTube? 7,000?
7,000. But right now, the views, we had 76 people watching on YouTube right now. I want to get that to
Okay.
1,000 by the end of the year. To 1,000
I
people
love to get
watching.
that to 2,000.
That's a high ass goal. Like YouTube is hard. YouTube is hard
It's
to get.
unrealistic, but I think that it's achievable. If we have 360 people right now on TikTok, that because I'm on YouTube right now, like on the TV. My YouTube is on right now, Thinker. And I am on TikTok on one of my phones. My other phone, I'm logged in as a different user onto TikTok.
I don't want to bring this conversation to the community. Like this is something
Oh,
that
I'm
we can
sorry.
discuss.
Oh, see, so
Yeah,
she
like I
upset now.
don't
Okay,
I don't
wait.
like
I'm
that.
sorry. She
Yeah.
hates it. I'm sorry. And I didn't come up for that. I came up because God first. I promise you, Thinker, I didn't come up for that. It just, for me, that's where it always goes. So I apologize for that. Please forgive me. And community, please forgive me. I am probably the only capitalist in the community. But it's a good capitalism because call me Robin Hood, okay? I'm Robin Hood.
Yeah, I just
So,
want more people engaging, more conversations. Like I get it, that like
yes.
Jared, I get it. Do you like when we're in meetings and stuff like that's cool, but like on the live,
I know
my
it's not
goal is
cool
the
here, but thank you.
conversations, yeah, and the deconstruction. Like that will, like as I told you, that will always be first.
You did say that,
Yeah, like I
and you
don't.
wrote it too. You wrote it in an email, and you're saying it now. So it's not Thinker, y'all. It's me. It's Jerian. Cuss me out. And I promise you, she don't like this shit. She hates it. But I feel like her voice is something that we need. And the only way that we can have more of that voice is by me asking. She'll never ask. I asked her, I said, do you pay for advertising? I almost got cussed out.
I didn't almost cuss you out. I just said no because I want authentic
No.
engagement.
So let me just say the no. You said no.
No, I didn't, Jerry. No, I
That
didn't.
was a hell.
No, I
No, you
didn't.
didn't say no. You said hell, motherfucking
Yeah,
no.
I
Like
said that.
if you talk about advertising me, no. So I'm grateful that we came to this so that I could ask for my ask, but it was the God first thing, and I literally I'm gonna try to segment the part with my son. He couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe what God first was saying. He's 24 and baby boy was how 26?
Something like that.
Yeah. So I just his whole thought process was awful. And if that's what Christianity is representing for us in the youth, I'm in trouble. I ain't gonna even go to an old folks home. Shit, I'm gonna be outside under somebody's
Oh
tree.
my God, life is Kaya's. Congratulations. She got her CDL today. That's what's up. Congratulations.
How can I help? If it's independent, DM me so we can do an ad for you. Okay, I'm
Look
like,
at you.
like if you are independent CDL and you're not working for a company, inbox me. I'm gonna get you some free advertising. I can do that. Thinker, thank you for letting me up. I don't want to distract anymore. I was so I was sad listening to that boy. He is a boy, and I'm not disrespecting him as a human being, but that conversation was a little boy conversation. It was not, um, it didn't represent whatever Christianity thinks itself to be. It was so sophomoric and so immature and so hurtful. But I'm grateful that I, entertain is not like you were really engaging him. So entertaining his thought is not correct to say. You gave thinker. You were you. And I would, and I could say, put ones in the chat. How many people would have hung up after 10 minutes? They would have been like, boy, bye. So I'm grateful that you gave us this experience, and I'm grateful that I got to listen to it, and that I became sad because it helped my son to see that that's not the standard. Even though he has his dad, he can see a different standard and the benefit of having mature adults in his life. Not saying that he didn't, but he sure wasn't walking in it. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all. And y'all go on YouTube and engage on YouTube with Thinker. She'll never say it, but I will. And this is probably the last time that I'm going to be able to come up, because this is the path that I'm going down every single time. Thank you, y'all. I hope y'all have a great rest of today.
All right, have a good day, Jeremy. All right, y'all. Caius, that is so awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Gaming cat. Wait a minute.
Hello,
Wait,
can y'all hear me?
wait a minute, gaming cat. Event J. I guess that's your name. Evans, Even J. Like telling somebody to repent as if, like, I guarantee you that if you came on stage, you're going to tell us that you still sin. And the reason you're going to tell us that you still sin is because you believe that you can't be perfect just like your Jesus. Right? And so that means you repent every fucking day. Why the fuck would I adopt something that doesn't work for you? Like you're trying to sell me some shit that don't work for you. Your body is still dirty. Get some soap that actually works and that cleans your ass, and then come back and talk to us. Gaming cat, what's up with you?
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry if there's a lot of noise. I'm on the way walking home, so if y'all hear a lot of background noise, that's the reason. uh, I'm just kind of piggybacking off of the last conversation and kind of to finish my last point. That conversation kind of summed up a lot of what I was going to say. It's like people like him calling us arrogant, and people like him and Wayne calling us the devil that's leading others astray. And then people like Noah asking us, why are y'all always talking about this God if you don't believe? And it's like they're just used to, for so long, believers have been able to just push and force their ideology on others. At first, it was like, oh, if you don't convert, we're going to kill you. And then if it was, oh, if you don't convert, we're not going to kill you. We're just going to kind of beat you real bad until you do. And nowadays, it's like, oh, you're not going to convert. We're going to ostracize you. And for so long, it's just been like, if you're not going to convert to our way of life, now it's just like, just shut up about it. Let us continue to spread our mind virus, so to speak, and just shut up if you're not going to believe. And it's like we see these people that are continuing to harm others, and they're like, they'll be like, oh, they aren't true believers and stuff like that. It's like, but I don't see any of y'all speaking out or speaking up against these fake believers to stop the harm. So how am I to uh, know who's the true quote unquote believer and the non true believer. Because to me, you all look the same to me. Uh,
Yeah, I agree. They all look the same. They advocate for, or they ignore the behavior of other believers that come on stage. They're just in these spaces so that they can do exactly what you're saying that they do, right? They're not here to learn anything. They're not here to understand why we don't believe. They're just here to judge and create chaos. So I agree. The ones that typically do that come in this space that are usually here, I usually just ignore them, right? Like they show up all the time. They, type the same shit in the chat every time. I usually just ignore them, like their engagement at this point.
right.
Yeah.
Like, and like I even replied to one of them because Wayne was the one that's well before God first said it. Wayne was one of the ones that said, "Why should I leave? I want to see how the devil's trying to lead others astray." And it's like, um, oh, what was I going to say? Uh, we wouldn't keep like, oh man, what was I going to say? I can't remember. But it's it's frustrating. Uh, I can't remember what I was trying to say. But yeah, just I'm glad that y'all. I'm glad that I found that this space. Funny enough, like the way I found y'all, like it started with Supreme. If anybody remembers who she was, like she was a Satanist before she went red pill, and then that whole debacle. And then I went to Quan, and I found you guys, and you guys have just been a very enlightening space, and we get to see the appalling behavior of some of these believers, and they think that their appalling behavior is just going to get us to shut up and lay down and or eventually convert. And I think that people like God first are the reason that this belief, well, at least aiding in the death of this belief. Because we see a lot of people that are leaving are saying it's because of their treatment of other people like the LGBTQ or women that is causing them to leave this belief. And they just don't care. It's like, oh, who are you to question? Like this, be baptized down in the comments now. Uh, and I just I'm gonna keep supporting y'all. I'm gonna keep being here and never stop what you're doing.
Thank you, Gaming Cat. I appreciate you so much. I love the fact that you come up and join the stage and share your thoughts on the conversations that we have. That engagement is really helpful as well. To see it from the mind of people that are deconstructing, and I hope more people follow suit and do what you're doing as well. So thank you.
Yeah, I try to come to these spaces more often. It's just I work weekdays, so
Hmm.
I understand.
but y'all can let me down.
All right. Have a great day.
Bye.
You
Oh, sorry. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Are there any other conversations to be had? 21 and up. What were you going to say, Zena?
And yeah, I can't say nothing. I think that's Selena that might have came off of mute on accident.
Yeah, that was me. I was saying bye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm. All right, y'all. Where y'all at? The views of when the views start declining, that's how I know y'all are tired. Y'all need a break. And I don't know why y'all acting like y'all need a break. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but go to another live. He always gonna be like, "Who going live
But
next?"
I don't need a break. I'm chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting dinner ready.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. Gonna make some
I'm
stuff.
going live.
When?
Since
I'm
when?
going live the Friday after Kalu.
Yes, blessed today. Yes, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm on the line this Saturday. I think it's this Saturday. I think it's the 22nd. It's either the 22nd or the 28th. I gotta ask Justin. The 22nd or the 28th. Because I was gonna say, that I could do a Saturday live since we don't have sub only, but I actually think I'm with Justin on the line this Saturday. I gotta find out, but if not, then I'll do a Saturday live since we got suspended. But I gotta see because it's either this Saturday or next Saturday. I thought I put it in my calendar, but the shit ain't there. Cause we I know I put it in my fucking calendar. It ain't there. That is so fucking weird. Cause we did it. We scheduled it on the phone, and I put it in my calendar. That's just weird as fuck. What's up, Bless today? How are you?
Hi, Big Little Sis. I wanted to address the first prompt. The
Okay.
God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Okay. Go ahead.
And when I was a Christian, I would have like fought you on all those things because the way I was indoctrinated, like God is not deceptive, God is good, God is like everything about him, I would have fought you on. Mentally, I remember when I went to my first physics class in college and the professor talked about the Big Bang Theory and God wasn't in that. I dropped that physics class so quickly and went to like the biology class. But I'm saying all that to say that in my ignorance about the Bible and my indoctrination to Christianity, like it didn't leave me, I didn't feel like it left me any room to be anything else but a Christian. And for anyone else that wasn't a Christian, I was so judgmental against them. And now that my mind is clear and open, like I can see my past ways, and even sometimes I empathize with Christians that come up because I was them. And it doesn't feel good to know I was them.
But I think it's
I'm
I
gonna
think it's
pause
good.
for a
I
minute.
think it's good that you can still empathize with that, and maybe you can help me with that shit because I'm having difficulty um, empathizing.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I don't because I can't 100% say that I would not have, but I was never put in that position to where I denied facts. Like nobody ever tried to make me deny the fact of science, if that makes sense. And
Mhm.
so, like, I did believe that God worked miracles. But if like when I had my son and the doctor told me he was dead, right? And 2 days later, the
Right.
doctor's like, "Oh, you're still pregnant." I believed it was a miracle. But the moment the doctor told me that it was a subchorionic hemorrhage on top of him, I accepted that. And I didn't learn that for
Okay.
like a couple of years later, after I had thyroid cancer, and the doctor, read my history of cancer with me, and he was reading my medical records and stuff, and he said I had a subchorionic hemorrhage, and I was like, okay, what is that? And he said that it was what was, it was on top of my fetus. And so the moment that I received that information, I accepted it, and I'm like, oh, so it wasn't a miracle. You see what I'm saying? So like
Right.
I never rejected data for the God. So
Mhm.
it's hard for me to empathize, and so I think that is a good thing that you are able to, because then those of us, because I just saw somebody
Mhm.
else in the comments say that they're having difficulty empathizing too. So you can
Mhm.
help us with that, right? like even
Okay.
just being yourself, just
Yeah.
coming up and talking, because it helps us see what we didn't experience, right? And it
Yeah.
helps us understand it from the perspective of somebody who did. And like you said, you dropped a whole physics class because that teacher, you know, basically took God out of the whole entire equation,
Yes.
right? And that's something that I would have never done.
Yeah, but I just, like I said, my strong indoctrination, like I was not having it. And even up until like maybe 5, 6 years ago, when I had a friend told me she was an atheist, like I had a visceral reaction in my body against her. And I shared this, I think, in Mama Bash's live, but it was so profound. Like, so that's why I empathize, because I remember what it feels like when somebody told me they were not I respected other beliefs, but when someone told me they were atheists, like I had a, like my reaction to them was so strong mentally and physically, like it left something up in the pit of my stomach. And I'm like, why? This lady is a good woman to me. Like she was the nicest person I'd ever met in my life. And why is my body doing this to me?
Like, can you help me? Like, what is it that your body was doing to you?
I had like a gut reaction, like and palpitations, because I'd never met an atheist before. Like she was the
Oh, okay.
first atheist I met, and I just had a visceral reaction to somebody that knew a God.
Oh,
And
okay.
just saying, I don't believe in that. Like, so I really stressed out a little bit. So that's why I say I empathize, because I was in a lot of these Christian mindset where my indoctrination like would do that to somebody else.
And see, I'm glad that you shared that with me, because, like, when they come in typing in all caps, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and the stuff that they say in the comments, like, it irritates me, and I'll be like, I can feel your anxiety through how you're typing and what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the moment that I'm not empathizing, right?
Yeah.
And I I hate the fact that the religion has people afraid of other humans just because they don't share the same belief. Like, literally, grown people. There are grown people out there scared of atheists, like they just met Michael Myers or some shit. And
Right.
right, and I don't say that to make light of it or to be funny, but that's something that I've like I don't quite understand, but it helps me understand now why some of them are having the reaction that they're having. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes, it
Yeah.
does. Yeah, but that was like a natural thing for me. And it's also funny that other people that have other religions like Muslims or I don't know how to say it, Hindus, like I didn't judge them. I'm just like, my thought process was like, whatever you believe in, you need to stay true to that. So for me as a Christian, not knowing the Bible, actually growing up hating the Bible, actually growing up hating church, but it was just something in my brain that was put into it that I felt like I have to defend this God at all costs, even though I hated the word and even though I hated church.
Like, were you taught physically or verbally that you had to defend the God? Like, in the preaching, was there preaching that said you had to defend the God?
I think it mostly stemmed from anytime I questioned the God to my mother or grandmother, I was shut up. Like one
Oh,
of the
okay.
things I remember vividly with my grandmother, I told her, and I was probably like 8 or 9, and I said, Grammy, that's what we call grandmothers in the Bahamas. Grammy, like, what would happen to the people that are, there's so many people on this earth that won't know God. Like, what's going to happen to them? And she's like, God won't come until everybody has been witnessed to. so they have a chance to, prove themselves. And I was like, but Grammy, a lot of them have already died. What's gonna happen to them? Then it was like, shut up, child. So
Like, and then like my ass would have said, well, is our baby's gonna stop being born so he can catch up? That's some shit that my
verse
ass would have said.
9.
And you see what I'm saying? And then I
I
would
was
have I
like,
would have got in trouble. But like, so the questioning is
mhm,
the being silenced when you questioned is what taught you
mhm,
that you have to defend the God, not necessarily
mhm.
preaching saying you have to defend the God or scripture showing that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly it. Because I think I picked up on what my parents did and my grandparents did. And that's all it was. Because I felt it like as a child when I was trying to question and I was, shunned from questioning the God. And I just picked it up naturally, even though like, and I had told this story, the situation when I watched like Alex Haley's Roots, that I was like, I don't want to go to heaven with those people that did this to my people. And I got shunned for that too. So it was almost like I was never a believer, but I just followed what was taught to me.
That makes sense. That means that like that's a big part of the tradition, right? It being passed
Hmm.
down. Just imagine if we had passed down the stories of our ancestors.
Right. And that's what I long for. And I think like the country I come from, they don't even acknowledge like we're initially from West Africa. I did my DNA testing and I'm like 40% Ghanaian and 40% Nigerian and 20% like Irish. But we don't acknowledge that and it bothers me. It really bothers me. And I don't Ria's not on the panel, but when I first started deconstructing, I went to this African live and I was like, I no longer believe. That was the worst live I ever went to in my life. Because I thought Africans didn't believe either. I was so naive.
Man, you are twisted.
I was so naive. When I say they cut into me, they cut into me. And I was like, because it's naivety, right? And I grew up in a homogenous society and with mostly black people. And it was just like, I don't know. And it's mostly Christian too. But also as I was starting my deconstruction process, I wanted to learn more about like my roots in terms of my ancestors and all that. But let me tell you, don't go to Nigerian lives if that's what you want.
Hey
Can't
yo,
move that
but
I'm gonna
laugh.
tell you. That's where me and Rhea started, though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Me and Rhea we used to go to Muslim lives and we used to go
Mhm.
to the African lives. And when I tell you that's the trenches, like, because they are so passionate
Yeah.
in the beliefs, and it is truly like here it can be life and death, right? But there, it is literally life or death. If somebody hears you talking against it and they know your family,
Mhm.
yeah, you could be in a lot of trouble, right?
Yeah.
And so it is. I'm not saying this side is tamer. Definitely not. Right?
Right.
Definitely not. But I think you can understand that it is a different type of intensity over there.
Yes.
And those type of and the conversations are so raw sometimes, like so raw, you
Yeah.
know. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, and at the time I was just looking to understand more of African spirituality, and they treated me like I was trying to search for a demon, and it wasn't what I expected. And the other thing about that, like I didn't like coming, I'm just waking up to a lot of stuff. I didn't know about colonization like 6 years ago and how in depth it is. And now I understand it almost fully. But back then, when I did that, like I had no clue of how colonization worked in Africa. I know how it worked in the Bahamas, but I had no clue how it worked globally. Pause. Nobody's talking.
Oh, I was just processing. I'm taking it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think for me, the biggest thing is the level of indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing that like the African diaspora is indoctrinated at high levels, but the indoctrination that I see on the continent was really shocking to me.
Okay.
And it's almost to the point to where their indoctrination is subservience and it's regurgitated. It's just like they've been given a script, and they just repeat the script, like almost like no thinking involved.
You're right.
And what I also noticed is that it's not just like white Catholics, like it's other Africans indoctrinating other Africans. And that was really shocking to me. And I think that I still have not, I still don't know how to approach that or take that, because I've not lived on the continent. I know that their culture is different and their environment is different, and so not really understanding like what they need. Um, while I do think that the religion is harmful and has harmed the continent, I do understand some usage for it, if that makes sense, just from talking to some of the people on the continent as far as hope. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, and I just recently, I don't know if I did the wrong thing, but I just recently told my therapist that, and I don't even want to say I'm deconstructing. I am deconstructing, but I don't believe in anything. So it's like I'm an atheist, and like I read body language, and her body language was kind of different, but also when it comes to like here, I feel like from like I feel like it's so like indoctrination is so strong here as well, that I get visceral reactions from people here, and also the same reaction from when I talk to Africans that are Christians. Like it feels compatible, like it feels like almost the same.
Yeah.
If I can say, like, my issue with when I learned about colonization,
Mhm.
I'll say is when I started deconstructing, really, and that my deconstruction started in college officially. Um, so as I was learning, I was carrying a lot of anger in me, uh, and I hate to say it, and I don't mean to offend anybody, but a lot of it was towards, white people. You know,
Same.
I had to unlearn that hate that I had. I had to realize, like, you know, the white people that I see today, especially the ones that I have in my life, it's not their fault. They're not the
Right.
issue that my country was colonized. But a lot of times when I would speak with my family, like especially my mom and dad, um, my family back home, they speak Igbo. Like that's the language that they speak. My
Yeah.
parents do speak English, but they prefer to speak in their language. I
Right.
came here when I was 6 years old, so I one thing I know about languages is like if you're immersed in it, it's easier to like just pick up. But the first language I was taught in school in Nigeria was not my mother's tongue. It
Right.
was English.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the
That
things I was
is
watching, the things
fucking
I was
nuts.
absorbing. Yeah, yeah, all of it was English. So, and I'm talking about taught. Um, so that's what I picked up. That's what I started learning, and then I started dreaming of being in America. I didn't even know what that would be like. Um, and coming to this country and seeing how it's structured, seeing how it's set up, I used to just think like, oh, they got this by themselves. They did this. They picked themselves up by their bootstraps. Why can't my people back home do the same? Not even realizing the reason why they couldn't do that is because the resources that are used to build this country were still stolen from that land. And I'm not just talking metals. I'm not just talking oil. I'm also
Humans.
talking about people. Yeah. Um, like till this day, like not just Africa, all other countries, of course, they'll give you a student visa, they'll give you a worker's visa because they want you to come here to work for them,
Right.
to build their system up while they leave your country destitute. While you have to me personally, I would have to send money back. And it's not it helps them survive, but it's not enough. It's not a major investment in infrastructure.
Right. It's not
It's just what I can do.
sustainable.
Yeah, it's not. It's not
And then
sustainable
you
at all.
deplete yourself over here trying to send back home because I've been doing that as well. So I
Absolutely,
understand you 100%.
absolutely. Like it's to the point where like I remember when I was in because I was questioning things, but I didn't deconstruct Christianity. But I was questioning everything. Like there was a time I was just being rebellious in high school where I was just like, I'm not even saying the Pledge of Allegiance. I don't care. It got me in trouble, but like I didn't care because like I'm realizing like what am I pledging to? Like I don't. I'm, not, I'm
I
pledging
wish
to
I
a flag.
had your gumption, like in, because it didn't happen to me until like 6 years ago, and I'm 57. And
Hmm.
it didn't happen to me until a month where I was like, I'm not gonna be fake again in my life. I don't believe in this
Right.
shit. And it shook me up. And it wasn't until like I started getting comfortable with myself. It was like 2024, 12. I can just say New Year's Eve, because that's when my um superfan badge like says like 20, 2024 12/31. I
Hmm.
joined Thinkers Live as a superfan. So it probably happened before that, but when I joined, like after that, I got like I was in turmoil most of it up until like maybe 3 months ago. But now I see things like openly, and my need to reach out to Africans was because I wanted to get back to my what I thought was my African roots, and not
Hmm.
realizing like a lot of Africans don't even know their own roots in terms of spirituality, because they've been so indoctrinated like with Christianity. Like I didn't get that. And it was so disappointing when I reached out to that Nigerian folks, and I had already been friends with some of them, like mutuals on TikTok, but
Hmm.
I didn't realize like how they would react to me when I started asking stuff that I thought like all Africans would be willing to tell me about what they believed in before Christianity came into the, place. But that was not the case.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because a
I
lot of us. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say a lot of us like all we know is Christianity. Um, Especially like I was born in a city in Nigeria. I wasn't born in the village or anything else. I was born in Lagos. So like
Mhm.
I grew up learning about God first, above anything else. Because that's the lie they teach you. Colonization is just a lie, really, at the
Right.
end of the day. And like they lie to you so much that then you end up lying to yourself. And like you just saying, like you want to be able to live, as honest as you can. And a lot of times, especially for me, like I
Mhm.
do my best to just be myself everywhere I am. I don't care because, and I always say this, like, who am I being around people? Am I being helpful? Am I
Right.
being harmful? Like what kind of person am I being? I shouldn't be harmful. I should be helpful. I shouldn't be, trying to bring somebody down. I should be building people up. And if somebody's not accepting me for trying to, leave them leave them in a better place where I found them, even if it's just me holding a door for you or picking up some water, from somewhere. It doesn't matter. Anything that I can do for you, and if I'm able to do it, I will try my best to do it. Because
Right.
that's what I feel like we should be doing here. It's just not everybody's on the same page. Um, and being my honest self sometimes it rubs people the wrong way because like not everybody likes being laughed at, but I'm gonna laugh.
Your laugh is contagious, though. You need to stop that.
But I do think like if you continue to be honest and true to yourself and keep showing up
Mm-hmm.
for yourself, that's gonna like that's gonna be the light that they tell you in Christianity. Like that's your light shining. You being yourself
Yeah.
is your light because you are being that light for yourself, and then it's just gonna spread to other people. Like it really is, in my opinion. Um, Sorry, Zena, you go
I
ahead.
agree with that. But Zena May was gonna say something.
No, I think you kind of took out what I was actually about to say as far as like Christianity, like people, it being a light source for some people. But I think it if you replace that with yourself, if you replace it with your own strength and the strength of your community, then there's no need for it. And I think people fear because of that colonialistic mindset, right? That colonized mindset. Because I still have a lot of friends who are over on the continent. I have a lot of friends who are over here. One of my friends recently got her green card over here, which in this administration is fucking unheard of,
Yep.
from the Congo. So, it a 10 out of 10 for her. But to you guys' point, it's like if you become that light yourself, like you're unstoppable. And if you show your community, right, that you can be that light without this God and without that stuff, it spreads like wildfire. And there's fear, but you can overcome that fear. And I think that's all I'm saying. Like y'all are having a very niche, community conversation, and I really love it. Selena, did you mean to come off mute, hun? I'm gonna guess not.
Lena.
On YouTube.
I don't
But
think so.
yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
must
Uh-oh.
have dropped.
I dropped her. I
Y'all
I
dropped her
having
because I
a
couldn't
I
mute her.
agree with his. Oh, sorry.
Oh, y'all are like, and I say y'all as, but like we are having, the diaspora. All of us are when we come together, and I think this is a fear of Christianity and white people alone. Because son of
Hmm.
Kalu, when I tell you, I feel that on a biblical. It took me a while, and something Fee told me like a year or so ago. Um, it took me a while to separate the person from the ideology when it comes to white people and Christianity and colonization. Um, it really did. It took me a long time, but Fee told me and taught me you have to individualize it, right? Knock them down one by one, right? And you achieve greatness when you do that. Um, with our people in this, it's like a disease that we have. We first have to knock ourselves down and build ourselves back up. But the building blocks that we use, it can't be that indoctrination. You know what I mean? And that's so scary. It's so fucking scary.
And
It's so scary.
isolation. Isolated, like in a closet.
Yes. Yeah. I agree, Bless.
I don't
Yeah.
understand when people say Ethiopia, Christianity was in Ethiopia. First off, it's a lie, but it's so what? Let's say that's true, Hannah. Who gives a fuck? Christianity is a harmful ass religion. Like it doesn't matter if it's black. It doesn't matter if it's white. It is harmful as fuck.
Yeah, Hannah, shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes. That's what I'm
Closing them.
talking about.
But
Those
yeah, so Zena May, like, and both you, Kalu, like, I just feel like I both no two things both of y'all said. Like when I was starting my deconstruction process mentally without calling it
What
out
the
loud.
fuck? Like,
What happened?
we got restricted for.
Why?
Was it me?
No, it says restricted
I
for
say
10
something.
minutes. I think because of the direct shut the fuck up to what's her name?
Oh, sorry. I won't
That
say
girl,
that
no,
again.
no, don't apologize for that.
Speak
We're about
again.
to end
You
anyway. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So both of you said like something with in regards like when I was starting my deconstruction process, like I was angry initially with YT people in case they're gonna do it again. Like I was I was just angry with them without no any like it was just like it just went there with no anything. Well, no, it was a lot of stuff. Because in that first year, somebody called me a effing, and it was the first time it happened, the effing N word in my face with this, like they were just angry. And I'd never experienced it before. And then I started looking into different things. Like I looked into, not even look into, Joy Reid Tagana. She had a video on TikTok or I don't know what platform, but she was showing like the point of no return, and that he had a Catholic church about above the area where they kept the slaves. And after that, I was done with religion, Christianity. After that, I was done, but I couldn't still like speak to my family, and I still can't today. The only thing I have told them, is don't invite me to church unless it's something special. I'm not going to church. I don't believe in church, and I'm not doing that unless it's something significant. Other than that, don't invite me. But I haven't told them I'm in the deconstruction process. I've only told like friends that if they leave me, I don't care about. But my family, I'm still in the closet.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I think for so long we have allowed our exposure, the things that we share, the things that we think, the things that we feel to be treated as though it's a collective. And
Mm-hmm.
it's not. Like it's just not. I say this all the time. Deconstruction is not a team sport. It is the most solo hike you will ever take in your life. And giving yourself permission to lean into that hike and lean into the solitude that comes from that hike, and understanding and getting comfortable with your mind. Thinker was talking about this earlier today. I think a lot of folks don't realize how powerful our minds are. And I'm not even talking about the woo woo shit. I'm talking about like in real life. Do you think about the fact that the words that come out of people's mouths have the ability to affect our body? Like it can raise our blood pressure, literally.
Hmm.
Yes.
Quite literally it can. The songs that we hear people sing, the Kalu's poems and the other people on Zena's juke joint. I know it's not a juke joint. What is it called, Zena? I'm sorry. Your speakeasy.
No, I'm about
Zena's.
to turn into a juke joint.
Y'all know I'm always thinking about the juke joint. Like it has the ability
Speakeasy.
to
Yeah.
impact us. So I think it's important for us to recognize that. Like get to know our minds, get to know the dark parts of it, like the things, those knee jerk reactions that we have that are not kind thoughts, that are not helpful. That doesn't make us bad people. That makes us a product of the environment and the indoctrination that we were fed. So it does take an extra effort to look at a person and be like, okay, yeah, I don't trust you. But why? If I were on the receiving end of that mistrust just based on how I look, how would I feel about that? And I think being able to ask ourselves those questions honestly and realize that we can learn to trust ourselves. I think a lot of the times that we don't trust our intuition is because it's not ours. It hasn't been cultivated. It's been imposed. Any belief system that comes with a prohibition of asking questions is not a cultivation, it's an imposition. So I understand why it when we start to deconstruct it feels very wobbly. We feel so disjointed. I felt like I was walking on a fucking yoga ball for so long because I didn't know what I could trust. And imagine what that would feel like sharing it with people, trying to express that to somebody to the point that they understand it when I don't even understand it myself. So giving yourself permission to sequester, I call it a turtle shell. I was in my turtle shell for like 15 years. I'm not going to lie. And I needed to be because I needed to learn how to trust my own mind. That's part of this process. And when you come out on the other side of it, even if that deconstruction process never leaves, because I don't think it ever stops, our indoctrination is so deep with relationships, with parent child relationships, mother daughter relationships, like every single thing we have been told what to think about those systems that are in place that clearly don't work. So any should that comes across my screen, I'm gonna push back on it. Like, why should I think that? And if you can't give me a valid, logical, empathetically based reason, then I don't have to accept it. And I think it's that independence of thought that scares and shocks so many people, specifically those who are close to us in our family, because that familiarity and that sameness is what most people think creates a cohesive family, and it doesn't. So we've got to push back on that idea as well.
I agree. I agree. And I think coming out of me reaching out, there was a Nigerian panel, but coming out, like, I just finally realized, and this is why I call myself atheist now, because initially I wanted to know how my ancestors endured. And I felt like they had to believe in something. And then I also transitioned into where Christianity was introduced to them. And so I couldn't believe me today in a God that was given to me by the people that were persecuting me. But I understand, like, logically, back in the day, like, they probably Sunday they had off for maybe an hour or two, and they made it work for them, and that's been passed down to us. So I understand it, but now I'm just thinking, like, I personally don't need to go back to my roots. I don't believe in anything. And that's where I came up with, you know what? I'm comfortable saying I'm atheist. I don't want to believe in anything. I want to believe in myself. I want to believe in the good I put out in the world. I want to believe in who I am as a person. And one day I was so mad with God, I said, fuck God. And then I felt guilty.
I
Honestly,
know how that feel. Like,
That's what got me out of spirituality. I'm not gonna hold you.
Mhm.
Like that's what got me out of spirituality, because it's like, well, if the white guy didn't do it and the Orishas didn't do it, and my
Yeah.
black ass is still over here,
Yep.
the fuck? Like, you know? Yes. I love that you said that though.
But
That's
after I
yeah.
cursed him, I was so scared, Zena. I was like, oh my God, what are you gonna do
yeah,
to me?
right. I
Even
know that
after
feeling.
my deconstruction process,
He
I was
watching. He
still
watching
fearful.
us.
Hmm.
Yes.
Mhm. Like he know I'm about to jump off the ledge, no parachute. He coming to get my ass. No, like I know that fear, that literal like that anxiety, and
Mm-hmm.
look, as much as I'm on like this, I'm deep down the deconstruction road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes in the I was listening to you earlier, and you were talking about the visceral reaction of like, you know, when somebody said that they were an atheist, right?
Yes.
But for me, it's sometimes my body still like when I hear something that, you know, it's like, ooh, God gonna get your ass, you know. But like, and those chills can still come in certain situations and certain conversations, and I have to deconstruct that, because I'm like, there's no sky daddy that's about to come and get me for thinking what I'm thinking. That this is my mind. Or when I hear somebody say something, there's no sky daddy that's gonna come and get them for thinking what they're thinking. Right? It's not real. That motherfucker's not real, you know? Um, but my body sometimes still hasn't registered it. And I have to make a conscious decision to regulate my nerves, to bring my mind back to the present, and not be that Christian I was 10, almost 10 years ago, right? Like I have to be that, and I have to do that. So when I hear you, I hear you when you say that, man. Like that's real. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I appreciate that, Zena. Go ahead. Who's
I was just gonna say,
speaking?
I don't. That was me. I was just gonna say, I don't think that those feelings are indication of problems either. I think if anything, it teaches us how our minds work. That we can cognitively understand something very clearly. We can logically comprehend it, but our brains are gonna do what our brains are accustomed to doing. So when we hear that thing, our brain has this neural pathway that's been created and like entrenched for so many decades. Oh, somebody says something bad about God, I'm supposed to respond this way. Your brain is still gonna do that until you train it to do something different. And when that training, I think, is rooted in repeatable, testable, and falsifiable information, you eventually get to a place where you're like, okay, this makes sense. And I get that fear is trying to communicate something to me, but just because it's trying to communicate something to me does not mean that there's an actual threat there. It's just like people who get afraid of the dark or get afraid of, what's in the under the bed, or you hear a noise. Go investigate it. That investigation will give you all the information that you need to know to validate whether or not that fear is rooted in truth or not. And when it comes to these deities that so many people are deathly afraid of speaking ill of, even though the God hasn't given them as much as a fucking paperclip, they're terrified of even thinking something negative about this God. Why would that be? Why would it be
Right.
that you can't question a thing that's supposed to be the actual nexus of truth? That doesn't make sense. That's not the case in any other area of our lives. And I don't see where this God, if he's above everybody else's performance, why his actions should be subject to any less scrutiny. That just doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. Yeah, I totally agree. And I think like for me personally, I'm gonna come out to my family once my mom dies. Like I hate saying that, like passes away. And I think like one of the shows that I watch, Thinker was telling someone, you don't have to tell your mom. Like, especially somebody that's believed this all their life. You can protect them through that. Like you don't have to. But I think for me, once because I know it would be so harsh for her in her beliefs that I don't have to tell her. She's 84 and I don't have to come out to my family. But let me tell you, once she passes, I'm breaking loose. Like I don't even care what anybody else's think. Like I'm gonna break loose with how I think and how I feel. But I know like it could possibly put my mom in the grave because she so heavily believes in God and heaven and hell. And I don't want her to think when she passes away or is struggling that her daughter's going to hell. Like, I don't believe in hell or heaven, but I can't tell her that because it would hurt her so much. It could probably cause some harm to her. And I thank you, Thinker, for saying that to a multitude of panelists. You're like, you don't have to tell them. You can just do what you have to do on your own, but you don't have to tell them. And you guided me in that way.
You're very welcome. I'm glad that it was helpful to you.
Mm-hmm.
That was the main thing that, like, a lot of people feel like we give authority to other people and influence to other people in our life, and that's what Christianity taught us to do. Like we think that everybody's supposed to have access to everything that we are, and that's the way you love, especially your mama, your daddy,
Mm-hmm.
your sister, your brother. And then if you put that boundary up, they taught us to make it feel like we're not being loving, like we're being demonic. But that's just so that they can have access to do what they do, right? So they can further indoctrinate you. I want to read y'all something. I don't know. Do you have time? This is gonna be quite long.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of time for this.
Okay. These are prayers, not necessarily prayers, but narratives, like really short.
Mm-hmm.
They're really short, but of enslaved Africans
Mm-hmm.
about church, right? So it says this first one is from Robert Shepherd, and he was enslaved in Georgia. He says, "Fourth Sundays was our meeting days, and everybody went to church. Us went to our white folks' church and rid in a wagon, hiding their carriage. There was two Baptist preachers. One of them was Mr. John Gibson, and the other was Mr. Patrick Butler. Master Joe was a Methodist preacher himself, but they all went to the same church together. The niggers sought in the gallery. When they had done give the white folks the sacrament, they called the niggers down to the gallery and give them sacrament too. Church days was sure enough big meeting days because everybody went. They preached 3 times a day at 11 in the morning, at 3 in the evening, and then again at night. The biggest meeting house crowds was when they had baptizing, and that was right often. They dammed up the creek on Saturdays so as it would be deep enough on Sunday, and they done the baptizing for they preached the 3 o'clock sermon. At the baptizing, there were all sorts of shouting, and they would sing "Roll, Jordan, roll," "The Living Waters," and "Lord, eyes coming home." We went to the white folks' church, so we sat in the back of the floor. They allowed us to join their church whenever one got ready to join or felt that the Lord had forgiven them of their sins. We told our determination. This is what we said. I feel that the Lord have forgiven me for my sins. I have prayed, and I feel that I am a better girl. I belong to Master so-and-so, and I am so old. The white preacher would then ask our miss and master what they thought about it and if they could see any change. They would get up and say, "I noticed that she don't steal, and I notice she don't lie as much as and I notice she works better." Then they let us join. We served our mistress and our master in slavery and not God. That's from Sarah Douglas. She was enslaved in Alabama. We had the best mistress and master in the world, and they was Christian folks, and they taught us to be Christian-like. Every Sunday morning, old master would give all of us, I'm just going to say N-words because I hate that damn word, give all of us N-words to the house while he would sing and pray and read the Bible to us all. Old master taught us not to be bad. He taught us to be good. He told us to never steal, nor to tell false tales, and not to do anything that was bad. He said, yo will reap what you sow, that you sow it single and reap double. I learned that when I was a little child, and I ain't forget it yet. When I get grown, I went the Baptist way. God called my pa to preach, and old master let him preach in the kitchen and in the backyard under the trees. On preaching day, old master took his whole family and all the slaves to church with him. That's Millie Evans, in North Carolina. Before freedom, we always went to white churches on Sundays with passes, but they never mentioned no God. They always told us just be good in words and mind our misses and our masters. That's Claiborne Gantling, enslaved in Georgia. N-words was very religious, and they had church often. They would annoy the white folks with shouting and singing and praying, and they would take cooking pots and put over their mouths so the white folks couldn't hear them. They would dig holes in the ground too and lie down when they prayed. Old master let us have church in the homes. We had prayer meeting every Wednesday night. All our colored preachers could read the Bible. He let them teach us how to read if we wanted to learn. James Southall, enslaved in Tennessee. We didn't have no place to go to church, but old master didn't care if we had singing and praying, and we would tie our shoes on our backs and go down the road close to the white church, and all would sit down and put our shoes on and go up close and listen to the service. Old master was baptized almost every Sunday and cussed us all out on Monday. That's George Kai, enslaved in Arkansas. Hold on. The slaves went to church with their masters. The preachers always preached to the white folks first. Then they would preach to the slaves. They never said nothing but you must be good, don't steal, don't talk back to your masters, don't run away, don't do this, don't do that. They don't let the colored preachers preach, but they give them almanacs to preach out of. They gave them almanacs, not Bibles. They didn't allow us to sing such songs as "We Shall Be Free" or "For a Thousand Tongues to Sing." They always had somebody to follow the slaves to church when the colored preacher was preaching to hear what was said and done. Have y'all ever recognized that? When the racists would come in, I'd be like, why are y'all even in here in the first place? That's something that they did back then. Like whenever they had their meetings, there always had to be one of them listening to see what they were talking about. They was afraid us would try to say something against them. That's Leah Garrett, enslaved in Georgia. You know, we was never allowed to go to church without without some of the white folks with us. We wasn't even allowed to talk with nobody from another farm. If and you did, you got one of the worst whoopings of your life. After freedom, Master Jim told us that they was afraid we get together and try to run away to the north, and that was why they didn't want us to get together talking. That's Mary Ella Granberry, Alabama. Us N-words never had a chance to go to Sunday school in church. The white folks feared for N-words to get any religion and education. But I reckon something inside just told us about God and that there was a better place hereafter. We would sneak off and have prayer meeting. Sometimes the patty trollers catch us and beat us good, but that didn't keep us from trying. Like whenever I see people coming here talking about Christianity was in Ethiopia or Christianity was in Africa, or you know, uh, this is the God of black people. Like thinking about the firsthand accounts of these people who were enslaved and who were not even allowed. Right? They were not even allowed to engage with this God. Like it infuriates me. It infuriates me how, especially black Christians can
Yeah.
just ignore right this history and pretend like it didn't happen or it didn't exist. That was hold on, where did I stop? Wait, he said, us N-words never had a chance to go to Sunday school in church. The white folks feared for N-words to get any religion and education, but I reckon something inside just told us about God and that there was a better place hereafter. We would sneak off and have prayer meetings sometimes. The patty rollers catch us and beat us good, but that didn't keep us from trying. W.L. Bost, North Carolina. Master Tom was always good to us, and he taught me religion. He was the best man I ever knew. When Saturday noon come, they blew the horn and we quit working. We went to church one Sunday a month and we sat on the side and white folks on the other. George Selman, Texas. The white folks afraid to let the children learn anything. They afraid they get too smart and be harder to manage. They never let them know anything about anything. Never have in the church. If you go, you sat in the back of the white folks' church. But the N-words slip off and pray and hold prayer meeting in the woods. Then they turn down a big wash pot and prop it up with a stick to drown out the sound of the singing. I remember some of the songs we used to sing. One of them went something like this. Hark from the tomb, a doleful sound, my ears hear a tender cry. A living man come through the ground, war we may surely lie. Heaven in this clay may be you bed. In spite of all you toil, let all the wise bow servant head must lie as low as ours. Then they sing one I can hardly remember, but this is some of the words. Jesus can make you die in bed. He's soft as downs and pillow there. On my breast I'll lean my head, grieve my life sweetly there. And this life of heavy load, let us share the weary traveler along the heavenly road. No, sir, we never goes to church. Times was sneaks in the woods and praised the Lord to make us free. In times of the slaves got happy and made a noise that they heard at the big house. And then the overseer come and whip us because we prayed the Lord to set us free. Like this, this document is about 7 pages long, and I'm on page 3. But these are firsthand accounts. These are firsthand accounts.
And this is why instinctively I believe, like, for the enslaved, like, Christianity was a comfort. Not that everyone believed in it, but it was something to grab onto to get some solace in that terrible environment. And that's how my mind works. Because even I have anxiety, like claustrophobic now. When I watch like Roots and I saw them at the bottom of the ship, like I can't be in enclosed environments. And I just finally traced it back to me watching Roots and how they laid out the enslaved in that movie.
I've
And
never seen Roots. Like the thing, like I don't watch slave movies. A lot of it
I
is
don't even now.
exaggerated. Like
Yeah.
yeah, and a
I,
lot of it is like slave corn that just re-indoctrinates the mind of black people. Like it's not even a lot of it isn't told from like the true narrative, and so like
right.
I don't watch it at all. I've never
I
seen it.
don't now as an adult, but my it was like we had three channels back home, and when it came on, our parents made not made us watch it, but I was like 7 or 8 when I watched it, and like I said, like that probably was inappropriate, and like parents didn't even think about it, like the impact, but it stayed with me. Like it literally stayed with me as a 7 year old, and now I'm 57 now, so that was 50 years ago, and it just stayed with me. And even now, like when I'm trying to grasp my head or my mind around like everything that's going on in this country and everything that I feel about religion, is overwhelming because always take it back to when I looked at what happened to my ancestors in that movie.
Yeah, somebody said they're not for us. They're not. Those movies are not made for us. They're entertainment for white folks. I do
Yeah,
not watch those movies at all.
yeah.
Somebody
I
asked me
don't
to
do
keep
it.
going. Like,
Sorry.
if do y'all want me to keep going and reading all of them?
Yes, I want to hear it, please.
The next one is when the N words go around singing, still away to Jesus. That mean they're going to be religious meeting that night. That the civification of a meeting, the masses for and after freedom didn't like them religion meetings. So us naturally slips off at night down in the bottoms of somewhere. Sometimes us sing and pray all night. That's Wash Wilson, enslaved in Louisiana and Texas. I have heard it said that Tom Ashby's father went to one of the cabins late at night. The slaves were having a secret prayer meeting. He heard one slave ask God to change their heart of his master and deliver him from slavery so that he may enjoy freedom. Before the next day, the man disappeared, no one ever seeing him again. When old man Ashby died, just before he died, he told the white Baptist minister that he killed Zeke for praying and that he was going to hell. That just pissed me the fuck off. And then the fact that I see somebody in the YouTube comments laughing like this shit is funny. And his name is Lord for the Lord.
Because they don't care about human beings. They only care about folks who their God has chosen. Like they act like they're God. Any decent human being that listens to another this account of folks, humans being treated like this and can laugh. Like you can't tell me that your God has any good in it because he let y'all act like this. Like you don't even think about the fact that these people were literally doing the only thing that they could, turn into the only solace that they had available to them that was ultimately nothing more than a coping mechanism that will never deliver. And he thinks that's funny. That's disgusting.
That was Silas Jackson in Virginia. She built a nice church with glass windows and a brass cupola for the blacks, and a yellow man, light-skinned black man, preached to us. She had him preach how we was to obey our master and missus if we want to go to heaven. But when she wasn't there, he come out with straight preaching from the Bible. Lit Young, Mississippi and Texas. We had church with the white preachers, and they told us to mind our masters and missus and we would be saved. If not, they said we wouldn't. They never told us nothing about no Jesus. Margaret Nickerson, enslaved in Florida. When the white preacher come, he preach and pick up his Bible and claim he getting the text right out from the good book, and he preach. The Lord say, don't you niggas steal chickens from your missus. Don't you steal your master's hogs. That would be all he preached. And he said he was reading from the Bible. Richard Carruthers, Tennessee and Texas. They had a little church for the N-words and preaching in the afternoon and into the night lots of times. They have the colored preacher. He couldn't read. He's just preaching from natural wit and what he learned from the white folks. Chris Franklin, Louisiana. Black preachers couldn't preach to us. The white preacher would call us under a tree Sunday evening to preach to us. This is what his text would be: mind your mistress. Then he would see to preach: don't steal their potatoes, don't lie about nothing, and don't talk back to your boss. If and you does, you'll be tied to a tree and stripped naked. When they tell you to do something, run and do it. That's the kind of gospel we got. Emma Tidwell, Arkansas. They wasn't no church for the slaves, but we goes to the white folks arbor on Sunday evening, and a white man, he gets up there to preach to the N-words. He say, now I takes my text, which is N-word, obey your master and your mistress, because what you get from them here is this world, and all you are ever going to get, because you just like the hogs and the other animals. When you dies, you ain't no more after you've been thrown in that hole. I guess we believed that for a while because we didn't have no way finding out different. We didn't see no Bibles. Jenny Proctor, Alabama. Old master was a fine Christian, but he liked his mint juleps anyways. He let us in words have preachings and prayers. He would give us a parole to go 10 or 15 miles to camp meeting and stay 2 or 3 days with nobody but Uncle John to stand for us. Mostly we had white preachers, but when we had a black preacher, that was heaven. We didn't have no voodoo women nor conjure folks at our 20 acres. We all knowed about the word and the unseen son of God, and we didn't put no stock in conjure. Of course, we had luck charms and good and bad signs, but everybody got them things, even nowadays. My boy had a white officer in the big war, and he tells me that man had a little old doll tied around his wrist and a gold chain. The white man had voodoo, but they had Jesus. This is fucking wild.
This is insane.
Oh my God.
Are these from the Federalist Papers,
No,
the Federal Writing Project?
no, this is from the Humanitarian Center. I'll put it in the
Okay.
Discord for you. That's Anthony
Okay.
Dawson, North Carolina. My family didn't believe in conjure and all that stuff, though. There's a heap of it was going on and still is, for that matter. They had hands that was made up of all kinds of junk. You used them to make folks love you more, and they did. We used a sophatita to keep off smallpox and measles. Put mole foots around a baby's neck to make them teeth easy. We used to use 9 red ants tied in a sack round they neck to make them teeth easy, and never had no trouble with them neither. That's Jane Montgomery, Louisiana. The old voodoo doctors was them what had the most power, it seemed, over the N-words before and after the war. They has meeting places in secret in the voodoo kettle, and nobody know what put in it. Maybe snakes and spiders and human blood, no telling what. Folks all come in the dark of the moon. Old doctor waved the arms, and the folks would crowd up close. Them what in the voodoo strips to the waist and commence to dance while the drums beat. They dance as fast and chant and pray till they falls down in a heap. The armor bearers hold the candles high. When they sways and chants, they seize with power what sends them leaping and whirling. Then the time that old doctor would work his spell on them, he wants to conjure. Many in days spell he cast them days. If and he couldn't work it one way, he work it another. And when he die, do he stay buried? No, sir. He walks the street, and many see the ghost waving the arms. The power of the rabbit foot is a great one. One N-word used it to run away with. His old granny done told him to try it, and he did. He conjures himself be taking a good soapy bath so the dogs can't smell him, and then say a hoodoo over the rabbit foot and go to the creek and get a start by wading. They didn't miss him till the clear gone, and that show what the rabbit foot done for him. Oh, Molly Cottontail, be sure not to fail. Give me your right hand foot. My luck won't be for sale. The graveyard
Oh wow.
the graveyard rabbit And the best killed for the cross-eyed pussy. The niggas, the N-words all believed General Lee carried a rabbit foot with him to keep the rabbit foot luck working. It still is good to pour some whiskey on it once in a while. If you has a horseshoe over your door, be show it from the left hind foot of a white horse, but a gray horse is a better one. That's Passy Moses, Texas. I could be a contra doctor and make plenty money, but that ain't good. In slavery time, these men that like guarded as being dangerous, they make charms and put bad mouth on you. The old folks wears the rabbit foot or coon foot and sometimes a silver dime on a fishing string to keep off the witches. But I don't take up no truck with things like that. Lorenza is Ezel, South Carolina. We call them voodoo doctors, two-headed Negroes. You know that if he could do any tricks, he would keep them from whipping him or selling him, and they couldn't do that, or they would have done it a long time ago. Dave Harper, enslaved in Missouri. There was a lot of talk about conjure, but I didn't believe in it. Of course, them darkies could do anything to one another and have one another scared, but they couldn't conjure that overseer and stop him from beating them to death. Oh my God, that sounds like some shit. I'm sorry.
You got some critical thinkers there. Like, hold up, if that shit actually worked, then you wouldn't be getting your ass beat.
Oh my God, that's Bert Luster from Tennessee. one conjurer one conjure man come here once. He tried his best to overcome me, but he couldn't do nothing with me. After that, he told my husband he couldn't do nothing to me because I didn't believe in him, and them conjure folks can hurt you less than you believe in them. Furby Rogers, Georgia. Remember the law. Remember the Lord and some of his ways can be mysterious. The Bible says so. There are some things the Lord wants all folks to know. Some things just the chosen few to know, and some things no one should know. Now, just because yous don't know about some of the Lord's laws, tain't superstition if some other person understands and believes in such. The old folks in them days knows more about the signs that the law used to reveal his laws than the folks of today. I am also true of the colored folks in Africa, their native land. Some of the folks laughs at their beliefs and says it am superstition, but it am knowing how the Lord reveals his ways. William Adams, Texas. Us all the time heard folks talking about voodoo, but my grandmama was powerful religious, and her and my mom told us children voodoo was a no count doing of the devil, and Christians was never to pay no attention to it. Us was to be happy in the Lord and let voodoo and the devil alone. None of us liked to hear screech owls holler because everybody thought it meant somebody in that house was going to die if a screech owl lit on your chimney and hollered. So us would stir up the fire to make smoke to drive them away. Us didn't have no separate church for colored folks. The white folks had a big happy church they called Millstone Church down at Goose Pond, a good ways down the road from Mars Bill's plantation. It sure was a pretty sight to see that church all painted white and set in a big oak grove. Colored folks had they place in the gallery. They won't allowed to join the church on Sunday, but they had a regular Saturday afternoons for the slaves to come and fess their faith and join the church, but didn't know they was no other church but the Baptist. Martha Colquitt, Georgia. We didn't have no church. Though my pappy was a preacher, he preached in the quarters. Our baptizing song was on Jordan's stormy bank I stand and hark from the tomb. Now all that was before the war. We had our own funerals at the graveyard, everybody chilling, and all picked up a clod of dirt and throwed it on top of the coffin to help fill up the grave. Harriet Robinson, Texas. If anybody died, they would tell some of the other slaves to dig the grave and take him out there and bury him. They just put him in a box, no preaching or nothing. But of course, it was Sunday. The slaves would follow out there and sing. No, if they didn't die on Sunday, you couldn't go. You went to the field. Austin Grant, Mississippi. On our place, when a slave died, they washed the corpse good with plenty of hot water and soap and wrapped it in a winding sheet, then laid it out on the cooling board and spread snow white sheet over the whole business till the coffin was made up. White folks was laid out that way, same as N-words. When the N-words got from the field, some of them went and dug a grave. Then they put the coffin on the ox cart and carried it to the graveyard where they just had a burial that day. They waited about 2 months sometimes before they preached the funeral sermon. For the funeral, they built a brush arbor in front of the white folks' church, and the white preacher preached the funeral sermon, and white folks would come listen to slaves' funerals. The song most sung at funerals was "Hark from the Tomb." The reason they had slave funerals so long after the burial was to have them on Sunday or some other time when the crops had been laid by so the other slaves could be on hand. The white folks was buried in a graveyard on the farm, same as the N-words was, and the same ox cart took them all to the graveyard. Willis Coffin, Georgia. All the coffins for slaves was homemade. They was painted black with smut off of the wash pot mix with grease and water. The onlyest funeral song I remember from them days is "O living man, come view the ground where your must shortly lay." Elisha Doc Gary, Georgia. Them circuit riding preachers come to the white church and tries to make the white folks bring their slaves to preaching. Preacher says N-word have a soul to save, same as us all. Massa allow us went to church, but I don't believe in, and I don't believe it done him any good. Because while he there at meeting, the N-words in the field stacking that fodder. Reeves Tucker, Alabama and Texas, and this the last one. A white preacher, all of us told us, "Obey our masters and work hard and sing, and when we die, we go to heaven." Mars Tom didn't mind us singing in the cabins at night, but we better not let him catch us praying. Seems like the N-words just got to pray. Half their life am praying. Some N-word take turn about to watch and see if Mars Tom. Anyways, about then they circle themselves on the floor in the cabin and pray. They get moaning and low and gentle. Someday, 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 this yoke gonna be lifted off our shoulders. William Moore, Alabama and Texas. And they got their pictures there. Like every one of them, they have their pictures there that they took after the war. So I'm gonna put it in the Discord for y'all. But like reading their firsthand accounts and how like what we were taught is this is the God that got them through slavery. But they weren't given this God in slavery. They were given, this is what they call the hidden church, the hidden black church, which there's a book called Slave Religion, and it talks about the first God that was presented to our ancestors who were enslaved. This is what they were given. And this is what is called the hidden black church. We weren't told none of this shit.
Like, not at all.
Sorry.
No, you had.
Sorry, I mean, sorry, Fee, but thank you for sharing that because, like, instinctively in my body, I realized, like, they wouldn't have served this God, but like they had, and I don't want to say beaten, but even as is mentally or physically beaten, and then also like it was a day of reprieve from their normal atrocities, and that is what I put in my head. So hearing this, can someone add me? Not this account. I'm gonna come back on my Sweetie Pie account to add me to the Discord because I'm now. Thinker, you said it before. I'm now in a better mental health space where I can deal with the Discord, but it makes sense. Like all of it really makes sense in terms of and the trickle down effect of all of that is what I think about. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like I think about the trickle down effect.
Yeah. And the thing is like it's difficult to not talk about
Mm-hmm.
this period of our history
Mm-hmm.
because this is where we were introduced to the God.
You're right.
And then having to discuss the transition that the God took over time. Like the God changed so many times. Like if y'all read Slave Religion, we changed this God so many times until it became what we wanted it to be.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And I think like with this, like especially coming from, like I said, a homogeneous society where it's like 90 something percent black, like probably 89% believe in the Bible and read the King James version of the Bible, but we don't understand anything in the book because the book is not clear. Like it turned me away from it. And I think like I've always wanted to understand like my ancestors, and nobody in my family cares to know because they so cling to this God. But something in me always wanted to, and this is why I reached out to like Africans when I did. Like, who do y'all believe? Because I was trying to reach out and believe something other than this God, because I'm like, this God is not serving me. And anybody that has been a representative of this God in my life has not been good. Like I could go through, and I'm not gonna do it now, but I could go through several situations where people in power in the church has failed me or has failed someone else, and I'm just like, I can't hold on to this religion anymore. But then the moment I reached out to Africans, Nigerians, I'm gonna be specific, and they had nothing for me. But I think this is what I needed, what you read to us, thinker. Like this is what I needed because I don't. This is solidifying. I don't have to believe in anything else. Like I see the pattern of behavior, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like if we think about it, the message hasn't changed much. Obey,
Mm-hmm.
right? Obey. And when they come in here and they say, "Well, I can't question that because he's sovereign,"
Right.
right? Oh, he can do what he want to do because he's sovereign. He can lie to me. He can beat me. He can kill me. He can enslave me. He can rape my
Mm-hmm.
daughters. He can because he's sovereign. That's the same thing that they were taught. The message,
Right.
like the words have changed, right? The illusion of choice is there, but it's the same damn message.
Right. I agree. I totally agree. And this is why I love this platform so much because you you and your panel, not just you, but you and your panel have opened my eyes up to so many things. And I'm gonna go back to what I said, like you said to someone else, like, you don't have to do this with your mother. You don't have to fight this battle with your mother, especially like any aged person. Like, you don't have to do that because it's going to affect them so gravely that you don't want that on your shoulder. And I don't want that on my mother's shoulder to know, like, I don't believe in the God she believes in. And everything about what you laid out and what you read today makes so much sense to me. And it solidifies why I don't believe anymore.
Yep, exactly. Did you have anything else, Bless?
No, I'm good. Thank you all, the whole panel. I really appreciate y'all.
You're so welcome. Thank you. That was a great conversation too. I appreciate you for coming up.
Hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for coming up.
Thank
Have a
you.
good one.
Drop me,
I
babes.
got you.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Trish, are you in the box on purpose? Uh, Nyanza, are you here? Because I think we've been live since 6 a.m. We are done for the day. Okay. Hey, Trish.
Hey, real quick, you mentioned earlier you sometimes have a hard time dealing in terms of empathy with the people, right? And one of the things that I'm learning about myself is that the identity that we have had, or I'm gonna stick with Trish, that I had my whole entire identity was Christianity. But then I'm thinking about, when we were younger in school, somebody talk about your mama, and your mama might have been trifling as fuck, but don't talk about my mama because that's a whole battle. I'm gonna have to,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to defend my mama because that's my mama. That's who feed me, clothe me, shelter me, right? So you going to bat regardless. And when you think about it, they tell you you have to like unalive to self and be everything for God. All things, all glory, all the things go to God, right? You have no identity. If you mention anything about self improvement, self awareness, self anything, you're a selfish. We're taught not to be selfish, and that has to be okay. So one of a thing that I've learned to do is, I was married for 22 years and my husband was an addict, and I used to attend meetings with him, but I also used to go to Al-Anon meetings. And when I learned that we all have some well, I and everybody that was in the room had some type of addiction, and most people have an addiction to this. So now, like yesterday, my son was like, why are you always on lives with like listening to these lives? I say, this is my CA meeting, don't judge me. Okay. I'm coming here so that I have to get rid of old people, places, and things. And that's one of the hardest things. All the old people, places, and things, that means you literally will have to isolate, right? Because everybody that you are surrounded by is attached to this deity, or this deity in some shape, way, form, or fashion, right? So for me, I literally have to, I can't be around y'all because the need to have that love from y'all, because y'all are my family, will make it easier for me to just fall back in the line, because I don't want to lose y'all. But what am I sacrificing? I'm sacrificing Trish and everything Trish honestly believes, and the love that I want to learn to have for myself, just because I don't want to lose y'all, right? we are in we are surrounded by, like, from the time we're born. You have to be Christian, right? Then you go to school and you pledge allegiance, and then it's one nation under God, and then on every piece of money we have, in God we trust. We are constantly bombarded by this. And what, in essence, I was asking of myself when I stepped away from the church, I was asking myself to literally be the cast out, right? To stand alone, to understand that all of these people that say they love you, it is contractual. My husband my ex-husband used to tell me all the time, the moment you turn away from God will be the moment we get a divorce. Of course, I divorced him first, but I was like, pop off, bro. Please do. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Toward the end, at the beginning, I was like, but my identity is in this God. So now I'm starting to think, is my identity in the God, or is my identity in the people, and my attachment to the people that love this God so much? Because I haven't received the love. But if I stop saying I love this God, then I'm gonna lose everybody that I know, like literally. And I have, with the exception of my son and his children, literally everybody, right? So it's like, do I have the capacity to sit with myself and understand that I have the strength within me to love myself the way other people are incapable of doing, because they were just as indoctrinated as you were from birth? And from that stance, I can root to fruit that thing and understand why they're holding on so tightly. Because if I snatch this pacifier from them, then what? If I snatch this nipple from them, then what? How are they going to get their sustenance, right? I'm taking away mom. I'm taking away brother. I'm taking away everybody, because everybody I know believe this. So you got to be wrong. So understanding that it's okay to sit with myself, to learn to love myself, to help me to set healthy boundaries. If you can't accept me for who I am and how I am this moment, then you're not for me, and that's okay. And that's the
Absolutely.
hard part.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said, the main thing, can I sit with myself? Because the decision that I'm making is going to affect every relationship that I have around me that touches this. And so I have to be willing, right, to accept the risk and to accept the consequence. And uh, what's going to allow me to be able to do that is being able to sit within myself and love myself the way that I want to be loved. When I lose what I once depended on, and I told you, like, I used to attend these mastermind meetings called Real Leaders Live, like drug addicts. And to be honest, like, when you're going through a dependency, right, you have to you have to learn how to, whatever that drug gave you, you have to then find that in yourself and be strong enough to find, like, to lean on yourself so that you don't go back to that D-Road that you depended on. And that's the
Mhm.
same thing with this religion, with this belief system.
Right, which is what makes this community so important because as we lose everything else, even if it's
Oh man, we about to end, Mama Bash.
online,
Sorry.
even if it's, you're fine, even if it's online,
Ain't no
you
bashing
know
mom.
you're not alone. And that's the beauty. I don't have y'all to hug y'all neck in person, but I can hug y'all neck vicariously. Hugs and kisses around the world, right? It literally, you're not alone,
Yes,
even though,
around the globe. Hugs and kisses around the globe.
right? You literally still have, I can still reach out and virtually touch somebody that understands and is going through the same plight that I'm going through. So while I may physically be here by myself, I, I'm Gucci still.
Absolutely. When you said physically reach out and touch, you made me think, reach out and touch
Right.
somebody's hand. Yeah.
Indeed. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank y'all.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming up.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mama Bash.
What happened,
Hey,
Mama Bash?
it was awful.
Uh-oh.
This is like this fourth phase in the series that he's doing, and the question was, the victims of Jeffrey. What was it for? Was it to teach them a lesson, or was it to give God glory? Like, what was the purpose of what was for God allowing the victims? It just made me sick to my stomach because the only thing I could come up with was that they were a sacrifice.
Yeah, absolutely. What were some of the believers saying?
The believers said, where the last guy that was up there, that's why Bash just hung up. He just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, because they would justify it. They would say the
Right.
worst stuff.
Last guy came up and said it was to teach them a lesson. No, it was to teach us a lesson. So those girls suffered, so the rest of the world could learn a lesson.
Yeah, I could. Right, I couldn't have that conversation.
Yeah, Bash just started pulling his hair out.
Yeah.
The few little hairs he got.
Yep.
So he just hung up. He just y'all was so bad.
What were
It's
most
just
of the
And it's
believers men?
yep, all men that came up. They were all men. I don't think not one single woman came up.
What were you finna say,
and
Free?
those are the kind of people. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like you were talking about struggling to have empathy. In the same way that I think forgiveness should be reserved for things that are mistakes, not things that are done intentionally, I don't think untethered empathy should be just given to people. If you are intentionally holding a belief that is clearly harmful to specifically marginalized groups of people like children who cannot defend themselves, they don't have the physical capacity, they don't have the resources to defend themselves, and you somehow justify those people going through unspeakable torture for a God, I don't think I owe you empathy. I think I can tell you very clearly you are a harmful person and your character is void of any sort of decency whatsoever. I don't have to receive that with empathy. As a human being, I can understand that you've been indoctrinated, maybe not. But at a certain point, if you're engaging in these conversations and you can hear the harm your belief system is perpetuating in the world that we all inhabit and you still hold that belief system, I don't owe you empathy. I don't. I owe you exactly what you would be willing to give to everybody else. And it may not necessarily have to come at my hands because I'm not the arbiter of any of that, but I don't owe it to you to hold within my body care for your disdain and your disrespect for other human beings. I don't. And I think it's this Christian mindset, this Christian residue that in the back of our minds, we tell ourselves, oh, we have to be kind to this person or we have to show up this way for that person. And I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all because if as a human being who's a fully functioning adult male and you can hear what has been done to these little girls and sometimes these little boys and these babies and you can somehow justify that, I don't see where, and I could be wrong. Somebody feel free to correct me. I don't see where I owe you empathy with that. I just don't.
No, I don't give empathy to people like that. I'm talking about to the ones who are like just really suffering from like cognitive dissonance about like the whole deception conversation. I don't
Hmm.
empathize or sympathize or respect anybody that's going to apologize for rape at all. That's going to apologize for genocide at all. At all. Like I have no respect, and then I don't have respect for people who are homophobic or transphobic. Like that's what I was talking
Yeah.
about the other day. Like if I had been in Bash's live, if I was on that stage, I probably would have got Bash's live shut down because I would have went the fuck out. So I'm glad that I was not in there. And like I can't have those types of conversations because they do say stupid shit. And like I just saw a comment where somebody said the soul leaves the body. Like that just pissed me all the way off.
Yeah, that's what that guy said. They were just repeating
Oh
what the guy
wow.
said. He said, "Yeah, the soul leaves the body, and then they just go on to be with the Lord." And man, that ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about. And you don't know that. You don't know that their soul is going to be with the Lord.
He somebody said he said the soul leaves the body during the abuse and then enters it again after the abuse.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff they was over there
That's
saying.
foul.
Bash just threw his hands up and just had to go, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, my
People
blood
are
is boiling
sick,
right now.
man.
Yeah, I
People are
wasn't even there
sick,
and my
bro.
blood is boiling. My eyes. Have y'all ever felt anger in your eyes?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
And a
your eyes start
twitch.
Yes.
to
Yep.
pressure and all
hmm
that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like that's so disgusting. Like that's I'm like we are walking a fucking floating rock with these motherfuckers. We can't push them off the rock. That's the crazy thing. We
that's the
have to
crazy
stay
thing.
with them, right? And they keep being born. It's like has God not had his quota filled of the bad people that he needs? That's terrible. That reminds me of like Thinker. You talked about the poor girl who was raped and
That dude didn't
the
say shit.
episiotomy that huh?
That dude didn't say
Oh yeah, he
shit.
didn't say shit. He did. It didn't even take him a second to blink by it. I got that video sent to me no less than 3 times. No less than 3 times. And I my body to make it. The story you got was the lubricant, but I mean the virgin. I was told that it was to make. I don't.
No,
Anyway,
I read the messages he sent to her. He detailed to her. Like if you go to her page, she posted his. He sent her an anonymous message here on TikTok, admitting.
see that part I didn't know.
No, when I saw her video, I had to check on her to make sure she was okay. And she, the next day, she posted the messages he sent her from an anonymous account here on TikTok, detailing everything he did to her. And he was basically mimicking it after the Bible, getting a virgin. Like he detailed everything he did, and then told her that if she tried to, bring charges, that his family was wealthy and he would never. It wouldn't stick. They have enough money to get him out of it and erase it all. That's why I said it's just like
See,
the God. The God protects those that is
mhm.
deceptive. When he said that I act in deceptive ways and lie, God has given me grace and mercy. That's the same thing. Saying that you have a God that's going to forgive you when you create a victim, it's the same thing as that motherfucker saying my parents got money. It's going to get covered up. You can
Yeah,
tell whoever the fuck you want. It's the same damn thing.
I'm kind of glad I have not seen the original. I know I need to, but it was it was heartbreaking with the people who were the people who were sharing it. The story was like crying basically like about it. I have not seen the original from her page. My God, like the evil that is in this fucking world, like, and to your point, we were talking about this the other day. If this Jesus has gotten the key, and Satan is no longer the ruler of this world, Jesus is, then Jesus is allowing this shit. But what purpose and what end? No, it's fucking men. It's men.
Right.
It's human beings. Cut that shit the fuck out.
But I don't think Jesus did it so that he can make it better. I don't. I honestly, like, if you look at the other nations, This story is so that whatever the fuck they were doing, they could do more of. That's I don't think
Mm-mm.
it was nothing about making it better.
I can agree with that. I can agree because God likes suffering. He likes the smell of burnt flesh. He likes when his people are in pain. Being a slave is a good thing to them. I can agree with that.
Yeah, the question was, was it to punish them? That was the other answer. Was it to punish them or was it for judgment? Because that's what they always say when you talk about, well, look at how God treated the Amalekites, and they go, well, God was punishing them because they were sacrificing babies. You know. So today, when he asked that about the girls, they didn't want to say that God was punishing them, so they kept saying that God was teaching us a lesson.
What lesson did they say they learned?
They
That's
couldn't
what I'm
come up with
learning.
that. Then when he pushed them on the lesson, then of course then they couldn't speak for God. But you've been speaking for God this whole time,
How you going? How do you learn a lesson that you don't know that you're supposed to learn?
right?
That makes no fucking sense. None. And to you men that's in my fucking request right now, what the fuck do you want? What do you
Because they
want?
ain't say jack shit when we had nobody else. And now that we're talking about this,
I think
y'all are
if
creepy.
I'm about to shut down. I
I
done
think
had
if
enough of their asses today. What was you finna say, Kalu?
do, do you mind if I share a poem that I shared on Xena Speakeasy?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's called No More Church Hurt. No, the church didn't hurt me. The people did. A building isn't the reason I needed healing. I was told that my soul would perish for sins I didn't even commit. Because who created this calamity? Whose iniquities are these? And why must they be visited upon me? They're not mine because my hands are clean, washed by my own forsaken tears. It was my old self that truly died for me. Because why must I perish for another's glory? History is repeating itself again, and it's shifting the blame. Azazel became the woman, yet it was a man built the churches, man built the temple, man built the mosque, man wrote the Bible, man made men and women slaves, man sold their children to their mates. But he said he was a prophet, said the man. Men so afraid of other men have gone to war for profit and prophecy. Men are the devil, adversaries to boundaries, bonding over their own victim mentalities. The church isn't the authority, it's the shield that tries to hide the evil within walls, upheld by lies, tithes, and battle cries of Jericho. No, no more. Never again should you conclude that the church hurt me. They say no is a full sentence, so that's all you'll ever hear from me. 'Cause it's me that I choose. I didn't lose my faith. I survived abuse by men.
Shit. Shit.
Absolutely amazing.
Man.
Absolutely
Whew.
amazing.
Kalu. Ooh, Kalu. Yes. Yes. I got man, all I God damn,
I can't
Kalu.
wait to see this YouTube,
God
Zena. Like,
damn.
it's good grief.
Sorry, y'all. One second.
Yeah, you did that. That was
Yeah,
good.
that's from the topics Mama Bash was running about
Okay, sorry, y'all. That was
Jeffrey.
my bad. What'd you say, Fee? I apologize.
No, Kalu was talking.
No, I was just
Oh,
yeah. Khalid was reading his poem. I was just saying I can't wait to see your YouTube for the whole performance. That was amazing.
hmm
What were you saying, Kalu?
Oh, I was saying that was from Mama Bash was running the topics, and that first topic about Jeffrey.
Oh, okay.
That's what inspired this. So like when y'all were talking about it again, it was just making my blood boil, and I was like, I gotta write about this, and I was like, oh, I already wrote about this. Already wrote about this bullshit. And it just I don't know. I've never been in that situation, and I can only I don't know. I can't even imagine how it feels like for somebody to go through that pain and then to hear a man say, "Oh yeah, your soul went to God," and then came back when the man was done. What the fuck is that?
Heartless.
No,
Heartless as
because I
fuck.
can tell you, my soul didn't fucking go nowhere. My soul was right fucking there.
Mine too.
So for him, right, like it didn't go. I wish that a God would have plucked my soul out of it, and I could have disassociated. Right, I could have not been there in the present.
I'm gonna tell you the only thing
So
that I
fuck
think,
him.
yeah, the only thing I think that actually helped me get through it was that I had heard previously that if you get raped, and mind you, this happened to me at 14. But I was told that if you get raped, you have to pretend like you like it, and then they'll hurry up. But the longer you resist, the longer it lasts. And
Mm.
yeah, and so I remembered that during it, and I just stopped resisting, and it was over like that. And I got the fuck up and ran the fuck up out of there. That's the only thing that got me through it, not a God. Yep, yep. It's that's some crazy ass shit. But y'all, we have reached the end of the live. It was a good live today. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. Um, we go home tomorrow. Thank goodness.
Yay.
Yes. Back to the old neighborhood. Is anybody going live or is anybody live right now?
Let's see. Looks like Bar is live. Is he?
Mm-hmm. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
looks
saying.
like Bar's live.
All right. In Ian's live, Bar and Ian is live. Y'all can go do a Thinkerade if y'all want to. I appreciate y'all so much. And I'll see y'all Thursday night. I hope y'all have a good rest of the day. If you are a super nerd and you attend sub only, the syllabus will be in the Discord tonight, and then it'll have the assignments that for week one if you're going to participate in the optional assignments. But I appreciate y'all so much.
Oh, thinker, I forgot something.
Yes, ma'am.
Um, Jay posted a poll in your Discord
Okay.
about the trip. The trip.
Okay.
So, and she said it'll be up for 24 hours. So, if everybody could drop by and um, put your option in the poll.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right, y'all. I will see y'all Thursday. Have a great rest of the day. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
All
Bye
right.
Bye,
bye.
y'all.
Bye, y'all.